smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
20 off the blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it off the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody right. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. These Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the man.
Shelton, what up though? What's good? What's up with you?
What's up with you, H?
Man, same old shit, man. Canelo versus Triple G. It's the recap, man. Anna Lee, let's get straight to some comments. You know, let's not waste any time. Anna Lee says, H, I still can't believe how bad of a fight it was. Shame on Canelo and poor Golovkin. Looked like a grandpa out there. Oh my God, it was a sad night of boxing. Shelton Moore, what you think about that comment from the Queen, Anna Lee?
Well, the fight was terrible. I mean, both those guys look like they're 100 years old. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't a good showing for either guy. I think for the guy I saw last night, I'm talking about Alvarez, anybody young and strong would have beat his ass last night. He said he needs rest. I think he's right. He's been fighting pro since he was 15 years old. He is the most active boxer out there. He needs to rest, get that hand fixed. I think he broke his hand either last night or in training camp.
Who?
Canelo.
Oh, here come the excuses. Now he had a broken hand. Okay, so that's why
I'm talking about what he said. I don't know. That's what he said.
I mean, that's what they saying. So why was he tired?
Hold the glass. So
hey, Shelton, what does the broken hand got to do with his cardio? Because he was exhausted in there. You know what I mean?
Yes. He was exhausted in there. He was toe up. I mean, he needs to rest. He probably needs to take some time off. But now I want to see him defend those belts. I want to see him fight the Benavidez's of the world, the Morrells of the world. The who else is at 68? The Andrade.
Charlo could possibly move up. You got Boo Boo Andrade that's moving up to 168. So you got Boo Boo there now, who's fighting.
Charlo got to move up. He hasn't moved up yet.
Well, Boo Boo has moved up. Boo Boo already dropped.
Boo Boo can fight the Boo Boos of the world, the Morrells of the world, and the Benavidez of the world.
Well, Canelo already said he's not fighting any Mexicans. He's already said that. So he already canceled Benavidez out. He said that's not going to happen. He ain't going to fight no other Mexicans. He said because he represents Mexico, so he doesn't want to fight other Mexicans.
That ain't got to do with it. That ain't got shit to do with boxing.
Yeah, even though those other Mexicans calling him out.
Yeah, that ain't got shit to do with boxing. He got to come off that bullshit.
Guess what I'm hearing, Shelton?
Yeah.
Sources.
He got to come off that shit.
Sources telling me that Canelo might fight against John Ryder next in the UK. What you
He
think
will.
about Canelo fighting
He
John
will.
Ryder?
That's in the contract. That's in the contract. He will do that.
Huh?
That's in his contract. He will do that.
He will do what?
Fight John Ryder. He will do that. That's a 3-fight deal. Ryder
But
was
you ain't said his name. You mentioned all the guys at 168. You ain't said nothing about John Ryder.
That's the guys I want to see him fight. I don't want to see him fight John Ryder.
John Ryder, got 5 losses. You know that, right?
I don't want to see. That's what I said. I've named the guys I want to see him fight. I don't want to see him fight John Ryder.
So if he fights against a John Ryder, what would you say about that?
Same shit I say about the Golovkin fight. Trash.
I know he gonna fight John Ryder next. I have a feeling, a good feeling.
Yeah, that's in the contract. I see that money that he got. You get the deal. John Ryder's part of the deal.
How you know that John Ryder's a part of the deal?
Because they said it in the beginning.
You can send me some proof that they said that. Where did you get that from? I ain't seen nobody say. I heard he was a possibility because
it's a 3-fight deal. Bivol, Triple G, and John Ryder. But I'll find it and I'll send it to you.
I didn't hear that the John Ryder fight was signed. If it was already signed, that's even worse. So
I'm gonna send it to you. I'll look it up and send it to you. I got your number.
Hey, everybody hit the like button, man. We got 35 people in here, only 5 likes. Let's get those likes up. Shelton, what you thought about Triple G's performance last night?
I mean, for 40, he didn't get knocked out. For a 40-year-old guy, and he turned it up on Canelo from 9 to 12. So he didn't do enough to win. I mean, he got dominated the first 7-8 rounds of the fight, but he did all right for a 40-year-old guy. I want to see him do what he said and go back down to 16 defending belts. That's what I want to see.
I want to see him retire, to be honest. Lomachenko did an interview after the fight. Lomachenko said Triple G needs to retire. 40 years old, 40. He's holding up the division too.
Yeah, he does.
He's holding up the whole division at 160. He got 3.
If he's not going to fight Gennadiy or Charlo, he needs to retire.
I don't see him fighting Johnny Beck at all. And he ain't going to fight Charlo. He going to get his ass whooped. I think Triple G should retire, man. I'm getting tired of Triple G holding up the 160-pound division. The middleweight division, one of the most historical divisions in the history of boxing. And this guy is holding it up, Shelton. Everybody's pointing the finger at Charlo.
I'm tired of Canelo holding up 68.
Me too. Damn Skippy. Hell yeah. Both
I'm tired of you holding up 68. Dipping around in weight classes, fighting other dudes. Fight the guys in your division. Fuck all that shit.
Yo, James, what up, though, JB?
Hey,
what you thought about that fight last night, man?
It was straight trash.
Man, speak on it, bro. Cook, man. Step in that kitchen with us.
Triple G looked like an old man. I mean,
he is 40 years old.
Yeah, he need to retire, man. I hope he retire, and I wish Canelo would retire because he holding up 168 with all the belts. He won't fight anybody. I mean, he won't fight the best in the division, so he might as well retire too and let the belts go. There's too many youngsters out here who can be fighting for those belts. I mean, top-notch fighters. You know what I'm saying? And he holding on to all of them. I mean, I wish he would retire too because he's not going to fight anybody. He won't fight Charlo, Andre, Benavidez. I mean, he's not going to fight any of those guys. So I wish he'd just move on.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, man. Triple G holding up 160 pounds. He's not trying to fight any of the other champions. He don't want to fight Charlo. I mean, people always pointing the finger at Charlo. Charlo's only waiting on the Canelo payday. That's the same thing Triple G did, and he got rewarded with it. And he was 40 years old. You know what I mean? Triple G's not trying to fight those other champions at 100 and at 160 pounds.
And I mean, let's be serious about it. Who do you think has a better resume between Charlo and Triple G? And Triple G has managed to land 3 Canelo fights.
I would say Charlo. Charlo's a 2-division world champion. Even though he's never been unified, he still is a 2-division champion. Charlo, he knocked out J-Rock, who was a unified champion. You know what I mean? Who was undefeated at the time. Charlo, he beat Sergey Derevyanchenko, the same guy that beat up Triple G. The same guy that beat Triple G. Charlo beat him. Easy. You know what I mean? He beat Austin Trout, a former champion. The only guys we know that Triple G beat was Danny Jacobs, who already had a loss, and he beat Kell Brook, who was a welterweight. So I would say Charlo got a better resume, to be honest with you.
And I agree with you. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that fight was terrible. The Ben Rodriguez fight was a nice fight. I think that ended up being a more competitive fight than anybody expected. To me, that was the highlight of the fight card.
Yeah, I would say so too. Go ahead,
Sean. I like the Ammo fight though. I like the Ammo Williams fight. That guy from England was a lot better than people thought he was.
Yeah, that was a good fight. That was a good fight, but for the action, competitive fight, I thought the Ben Rodriguez fight was.
Oh yeah. Ben walked into a buzzsaw last night.
Didn't he?
Yeah, he thought they was like I said last night. H was laughing. I said they went to the wrong bar in Mexico and found the wrong dude.
Yeah, but Bam is built to last. I mean, Bam, he turned up in that second half, the last third of the fight or so.
He had to because he was getting cooked. He had to because he was getting cooked. That uppercut was finding a home all night. That dude couldn't miss with that uppercut.
True.
Yeah,
so,
Bam got to work on some shit.
So where does Canelo go from here? Since we all know
Alvarez right now, Alvarez can do whatever he wants. You know that.
Yeah. Oh, he
can do whatever he wants. They love that dude.
He can.
But he ain't gonna fight. I tell you what, I doubt if he fights any of them young dudes.
Sheldon, he can do whatever he want, but that's not right. I don't agree with it. What has Canelo done for him to do whatever he wants to do? He ain't really done nothing besides beat. Come on, man. I know he got accolades for division champion. You give him that, right? But
he been doing it. I'm just saying he been doing it. He can still do it because he won. The bottom line is, bro. He won the fight. It's whack, but it is what it is.
Can't Terence Crawford do whatever he wants to do? Terence Crawford, the number one pound for pound. He the best fighter in the world. Can Crawford do whatever he want to do? No, he can't. He got to fight Errol Spence or the.
No, he can't do what he want to do because he can't draw like Canelo, and that's a fact. He can't draw like Canelo. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Okay, so you got a guy like Jake Paul who can draw more than Canelo. So
that's why he is where he is. That's why he got a 3-fight deal with Showtime without having any kind of amateur career, because he can draw. That's exactly why he got the deal. Ain't nobody else getting that right. It ain't right, but it is right, man. It ain't right, but it is what it is.
It ain't right. Call that shit out. That's some bullshit, man. Canelo, he should be. We got to keep the same energy with all the fighters. Just because Canelo can draw, that means he gets a pass for ducking fights.
They should all be held to the same standard, H, but they're not. They should all have to do what Hagler did, what Hearns did, what Leonard did, fight everybody. But
Floyd Mayweather was drawing more than Canelo. If Floyd Mayweather was criticized, he couldn't do whatever the fuck he wanted to. He had to go fight Manny Pacquiao.
No, that's not true. Floyd did whatever he wants to.
No, he had to go fight Manny Pacquiao. Floyd had to go fight a Canelo. He couldn't do whatever he wanted.
He didn't have to fight Canelo. He chose Canelo.
No. He had to fight him, bro.
He had to fight him.
Showtime. No, Showtime. Hey, Showtime gave that man. Wait, let me finish. Showtime gave that man $250 million. He had to make them. He had to make the Manny Pacquiao fight.
Well, what? $250 million.
So Floyd didn't have to go fight Manny Pacquiao.
$250 million. He's supposed to fight who they tell him to. Shit.
Okay, so he did.
Ain't nobody getting $250 million today.
Who PBC just offered Canelo more than that? They offer him more than Floyd, and he turned it down.
They offered him no $250.
They offer Canelo $50 million to fight Charlo. Floyd Mayweather ain't never had a $50 million guarantee.
That's not $250.
So one fight, he was getting offered a higher guarantee than Floyd. Even the Caleb Plant fight.
He turned it down.
Because he's a duck.
Exactly. I told you these dudes ain't built like that. I've been telling you that.
We talking about him. I ain't talking about all these dudes.
Ain't none of these dudes built like he ain't built like that. Ain't none of these dudes built like that.
He ain't built like that. Terence Crawford is built like that. Tyson Fury is built like that. He ain't built like that. He ain't built like that.
I don't know about that.
I know Canelo ain't built like that.
I know Crawford's a throwback fighter. I don't know about
Floyd Mayweather. He fought against motherfucking Oscar De La Hoya. Floyd Mayweather fought against Diego Corrales. He was fighting the best.
Yeah, we ain't talking about Floyd. Floyd built different. We ain't talking about Floyd.
Yeah, but you said because a man can draw, he could do whatever he want to do.
That's
Muhammad Ali.
Is that not today's boxing?
Bro, Muhammad Ali was the face of boxing. Muhammad Ali could draw more than anybody.
That motherfucker got away. You motherfucker.
Muhammad Ali fought everybody, Sheldon. He was the biggest draw in the history of boxing. That nigga fought everybody.
But he was built different. Ain't none of these dudes built like Ali. You know
but that's what they say about Canelo. He's the best. He's the greatest Mexican fighter ever.
No, he's not. I told you that's Ruben Oliveira. I've been told you that.
Yeah, so let's just call it for what it is. Canelo cherry picks fights. Canelo duck fights. And Canelo is not the guy that people say he is. He's not who you say he is. He's not.
How many times have I told you that?
Oh, yeah, you told me that, but that's not what the people say.
Oh, okay.
That's what you and I might say, or a couple of guys like James.
I told you that dude ain't what he think he is. What you think he is? That dude's not what you think he is. That dude's flat-footed, slow. He's one-dimensional. All he does is come forward and throw bombs. He ain't that good. Bevo showed you that he ain't that good.
So what y'all think about Canelo Alvarez's career as a whole? The history of Canelo?
Oh, he's a Hall of Fame. He had a Hall of Fame career. Can't take that from 4 division champion.
Is it overrated though? Do they over exaggerate Canelo Alvarez and what he has done and the people he beat?
It's overrated. It's overrated.
I mean, in my opinion, he's overrated.
It's most definitely overrated.
In my opinion, he's overrated. But, you know, to the Canelo fanboys and the media, he's probably not. But in my opinion, he's highly overrated.
I mean,
go ahead, James. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
What is his defining win?
They're gonna say Triple G.
Triple G 3 times, right? Well, 2 times. What was it? Was it the draw one?
What's his best win? Let me think. What is Canelo Alvarez's best win?
It has to be Triple G, and Triple G himself is somewhat of a hype job.
Exactly.
Triple G is damn self. He beat all he beat was Kell Brook and Danny Jacobs. Triple G ain't really did nothing. He ain't really done shit. People say,
in my opinion, the best guy he ever fought was probably Floyd. Well, he lost to Floyd. Floyd was the best guy he ever fought.
Maybe Lara, and I thought he lost that fight to Lara.
And he lost to Lara. I think the best guy he fought besides Floyd and Lara was probably Cotto.
And Cotto was how old was he? Cotto past his prime. Got an old Cotto.
Exactly. Cotto was probably his best win. That's probably his
young Cotto would have beat Canelo's ass.
That was a great fight too. Yeah, he probably would have.
Yeah, but we know Cotto was past his prime. That wasn't Miguel Cotto at his best. That wasn't Sergey Kovalev at his best. That wasn't Shane Mosley at his best, Shelton.
That's what they tried. That's why I try to tell them. They keep telling me that he went up to 175. He beat the #1 guy. I said that guy was a drunk, and that guy just came out of a war 11 weeks prior. That guy had a rehydration clause, and he only had 6 weeks to train. So, you know, you got to put all that shit in perspective. But people don't like to do that. Only reason that man took that fight because he had hell of illegal troubles and he needed the bread.
Yeah, he didn't even have a full fucking training camp. And then on top of that, there was a rehydration clause. And he was an old man. So Canelo's doing all type of bullshit, bro.
Tackle that motherfucker.
Come on, Magic. Hey, Magic, join the panel. P, where you at? What's up, P? What's good? What's good, bro? I'm hearing that Canelo gonna fight. He gonna fight John Ryder next, man. What y'all think about that? Let me ask the Canelo fans. Hey, yo, Magic, what you think about Canelo fighting John Ryder next? He doesn't want to do the Bivol rematch. What's up with that? John Ryder? Are you serious?
He ain't fucking with Bill.
Come on, bro. Let's talk about it.
He must have heard me talking. I told him, motherfucker, the best thing he could do is stay away from that Russian.
I got you, bro. Here go the link right here. Link is posted up. There go the link right there. P,
I told you.
Yeah.
I told everybody the best thing he can do is stay the fuck away from Billy.
If he would have fought Bivol last night, what would have happened? The performance you seen from Canelo last night.
Last night he would have got stopped. Last night he would have got stopped. Bill was stopped.
He would have got stopped, you think?
Yeah, Bill was stopped.
Damn. What about you, my boy James?
Nah, Bivol ain't stopping nothing. But he would have won the fight. He would have outboxed him just like he did the first go around. I mean, Canelo can't beat Bivol. Bivol is too skilled for him.
My headphones about to turn on.
What up, P? We got you.
What up with it?
What up, Phantom?
Same old shit.
What's the deal?
What's up, Phantom? What up, Shelter?
What's up with you, Puro?
Different day, brah.
Hey, P, man, a lot of fans are disappointed in that fight last night. What you thought about the performance from both fighters?
It was expected, in my opinion. I mean, nothing that from the fights I've seen from Derevyanchenko on forward was gonna what convince me that there was gonna be anything but what we saw. Like, I mean, even though they tried, like I'm gonna knock him out. Oh, he can't knock me out. I'm the real champ. All the hype. At the end of the day, it was what it was. And Triple G obviously ain't Triple G no more. Canelo won the fight. I mean, it was like, oh my god, like fucking like the first two. Nah, it wasn't. But it is what it is. That's my honest assessment of it.
What up, Phantom? What's good, man? What's your reaction to this fight the day after, bro?
Yeah, I had said before the fight with you and Method, I was saying it's 50-50 and Canelo had lost a step, and that appeared to be the case. But as far as the fight itself, I wouldn't say I was disappointed. You know what I'm saying? It's a fight, to watch. I paid for it. I don't feel like I got robbed. You know what I'm saying? I enjoyed the fight. And Canelo, I don't know where he go from here because he ain't beating none of the top young guns at 168 right now. None of them.
What
was that? Ain't you cuff?
Hey, what y'all think about Canelo fighting John Ryder next? That's what I'm hearing. Canelo might fight John Ryder in the UK next. What's y'all thoughts on that?
Me personally, I mean, I don't want to see it. Eddie Hearn and Canelo both said that the Bivol shot is next. I doubt it, since I think Zerto's going to win that fight. Me personally, I really don't. It doesn't matter who he fights. I mean, I would want him to defend his titles or fight better beef. If Zerto ends up pulling that off. So I don't know, man. We shall see. But yeah, John Ryder's is definitely a fight that, yeah. I'm not like, oh my god, I can't wait to see it.
Mm-hmm. What you think about that, Phantom? If Canelo fights John Ryder next, is that a fight that you want to see?
Well, I think from here on out, that's what Canelo gonna be doing until he's ready to cash out over at PBC and get like a few M's to fight some of the young niggas. But it's a cherry pick, and it is what it is. That's where he's going with his career right now. So shout out to him, I guess, for doing that shit. If people don't like it, I love it.
I never said I liked it. And I don't think that's the case. That I mean, if he picks John Ryder, it goes against every pick that he's pretty much made.
Because that excuse, I'm not fighting no more Mexicans. He reneged on that. He said, I want smoke with Mexicans.
Because he got a lot of negative feedback. You seen what he said? He said Benavidez. What Benavidez been saying? Benavidez talking all this shit. He said, I didn't say that because I'm scared to fight anybody. He said, I'll fight anybody. You know what I mean? And then he said Benavidez ain't even done shit. He said Benavidez ain't fought nobody. All he fought was Darrell.
And check it, H. He wasn't even talking to David Benavidez directly. He was talking to his pops because his pops talks too goddamn much.
Yeah, yup, exactly. So, Canelo hears what these people been saying. And Benavidez and his daddy making some type of noise. They keep using that shit. He don't fight Mexicans. He's ducking us. And, that shit bothers Canelo. That's why he said something about that.
Facts.
So what, if Canelo still has one more fight with the Zone, that fight is either going to be with Bivol or John Ryder? Is that what y'all saying?
I don't see him fighting Bivol no matter what. Bivol wins. If Bivol wins the fight, I don't see him going back to 175, especially after the performance I seen yesterday. It looks like the same Canelo from that Bivol fight. I expect Canelo to fight John Ryder next in the UK. That's my opinion. I'm pretty much 100% sure he's gonna fight John Ryder because he just lost, right? He lost, so he was in a tough fight. Then they gave him a Triple G fight, which was like a money grab because of the history of them fighting each other. But that fight didn't live up to the expectations. Now it's like, yo, he coming off a loss. He just fought Triple G. He didn't look too good in that fight. I'm thinking John Ryder is the safest fight for him. And you could do it in the UK, and they make it a big deal. Eddie Hearn and them make it a big fight in the UK. And John Ryder's already ranked pretty high in the WBA.
Yeah, that sounded like that's the ticket right there.
I don't see Canelo fighting a Bivol no matter what, bro. That style is not a good matchup for Canelo at all, bro. And if he really wanted it with Bivol, he could have went straight to it. But he took the Triple G fight. I understand he was coming off a loss. I don't see him fucking with Bivol, especially if Bivol beats Zerto, who's another monster. That's going to show Bivol is just getting better and better. And he will have to go to 175. He's not comfortable at 175, right? Go ahead, P. I'm sorry.
No, you good. I was just gonna say I disagree. I actually think he wants a Bivol smoke, and I think he is gonna take the Bivol smoke, win, lose, or draw. That's just my opinion. We don't know what these fighters are gonna do at the end of the day till they announce their fight. That's just that's it. That's it for me. This is my opinion.
If he wanted the Bivol smoke, he could have went straight to it. He didn't have to go fight this 40-year-old Triple G, a fight that nobody wanted to see, a fight that stuck up the joint. The Bivol fight was much better than a Triple G third fight.
I agree. But he had the two. I don't know if it's a 2 or 3 fight deal signed, and that fight was already signed. That's what I remember.
He had a rematch clause, but it was in his contract by law. He had a contract. He could have took the rematch clause. That was up to him.
I've heard people say that, but I remember saying that he had the Bivol and the Triple G fight signed, before he even lost. So that's what I remember. That's what I've read. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It is what it is.
Hey, Pete, I'm going to be honest, bro. That's some bullshit. I'm going to keep it funky with you. That's some bullshit. Canelo had a rematch clause. It was in his contract. He could have forced Bivol to get up in that rematch. The same way Anthony Joshua forced Andy Ruiz to get back in the ring for his rematch. When Andy Ruiz was talking about, not fighting Joshua again, he was talking about going to fight Wilder for the undisputed. The same way Devin Haney forced to fight George Kambosos in Australia in their rematch.
What I think is that Canelo could have had the option to go straight for Bivol again and then fight Triple G after, or he could have fought Triple G instead of rematching Bivol. He just chose
exactly.
It is what it is.
I mean, like I said, I can only go by what Eddie Hearn said at the pre-fight press conferences. That's what I'm going by. If y'all got other information, hey, he could be lying. So
he is, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, my boy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Eddie Hearn is a fucking liar, bro. Eddie Hearn, after the Bivol Canelo first fight, he said we going straight to the rematch because they had a rematch clause. That's what he was saying right after the fight. Then he switched up his story.
I did hear rematch clause come out, especially after that fight. Like I said, hey, man, I could believe that he's a liar, but
he is.
Time will
He's
tell,
a well-known liar. He's a well-known liar. He's been a liar, bro. So, like you said, it is what it is. If Canelo could have went straight to the Bivol rematch, instead he chose to fight Triple G, a fight that none of the boxing fans was calling for. But that's what he wanted to do.
Based on Canelo's output, like his work output, I just don't see how he beats Bivol in a 12-round fight. I don't think he has enough workout rate to do that against Bivol.
I see him beating the shit out of Bivol. I mean, me and Shelton, we go back and forth on this one. But until it happens, we ain't gonna know. But I gotta head off, fellas. But I'll be back in a little bit because I gotta finish bathing my daughter.
Canelo, man, tell Canelo let his nuts hang. Tell Canelo fight the best, P. When you come back, when you see Canelo, tell him stop ducking smoke.
When I see him,
stop ducking. You know what I
Stay
mean?
Now,
away from
well,
that
I want
Russian
to say
team.
though, H, before I leave, I think the Ryan and Devin's gonna Ryan and Devin, the Ryan
Ryan
and
and
Tank's
Tank?
gonna happen. Ryan and
Hell
Tank, yeah,
yeah.
because they were talking about it at the expo.
Yep, facts. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
happen for sure.
I hope they call that shit, man. But I'll get back on in a minute. What's up? What's up, Chuck?
Okay. Okay,
P,
Pete.
tell him to
What
stay
up?
the
What up?
fuck away from that Russian, bro.
Nah, hell no. I'm gonna tell him to fucking take that smoke, man. You know how I am. All right, then, fellas. Peace.
All right, Pete.
Come, hey, Phantom, man, you know that fight was bullshit, nigga. You bought that, you didn't get your money's worth, bro. Come on, man. Canelo was supposed to go out there and knock this 40-year-old man out. He didn't do it. He didn't do what he said he was gonna do. Come on, bro.
I feel like
Nobody ever knocked that man.
from me on mine.
What made you think Canelo was
work? I watched the good fight. That's just from me.
I ain't watched no good fight. I thought it was some bullshit. Sheldon, you thought it was a good fight?
No, it wasn't a good fight. But what I said was, ain't nobody ever knocked that man out. So what the fuck made you think Canelo was gonna do it?
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, Method had him out of there 7-9. I think H said 6-8. I said it was 50-50, and that's what it looked like to me. It looked like a 50-50 fight. Keep it 100. Canelo, Triple G just need to let his hands go. And that nigga could have won the fight, for real, if he had just fucking punched more.
Hey, man, you know that wasn't no damn 50-50 fight. I was trying to tell you, you know, before the fight happened, I was telling you Triple G was an old man, and that's what he looked like. You said why Triple G wasn't throwing punches? Because he was tired. He's 40 years old. He an old-ass man. What you expect?
See, that's why I think it was both. It was that he was afraid of getting tired if he punched too much, and he was afraid of getting fucking countered by them fast-ass hands. That's why I think why he kept it in the holster.
I damn sure did. Now that's one thing. I damn sure didn't see no fast ass hands from either fighter. I ain't see that.
Canelo's hands is way faster than Triple G's, though. You gotta admit that.
Yeah, but I ain't see no fast hands. I seen, regular punches. I ain't see Canelo ain't fast. He used to be fast. He ain't fast no more.
Because I think for what Jonathan Banks did with Triple G for this fight, I tip my hat to the nigga because he had him in condition for a 12-round fight. And I think Triple G just let that nigga down because Jonathan Banks had him moving, had him turning Canelo, had him doing shit he used to didn't do before, but he just didn't put up enough fucking work rate to win the fight.
40. The nigga 40, man. Fuck Triple G. He gone. Bye-bye. Last payday. What about my Tampa Bay Buccaneers, baby?
They got lucky.
Lucky? Nigga, you ain't see that defense?
They got lucky.
Man, no luck in that defense, boy. You crazy? Shit.
They got lucky.
Well, we got 2 more games. Who we got? We got 2 games at home. Aaron Rodgers. We got Aaron Rodgers, then we got Mahoney. We beat Mahoney. And Aaron Rodgers.
Kansas City gonna fuck y'all up.
Who?
Kansas City gonna beat the shit out y'all.
Nah, we at home. They gotta come to us. Ain't nothing happening.
Kansas City
I'm the fucking player on the
won't win.
Shit. We're gonna have players back that we've been missing. You know how many players we're missing today? We're gonna have healthy players back, bro. It's gonna be a wrap.
If Godwin and Julio there, Kansas City don't have a chance.
They're gonna be there because they ain't played today.
Yeah. We'll see.
Kansas City don't have any defense.
Y'all keep hope alive.
Kansas City don't have any defense. It's the same song, just like the Super Bowl.
I don't know why.
Keep hope alive, y'all. Keep hope alive.
I bet you was the guy that picked Kansas City in the Super Bowl when they played Tampa too, right?
No, I'm a Raider fan. I never picked Kansas City on anything.
Okay, well then you better not pick them this time.
Right.
They're gonna beat Brady. They're gonna beat them old motherfuckers.
I know it. They didn't beat them in the They didn't beat them in the Super Bowl for the ring.
Right.
This ain't the same team that played the Super Bowl.
Huh?
Yeah.
This ain't the same team.
You're right, it's not. They don't have Tyreek Hill.
You like Brady?
I mean,
I love Brady.
Brady is Brady, man. You can't do
I don't
no
give a
respect
fuck about Brady. They robbed us in 2002. I ain't never forgot it.
That was a robbery. That was like a Canelo robbery, huh?
Oh,
Yeah, that's
I mean,
and shit. They
that was
robbed.
terrible. That was
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah, so I don't
That
fuck
sure
with that. I don't
was.
fuck with Brady.
I agree with you on that one. That was
I don't
a bad.
fuck
That
with
was
Brady. Fuck
that
Brady.
was one of the worst calls in the history of the NFL.
So what?
Mhm.
Brady
Yeah.
ain't no
That shit was
motherfucking
horrible.
referee, nigga. Brady is a player. He ain't no
Fuck
goddamn.
Brady.
Brady is the man.
Fuck
Can't,
Brady.
can't fuck him on paper.
Fuck
He
Brady.
the baddest motherfucking quarterback.
Fuck Brady.
Nah, I wouldn't say he better than Joe Montana, bro. But hey, let's get right back to boxing. I've got my boy UGC Flame in the building, man. Make sure y'all
Flame, my
subscribe to
dude.
his
What's up,
channel.
Flame?
Y'all subscribe to my brother channel. What up, Flame?
What's up, H Money? What's going on, bro?
Horseman, my man. What's going on with you, bro?
Yo,
Oh man,
Flame, what you thought about that fight last night? Flame, was you impressed by Canelo? Did you think it was a good fight?
nah, it was a horrible fight, man. Like
Trash.
Canelo said, horrible ass fight. Triple G for the first 8 rounds didn't do shit. He didn't do a damn thing for the first 8 rounds, and you know, he looked old, slow, and just Canelo, even with Triple G being old like that, he still couldn't get him out of there. And you know, they had all this animosity going into the fight. And then after that, they was, when they got in the ring, they was acting all nice and shit. So
Oh,
it was
that,
real weird, man. That shit
that
was weird to me.
cap. That shit was cap, man. They got each other paid. They tricked the fans on that one. The motherfuckers eating dinner right now. Fuck that.
Yeah, that was one of the more boring fights that I've seen from Canelo.
Yeah,
I thought he was gonna be extra motivated coming off the loss for Bivol, man, but
right.
I don't know. And then he gassed out. I'm like, what the fuck? What was this dude
He's
gassing
not
out?
the same guy. Black Horseman, he's not the same guy. He's not physically capable of doing what he could do 3 years ago.
Yeah, like I said before the fight, he lost a step. That's an old
Yeah. He's not
32-year-old. Nigga
physically.
ain't no fresh and fit 32-year-old.
Yeah,
That's an
you
old
got to remember that
32-year-old
dude
man.
been boxing pro since he was 15 years old, bro. That's a lot of wear and tear.
You got that right. But
Right, man. So,
that fight last night was a buddy playing fight, though. Let me tell you that right.
Nobody wanted to get knocked out. Nobody wanted to get hurt. They just wanted to have a sparring match.
Yeah, but they already knew what they was gonna do, man. That shit was set up. I don't believe that shit.
and then he out here feeling the heat from this Benavidez smoke, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you
Shout out
saw
to
that
him.
last night. The guy you saw last night, you put him in there with somebody young and strong, they gonna whoop his ass.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Y'all think he just saying that as a like a scapegoat to avoid that fight, saying that I don't fight Mexicans, but knowing that Benavidez is some real work, and knowing that Zerto beat Bivol, that's some real work.
Well, he can start fighting niggas because niggas gonna be.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, but somebody said in my comment section, like, damn, it's fucked up. He don't want to get one of his countrymen paid. You talking about you don't fight Mexicans, but you can get one of your countrymen paid, man. But you know what? H Money was saying something about him going after John Ryder, man. He probably right, bro. Canelo ass is probably gonna go after John Ryder, and he gonna stay on the Euro bashing promotions, man. It is what it is. It is what it is, But once again, the fights that the boxing fans really want, we gotta do this type of shit. We gotta talk about it. We gotta, make these fantasy predictions. But it ain't gonna probably manifest in the ring.
So realistically, if we talk about Canelo fighting again, we want to see Benavidez and a Bivol rematch. But other than that, like, what else is there for Canelo right now?
You said Benavidez.
David Morrell Jr. He's mandatory for the WBA.
Yeah, David Morrell.
Yeah,
man.
All right, we got 3. So out of those 3, what's in the near future more likely to happen?
Man,
Out of
fight is
Bivol,
so
Benavidez, and Morrell.
Charlo.
bro. Them fights.
I don't think that's even close. That's not gonna
Yeah,
happen.
I don't even know if Charlo taking the sport seriously right now. To be honest,
I don't think Canelo taking the sport serious right now. You see how he look his last 2 fights?
Yeah, that's why I said that shit's so far down the line, man. We got too many other fights coming up to be talking about that shit. You won't see Canelo till next year, bro.
Yeah, he said he taking time off. He got to get like
fuck
wrist surgery or
Canelo.
some shit.
You see Canelo to bound July or something.
Nigga, it's plenty of fights out there. You got the Morrell Jr., Benavidez. Okay, you got a rematch with Bivol. Jamal Charlo, Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade. That's 5 right there.
Yeah, but he ain't fighting none of them.
Hey, what's good with y'all fellas, man?
What up, Math? What's good? Salam
What's up,
alaikum,
man?
Ak.
Wow, hey, I said that stuff last night, and I said, hey, y'all ain't gonna see no third fight. I said, y'all be lucky to see him in May. I said, shit, he gonna probably say he hurt his kneecap or some shit and don't come back to September.
That's right.
Long and behold, he said, I'm gone for a year.
Yeah, that shit over with, man. Yeah.
How the fuck he know he gone for a year? You see what I'm saying? Like, he don't want to fight them guys. He's not going to fight them. He don't plan on doing it. He hope somebody beats the hell out of each other, and then they get like a month camp to try to fight this guy because they ain't never made that type money, so he can say he beat him. The gig is up. It's the way he does things is up. It's been, everybody knows what time it is with Canelo. He's not going to fight Bivol again. I said that. I was saying that yesterday. He's not going to fight Benavidez. He's not going to fight Morrell. He going to pray that Morrell and Benavidez fight, and that immediately after that fight, get them guys probably 3 weeks. That's the type of time he on. He don't want a fair fight. He's not going to fight them guys. It's not about them guys winning. It's not about them guys even getting them belts. It's just to beat them at their lowest point. He's not a solid dude.
Yeah, with that. I agree with Method, man.
Real shit. If I don't know. I don't really care for Canelo, man. He need to retire. Triple G need to retire. Go ahead and drop them belts.
Hey, y'all think he should vacate them belts, man? I mean, he didn't done. Do we need a belt at this point? Canelo done won so many goddamn world titles, man. Do he even need them belts at this point?
That's crazy though. He just about to sit on all them belts for a year and not do shit.
Right. I mean, but at the same time, that shouldn't stop these other guys from mixing it up. You know what I mean? Like, that's disappointing that the other guys still waiting around for their name to get called when they can actually just be getting in there and mixing it up.
Right.
The middleweight division, just from 160 to 168, that shit is dead. It's dead, bro. That shit is died. It's simmered down, man. It ain't the same. Them dudes need to mix it up, though. You know. Stu Canelo, man.
Yeah, but that's the risk though. Nobody wants to take a loss before they might get a Canelo payday. That's what they banking on, really.
Yep. Unfortunately, you know, but Canelo gonna have to make a decision though pretty soon. He got mandatories coming up when he come back, so it's gonna either be from the WBO, the winner out of Zach Parker and Andre, or David Benavidez. I mean, I still don't know if he gonna go up yet, but he might as well because them dudes ducking him like crazy at 68. And then I don't know what the WBA and IBF gonna do.
Who's ducking Benavidez at 68?
You said who is ducking Benavidez?
Yeah, who the fuck is ducking him?
Wow.
Well, garbage.
Shit. I thought it was everybody from all the top names. To me, from what I'm saying, he tried to make the fight with Morrell. They said they're not ready. He's trying to make the fight.
Morrell said he want that fight, nigga. And then Benavidez lied and said that he sent Morrell a contract and he never sent shit over.
So his team didn't say that they wasn't ready for that fight.
Morrell said he was ready for that fight. His promoters, actually, you say his team, his promoter, Louis the Cuban Sr., said he'll knock out Benavidez in 7 rounds. So that's what his promoter said, if you want to go by what his team said. You talking about what Ronnie Shields, the trainer, said. You talking about what the trainer said. Is he ready for Benavidez or not? Because the nigga said he wanted to fight Benavidez after he had 3 fights. He just did an interview, said he want to fight Benavidez. Matter of fact, Morrell, listen, bro. Morrell's promoter just had a meeting with Benavidez's daddy when El Rayo got his ass knocked out, and they had a meeting. They agreed to fight next. They had a whole meeting.
All right, well, there's so many politics with 60 and 68 with these guys is ready or they not ready or they got to do this, take a warm-up fight first. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. So no fights.
Benavidez, he ain't doing nothing but really running his mouth though. Like Benavidez almost got 30 fights. He ain't fought nobody his damn self.
I mean, that sounds like Canelo talking, man. Canelo can run that game all he want on Benavidez.
It's the truth. It's the truth. Benavidez almost got 30 fights. He ain't fought nobody.
Man, that's false, bro.
Who he fought?
Benavidez has fought who's available, and he's fought
David Lemieux.
Number 1.
David
fought enough
Lemieux.
people to get to number one.
David Lemieux.
Hey, he stepped up. Shout out to
David
him.
Lemieux, right? Hey, they could have got a better opponent than David Lemieux. Kyron Davis, never heard of him either. What's the name? Ronald Ellis, never heard of him. Or Angulu.
Hey man,
I just think that 168 is
to say that the whole 168 is ducking him, that's not true. David Morrell already agreed to fight that nigga after 3 fights. So if he a boogeyman, if he's such a boogeyman, why a guy with 3 fights willing to fight him? Nigga say he'll fight him in 6 months.
What I was saying is that 168 is already a thin division, so I don't think anybody in 168 is ducking David Benavidez. If he wanted to fight, he can get a fucking fight.
And then on top of that, he turned down a fight with Caleb Plant. That was him that turned down. Who asked for $10 million to fight Demetrius Andrade. You forgot about that?
So nobody ducking that Benavidez.
So, no, you want to talk about what somebody team? No, you want to talk about what somebody team is saying. So let's talk about what Benavidez team said. They rejected an offer to fight Caleb Plant when they both were champions, a unification fight. Talk about that. Talk about what his team said. Talk about what his team. Talk about when his team asked for $10 million just to negotiate with Boo Boo Andrade. You ain't gonna bring that up? What his team said?
Gosh, you bring it up, but he's not even from 68. He just came up. He was
willing to move up to go fight him before that. At that time, he was willing to move up. He said, "I will fight you." So if he's such a boogeyman, why he pricing himself out?
I got Christian and Billy and David Benavidez right now. Keep it 100.
Benavidez at 68. David Morrell getting passed.
David Morrell Jr. said he will fight him.
Pass, bro.
David Morrell said he will fight him. You giving Benavidez a pass for ducking Boo Boo?
Hey man, I don't give him nobody no pass.
So why you won't even mention him at pricing himself out?
Pricing himself out of Andre?
So asking for $10 million to fight Boo Boo. Asking for $10 million to fight Boo Boo.
What division he want to fight in?
So why did he ask for $10 million just to fight Boo Boo? His team. You brought up what people teams say, but you don't bring up what Benavidez promoter said they wanted $10 million just to negotiate. Not even to fight, just to negotiate, to sit down and talk about it. They need $10 million. They wanted more money to fight Boo Boo than they wanted to fight Canelo. And then Benavidez just did an interview, said he wanted to fight Caleb Plant before Canelo. He said, I need to fight Caleb Plant before Canelo because that's Canelo. You didn't see that interview either? Well, he said out of his own mouth. He said it.
But so Morrell has fought better competition than Benavidez?
Morrell only got 7 fights. Benavidez almost got 30 fights. Yeah, Benavidez been professional way longer than Morrell. Benavidez supposed to have a better resume if he almost got 30 fights and one dude only got 7 fights.
Of course.
The man just turned professional.
Didn't you just say he never fought nobody though?
He fought Darrell. I already told you he fought. His best win was Darrell. So like I said, you bring up the nigga team what somebody team said. So didn't Benavidez duck Demetrius Andrade according to what you said? Since his team asked for $10 million?
That's what you said.
No, that's what you said. You said, his team said he wasn't ready. So when Benavidez team said he wasn't ready for motherfucking Caleb Plant and turned down that fight. When he said, we wasn't ready, we turned down that fight. Yes, we turned it down. You won't bring it up. So this nigga got a history of ducking fights his damn self. Caleb Plant wanted to fight him.
So
he turned down the fight. He was offered the contract. That nigga got offered the contract to fight Caleb Plant and turned it down. But you won't bring it up.
168 got duckers, nigga. David Morrell ain't trying to mix it up.
David Morrell is trying to mix it up, and he only got 7 fights, nigga.
He
only got 7 fights, nigga. They just had a meeting with Benavidez, nigga. They just had a meeting with them niggas.
Man, keep it real.
And it's on video, nigga. Keep it funky. You didn't even see the fucking video when they sat down with Benavidez' daddy.
Hey man, you keep capping for David Morrell.
No, you keep capping for Benavidez, nigga.
He not doing shit.
You keep capping for Benavidez, nigga.
It ain't cap.
You keep capping for Benavidez, nigga. That's what you capping for. Nigga almost got 30 fights and still ain't fought nobody, nigga.
Almost got 30
fights. The only fighter he got on his resume is Darrell. And he almost got 30 fights.
But
And
Dave
then
Morrell's
he turned down fights. He turned down fights with Demetrius Andrade and Caleb Plant. You won't even bring it up.
Stop
you
it.
act like that shit never even happened.
Nigga Morrell has fought absolutely nobody. And he
Morrell only got 7 fights, and he already got a world title, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? What the fuck is you talking about? He got 7 fights. He got 7 fights, and why his last opponents have better records than Benavidez' opponents? Benavidez do all that talking, he still ain't fought nobody. You act like he beat somebody.
Yeah, I just think to say that people is ducking Benavidez is a false narrative.
Yeah, of course it's a false narrative, man. Niggas be capping for Benavidez all day.
Right.
The nigga turned down a boo-boo fight, asked for $10 million to get in a ring with boo-boo. That don't sound like no boogeyman talk to me. He turned down a fight with Caleb Plant when they both was champions. He had a contract to go fight Caleb Plant, and the unification wouldn't do it.
So David Morrell,
you won't even bring that up. You won't even bring it up. You act like that never happened, or you don't know that it happened. Maybe
so David Morrell
don't know that it happened. He did. Benavidez could have went and go fight against Better BF at 175, and he turned down that smoke. And now he needs to fight Caleb Plant before Canelo.
So besides Canelo, who's fought better competition than David Benavidez at 68? I'll wait.
Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant?
Caleb Plant fought Canelo. What the fuck is you talking
and
about?
Lost, my nigga.
Okay, he still fought better competition.
Besides the nigga he competition. Try again.
He fought better. You trying to say Benavidez fought good competition, and the only person he fought was Darrell out of 30 fights. Out of 30 fights. The only person he fought was Darrell.
That's not true, but you want.
So who he fought? Kyron Davis. Oh, he's such a killer. David Lemieux came up for 160. He's such a killer. Ain't nobody give Triple G credit for beating David Lemieux. The fuck? Ain't nobody give fucking Triple G credit for beating David Lemieux when he was in his prime at his original weight class. That's the cap that I be talking about. Niggas be capping for Benavidez. But Benavidez ain't want no smoke.
Garbage, but
exactly. Benavidez ain't want no smoke with Boo Boo. $10 million just to negotiate with Boo Boo. Ronald Ellis is such a great win, y'all. Hey, Ronald Ellis is such a great win. Ronald Ellis is such a great win, y'all. And Gulu, the same guy that fucking Berlanga fought against, he's fighting the same competition as Berlanga.
These niggas are screaming for.
You know what I'm saying? These niggas screaming for Benavidez, capping for Benavidez, man.
This is normal shit, my nigga.
Niggas capping for Benavidez, bro.
Who's got a better resume than the nigga though?
Hey, who the fuck did Benavidez fight?
Can you tell me?
Who did Benavidez fight? Answer the question.
Can you tell me?
Answer the question. Can you tell me? You the one capping for him? Could you answer the question? You the one capping for him? Answer the question. Who we fought? Who we beat? Who we beat? Who we beat? Who we beat, nigga? Who we beat? Cricket. He don't know who he beat. You don't know who he beat.
You already named him.
You don't know who the fuck he beat. You can't answer it.
You already named him.
If he's such a boogeyman, why you asking for $10 million to fight a middleweight, nigga?
Go ahead and name David Morrell.
Who the fuck did he fight, nigga? Who he fight, nigga?
Go ahead.
Who he fight, nigga? That's what I thought. You can't even answer, nigga. You sitting here capping, talking about the whole division ducking this nigga. That's cap. That's motherfucking cap. You can't even answer the motherfucking question. Who he beat, nigga? Who he beat? Who he beat? Who he beat? Who Benavidez beat? He got 30 fights. Who he beat? Can't even answer the question, nigga. You can't even answer the question, nigga. He's such a boogeyman. Why he dug Boo Boo?
You can't answer.
He's such a boogeyman. Why he dug Caleb Plant? If he a boogeyman. If he a boogeyman, why the fuck is he asking to fight Caleb Plant before fighting Canelo? Nigga.
Who did David Morrell beat?
He can't answer the question. He can't answer the question.
Because we
he don't even know who the fuck he beat.
We talk about
but he's such a boogeyman that he asking for $10 million to fight Boo Boo Man. He's such a boogeyman. Nigga, David Morrell got 7 fights. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? But he's running for the best. You don't know who the fuck you talking about. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You just talking now. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about. Nigga talking about, oh, this nigga team said this. You don't know what the fuck the nigga team said. You don't know what the nigga promoter said. You just talking.
So once
you don't
again,
know what the fuck you
who
talking
did
about,
David
nigga.
Morrell beat?
You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Who did Benavidez beat? You the one saying the whole division ducking him.
You already told me.
You the one saying the whole world is ducking this nigga. Who he beat?
You already told me who David Benavidez beat. Who
I'm
did Morrell
asking
beat?
you. You the one saying he the boogeyman. Answer the question.
You already told us. Can you
can't answer the fucking question just like I thought. He can't answer the question. You know what I mean?
Cool. We all David Benavidez. Let's get on David Morrell.
Benavidez is such a boogeyman. Why is he asking to fight Caleb Plant before Canelo?
Right here. This is weak sauce right here.
Yeah, you weak, nigga. You weak, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here. Nigga, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. Fuck up out of here, nigga. Can't even answer a simple question, nigga. Fuck up out of here, nigga. Benavidez ain't fought nobody, nigga. That nigga ain't fought nobody. Nigga can't answer who the fuck Benavidez beat. Benavidez asked for $10 million. $10 million just to negotiate with Boo Boo Andrade. $10 million just to negotiate? Was you supposed to be a boogeyman? Capping for motherfucking nigga steady capping for this motherfucker, bruh. Nigga ain't beat nobody, nigga. He ain't beat nobody. He ain't fought nobody, nigga. Benavidez turned down a fight with Caleb Plant. They said he wasn't ready. But he a boogeyman, but he turning down fights. Exactly, my nigga. Fuck up out of here, nigga.
Yeah, 168 is already a thin division, so to be turning down any fights or trying to make it harder to make fights is just bad for your fucking career. You should be trying to mix that shit up in any way you can, because nigga, it's not a lot of fighters there.
Motherfucker said the whole 168 is ducking Benavidez, but Benavidez turned down a fight with Caleb Plant when they was both champions at the same time. His own promoter said that. But these niggas sit here and cap and lie. Straight up.
Right now, I'll take David Morrell over Benavidez. I'll take Christian and Billy over Benavidez. Shit, maybe even Pacheco. Motherfucker, your box. Maybe even him.
Don't put Pacheco in there. Don't do that.
Sheldon, don't do that. The nigga is 6'4" with a 79-inch arm reach, and he can box.
Don't do that.
He can
box. He's not ready. He is ready. Okay.
That's the big
put him in there. Then put his ass in there. Then.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Benavidez can get out boxing that fight. And he can cruise to a 12 round decision, Pacheco.
I think he'll stop Pacheco.
But hey, they teammates. They got the same trainer, so you know that fight ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, probably not. That's I don't know. They're gonna make that the new face Benavidez team right there. That motherfucker is the truth right there. Because I don't see Benavidez beating Christian and Billy or David Morrell, to keep it 100.
Put their ass in there. Let's see it. Talk about it. Be about it.
Well, David Benavidez got to be willing to fight. It seemed like he don't want to fight nobody till he get a Canelo fight. That's what it's looking like to me.
So none of these motherfuckers want to fight nobody till they get a Canelo fight.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Thank you. Yeah, I ain't great putting none of them guys on no damn pedestal. None of them. Boxing so fucked up right now. I ain't putting none of them guys on no pedestal.
Well, it's like Ace said, you really got two fighters kind of holding up traffic in two divisions. That's kind of why it's kind of stagnant at those divisions right now.
Yeah, 68's a weak division, really. You got one guy with all the belts, and the other guys don't want to fight each other.
And I think that's my problem.
At 75, they fight each other. 47, they ain't fighting each other. 54.
Yeah, I think that's one of the problems right now.
That motherfucker at 54 fighting everybody, so you gotta give him his props.
I think one of the problems we do now is we keep glorifying and putting all these niggas on pedestals, and ain't none of them did anything really. None of them. If they ain't retired, they ain't did shit. You see what I'm saying? I think it's always more work to put in. None of them guys doing shit. You know, I can't. But I ain't going to sit there and bash Benavidez. I can't bash Barrett because again they both in the same shit. They both in a weak ass division. Either one of them did much. They ain't did shit for real. You know, when we look at where we want boxing to be, there's hella shit to be done. You know what I'm saying? Plant, all he did was get his ass beat by Canelo. Always thought he was green. And I thought he was always green. Never developed to be what he should be at the world class level. Same with all of them. You know, we just gotta stop putting these niggas on pedestals.
They need to take this shit.
It's good to
support
these
niggas. They need
niggas.
to take this shit back to 1984 method. It needs to take this shit back to 84 where everybody fought everybody.
Real shit. That's what all I need to see. I need to see some fights. I need to see some knockouts. All last night. First fight, no knockout. Second fight, no knockout. Third fight, no knockout. Fourth fight, just trash. You see what I'm saying? And that's why you know boxing fucked up. But niggas ain't knocking out somebody. Niggas is bullshit. You ain't what you think you is. You ain't what you saying you is. It's all that shit.
Well, not every fight's gonna be a knockout, but the YouTube prelims were pretty lit.
You talk about pay-per-view, dog. That's cap. I don't believe that shit. But nigga fight. Man, if you get in a fight with a nigga, somebody need to be getting knocked the fuck out, or somebody pussyfooting in that bitch, somebody pussy. You get what I'm saying? I don't believe in all that. Oh, at this level, niggas don't get knockouts. I done seen niggas get knocked the fuck out on the top level. I just think a lot of niggas is bullshit when these niggas today is pussy. That nigga Canelo talked about 3 tequilas. You see what I'm saying? The fight. You see what I'm saying? Like, I want no wonder your big ass slow footed. You get what I'm saying? Like, these niggas is bullshit. They out here taking the cheese. Niggas is putting into them, getting drunk, getting fucked up, partying, and they turn around saying fuck the fans. I mean,
That's why I can't compare none of these niggas to the Hagglers and the Hearns and the Leonards, because them niggas was in there knocking motherfuckers the fuck out.
Well,
Getting them out
even back then, you had 15-round fights, and sometimes nobody got knocked out. Shit, not every fight is going in.
No, I'm talking about the top level motherfuckers. Marvin Hagler defended that title how many times, and how many motherfuckers went to sleep? Everybody except Leonard. Knocked them all out. So don't tell me that wasn't happening, because it was. I seen it.
And the level of competition. How many Leonards did you fight though? You see what I'm saying?
What's better? John the Beast, who would you pick today? Let me ask you this question. Tell me who you would pick today at 154 pounds over John the Beast Mugabe. Tell me right now.
Shit, the undisputed champion.
You wouldn't put him in.
No, you wouldn't put him in. Castano had his ass on Bambi legs.
You wouldn't put him in there with Mugabe. Mugabe beat the shit out of him.
How tall was Mugabe?
6 foot.
Okay. Same size, pretty much there.
Yeah. 28 knockouts before he fought Hagler.
Yeah, I'll probably still pick Mill. I think Mill can pull it off.
I got Iron Barkley over Mill.
I got terrible Terry Norris over Mill.
That's tough. Yeah, he let his hands go. Yeah, I just think boxing fucked up, and we get caught up in the shits. And the niggas start. Canelo ain't shit. Yeah, Canelo ain't shit. Triple G ain't shit. I mean, niggas, H did say that shit after that. All the Canelo fans and stands gonna come out talking about Canelo. They treat Canelo like he a god out this bitch, and he ain't do shit. You know, they don't give a fuck. Them niggas be lit up all the Casamigos and shit, and don't know what the fuck going on. They probably do. They just don't give a fuck. They just like the bullshit. You know, I can't stand that bullshit.
So Triple G. So Triple G said he's gonna go back down and defend his belts. Who should be his first fight?
Mike was a rapper. Well, I think he's gonna fight as a rapper.
No, I said who should be his first fight, not who you think he's gonna fight.
In the perfect world, Jamal Charlo. In the perfect world, Jamal Charlo.
Unify.
Jonathan.
Unify.
Charlo more groomed, more proven. Charlo.
I say fight them both. If you can be whoever you fight first, I wouldn't give a fuck. But fight one of them. Don't fight no goddamn Selecki, you know that shit.
Yeah, I think he's gonna fight Michael Zarafa and retire. He's gonna fight Zarafa as a mandatory and then retire.
Probably so. I wouldn't doubt it. Y'all got to give me a pass for a minute, man. I'm still a little upset. My motherfucking Rangers have fucked off the game in overtime.
The fun boys bet that shit. I just
Hey, Meth, you think this nigga Triple G finna fight against Michael Zafara?
Hey, I was looking at the rankings last night. This is on a panel. That's why I kept saying him. I looked at the rankings. He ranked on all the rankings, and then he like number 2 in one of them divisions. Whatever belt Triple G got, he number 2. I don't think they're gonna let the other guy get that mandatory spot. I just don't believe in Triple G and Canelo the fight the niggas we want to see him fight.
Hey, Smoney, you think he'll go back down to 160 and fight Johnny Beck or Charlo?
Hell nah. I don't see him fighting Johnny Beck because they with the same country, and you know these niggas don't want to fight their countrymen and all that weird shit. So I don't see it.
You're
I
right.
don't see it, dog.
So Method is right. He probably fight that number 2 motherfucker, whoever the fuck he is. I never heard of him, but you know he's there.
Yeah, and it ain't gonna be no Munguia. It ain't gonna be Johnny Beck. It ain't gonna be nobody that can legitimately beat the shit out of him and embarrass him.
It can't be Munguia. Method Munguia moved up to 68. I was told.
Shit, yeah. So then, yeah, it ain't gonna be Charlo. He ain't gonna go over there to PBC and fight. You know, he ain't gonna go over there and get on a pay-per-view event and then go fight Charlo because it ain't never really about the money for real. It's about them niggas putting up a song.
I tell you what he gonna do. He gonna suck Gabe Rosado back down to 60 and rematch him.
That sound about right. That shit sound about right. Shit, I know Canelo gone for a year. That's all I know. That nigga's gone.
Yeah, he gonna take about a year off. Yeah, he got that hand injury. He said he needs some rest. I will give him that though. He do need some rest. He been fighting more than the rest of the motherfuckers.
He don't need no fucking rest. Get his ass back in there, man.
Hell no, he don't need no rest, bro.
Got his ass with him. He keep coming. Keep fighting. He just fought Triple G over there ass. He don't need no fucking rest. Anybody tell his ass go up there and stink up the place?
You did. I heard you telling me to do that.
I'd have told him to go fight Benavidez and them guys, man.
No,
Go ahead and get knocked out.
No, you wouldn't. Stop lying.
My guy pulled up with the T-Mobile Arena and then went up there and stunk up the place for damn near 60 minutes.
From Team Benavidez, the Canelo shit talking about to go on the overdrive because I think now they really believe in their heart of hearts they can beat that nigga now from what they saw.
Beat the shit out of Canelo, boy. Is you crazy?
That's what I'm saying. It's finna kick in the overdrive now. They finna be talking all kind of shit. It's gonna be a whole campaign. Watch.
Benavidez ain't no pillow fist puncher. He ain't in there to be friends with him. But I don't know. I mean, he is. So again, I did see Benavidez say some shit I do not like. You know, like one minute he's saying he talking shit, the next minute niggas being cordial, the next minute nigga talking shit. I don't like the fluctuation of energy with that nigga. Canelo ain't shit. Keep telling that nigga he ain't shit. Let him know about himself. You ain't shit. Your style ain't shit. Like just keep telling that nigga about himself. The fuck he gonna do? See you, nigga? Come on, man. We gotta fight. Now I don't trust Andre. Andre, he all over the place. It made no sense.
He want to fight. He want to steal the fight from Ben. He want to fight you back.
He want to fight you back. Then he want to fight Triple G. Then he want to fight Canelo. But he ain't. It made no sense. Like why the hell you got a title? You gave up your title, but now fight for nothing. And you know you ain't never gonna get that fight. The guy gone for a year. You gonna probably fight hella more time, and niggas gonna say, "Oh, I ain't gonna fight you." It don't matter who these guys fight. He's not gonna fight you. I don't think that's all I'm gonna say. It don't matter who you fight. None of that. He's not gonna fight you. If you can beat him, he's not gonna fight you. You gonna have to beat him.
All that. I'm gonna tell you the remedy to all that shit. Since this motherfucker finna take some time off, right? Either Rail or Benavidez need to run through the division, fight every fucking fight. Then there's nobody left to fight.
You gotta fight him.
Yeah, I would give Morrell doing that before Benavidez would, to keep it 100. I don't think Benavidez is up for that kind of work.
No, I ain't gonna say that. That's nutty. Benavidez, that's nutty. At 168, Benavidez going, no, that's nutty. I don't believe that. Benavidez
Yeah,
can fight.
I don't think
He
I
not
don't think.
the.
No, go ahead.
No, because that was your idea.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think he's built like that to run a gauntlet like that. I don't think he's that type of fighter.
But Canelo is little ass Canelo, like even at 40-year-old Triple G, at certain points look big as shit compared to Canelo, and he ain't that much of a big guy. You get what I'm saying? Like Jacobs made him look a little small, but he ain't Canelo. Not one of them gauntlet type guys. It's the money guy be on his side, judges all that shit.
No, I said Morrell, not Canelo.
Right, but I don't know. I don't know nothing about Morrell. It ain't no slight to him. It's just I ain't seen again to what y'all was saying earlier, right? He still ain't did nothing. Benavidez at least.
What you mean? He got the world title. How he ain't did nothing? He a world champion. He got a belt. He got the same belt like Tank. So I get what Tank ain't did nothing. He got the same belt like Tank.
Tank damn near 30 fights in it.
I know, but he got the same belt as Tank, and Tank almost got 30 fights in. What that say about this nigga?
Right, and it ain't just him. It's the whole thing. The whole organization around him got to get him, but at least like Malanga, like get everybody in that bitch with him. You see what I'm saying?
Nigga, Morrell just made history. He won a WBA world title in 3 fights. Ain't nobody ever done that in the history of boxing.
I think he got an award for that too.
He just won an award from the WBA for what he did. So if he ain't doing nothing, why did he how did he make history? If he ain't did nothing, why did the WBA reward him for his accomplishments?
I don't know. I don't know.
He made history. He made history.
I'm not knocking him. I'm just knocking how they ain't getting him. He gotta get in there. It's all the boxing. It's not just him. It's all the boxing. 160, 168 is fucked up. Like somebody or like 3 guys gonna have to pick and just say, all right, I'm smashing everybody. You get what I'm saying? And that's what they just gonna have to do.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, as far as what Shelton was alluding to, like, I don't think David Benavidez is the type of fighter to say, I want to fight everybody, all comers, all challengers. I don't think he's built like that. Whereas to Morrell, he's young, he's hungry, he wants to fight. I think he has a greater chance of doing that than Benavidez would. That's all I was trying to say.
Yeah, they supposed to fight each other. Like I said, they had a meeting. David Morrell, his promoter, Benavidez, his father, they had a meeting. It's on video where they agree to fight each other after they get done with their next fights. After Morrell fight is mandatory, after Benavidez fight whoever he fighting, they supposed to fight right after that. They agreed to it. Shit, that's what's supposed to happen. So I want to see it. They agreed to fight. They shook on it. So I don't want to see Benavidez trying to go fight Caleb Plant after that. I don't want to see Benavidez trying to fight Caleb Plant when you already agreed to fight Morrell. You dig?
So Morrell fighting his mandatory, and we don't even know who the fuck Benavidez fighting yet, but his dad is out there talking all kind of shit. Who is he fighting at?
He don't know who he's fighting next. Nobody knows who he's fighting next.
Fight Christian and Billy. That's what I want to see. Fight that.
Nah, he definitely ain't gonna fight him. That nigga got too much power. That's a dangerous fight, and he don't bring nothing to the table.
But at this level, because they got like the same amount of fights, that's a fight I would expect David Benavidez to step up and say, "Yeah, let me fight this motherfucker in America, in his home state, Arizona, and show the world, yeah, nigga, I'm here. I can beat this nigga." That's where his mind state should be at, but it's not. I don't know.
Yeah, but they not moving him like that. See, he got a promoter, Samson, and if they was moving like that, they wouldn't be asking for $10 million to fight against Demetrius Andrade if they really wanted smoke like that. And on top of that, the Caleb Plant situation. When Benavidez was a champion, Caleb Plant was a champion at the same time. Benavidez, they turned down a fight with Caleb Plant, the unification. They said it. They admitted they turned that fight down on camera. It's facts.
Yeah, the already thin division, you shouldn't be doing shit like that. That don't make no sense.
The best should fight the best. Benavidez was a champion. Caleb Plant was a champion at the same time. They both was with PBC. They had an offer to go fight Caleb Plant. They turned it down. So how is the whole 168 ducking this nigga when he turned down a fight with Caleb Plant and he asked for $10 million just to negotiate with Boo Boo Andrade, man? That don't make no fucking sense. That ain't no boogeyman talk, bro.
Yeah, that's why when the nigga first said that, I was like, wait a minute, who exactly is ducking Benavidez at 168? There's only a handful of niggas really in that division. I don't think any one of them is ducking that motherfucker, to keep it 100.
All that shit is cap, man. All of that shit is cap. And when you point it out, niggas ain't got nothing to say. My boy Khan said Canelo doesn't belong at 175. Weight classes matter. So why did he win a world title at 175? Khan, why did Canelo say he could fight at heavyweight? Why was Canelo talking about fighting at cruiserweight? Come on, man. Once he lose, then it's he not supposed to fight there. But before the fight, y'all wasn't saying that shit. Weight classes matter when he was talking about fighting Mukabu at cruiserweight, and when Canelo was talking about fighting Usyk. Ain't none of y'all said that bullshit.
Yeah,
stop making excuses, man.
But that's the same thing. Me and Shelton was talking about it like a week ago. Like, he's saying Canelo too small for 175. I'm like, how can you say that when he won a belt there and he's trying to compete there? Like, you saying he can't compete at all at 175? No, it's just that he's not skilled enough to be at that level with somebody like Bivol. But can he beat Joe Smith Jr.? Yeah. Could he probably beat Anthony Yard? I think so.
Yeah, I think he can beat Anthony Yard. I think it's some guys he could beat right there. But, once he loses, that's when they start making these excuses that he can't fight at that weight. He's too small. But nobody said that when he knocked out Kovalev. Nobody said that. Nobody said that when Canelo was talking about fighting Mukabu at cruiserweight or when Canelo was calling out Usyk. Not one nigga said anything about that. Khan said, Benavidez just said in an interview that he doesn't care what he gets paid. So why the fuck is this promoter asking for $10 million just to negotiate with Boo Boo Andrade? You know what I mean? Why? Benavidez is not his own boss. Benavidez is not a promoter. He got a boss. His boss is Samson. And his boss asked for $10 million to fight Boo Boo Andrade. It's on video. So I don't give a fuck what he say. It was painful to watch Canelo last night. Yeah, that shit was whack, man. Garbage ass fight.
Why was it painful? That's what happens to old fighters.
Shit, Canelo ain't old.
Canelo been boxing pro since he was 15 years old. That's 17 years. Canelo is old.
Yeah, that's the old 32 right there.
Nah, I don't think so. He ain't took no punishment. He hasn't been knocked out. He got outboxed in both of his losses. Come on, man. Chavez had over 100 fights. Chavez had over 100 fights. Wait, Chavez had over 100 fights.
How long does the average boxing career last?
Chavez had over 100 fights.
This is not
Roberto Duran had over 100 fights. Canelo's only 31. I know y'all saying
this is not them days. It's different now. It's not them days.
Okay,
these guys ain't built
Rung Fasad, how many fights he got?
40.
You got guys that got more fights than Canelo, bro, and still going.
Who?
Shit, you got Chocolatito.
No, he don't have more fights than Canelo.
So
Canelo got 62 fights. Rung Fasad don't have 62 fights.
Rung Fasad don't have those many fights.
No.
All right, let's go look. But anyway, fighters of the past, Chavez.
These
had more guys. Chavez had more fights than him. Chavez had more fights than this guy. Roberto Duran had more fights than this guy. Stop making excuses for this man, bro.
No, these guys ain't built like that. None of these dudes built like that. Crawford, Spence, none of these dudes built like that. None of them.
I mean, Crawford is. Crawford
No.
definitely is.
Crawford got
Yes,
39
he is.
fights. He got 39
Yeah,
fights.
because he ain't turned professional at 15 years old, man.
He
He
got
ain't
39
turned
fights
professional
and
at 15 years old, bro. There's always some type of excuse when it comes to this nigga Canelo, bro. Oh, now he got too many fights.
It's not an excuse. You can see it. You can see that ain't the same dude.
Because the nigga don't train hard. He ain't training all the way. He ain't taking this shit serious. That's why.
And that's what I'm saying. These dudes ain't like them dudes in the past. Them dudes took it serious. These dudes don't. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but to say that that's the reason why he looking like shit is because
he
he's
looks
old.
like shit because he's beat up. He's old.
Well, Rumbleside got 56 fights. He got 56. No, 57.
Fights.
He got 57 total fights.
63 fights.
57 total fights.
63 fights.
Yeah, but it wasn't no 63 tough ass fights. It wasn't like he been taking punishment. It wasn't like he was knocked out. He fought a whole bunch of scrubs in Mexico, bro.
Man, that dude is not the same dude he was 5 years ago. And if you put him in there with somebody young and strong, they're gonna beat him the fuck up.
He just won the undisputed against Caleb Plant, and they were saying he was the number one pound for pound before.
Caleb Plant ain't shit, bro. Caleb Plant ain't shit. He's garbage.
He was an undefeated champion.
He's garbage. He's terrible.
Well, after the fight against Caleb Plant, they had Canelo number one pound for pound.
I don't give a fuck what they said. They stupid. Caleb Plant ain't shit. Come on, man.
I'm just letting you know they had Canelo number one pound for pound. And before the B-Raw fight, they said he was the best.
It's not shit.
Yeah, it's so many excuses for Canelo. Canelo's only 32 years old, man. Canelo's only 32 years old, bro.
Caleb Plant is trash.
He's only 32. Let's not making excuses that Canelo's old now, and he's not. He's only 32.
He is old. He's an old.
No, he's not. He's 32 years old. No, he's not.
He's an old 32.
That's a lie. That's an excuse.
Okay, put him in there with somebody young.
He's not
put him
old,
in there with somebody young and see what happens to him. Put him in there with somebody young. You just seen what happened when somebody 30 years old. They beat the Hebrew shit out of him. Put him in there with somebody young.
They said because he wasn't a light heavyweight. They said
put him in there with somebody young.
They said he lost because he was too old, not because he was too old.
Put him in there. Anybody young.
I think I got
the Hebrew shit out of that boy.
Let me ask you this, Sheldon. Let me ask you this here. Let's get to the details. Who right now is 168 can beat Canelo?
Morrell can beat him. Benavidez can beat him. Boo Boo can beat him. I think the motherfucker that Boo Boo was gonna fight could probably beat him. What's that motherfucker's name? The English motherfucker?
Zach Parker.
Zach Parker probably beat his ass.
Yeah, I think I got in Billy.
Yeah, that motherfucker looked like shit last night, bro. That dude last night ain't beating nobody. That dude last night is not beating anyone.
Well, he was good enough to beat Triple G though.
Triple G is 40. Come on, H.
All right, you got it.
Come on, H. Them young dudes will fuck him up.
Yeah, I think that's the case. Right now, because to keep it 100, do y'all really see Canelo fighting to his late 30s? I don't think so. I think Canelo maybe got 2 more years in him, and then he gonna call it a career.
If that, bro. If that. If that.
Yeah, this is definitely the tail end of his career. Definitely.
Yeah, ain't no excuse.
At 32 years old, y'all think he at the end of his career at 32?
Do you remember how old Sugar Ray Leonard was when he retired? After 28 fights?
Sugar Ray Leonard had eye surgery.
After 28 fights? He was 32 years old.
Ray had a detached retina, brother. That's different.
Bro, this dude
he was forced to retire.
This dude is not built like them old school dudes. He got too much wear and tear. Them young dudes, he's food, man. He's food. You put him in there with anybody 25 and under, they're going to beat the shit out of that dude. They're going to fuck him up.
Damn.
Yeah,
I don't know about that, y'all.
They're going to fuck him up, man.
I think there's 2 fighters out there right now who can probably stop Canelo. That's David Morrell and Christian and Billy. I think they can stop him.
And if you notice, Canelo didn't even mention them motherfuckers. He said, "Hey, she ain't gonna mention them." Cause he know he's a fighter. He know.
Hey, Sheldon, so if Canelo fights against John Ryder, what would you say? In Phantom, if he does that, what would y'all say?
50-50 fight. He might lose.
Yeah, I don't know. John Ryder already got some losses over him. Like I think he got like 4 or 5 losses. Yeah, I'll say 60-40 Canelo on that one.
What that mean? 4 or 5 losses. What that mean? That don't mean he gonna lose to this dude.
So, do you think Charlo can beat Canelo now?
Yep.
Damn.
If he had a couple tune-ups, he can't beat him right now coming off the couch. No. He need a tune-up. Give him a tune-up, he'll beat the shit out of him.
What about Boo Boo Andrade? You think Boo Boo can beat him?
Yeah, Boo Boo can beat him right now. Boo Boo been active.
Yeah, I think Boo Boo can easily outbox Canelo. Canelo will get outboxed.
Boo Boo beat him right now. Boo Boo been active. He'll beat him right now. Boo Boo just fought 5 months ago. He fuck Canelo up right now. You know me, H. I go for what I see. I saw him.
You think
last
he
night.
done?
I saw him last night. That dude last night don't beat nobody at the top of 168. Nobody.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Sheldon on that one. Nigga spitting some game. He on point. Yep.
Hey, Sheldon, you think Errol Spence can beat him now?
Errol Spence give him a hell of a fight. He probably will beat him.
Damn. I don't know he that bad, Sheldon. I don't know, man. I don't think he that bad, dog.
That dude last night
beat him, though. I'm be honest.
That dude last night gassed out like the 7th round. If he can't hurt and stop motherfucking Errol might beat him. That dude wasn't no good last. That dude last night was terrible. That shit was not Canelo. That was not the guy I'm used to seeing. I don't know who that guy was.
I mean, Errol will have to jump up 2 weight classes essentially to even.
Yeah, I know that's a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight. But his legion of followers say he walks around at 180, so it shouldn't be that big of a problem for him, right?
Yeah, I don't believe it. It's all belly though. You see how that nigga Crawford was touching that nigga on his belly, he had a fucking beer gut, so it's all beer weight.
Well, you talking about Crawford, man. Crawford is a different animal. Crawford is never 10, 15 pounds overweight, ever.
Yeah.
Crawford in the gym right now training with Shakur, so that shows you what he about, right?
Yeah.
That shows you what Crawford about. He in the gym right now training with Shakur. While we talk the shit, he's training with Shakur.
Yeah, but I think this is the end of Canelo's era. It's coming to its end. It's coming to its conclusion. This is what it is, you know? That's boxing.
It happens to all great fighters. It happens to all great fighters. Happens to everybody. Happened to Sugar Ray, happened to Muhammad Ali, happened to Joe Frazier, happened to George Foreman, happened to Evander Holyfield. It happens.
But not at 32 years old. It sure ain't happened to Ali at 32. At 32, Ali was beating up on George Foreman, knocking him out. This shit is different. This is a different type of situation.
Do you think any of these dudes is built like Muhammad Ali?
That's what I was gonna say. Canelo ain't no Ali though. We gotta take that as
I'm not saying he's Ali, but you just compared him to Ali. You said it happened to Ali. It happened to this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, all great fighters, all periods end. Now the difference with Canelo is his time is ending, maybe a little quicker than others, but it's ending. I don't change the fact that it's ending. And the next time he get in there with a young, strong, credible challenger, he's gonna get his ass beat. Probably worse than Bilbo beating him.
I want to ask y'all something because I've been thinking about this the last few days. What is exactly a fighter's prime? I heard somebody break it down before, but is there a specific age? Because Terence Crawford is 34 right now. Saul Rungvisai was 36 when he fought Bam Bam, got the shit beat out of him. Is Terence Crawford still in his prime, or is he
Terence
old?
Crawford is at the end of his prime. I think a fighter's prime is anywhere from 27 to 34 years old. That's his prime year.
So Terence Crawford is not old yet, in your opinion.
Not old yet. Couple more years, he will be. Why do you think Terence Crawford told you out of his own mouth that he got 3 fights left?
Yeah, because he know his body.
Mm-hmm. Terence Crawford, in my opinion, is in the same vein as a Kobe Bryant, right? Remember Kobe Bryant said? Kobe Bryant said, I'm not going to hang around this league and be averaging 18, 19 points. You remember that? If I can't play at the top level, I don't want to play no more.
Oh, Kobe, yeah, he did say that. I remember when he said it.
Terence Crawford the same way. If I can't fight at the top level, I don't want to fight no more.
Well, Floyd Mayweather was around, 36, 37, and he still was whooping ass.
These niggas ain't built like Floyd. Floyd
what
from
about
a different
Crawford?
Era.
I think Crawford is built like Floyd. Crawford take care of his body.
Floyd from a different era.
Crawford take care of his body, bro.
I don't give a fuck how good they are.
Crawford take care of his body. Crawford don't smoke. He don't drink. He always training. He's always in shape. I think Crawford is kind of built like that, to be honest.
Well, if he's saying he got 3 more fights in him, then we pretty much getting into Floyd's age, because somebody just said in the chat he gonna be 35 on the 28th. So yeah, 2 or 3 more fights is like basically like 2 years.
Annalise says that's true. Bud is a pure athlete. He is, and he's always training. He's dedicated to his craft, hard work and dedication. Some fighters is like that, bruh. So I think it's different with different fighters when fighters, when fighters get out of their prime. Because with Floyd Mayweather at 36, 37, he still was looking good. He still was looking sharp. That's what I think. I think it's different with different fighters, man. That's how I feel, Phantom.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I think that Bud is one of those fighters who could probably still hang in there to about 36, 37. But when he hit that hard 8, it might be a different story. So I think he know what he's doing.
Hey, so what's your thoughts on this Errol Spence and Terence Crawford situation, man? You think the fight is going to happen?
Yeah, I think it's going to happen. Them niggas going to fight. It's just that they figuring out the particulars, but they going to fight.
So what you think about some people saying like the fight is not official yet? That I'm saying that Terence Crawford, they said Terence Crawford signed his part of the contract, and now they waiting on Errol Spence to sign his portion of the contract. What you think about that? And then at first, Errol Spence was saying that that he signed his contract, and everybody was waiting on Bud. So which one is it, bro? What you think about that?
Oh no, that's a lot of shit going on with them two. I don't know why this fucking fight is so hard to be made, but if Bud is saying he signed his part of the contract, okay, because like they say, the A side send out the offer, you get it, you read it over, you do what you got to do with your team, and then you send it back. Now, in between that time, Spence gonna look it over with his team and all that shit. So, yeah, it's still gonna happen. I give it about 90% it's gonna happen.
Sorry about that. I got a call from one of my Raider fans laughing at me.
Who beat y'all?
Cardinals, 29-23 in overtime. They scored on a fucking fumble recovery touchdown.
Hey, the Cardinals ain't no joke, bro. They fuck around, go to the Super Bowl, man. They got Kyler Murray.
We was kicking their ass the whole game, and we fucked it off. Had the motherfuckers down 20-7 in the fourth quarter, and we fucked it off.
Dang.
Well, it's not like y'all did with the Browns. What happened with them today?
Oh, yeah, they got beat 14 points in the last minute.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. So at least y'all ain't that bad.
But yeah, man, like I was saying, bro, Floyd is the last of that era of the rough, tough, great fighters that fought everybody. I think Floyd's the last guy of that era.
I don't think so, Sheldon. I still think we got some real great fighters, that's willing to fight anybody right now. Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is one of them guys. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. These guys willing to fight anybody. They willing to fight the best, man.
Yeah, I believe that. I'm not gonna argue with you on that point. I'm just saying they're not built like a Floyd. They're not built like a motherfucking Chavez, like a Diego Morales. They're not built like them dudes. Them dudes are different.
Yeah, I think Floyd fought 17 times in the span of 2 years at the beginning of the career, some crazy shit like that.
Ain't none of these dudes doing that. None of these guys are doing that. You know what Alexis Arguello's record was when he got his first title shot? Want me to give it to you?
What was it? What was
74 and 4.
Oh shit!
What about Jermell Charlo? He fighting the best. He undisputed.
Jermell Charlo got 32 fights?
Yeah, 32 fights, but he challenged himself. He fight the best. He not afraid to lose. He already got an L.
78 fights before he even got a title shot.
Yeah, 78 fights
at
Nicaragua,
at 28 years old. 78 fights. Ain't none of these dudes doing that. Nobody.
Yeah, because he came from a different country. He came from Nicaragua, bro. So that shit was different.
Okay. I'll give you another one. How many fights did Marvin Hagler have when he got his first title shot?
Marvin Hagler?
How many fights he had?
Oh, like 50. He had about 50 fights.
Yeah, 50 fights before he got his first title shot. Ain't none of these dudes doing that.
All right, what up? Okay, Deontay Wilder. That nigga got almost 50 fights. That nigga was active. He turned professional late too.
Yeah, I give him that. He was active. He built his shit up quick. From 2009 to 2019, he had 44 fights. 42 fights. I'm sorry. But ain't nobody else doing that. Joe Joyce is the number one contender in the WBO. How many fights he got? 13?
Yeah, because he turned professional late, though. Joe Joyce, he turned professional in his 30s. So that's why he don't have that many fights.
Still could have fought more. He didn't have to have 13 fights. He chose to have 13 fights.
Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying, Sheldon. I don't think it's that we in that time no more where you're going to see it. Fighters have a lot of fights while they're active. I think that is just past now.
That's my point, Pimper. That's my point. There's a different era. We can't judge these dudes by the criteria we had in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s. And we can't put these dudes on the same level as them dudes because they're not. They don't fight the same competition. They don't fight as often. They don't fight as long.
Well, at least one thing, to be fair to this era, one thing they kind of got in common, everybody fought bums. It's not like everybody has fought some motherfucking bum. Yeah. It's not like niggas was in this era or that era was fighting world beaters fight after fight.
So Ali fought a bunch of bums before he won the title. Now he didn't fight no bums after he won the title, but before he won the title, he fought a bunch of bums. That's the way you build a prospect. You put him in there with bums. I said all the time, you're going to have to stop putting Jared Anderson in there with bums because he's going to kill somebody.
Yeah, that dude he just knocked out. That was pretty devastating.
Yeah.
And in the way,
yeah, but you got to be careful because Big Baby was mixing up with that nigga and got hit with some big shots by that bum that y'all talking about. It actually, some people thought he actually got buzzed a little bit in that fight. So, you know what I mean? That's why you got to take your time with him.
Yeah, but at what point does he start fighting them 10 rounders? You know what I'm saying? Like, still at that 6th round level, H?
Yeah. Hey, what y'all think about Big Baby fighting Carlos Takam? Because Takam just had a decent fight with Makhmudov. You think that's like the first step up for him is like a Takam fight? Or you think Takam might be?
That'd be a good step up fight for him.
You think Takam could give him some problems though with Takam's experience and how awkward he is?
Takam ain't no punk. You saw that Friday night. Takam ain't no bitch.
Yeah, he ain't no bitch. You right. That nigga's kind of awkward too, and he tough. He a warrior.
You fuck around with Takam, you get your goddamn head knocked off.
You think Big Baby ready for a Takam type of guy right now?
Yeah, he ready for that dude. He ready for the dude that Takam fuck.
The dude with that pop like that?
You ready for that dude? He'll knock that dude out.
I don't know about that. Makhmudov got a chin on him. He got a beard.
Hey, you are absolutely right, brother. I stand corrected. That Russian motherfucker got a chin, don't he? Because Carlos Takam hit that motherfucker with some bombs.
And he got power, Sheldon. He got more than the chin. He got crazy power. Well, if he land one of them big shots on Big Baby need more experience because Big Baby is so young. You know, he got to learn how to be more patient, Shelton.
You know how you get that experience, H?
By putting his ass in there?
You put his motherfucking ass in there. That's how you get it.
It's all about timing, though, Sheldon. Is he ready to be in there with them type of guys right now at 22 years old? Why rushing when he's still young?
You keep putting him in there with cab drivers, he ain't gonna learn nothing.
But I do think Big Baby could beat Arslan, though. I think Big Baby could beat Makhmudov, but I don't know if he could beat him right now. That's the only thing because Big Baby is so young.
You just saw that H with Edgar Berlanga. They kept putting that motherfucker in there with tomato cans. He kept knocking them out. What did he learn? Nothing.
He ain't learned nothing, but guess what? Berlanga like 25, 26. Big Baby only 22.
That's what I'm saying. But you got to get him ready. Thomas Hearns was 22 when he fought for a world title. So,
but he ain't the hitman. He look good, but he ain't the hitman, though, bro.
He ain't that dude. You're right. But you got to start stepping these dudes up gradually. You got to stop giving them fucking forklift drivers and warehouse workers. You got to give them some actual fighters so they can learn something. Can't learn nothing from a warehouse.
But like
worker.
you said, everybody came up fighting them type of guys.
They did, but not at 13, 14 fights in. You start stepping him up.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, at a certain point, you gotta like get somebody who's like a regional fighter who's like good in the country somewhere, but they ain't fought at the world level, and give that prospect a shot at them. You know what I'm saying? And that can like really
you start giving somebody like a Tony Yoka or the motherfucker who just beat up Tony Yoka. Some motherfuckers like that.
Right.
Oh yeah, who was it? Bacoli, Bacoli beat up on Yoka.
No, it was some African dude, some dude from the Congo.
Yeah, the Bacoli.
Yeah. Put him in there with that dude. Give him some dudes like that. Cause you keep beating up on motherfucking McDonald's, fucking Checkers, and motherfucking Ralph's, motherfucking Stock Boys. You ain't gonna learn shit.
But look who he's with. He's with Jay Prince and them. Big Baby got a strong team, bro. They not gonna rush him for nothing. With Jay Prince and all of them guys, hell nah. Top rank, they gonna take their time with that kid, bro, because he's one of the best American heavyweights we had in a very long time. He's the best prospect at heavyweight, that we got since Riddick Bowe, to be honest with you.
To be honest, yeah, because see the difference between Big Baby and the rest of these dudes is Big Baby never played no other sport. He never played basketball or football or none of that shit. He been boxing since he was 7 years old.
Facts.
He's not a basketball player that decides to box. He's not a football player that decides to box. He's not a baseball player. I think Big Baby.
Yep. He started off boxing. You're right about that. You can tell by the way he fights too. He's a natural.
All right, so let me ask y'all this. Let's just say for some reason Usyk just say, fuck it, I'm retiring. Belts free up. You got Hrgovic at the IBF number 1. Big Baby, Hrgovic fight for that vacant title. Do you think Big Baby can step up and take that challenge?
Yeah, he'll beat Hrgovic. Hrgovic ain't shit. Big Bang beat Hrgovic in his last fight. And Big Bang is 40 years old.
I think he could beat Hrgovic too, but Can he beat him
Hergovic
right
ain't
now?
shit.
I don't know if he could beat him right now at this very moment.
I watched Hergovic turn his back and run from Big Bang Zach. Hergovic ain't shit.
He did that a couple times. That shit was weird as fuck.
Yeah, he ain't shit, bro. I don't give a damn what nobody in the chat, anybody tell me about Hergovic. Hergovic ain't shit.
Man, that's really gonna be a tough fight, though, in my opinion, for Anderson. I got him winning, but it's gonna be a tough fight.
Hey, I got Big Baby beating Hergovich, but right now, like if they fought tomorrow, I don't know, bro. Because
if they fought tomorrow, I got Big Baby knocking him out. If they fought tomorrow,
I hope
if
he wins. I'll be rooting for him. But
if they fought
Shelton, when I seen from Big Baby in his last fight, even though Big Baby got the second round knockout, I didn't like how Big Baby was trying to just go to war. You know what I mean? I didn't like how Big Baby was getting hit with big shots.
Did you see Hergovic turn his back and run?
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen that.
You saw that. That's all I need to see from a fight. He turned his back and he went.
Yeah, that southpaw was giving that nigga problems. That's what it
was.
Big
Bang was beating the shit out that boy, man.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for that southpaw style that Big Bang Zhang had. He wasn't ready for it.
I done seen motherfuckers take hell of an ass whooping. I done seen motherfucking Cleveland Williams take a massive ass whooping. I seen motherfucking Ernie Terrell take an ass whooping. I seen George Foreman take some ass whoopings. I ain't never seen them niggas turn and run. I seen Ernie Shavers take ass whoopings. I ain't never seen him run. I seen Larry Holmes take ass whoopings. Never seen him run. I saw this nigga turn his back and run. I don't need to see nothing else.
Damn, so you got Big Baby winning that fight right now. Shout out to my boy Big Billo. Billo said
Big Baby winning that fight at it's 6:00 in LA. I got Big Baby winning that fight at 6:15.
I just want to see Big Baby tighten up his defense, and then I will feel more, more. I think he could win that fight if he's more, more experienced, and if Big Baby could tighten up his defense, man, because Big Baby gets hit, and you got to be careful in the heavyweight division. We know one punch can change a whole fight in the heavyweight division. That's the only thing that I'm concerned about.
You're absolutely right. One punch can change it, but you never know if a motherfucker got a chin until he get hit on that motherfucker, right?
Yeah, we seen him get hit in his last fight. He got hit in the chin in the last fight. He got buzzed. Some people thought he got buzzed. He got kind of hurt though.
Did he go down?
No.
He didn't go down with that guy. Imagine if it was somebody else that hit him with that same shot. That's all that I'm saying.
He probably would have walked through that one too. I just seen Boots get buzzed by motherfucking Delorme. Nobody said he chinny.
You thought he got buzzed right there? You thought he was buzzed?
Hell yeah, he got hit square in the face. He got rocked and kept coming.
And in that last fight, Big Baby, I think he kind of fought that style on purpose, like being less defensively sound than he could be. And I think that's what.
You can't do that with them other guys. You can't do that with a Makhmudov. You can't do that with Hergovich. Them niggas can really crack. That's all that I'm saying. That's the only concerns that I got right now.
Yeah. But I just think in that last fight, like he just did that on purpose, like switched up his style a bit, and it just kind of like was focused on offense more so than his defense.
But I do think Big Baby. Go ahead, Sheldon. My bad, Sheldon. Go ahead.
You can't talk to me, man, because you know my attitude about all these motherfuckers. Put them in there. Fuck it. Let's see what they got. That's the only way you're going to find out. Let's see what they got. Put them in there. Can't hide them. Can't protect them. Put their ass in there. You signed a contract, nigga. You want to fight? Get in there and fight.
That's why I asked that question about Hergovic, because it's like right now at this stage in his career, like, because Bam just did it. You feel me? Can Big Baby step up in that position at the world title level and take a title? Snipe.
Yeah, because Hergovic is not at the world title level. Hergovic is not that good. Hergovic is a hype job. Philip Hergovic is not what you think he is. He is not.
Hey, Shelton, so after that one fight, you think he a hype job? Just after one fight, bro?
I told you Hergovic was a hype job how many months ago?
Oh, so you been said it. Okay, I forgot. So you been said that.
Ben told you I do that shit. Beating Christian Hammer,
Hey,
everybody
check
beats
out
him.
check out what Billo said, though. Billo said, hit square in the face and being dazed is two different things, OG.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Put Hergovic in there with Big Baby Anderson, and let's see what happens. They both got around the same amount of fights, right? 15, 14 fights? Why is it a problem?
Yeah, but Hergovic, they moving him right now. He's fighting in title eliminators, trying to become a mandatory, where you have Big Baby still at a prospect stage.
Let me ask you a question. Serious question, H, because you study this shit. You put your time and energy in this shit, and I love that about you. Let me ask you a question. What competition has Hergovic faced that's better than the competition that Big Baby Anderson faced? I'll wait.
Yeah, the only guy that he's faced that we know is probably Jang, and Jang ain't all of that either. I think Big Baby would beat the dog shit out of Jang, to be honest. I think Big Baby would beat Hergovic too, man. I'm gonna be honest. But right now, at this time, like I said, if they fight tomorrow, it could be a dangerous fight, because Big Baby's still learning, Sheldon. That's the thing. He's still learning. He's still a prospect. You feel what I mean? And even with Makhmudov, I think Big Baby is too quick, too slick for Makhmudov. He too fast. And I think Big Baby got power too. Not only is he fast and he got skills, but Big Baby got power. He could knock you out with one punch too.
Yeah, because he knows how to sit down on his punches. Because it's repetition. He's been in the gym so long. It's repetition for him. He knows how to sit down on his punches and get them off and hit you. He's accurate with his punches.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's why I say him and Hergovic, I pick Big Baby to win, but it'll be a tough fight, that's for sure. Because Hergovic fought 12-rounder. You know what I'm saying? Went the full 12 rounds. Tired as fuck. Seemed like he didn't want to fight, but he persevered through it. You know what I'm saying? We haven't seen Big Baby go through that kind of test yet.
All right. Billo said, I got Big Baby over Hergovic by knockout. And that's like right now, Billo. If they fight next, you got them already? Okay. So I'm going to ask you, Phantom, you know what I mean? What you think about this fight coming up this Saturday between Shakur Stevenson and Robson Conceição?
That's gonna be a fight where Shakur Stevenson gonna outbox the nigga, make it look easy for 12 rounds, and that'll be the end of that.
Conceição is a master boxer too. He's an Olympic gold medalist. I thought he beat Oscar Valdez, before Shakur got to him. What's your thoughts on Robson Conceição being a master boxer his damn self?
He's competed at the world level. Can't take that away from him. But Shakur Stevenson's just bigger and at a different level. Like I don't think Conceição would give Shakur Stevenson any problems. That's the issue. Like I think Shakur Stevenson, the only thing that's really gonna stop him is a nigga who can punch him hard as fuck, and that'll make him think twice and maybe like try to switch some shit up and get him off his game. But if you ain't really cracking at him, he just gonna outbox you, and that's gonna be that.
You think Shakur gonna shut? Hold on 1 second, bro. Keep cooking. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
yeah, Shakur defensively sound. He got a good jab, and I think the only thing that's really gonna prevent Shakur from in any fight he gonna be in, you're gonna have to get him off his game. In order to do that, you're gonna have to crack him one good fucking time to make him think about what he's doing right now, and maybe this shit not gonna work. Get him off his game, and then he might be able to get outboxed.
It's gonna take a real good boxer puncher to get Shakur off his game. Somebody that can take a shot and give a shot and walk through Shakur shots.
Exactly.
That's what it's gonna take. That's what's gonna take.
Well, has Shakur ever been in there with another master boxer? That's my question to you, like a Robson Conceição. We seen him in there with punchers like Nakatilia.
This is the best guy. We seen him in there with punchers. This is the best guy he's ever fought. This guy he fighting Friday. That's the best guy he ever fought.
So, have you ever seen Shakur Stevenson fight somebody with the skill set of a Robson Conceição, another master boxer?
No.
But we see them in there with big punchers like, Nakatilia and Oscar Valdez.
Is a big puncher. Oscar Valdez is not as big a puncher as they say he is. Oscar Valdez moved up from 26. People forget that.
So what do you expect in this fight, Sheldon, between Shakur Stevenson and Robson Conceição?
I expect a chess match for the first 4 or 5 rounds until Shakur figures him out. And then the speed, the athleticism, and the IQ of Shakur is going to take over. I think Shakur beats him unanimous decision. I don't think Shakur knocks him out.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's the same thing with a Haney fight. Haney figures you out first 2-3 rounds, and then he just starts to do what he does. He starts to jab you, box you, keep you on the outside, keep you away from him, outspeed you on the inside. It's the same deal. Their IQ, their ring savvy, their athleticism, their length, their size, they're too much for most of these guys in their divisions. Shakur's test not gonna come until he move up to 35. Then he'll get tested.
Yep.
Then he'll get tested. But not until. He gonna run through everybody at 30. He's gonna have some issues. That dog that he said he got is gonna have to come out at 135 pounds. This is gonna be tested.
Hey, so do y'all think Shakur Stevenson is gonna shut out Robson Conceição? Do you guys think Conceição can make the fight kind of close?
Yeah, he's gonna make it close. He's gonna make it interesting. It's gonna be like 116, 112.
Damn.
Maybe 117, 110 on some cards. It's gonna be a decent fight. Conceição can fight, man. That dude's good.
He can box like a motherfucker. He's a gold medalist. You got a gold medalist versus a silver medalist in this fight. 2 master boxers going against each other.
Yeah, that dude can fight, man. So it's not gonna be no walk in the park. Shakur's gonna win. I don't see no way Conceição beats him because of the length and the athleticism and the ring IQ. Plus, he been in there training with Crawford. He been in there with killers. You know what I'm saying? So he got some shit that these other dudes ain't got.
Do y'all see Shakur Stevenson stopping Robson Conceição? Is it a chance that he can knock him out? You don't see him knocking him out at all?
No, I don't.
What about you,
Phantom?
Phantom?
Be there for that.
He ain't gonna be there for that, right?
Right, he ain't gonna be there for that.
That motherfucker can box, bro.
I don't see a stoppage. I think Conceição is definitely going to be competitive throughout the fight, though. But Shakur is just on a different level than them niggas that want to be right now.
Yeah.
Do you think they fight will be? Go ahead, go. I'm sorry, Sean. Go ahead.
It's just like what's the boy that Errol promotes? Frank.
The Ghost, Frank Martin.
Frank Martin. You training with Errol Spence, so that's gonna give you a leg up on most of the competition. Shakur Stevenson trains with Bud Crawford. He learning some shit that other motherfuckers ain't learning. And he taking some ass whoopings in there too. Believe that.
Yeah, for sure.
But he's learning. He said in the interview, if you remember a couple months back, he said the worst ass whooping he ever took was from Bud Crawford. He said they was sparring and he got some shots in, he got some shots off, and then Bud just turned up on his ass and it was ugly.
Hey, Phantom, you think Shakur Stevenson gonna shut out Robson Conceição, win every round type of shit?
I'm leaning towards that, but I haven't seen too much of Conceição, so I can't say that for sure. But the fact that he's competed at the world level already, he's definitely gonna be competitive. He's definitely gonna come to fight, but I don't see him winning more than 4 rounds, if even that.
Did you see Robson Conceição? Go ahead, Sheldon. I'm sorry, brother.
Yeah, I agree with him. 4 or 5 rounds max.
That's good against Shakur. Ain't nobody won 4 or 5 rounds against Shakur, man.
Yeah, this guy's an Olympic gold medalist. This guy's not in awe of Shakur. He's not afraid of Shakur. He feels he's on the same level as Shakur. Confidence is a motherfucker in boxing. Am I right, panel?
90% of it, I say.
Confidence is a motherfucker. This dude is confident. He ain't in awe of Shakur Stevenson. He ain't worried about that dude. He thinks he can beat that dude. That's why he took the fight. You think a motherfucker take a fight, they know they're gonna lose?
Some people, shit.
Nobody
Some people willing to take risks, though, Sheldon. Some niggas don't give a fuck who they fight. They'll fight anybody. You know that.
Exactly. And they all think, and when they'll fight anybody, they all think they can win. Nobody takes a fight they think they're gonna lose. Nobody thinks they're gonna lose. That's why they fight. Because they don't think they can be beat.
So what about your boy George Kambosos? He took a fight with Devin Haney. Do you think he could?
He thought he was gonna
win that fight?
He thought he was gonna beat Haney. He thought Haney hadn't fought nobody. He thought he was on a different level than Haney. He thought Haney was all hype. He did not believe what we was trying to tell him. But he learned that Haney is what we said he was.
Exactly. Yep.
He learned. That why you think in the news press conferences you saw, he's so humble now. Remember, he was the emperor before. He was talking cash shit. I would show this kid something he ain't never seen before. He ain't saying that shit now, is he?
He barely
Hell the fuck
but
no.
the whisper now. That motherfucker like a Buddhist monk now.
Yep.
Because
That
he
nigga finally
learned.
realized he fucking with somebody that's way worse than Tia.
Yeah, he learned. This ain't the same guy I fought in New York. This is a different cat.
Hey, Sean, what about Javier Fortuna Fish when he fought against Ryan Garcia? Did he think he could win that fight? Did Michael Spinks think he could beat Mike Tyson when he got up in that ring and he looked terrified?
Michael Spinks was terrified, and your boy Tuna Fish, he came in. He's a 126-pound fighter originally. That motherfucker came into that fight at 157 pounds. What does that tell you? He came in for his
Somebody
check.
out here robbing.
Yeah.
He came
So
in
some
to get
people
his check and lay down.
Yep, like Billo said. Billo said some people do come for a check, though. For real, for real.
Yeah,
Well,
some
that's
people come
facts.
for a check. Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, but
different.
Plenty of
Some
those.
people,
There's people that got 100
some
losses.
people take fights for the money. Some people
Yeah.
take fights for the check. Some people
Right.
take fights because they think they can win. Is that correct?
That's true. Robinson Canseco been kicking ass for a long time. He ain't just start kicking ass. He been kicking ass for a
Hell
minute.
yeah. You a bad boy. You right. That nigga
He been
cold.
kicking ass for a minute. He don't think
Hey,
Shakur
Sheldon,
better than him.
you see his
Shakur
brother?
gonna have to beat him. That dude not gonna lay down. You got to beat him.
Facts. What up, 3Z? What's popping?
Yeah, man. Hey, you get a fucking beer?
Hey, Shelton, have you seen Robson Conceição's brother? He
No,
got
I
a
haven't
brother
seen
that box too.
I haven't seen his brother.
That
Haven't seen his
nigga
brother.
cold, nigga. His brother good than a motherfucker. He's a gold medalist too. Both brothers gold medalists, like the Spinks brothers.
What the fuck?
So he don't think he can lose. He doesn't believe he's gonna lose. Now, Shakur can teach him, show him that he's gonna lose, can show him that he's not on that level, but Shakur gonna have to show him that.
Right.
He gonna have to prove that to him because he doesn't think he's gonna lose. That's why he took the fight.
I think people sleeping on Robson Conceição. Like, if you go see that fight, I think he beat Valdez way fucking worse on certain rounds, dude. He had Valdez looking fucking shitty, bro. Like, the fact that they robbed that man so bad, it's just fucking disgraceful for boxing, dude. Like, Valdez
but now look, now Shakur just completely outclassed the dude. Shakur just outclassed. Valdez had no shot against Shakur, none, no shot. He couldn't even make it competitive against Conceição. At the end of the fight, he could make it competitive.
Yep.
Against Shakur, he couldn't even make that shit competitive. He was just outclassed. There was no shot, no chance of him winning that fight ever. He was never even in the fight.
Yep, I just feel like Conceição, he started off a lot cleaner. He was just coming out He literally made Valdez. I was like, what the fuck is this, bro? It just didn't look. Valdez didn't look like Valdez, or Conceição just looked like a different motherfucker, bro. Because he made it look like he shouldn't have been fighting this nigga. And then they turned around and just robbed this man, completely robbed him. It was just
Yeah, they
that
stole
was
it.
one of the worst robberies I've ever seen.
That was a robbery like a motherfucker.
But
They
yeah,
should use
Shakur
the
definitely
pistol.
outclassed him. But I was saying, like, rounds that I seen Conceição do, he was beating the shit out of Valdez. I'm like, what the fuck? Is this Valdez? Like, I had to look again. Like, is this a different Valdez? Maybe this ain't Oscar Valdez. Maybe this a different motherfucker.
Hey, let me go out and come back in. Someone going on my phone.
No, that might be me.
But Conceição is a good boxer. That can't be denied. But does anybody haven't beaten Shakur Stevenson right now?
Hell to the no. Ain't nobody gonna win in that fight. But I got him winning more rounds than anybody else on Shakur. I think this is gonna be Shakur's toughest fight because he fucking with a boxer, a person that doesn't fight exactly like him, but they like to touch motherfuckers and get out the way. So it's gonna be interesting to see what he do with him because Conceição is a different style for him, you know? Like Conceição has a unique style. So it's gonna be definitely interesting to see, you know, when Shakur learns his style. You know what I'm saying? Like how long it takes for him to adapt to that and break him down.
Hell yeah. That gonna be a good ass fight. Y'all think Shakur Stevenson and Robson Conceição, you think that fight will be better than what we watched yesterday with Canelo and Triple G? You think this gonna be a better fight?
Hell yeah, man. Robson ain't 40 for one. Shit. Robson ain't 40 and he ain't about to come out here playing patty cake. He about to come out here.
Hey, the crazy part of A3. Nigga, but they say Triple G the best middleweight in the world. He got 3 belts. He the best. Robson ain't even got a motherfucking belt.
Man, Robson would have had a belt if they ain't rob him though.
I know.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be a completely different fight than the fight we watched last night. It's going to take
It'll be a better fight, more skill fight.
Yeah, it's going to take Shakur like 3-4 rounds to figure this dude out. But once he figures him out, it's going to be all Shakur after that.
Yep. I feel the same way. Shit, I just feel like Robson gonna have niggas looking like, what? This nigga, he's standing toe to toe with Shakur. The first couple rounds, niggas gonna be shocked at Robson. A lot of people that haven't gave him credit, they gonna give him credit after this fight.
And like Baby Billy said in the chat, which is good. It's good for Shakur to get into some fights like that. When you wash everybody, you don't learn nothing.
Man, Shakur is the truth, bro. This nigga only got like 17 fights, maybe less than 17 fights. Look at what he's accomplished in 17 fights. 2 division world champion, unified champion. Look who he's fighting. Beat Oscar Valdez, who they said was the best at 130. Beat Jamel Herring, who's the longest reigning champion at 130. And he watched Joel Gonzalez, who was an undefeated fighter at that time. You know what I'm saying? And then now he fighting Robson Conceição, who's one of the best.
Yeah.
And look how many fights he got.
Who was robbed and who actually beat Valdez? The one that actually beat him first. Like Shakur. That's why I like Shakur, because Shakur said out his mouth, Rob Conceição won that fight. You know what I'm saying? And he even said that, and for him to even take this fight, that's why I was But man, I hate it. When I see that this nigga took this Rob Conceição fight, I had to give him all types of credit for that shit. Because
it shows you that
he could have
one of them dudes. Shakur wants to fight the best. He wants to fight the best. He wants to fight everybody who they say he can't beat. He wants to fight them guys. Shakur is one of them dudes. He got that mentality.
Yeah, I don't see why he can't become undisputed at 130 if you stick around.
Unless them other guys are duck him. Unless them other guys are duck, and then the network sides of the street Phantom that we know that exists in the sport of boxing. You got Cordina, who's with Matchroom Boxing in the Zone, and Cordina about to fight Rocky Marv in his next fight, and that's going to be a tough fight for Cordina. I got Rakimov actually winning that fight, man. And then you got I think
MJ, right?
no. Who got the WBA? Didn't Gutierrez just fight against the dude that beat?
Hector Luis Garcia.
So Garcia beat
Garcia.
Gutierrez.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of him.
Got the WBA strap up off him.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of him.
So he PBC, right? The Dominican Garcia. He PBC. His last 2 fights was on Showtime, or is he a network free agent?
I think he's a network free agent. I don't think he's PBC.
So do y'all see these guys making a super fight between Shakur Stevenson and a Cordina? Do you see a cross promotion going on with them guys?
If they want to, if Shakur decides to pursue undisputed at 130, yeah. But if he moves up after this fight and goes to 135, then no.
What you think he should do? Do you think Shakur's already the best at 130? Do you think Shakur needs to go for undisputed to prove that he's the best, or do we already know that he's the best?
I already think he's the best. But if he can still make 130 comfortably, he should go for undisputed. If he's having trouble making 130, move up. Don't stay too long.
Yeah, I would say.
Yep, it ain't no argument. Like it ain't like 135 where it's a dispute. Even though Haney undisputed, you ain't got a tank at 130. You know what I'm saying? So gotta get the fuck up out of it.
I mean, if he ain't
the money is 5 pounds up. H. All the money is 5 pounds up.
If he ain't negotiating with the other champions to get in the ring next year, because both those fights could be next year. If they ain't already talking about it, then just go ahead and move up. Fuck it.
He definitely moving up. I think he got
where all the smoke at.
Before Haney do.
Hey, that's where all the smoke at, right at 135. Those were the big names at.
Hey, H, it sounded like Devin saying he might want to stick around, play in the street a little bit.
Shut up.
He was talking to his dog. He wasn't talking to you.
Hey, Phantom, that surprised me when I seen Devin Haney said he want to stay at 135 now. I thought Devin Haney was going to move up after this fight. You know, he's saying he want to stay at 135, and he said he want to see how he feel after the Kambosos rematch. You know, but yeah, that shocked me, bro.
Hey, I was saying, like, he was talking, like, when he was talking about how leading up to the Kambosos fight, he was talking about how he got a new nutritionist. He's making the weight a lot easier. You know what I'm saying? So that new nutritionist was a definite help.
I know, but you see the way that man be looking at the weigh-in, how sucked in he look, bro. That nigga look like Skeletor and shit, bro. You know what I mean? I don't think that's healthy, man. You know, if it was me personally, I think he should move up. But those are the big money fights at 135. You can't deny it. Vasily Lomachenko, Tank Davis, and possibly Shakur Stevenson. So, you know, it's his decision at the end of the day. You know, I was under the impression that he was going to move up after this fight, but it sounds like he want to stay at 135. So shit, if you want to stay, man, you know, those are big fights.
I honestly think he just want to stay for that Loma fight. He said, because you know he even saying he want Loma and Tank, so I think he's gonna stay for at least one of them.
Yeah, man, I think that's the case. He definitely. I don't think he's gonna stay at 135 and fight anybody else but Loma and Tank.
Yep.
Yeah, hey, I was surprised when I saw that though, Phantom. I seen what you're talking about. I was like, damn, I thought he was moving up. So, shit, we just gotta wait and see what happens, man. Because I know he been listening to, you know, what the people been saying and shit. You know, some people say they want to see him fight Loma. So Devin Haney is the type of guy, he want to give the people what they want to see. You know, if the people want him to fight Loma, he'll fight anybody. You know what I mean? He always wanted that Lomachenko fight.
Yeah, I don't understand these niggas who be picking Loma over Haney. I've been seeing that. I think JFL did it, bend over last night. I'm like, where are these niggas seeing? What is going on here?
JFL, I don't think he picked Loma for real. He did.
nigga.
Bobart?
JFL, he loved Haney, dog. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it was Bobart.
Nah, it was because me and him was arguing over that. That nigga,
Yeah.
he was leaning
I
towards Loma.
don't
He was
know.
leaning towards Loma. Get the nigga back on here. You gonna see. Ask him about Loma and Haney. Watch what he say.
Yeah, that nigga fucking up. But that's
I
Bobart's
don't
friend.
know.
Same nigga that said he wasn't leaning towards AJ. Same nigga that said he didn't have AJ in that fight. And he was so up here talking about how that nigga could win the fight.
Hey, what y'all think about Ryan Garcia daddy saying, shout out to YB on the YB interview. He said that the Tank fight is like 100% guaranteed. Ryan Garcia daddy. Do y'all believe that's the case? Or do y'all believe the words that come out of Ryan Garcia in his father's mouth? What y'all think?
I don't believe it until it's announced.
I don't really believe what come out of his mouth, but I do think the fight gonna happen.
Yeah, I hope Ryan ain't pumped his daddy head up, because he could be telling his daddy one thing and then in another breath he thinking to himself something else. Because they was talking about fighting, and all of a sudden he DMing Maxie Hughes, hey, you want to fight real quick for that IBO? You know what I'm saying? So I'll believe it when I see it.
I think Ryan Garcia is a liar. I think his daddy is a liar. You know what I mean? But at this point, though, if Tank and them saying, they want the fight, Tank pulled up on Ryan at the club. You got Steven Espinoza, the president of Showtime Sports saying they pushing the fight. The fight is going to happen. If all parties seem like they want the fight and they saying the fight is going to happen, I think it's a possibility that it will happen. So I don't know if he's lying, bro. But you never know with Ryan Garcia and his daddy because they are liars. So you never know.
I got faith though. I got faith. Because if it's gonna happen, it's gonna be this year in December. We know that. So
and it's about it's the point of time where these niggas are getting too heavy, bro. They can't keep making 135. So they gotta make these fights. Tank already said he ain't really comfortable at 140. So if y'all want Tank, you gotta get him at 135. I'll be shocked to see Tank and Haney fight at 140.
Dang.
They can fight at 150. Haney gonna beat him.
So they can fight at 150?
They can fight at 150. Haney gonna beat him.
What the fuck? What you talking about, Shell? 150?
Tank they can fight at 135, 140, 150. It doesn't matter. Haney gonna beat him. Haney too long, too athletic, too much ring IQ, too skilled. He gonna beat Tank.
I don't know. If Tank can negate the clinch, it's gonna be a rough night for Haney.
Haney's not gonna tie up Tank. He's gonna keep Tank on the outside. Tank is 5'4" tall. Tank is not gonna get close to Haney.
But eventually they will clinch, though, Sheldon. It is a fight. Referee will have to separate them. So you know how fights
he
go.
Don't have the skill. In my opinion, I'm not arguing with nobody. It's just my opinion. He don't have the skill to beat Haney. He's skilled. He's a skilled boxer. He don't have the skill to beat Haney, though.
Because you got to remember, that was one of Floyd's major weapons throughout his career was that clinch. I think if Tank and Haney has that similar style, if Tank can find a way to negate that, like if you collapse the pocket and you looking to tie up and he catch something, I think it's going to make a much harder fight than Haney's ever been in.
I think it will be his toughest fight, but I still think he wins. The best thing that ever happened to Devin Haney was getting clipped by Jorge Linares.
No, he found out he had a chin.
He found out he could take a shot.
Yep.
That's the best thing that ever happened to him.
That's why I said I was more impressed with that Linares win than the Kambosos win, in my opinion.
Yeah, because we all knew Kambosos didn't have a shot. We knew that from the game. Kambosos went life and death with Mickey Bay and Lee Selby.
But a lot of people was picking Kambosos, though, Sheldon.
Kambosos went life and death with Lee Selby and Mickey Bay.
Yeah, he did. He sure did.
You can't beat him. You can't beat him.
Hey, check this out, though. check this out. Shout out to my brother Billo once again. He said, I've been told y'all Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford November and Tank versus Ryan in December. Man, what does that mean for boxing, Shelton? If we get big fights like that back to back, and especially on Showtime boxing, if they could put together a fight between Errol Spence and Terence Crawford for undisputed, and then a super fight between Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, what does that mean?
That means we have a hell of a year in boxing.
Does that mean Showtime boxing is back on top of the game? Al Heyman, PBC.
Yeah, they can put it together. Yeah. Come on. Go.
Billo says, all them Cambosis niggas acting like they ain't say that. Yep, they did. Now they saying Cambosis ain't shit. Cambosis ain't good. But they sure was picking Cambosis to beat Devin Haney.
Who?
You know, and Devin Haney was a slight favorite to win that fight. That shit was close.
Who was picking? Hold on, baby Billy. Bilo? Who was picking? Who picked Cambosis? Who are you specifically talking to? No, who are you talking to? Because you made that comment for a reason. Who are you talking to?
Method had Cambosis by robbery.
That's Method. I ain't never picked that motherfucker. Not over Hank. No.
Hey, it was a lot of people over here picking Cambosis, man. It was all over the chat. Cambosis. I remember
because in my Roger Mayweather voice, because they don't know shit about boxing. If you pick Cambosis over Haney, you don't know shit about boxing.
Yeah, I thought maybe Cambosis would win 3 rounds. That's about all I give him. But he maybe won 1, so damn, pretty much a shutout.
So, shout out to Big Blunts Boxing. He said, why ain't nobody talking about Shakur and what he finna do this weekend? We was just talking about this. We were just talking about Shakur in this fight on Saturday against Robson Conceição. That's a hell of a fight. And then you got Keyshawn Davis on the undercard, bro. That shit gonna be fire. I think that fight gonna be better than the Canelo and Triple G fight we just seen, bro. Yeah, you missed it. We just talking about it.
Armando, you got me twisted with somebody else. I never picked no bum ass JoJo Diaz coming up from 126 against Haney.
Nah, Shelton ain't never picked that.
Yeah, no way that little dude was gonna come up from 126 and beat Haney. Come on, man. Armando, you got me twisted with somebody else, bro.
My damn shit keep dropping out because I'm driving and shit. But yeah, if them 2 fights happen, bro, this is literally, if not the greatest fighting year ever, it's literally top 3. They're gonna have to pull up the years that was more stacked than this one if them 2 fights happen as well. Because we already started off this year with a lot of good fights.
Oh, this year's a banger. I mean, a motherfucker can't say he a boxing fan and complain about this year. This year was a banger.
For sure.
Absolutely.
H, give me the rundown real quick. What is Showtime PBC giving us in 2022 so far, starting from January this year?
We already had Jermell Charlo versus Brian Castano for the undisputed super welterweight championship of the world.
Now that's one H. I got that one wrong. I had Castano, remember?
Oh yeah, a lot of people had Castano because of the first fight. I didn't think that Mel could figure out a way to deal with that pressure, and I was dead fucking wrong. So Showtime PBC, they started off the year with a bang, right? The first big fight was Brian Castano and Jermell Charlo for the undisputed super welterweight championship of the world. The first 4-belt undisputed champion at 154. The first undisputed champion at 154 since Ronald Winky Wright. So, and that was on Showtime. It wasn't pay-per-view. Hell of a fight. Then they gave us Errol Spence Jr. and your Dennis Ugas. You know what I mean? And unification welterweight championship of the world was a war. That was a banger. That was a war right there. Then we had Tank and Rolly. Tank and Rolly which was a big ass event, you know, and Tank got the knockout. Tank and Rolly. We got Sebastian Fundora, Erickson Lubin, possibly fight of the year, another banger. You know what I'm saying? Man, it's so many fights, bro. You know, it's hard to remember every fight that we got, but we had some bangers. The Chris Colbert fight, Chris Colbert and Hector Garcia was a big upset, big time upset. You know, what else?
Hold up, H. Now you got it wrong on that Spence fight. That Spence fight was a banger for about 3.5 rounds. After that, it was a one-sided
war, though, Sheldon. Nigga, when Spence got hurt, Sheldon, when Spence got hurt, I couldn't believe that shit, nigga. Like, that shit was crazy, bro. Like, that was unexpected right there. For Spence to get hurt like that, Ugas brought the smoke. We ain't never seen Spence get hurt before until then. So, man, that was a war, Sheldon. Nigga, he beat the brakes off of Ugas, bro. That was a dog fight. So
he beat Ugas down. Ugas stopped punching after the 4th round for some reason. I don't know why. I think because of his eye socket. I think he got hurt like in the 4th or 5th round, and that was it. Fight was over.
And then we had Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz from PBC, which was a good fight. It was a hell of a fight as well.
Wait a minute, Armando. He was too little. JoJo couldn't do shit with Haney. He didn't make that a good fight. You wanted it to be a good fight. It wasn't. It was a one-sided ass kicking. JoJo didn't do shit.
Big facts.
Hey, join the panel, Armando. Come cook, man. Link is in the chat, man. Let's see what you got to say, bro.
Yeah, that wasn't no fucking
good
JoJo
fight. Did bring the smoke, though, Sheldon. I ain't gonna lie. Haney won.
JoJo got his ass kicked, H.
Yeah, but he brought the smoke, though. He made it a fight, though. They was rumbling, though.
He got his ass whooped. He might have won 3 rounds in that fight. He might have won 3 rounds in that fight. Maybe.
He didn't bring the smoke to you?
No, that motherfucker got his ass kicked. He was outclassed.
I thought he brought the smoke.
Yeah, I mean, he was a southpaw. Haney got a little.
He made it a fight, but
yeah, he made it a fight.
But the fight was clear.
Yeah, Haney was just too big, too strong, too athletic for him.
Yeah, JoJo didn't do shit. JoJo got his ass kicked.
But he brought the smoke, though, Sheldon. Like, that nigga came to fight. That's all I'm saying. That nigga came to fight.
You know me, H. I don't give participation medals.
Hey, so Jonathan Simon said, hey, that's another one that I can't believe I forgot about that.
Now, that was a
banger.
Yeah. That was a banger.
Unification between 2 undefeated champions? That was a hell of a fight, bro.
Oh, you mad now? You mad because you keep biting on that goddamn cover. You sitting your ass.
What you think about those fights we got so far, Phantom from the Showtime PBC in general? Those fights, Stephen Fulton, Figueroa, Unification, Errol Spence, Lucas, Tank, Broly, Erickson Lubin, Fundora. You know what I mean? Charlo Castano. What you think about those fights? Luis Ortiz and Andy Ruiz fights.
Now that was a hell of a fight. That Lubin Fundora fight, that was a hell of a fight. I just hate that Lubin kept with the same fucking punch over and over and over.
So do you think with Stephen Espinosa, Showtime boxing is in good hands?
What you say?
With Stephen Espinosa, is Showtime boxing in good hands, in y'all opinion?
It's in as good a hands as it's gonna be in. I mean,
who can run it better? You can't find no one better than lock it in. He's doing his thing right now.
Hey, I will say yes, to be honest, because Stephen Espinosa, he's been a part of some of the biggest fights in the history of boxing with Floyd Mayweather. He was able to make those big fights. He got experience. He got experience in the game, and I feel like Espinosa really does care about, the boxers, and he care about the sport of boxing, and he's trying to make the biggest fights possible. As you can see with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, trying to get the fans what they want to see. You know, Tank and Ryan, another fight that everybody wants to see. He trying to make it happen, but I know he had a back and forth with Devin Haney and shit. Devin Haney, that's my guy. I ride with Devin Haney, but I gotta be honest. I think Showtime Boxing is in great hands with Steven Espinoza, bro. I think Espinoza does a good job, Phantom, to be honest, man. And he's been doing this. He has experience, man. He care about the sport. He care about the fighters, man. Espinoza is a real one.
Yeah, that's why I was gonna say. I think Steve Espinosa is really invested in the sport, like not only as a network exec, but also as a fan who wants to see the fights. So yeah, I think Showtime Boxing is in good hands.
Hell yeah, Showtime been having a great year already. And then if we could get a fight between Tank and Ryan and Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, come on, man, that's gonna be the icing on the cake, man. It'd be one of the greatest years in boxing history if we could get these type of fights.
We get them two, it might be number one.
The best year ever?
Might be. They gonna have to pull up the history and show me some better years where it was stacked from beginning to the end. Because Canelo even lost. And if Beef will go out here and beat Zerto, nigga, you goddamn right. This is gonna be a stacked fucking year.
You basically gonna have two undisputed fights in 1 year. Who else is doing it like that? So yeah.
3.
Because we had Haney and Cambosis too. So, you know,
and you had Charlo. You had Charlo.
Did Charlo and Castano, and now they might do Spence Crawford. You see what I'm saying?
So that's 3. That's 3.
Yeah. Yeah, but ESPN Top Rank, they had a great year too. You know, by signing Devin Haney, making George Kambosos versus Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez. Those are some good ass fights. Tyson Fury versus Dylan White was another banger. Fury with a knockout. You know what else they put? Shakur Stevenson and Conceição this Saturday.
Where was AJ and Usyk at?
Yeah, AJ Usyk. That was on the DAZN side. So DAZN put on AJ and Usyk was a good fight. Yep, AJ Usyk, Canelo Bivol. I think those were the two best fights for DAZN. The AJ Usyk and Canelo Bivol. When Canelo got beat. You know what I mean? That was a big deal when Canelo lost that fight. Top Rank, like I said, Top Rank, Devin Haney, George Kambosos, undisputed. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. I think Terence Crawford and Sean Porter. When did they fight? Terence Crawford and Sean Porter. When was that?
That was last year.
Oh, last year. Okay, last year.
Yeah, late last year, like November 2021, I think.
Well, shit, we still got we got Shakur Stevenson and Robson Conceição this Saturday. That's a hell of a fight. You know, a gold medalist versus silver medalist, undefeated champion Shakur Stevenson. Robson Conceição should be an undefeated champion, his damn self. So this gonna be a banger. A fight between two master boxers. Man, that shit gonna be a banger.
Definitely. Finally got a fight that I'm definitely in tune and ready to watch, nigga. I love when Shakur fight. I love when Haney fight. I love when Tank fight. I'll be ready for those. And then you gonna get that Spence Bud. I'll be ready for that motherfucker.
H, you gonna pull up to Vegas if we get that fight? You gonna make the trip?
H Money. That nigga ain't here, you don't think?
That was another one. Jonathan Simon says Butayev and Stanionis. Yeah, that shit was a banger right there, bro. That shit was a war for the WBA world title on the Spence and Ugas undercard. That was a hell of a fight, and we got that shit. We got to watch that on YouTube, man.
My question is, say we do get that Bud Spence fight, what prevents Boots and Stanionis? What would be in the way of that from happening?
See, Stanionis got options, bro. Stanionis got the strap, so there's a lot of people that want to fight Stanionis, Phantom. You got Keith Thurman that's willing to fight him. You know what I mean? Shit, I heard Virgil Ortiz is ranked very high in the WBA. Her Virgil is like damn near mandatory now to fight this man. So the only thing that can stop this is somebody else getting that fight with Stanionis over Boots. Is that Stanionis got options? He don't have to fight Boots. He could go fight somebody else.
Okay, so that's what it is. All right, I can dig it there.
Hey, Phantom, guess what? Boots would love to fight against motherfucking Stanionis. He'll love that title shot. But does Stanionis want to fight him? Or would Stanionis rather go fight Keith Thurman, a guy who has more accolades than the Boots, a guy that could be an easier fight than Boots at this point, which would be Thurman?
But then dig this. How the fuck Keith Thurman gonna say he don't know who Boots is, but who he know who Stanionis is? For real?
Yep, I got you.
Oh no, he came out. No. He came out. Hold on. He came out and he said, I do know who you are. I had to do my research. I do know who you are. I know who you are.
He knew who he was
came
before
back,
that.
He recanted that shit. But yeah, don't forget, we still got Shields and Marshall coming up. We got Bumgarner and Mayer coming up. We got some bangers coming. Haney Kambosos' rematch. What return of Deontay Wilder? We got some fights coming up, and supposedly they're in negotiations for Fury and Joshua. So this year gonna be a banger if it turns out the way it turns out.
Yeah, that's for sure. We get all that, nigga. I don't want to ever hear a boxing fan say they ain't getting the fights they don't want to see. If we get all that shit,
100%.
Because I'm going to tell y'all right now, Bumgarner and Mayer sold that fight for me. I kind of wasn't even really tripping too much on Shields and Marshall because I kind of know what the outcome of that fight going to be. But Bumgarner and Mayer, they sold that card for me. I want to see that shit.
I'm picking Bumgarner over Mayer, and I'm picking Marshall over Shields.
Wow.
Shields for the win. You already know that.
I got the exact opposite. I got Mayer beating Bumgarner, and I got Shields outclassing Marshall.
Bumgarner said she gonna dog walk her. She said,
I love me some Bumgarner too. That's my baby mama. I love that little bitch, but I think Michaela Mayer is too mean for her. Michaela Mayer is mean, man. She got a nasty jab. She fight on the inside. She's a dog. I can't take nothing from Mayer. Mayer's a dog. Bumgarner got that right hand, but what else she got?
I think she got good foot movement. I like her feet. She got good feet.
Well, the beauty of boxing is we damn sure finna find out. That's what we gonna do. October 15th, we gonna find out.
But that's crazy though, Shelton. They like putting on 3 fights on that day or some shit. Like you got Wilder, Haney's, you got Shields, Marshall, and I think there's one other one.
Haney Kambosos rematch.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, you gotta understand something, bro. Anybody who thought there was gonna be a fight 2 days after the Queen of England died in England, you was tripping. That wasn't gonna happen. They shut that whole shit down for 2 weeks. Ain't nothing happening over there. They stopped the English Premier League. You think a fight is gonna supersede that?
Oh, hell no. But the 15th though, why that date? I think they did that shit on purpose.
That's the date they could get to O2 again. The O2 don't stop for one monkey. They got all kind of shit going on at the O2 arena.
So the closest date they can get it at the O2 was October 15th.
That's the date that the O2 was gonna give them.
Oh.
Do you want it? Do you want it? Because we can go on without you. We don't need you. We making tons of money over here. That'd be just like a motherfucker trying to dictate a date to Madison Square Garden. You know that shit ain't gonna happen. Motherfucker, we don't need you.
But I hear some people complaining about the lack of promotion from the on the female side for this fight in particular. But in my opinion, this has been one of the best promoted female fights since probably Ali Frazier. Like this has gotten good publicity and good promotion.
Yeah, it has. And see, people just looking at back in the days, you know, do you remember how we learned about Layla Ali?
Well, say it again.
Do you remember how the public learned who Layla Ali was? Do you remember how we learned about that?
Remind us.
She was on Mike Tyson's undercard.
Ah, okay.
So that's what people are looking for. They're not putting women on men's undercards no more. I think they should, but they're not.
Yeah, I think it's starting to like resurge, going to that direction. Like a couple of undercards I've seen females on some big fights, like the Usyk Joshua. Yeah.
They had the girl Rama Ali. Yeah. They had her.
Knock that other broad the fuck out.
1 round. That bitch quit. I don't want to fight no more. I'm cool. But I heard mouthpiece and said no in the corner. No. That girl hit me too hard.
Hey, Rumla Ali, she's with Anthony Joshua?
No, she's with Eddie Hearn. Matchroom.
Oh, okay. Hey, Baumgartner talked all that shit, Shelton. I hope she back it up, bro. Because she been doing a lot of talking.
They both have. That's why the fight got sold. They both have. Mayer been talking to her shit too.
Well, Baumgartner did most of the trash talking, right? Or was it Mayer? Who started off talking that shit?
50-50. Mayer started off talking that shit. Mayer said she ain't shit. She ain't fought nobody. She ain't done shit in the sport. She got 1 knockout over a bitch that ain't that good. That's what Mayer said.
Baumgartner.
And she said it in those words.
Baumgartner finna beat that broad ass. Watch. I'm telling you, Baumgartner ain't no joke.
We gonna see, goddammit. We sure gonna find out. I've seen Baumgartner fight, and I've seen Mayer fight. I know Mayer can fight. Baumgartner knocked the shit out of Terry Harper, but Terry Harper wasn't shit. The last girl she beat her, she outboxed her for 10 rounds. So I know Baumgartner is pretty good, but I know Mayer can fucking fight. So we gonna find out.
So they're gonna have to promote that fight all over again, huh? Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall. They're gonna have to do a whole. They're gonna have to do another press conference and all of that, right? They're gonna have to do another press conference, huh?
Yeah, they're gonna do another press conference, but ain't nobody got to re-promote that fight. Everybody waiting for that fight. We all talking about it right now. Everybody waiting for that fight.
Yeah.
That fight goes.
We waiting for it, but they gonna have to do all those press conferences and all that shit all over again. What they did already, they got to do it again.
I
agree with that. I think they got to do one more because the delay took some steam out of it. I agree with that.
This is the biggest fight in women's boxing since Christy Martin and Layla Ali. This is the biggest fight.
You think it's bigger than the other one that Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor fight?
It's on the same level, maybe even bigger.
I think it's bigger. And I think it's a better fight. To be honest, I think Clarissa Shields is the best women's fighter in the world. She's the number one. She's the GOAT. She the best.
I agree. But it's gonna be hard to top what Serrano and Taylor did. That was a fucking banger. That was a great fight. Serrano just gassed the fuck out. If she didn't gas out,
I don't think Katie Taylor or Amanda Serrano is on the level of Clarissa Shields. I think Clarissa Shields is a better fighter than both of them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I believe so too.
Yep, Clarissa Shields the most underrated right now, man. Far as the where she at on pound for pound and shit like that.
I don't think she should be on the pound for pound list with the men. I think that's two separate entities. They don't fight 3 minutes. They don't fight 12 rounds. It's just two separate entities. But as far as women's boxing, she's the cream of the crop. She's the best there is.
Oh yeah, I was talking about the little women's boxing, the women's pound for pound shit. They had a little list,
Yeah,
but they had Katie Taylor #1 on that list.
that's some
Well, you know what
bullshit.
that's
We know
about.
why.
You know what that's about.
Man,
You know what that's about.
ESPN is racially biased. Like one thing
Yeah, you know
about
what that's
ESPN, I give you ESPN got the biggest platform. So fighting on ESPN, being on First Take, and being on Sports Center, yeah, that's great for your publicity. But we talk about the ESPN pound for pound list. That shit is racially biased, bro. Like a motherfucker.
Yep, sure is.
Come on, bro. They had Lomachenko above Terence Crawford. They had Lomachenko above Andre Ward on the ESPN pound for pound list. Now you got Katie Taylor above Clarissa Shields.
And
You know what
what
that is
is
about.
And you know what that's
Yeah, you know what that is about. Katie Taylor got beat a couple of times, man. Even though she ain't got a loss on her record, but we know she lost that fight on that Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz undercard. The first fight. She lost that fight to Pursoon. She been in some close-ass fights that people thought she lost. Clarissa Shields ain't been in one close fight. She dominates everybody. Clarissa Shields a 2-time undisputed champion with 4 belts.
Yep.
The only person to ever do that. Clarissa Shields broke Lomachenko record by becoming the fastest fighter, to be a 3-division world champion. Come on, man. She going for 3-time undisputed right now. So she beats if Clarissa Shields beats Savannah Marshall, become a 3-time undisputed champion. So they still gonna have Katie Taylor above her?
probably.
They
You
better
see,
not,
they
but
still
they
ain't got
probably is.
they still ain't got Mel on the pound for pound list.
Yeah, it's racially biased, bro. At the end of the day,
They still ain't got
ESPN.
Mel on the pound for pound list. How can the undisputed champion at 154 not be on the pound for pound list? Tell me how that works.
The first one ever, if I'm not mistaken. The first
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. How does that work? How is Devin Haney
They
not
don't
on the
have
pound for
Devin
pound?
Haney on the pound for pound list.
How is Devin Haney
Yep.
not on the pound for pound
He's
list?
not on the pound for
The
Exactly.
youngest undisputed
Cat.
champion in the history of boxing.
That bullshit.
Come on, man. Stop it.
That's that bullshit. It's all good though. They know what's coming. When the smoke clear, he ain't gonna still be here, nigga.
That's why I love what he said. Y'all said I was the email champion. Y'all call me all kind of names. Well, whatever it is, I'm that now. Whatever belt it is, I'm that.
You know what I'm saying? I got it all now, buddy.
That's probably why he traded for that knockout. He was like, all right, watch. Go to Australia, I'm gonna knock this nigga out this time. Then what y'all gonna say?
And I like his attitude. What he's saying is, I got all the belts, and if you want it, come get it. Come get it. You want it?
Hey, shout outs to D. Tell the truth in the building. What up, D? What's popping? What's good?
Oh shit. Bike issues, D.
Hey, Top Dog said. Hey, Top Dog said, "Fuck ESPN." Yeah, I mean, fuck ESPN, but they the biggest platform in sports. They the worldwide leader in sports, and everybody wants to fight on the biggest platform so people could watch their fights. So that's why Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, they love fighting on ESPN. See, you got to take the bitter with the sweet. Even though they racially biased on their pound for pound list, they hating on the black fighters on their pound for pound list. They hate on Clarissa Shields, hate on Charlo, hate Devin Haney, but at the same time, everybody watch ESPN. And if you're a fighter, you want people to watch your fights.
Right.
So, I mean, you got to take the bitter with the sweet.
Exactly.
There go the, hey, there go the man right there, Mo Bars. Mo Bars, what's up? Mo Bars was good. Somebody said that you picked Lomachenko to beat Devin Haney. Is that true? Is that true, Mo Bars?
Hey, bro. They get you the reach and talking points. All I said was when it comes to Lomachenko and Devin the Dream Haney, you gotta still give Lomachenko uh credit and working on his skill set and bring something new or really analyze that matchup. Of course, I got Haney, bro, but you still got to give Lomachenko
Okay, he said he got
his
Haney.
credit.
I thought you got Haney. I know you got Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, hit me out on this too. I got Haney on Camboso, but like I said, I still can't overlook what Camboso could possibly bring to the next fight. It depends on Haney approach. It's all about the approach, bro. You feel me? And of course, it was an outclass, outbox situation with Camboso. Like I said, keep in mind Mickey Bay fight with Camboso and how much success he had with Mickey Bay, and Mickey Bay has certain volume of punches to him. You know what I mean? But is it accurate enough? Is it effective enough? And you see how Camboso applied that fight coming forward with ferocious approach and certain unique timing and getting up under uh, Mickey Bay's shots and actually some unique counters from Camboso. Now Devin Haney comes forward with a Camboso, not more so on the back foot as he did in the first fight. Now we'll see what type of success Camboso might have. You know what I mean? It might be some success, uh, but like I said, Devin the Dream Haney come forward game is underrated, and Devin the Dream Haney is a come forward fighter as well, and he should remind people of that even more so in his fights.
Yeah, I thought you had, yeah, I knew you had Devin Haney, but I guess somebody misunderstood what you said. You feel me? Yo, Marky
As
Dan,
he
what's up with
always,
you, bro? What's up?
as he always tries to misinterpret or confuse what I'm saying, but I say it straight. I keep it forward. You know what I'm saying? I keep it direct. You know what I mean? If you don't get it, then it's over the
Let
then
me
it's
ask
over
you
your
this,
head.
Mo. Hey, is Devin Haney Loma a 50-50 fight?
It's a 50-50 fight. Reason why I say that because you gotta take Lomachenko being a matrix when it comes to a Teofimo Lopez fight. Now I know most people felt like Lomachenko ain't done enough in the first half of the fight, or brought the smoke to Teofimo Lopez in the second half of the fight. And like I said, it matter, it's not matter how many punches you throw. It's about how many factually you land. But hey, I guess that's the old cliche type of motto. Because the first half of the fight with Lomachenko, although Teofimo has his approach and had some success with landing punches, but like I said, he could be busier. It wasn't enough for real. So go recap that fight. Although Teofimo Lopez got the victory, I say half of a fight over half of a fight. He Lomachenko said, bro,
So
I
do you
won.
think
Lomachenko
Loma
going
can outbox Devin Haney?
you got to put it in I won't say outbox because it's a task for Lomachenko to even get to a Haney. And Haney is defensively sound, offensively sound, uh, and that's something that Lomachenko has to figure out. He's going to have to use his ring IQ. We know he got uh, he can avoid shots or he can bring it to you. He could bring how he did in the second half with Camboso, and also he can bring it like how he did Linares, because Linares was a taller fighter, more reach. But we seen what happened with Linares and Devin the Dream Haney was more so a better version of Linares than that Lomachenko fight. But yet Lomachenko still brought it to Linares. So it's heightened reach situation that Haney has, but it's also about ring IQ, discipline, more effective, more consistency. I mean, that was a whole different type of tempo with that one. So Lomachenko came back and displayed what he displayed with his opponents. You know what I mean? But you always got to match it up fairly. And with Lomachenko and Devin Haney, about whenever it gets made, the closer it gets. You know what I mean? It'll be a different type of fight with a Haney, as it'll be a different type of fight. Two different statement fights if Lomachenko was to get in the ring with either Tank Davis, let me correct myself, Tank Spectacular Davis, and also Undisputed Devin the Dream Haney. That'll be two different type of statements right there. And approaches when it comes to Lomachenko. You get what I'm saying? And we know the height reach in that one. But it's also, you know what I mean? It's a task for Lomachenko. If Lomachenko brings the smoke, bro, he brings his matrix style to his game. You know what I mean? He might want to make it a brawl. He might want to make it a back foot situation. He might want to come forward. It's a task for Lomachenko to do. You know what I mean? But knowing these fighters like the Devin Dream Haney, bro, and Tank Davis, it'll stop you in your tracks for real. You got to earn that.
Facts. So you think Devin Haney's toughest fight will be Lomachenko or Tank Davis, JFL? What's a tougher fight for Haney, Loma or Tank?
I think they both will be tough in their own right. I can't just write off which one is way more tougher, but for me, I'll say possibly expectation-wise, would be a Tank Davis and Devin and Dream Haney. I think that'll be more of the toughest fight right there because they both have unique styles to them, and Tank Davis has to bring what he needs to bring, which is a more boxing in this, or he can be unpredictable approach. He might be on the back foot. He might come forward. You know what I mean? Who gonna back who up in that one?
So who would you pick between the fight between Lomachenko and Tank?
Lomachenko and Tank, that right there would be a mindset going into that fight, as it would be with Haney and Lomachenko. You know what I mean? And we know the talks, and we know how they should perform when it comes to those talks. Straight to the smoke, but we know how many levels Tank Davis has, and we know Lomachenko, he could bang it out with you like how he did Russell. But if Lomachenko bring I know it's a while back, you know what I mean? But if Lomachenko brings that Lomachenko to this fight with Tank, how would that look?
For sure. Let me welcome Marky Dan real quick. Marky Dan, what's up with your bitch ass nigga? Bitch ass nigga.
Yeah. People put words in my mouth, bro. They need to stop it. Do a one-on-one with me, bro. And it's free smoke. What up?
Free smoke
Yeah,
all
I
day.
got Haney and Tank beating the shit out of Loma. I'll make it even more simple.
Marky
Yo,
Dan,
what's happening?
What's up with your bitch ass nigga?
You starting already, nigga.
You know I like controversy, nigga. You know Don King, nigga.
Yeah, Don King. Yeah, Don King. Yeah.
What's up with you, my boy? What's good though, my boy?
I'm good. I'm tired as fuck, but I want to come cook with y'all before I go to sleep.
Yeah, I want to know this though. I mean, seriously, when it comes to a Canelo and Triple G trilogy, bro, like I said, trilogies are necessary in boxing. And do people understand that matchup like fully and how that fight went fully?
I fell asleep after the fourth round. I woke up around the eighth. So a lot of people said Triple G was looking slow and sluggish. Around like the 8th, 9th round, I thought he started to turn it up. So I don't know. Like people say, look old.
Let me get this right. So that fight was so boring it put you to sleep. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Nigga fell asleep in the middle of the fight. It's crazy.
But but okay, so he looked that bad. Cause I thought he won the first 2 rounds. I'm
Like I said,
asking, did he look that
oh,
bad?
you go.
The nigga
So
Triple G.
here you go, bro. Now, expectations of this matchup for me, I felt like Canelo could have brought more to this fight. Also, I feel like Triple G could have brought more to this fight. But then I had to sit back and say, okay, this trilogy, this mindset going into this fight, I'm thinking about break your face type of approach when it comes to a Canelo, as he did with Bivol. Hey, I was expecting to see more movement as he did with Daniel Jacobs, and how poised and calm and effective and avoiding shots and having fun in the situation with Jacobs and that approach, that Canelo right there. Now we got a Canelo who stood toe to toe in this one. So toe to toe approach, we know what that's about. It could have been more so like a Ruiz and an Ortiz type of toe to toe for a trilogy at that. You know what I mean? But I still gotta give credit to Canelo because when he was toe to toe, overall, he beat Triple G to the punch. He slept. He caught him with some hard shots. Now to put away a Triple G, knowing that he's on your level and you already faced him twice, that's why I'm saying bet on a knockout. Maybe we was all waiting for that. If it comes, it comes. But this right here was more so like Canelo saying, I'm just gonna outbox you toe to toe. I'm gonna beat you to the punch. I'm gonna slip your shots, which he factually did. He slipped a whole lot of shots. But here's my thing. Slip shots, you make them pay. Right then and there. There's no resetting, bro. There was a lot of resetting in this fight. I understand it was more so resetting yourself in the ring and who will be a better man in that one. You know what I'm saying? So in that regard, I see Canelo having an obvious victory over Triple G. Now Triple G has 3 wins to him. He brought the approach that the fight steam up. See, these 2 fighters can go another fight. You know what I mean? They can have a 4th fight, 5th fight. You know what I mean? With a first fight and second fight, we know it was a complete difference. It was consistency from Triple G, backing up Canelo, onslaught like that. You know what I'm saying? So when you have a banger phone booth type of situation, I expected a phone booth more so. But although we didn't get that, I still acknowledge this trilogy here was more so toe to toe, square up. I'm gonna beat you to the punch every time, although I reset. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. It could be boring for some. We know that boring talk when it comes to matches, right? Was it boring running or was it boring toe to toe? You let me know. Like I said, you know, they say running when it comes to certain fighters, but they don't know boxing when they say that. But toe to toe, this is what it was, bro.
All right, can we get some free smoke going on right here? Can we get a one-on-one debate? You know what I mean? I want to set it up between JFL and Marky Dan. You know, with Tank Davis debate. Because Marky Dan is, you know, Marky Dan, I know how you feel about Tank. I know how JFL feel about Tank. You know what I mean? It's Tank ducking. Marky Dan, you said Tank don't want the big fights. Tank ducking this guy. Tank that. JFL feels otherwise. He feel like Tank Davis is the real deal. He feel like Tank Davis is free smoke.
I actually changed my opinion on that. I ain't gonna say Tank is ducking anymore. But
so I got that W right there, right? I got that W.
but hold on.
I got that W off the rip.
Hold on, but let me say this. I don't think that nigga Tank, I don't think he wants to pursue those fights. But I'm not gonna say he's ducking because You know what I'm saying? Ain't like Haney and them people sent him an offer and he's turning it down and he's running from negotiations. So I'm not gonna say he's ducking, but still, I don't think he wants that smoke.
Let's go down the list. We can go down the list real quick.
All right.
Other than Haney, you feel the Tank Davis ducking anyone?
Maybe Lomachenko, but that shit was like 5 years ago. So I don't even know if I care to bring that up.
Lomachenko. And once again, you know what date that Lomachenko actually started mentioning Tank Davis' name, bro? And also where Tank Davis was actually ranked at a certain time frame, say that 5 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And we know there was more talks going forward when it comes to Tank Davis and Lomachenko. So hey, cloud chasing has to start from somewhere.
You saying Loma was cloud chasing Tank?
The pump fake call laws have to start from.
Yeah, and you just said that Tank ain't ducking. Wait, bro. You just said that Tank ain't ducking because he never received a contract, right? He never turned down a contract. So did Tank ever receive a contract to fight Lomachenko? So you could say the same thing about that situation.
And also,
he never turned down a contract with Lomachenko. He ain't never got a contract.
But there's a difference in that Floyd said he would make that fight. And that's around the time that the issues with Floyd and Tank started 5 years ago. Now you can say that don't mean shit, but here's another fact. 5 years ago, Tank Davis fought Jose Pedraza, and them niggas had to force Tank to get in the ring with that nigga. They told Tank, if you don't fight that nigga, leave us the fuck alone. That's what they told Tank.
That's not true.
And hold on, and I can find you the interview. Where Tank said it out his own fucking. Hold on, Tank said it out his own mouth on the podcast.
He's trying to turn up, Jay.
$1 million worth of game.
This nigga getting loud. You can hear his voice. Right? That's what I want. That's the controversy. I'm looking for.
There you go.
Keep your energy just like that.
Shit. I'm gonna stay calm and cool because if I turn up, it's gonna be bad for him.
Cause he turning up, he getting kind of loud.
Now, they like to mention $1 million worth of game. Now
that was a bad interview for him. It's a bunch of shit he done exposed by himself.
No. What he did was expose you fans for keep reaching. That's what he exposed. Don't try to flip it around.
I mean, you niggas say we reaching when we say that Tank said he's not returning to Mayweather Promotions. Now you niggas saying, oh no, he didn't say that. He said it was the last fight on his contract. I literally remember this nigga saying, I'm leaving. He said that shit with Brian Custer, but now the shit is switched. So it's like, I don't know what the fuck to believe.
Hey, how about you fully listen, bro? But you keep reaching though, as they always do when it comes to Tank Davis interviews. Sure enough, he said what he said in the time frame of things, it matches up. There's no ducking in that whole conversation. There was no duck talk whatsoever in that episode of $1 Million Worth of Game with Tank Davis. There's no insinuating anything. You want to reach, you want to over-exaggerate, that's you. You're the boxing fan that do that. Now, time frame of things with Lomachenko, Tank Davis ain't never ducked Lomachenko, bro. We can fast forward to even current situation. We can go back a year or two. How you want to do it, bro? I'm gonna say less, and you can say more.
Damn, he on your ass right now. That nigga said, "How you want to do it, nigga?" He said, "You can have it your way, like Burger King, nigga."
No safety on his Glock, bro. And that factory still stands.
JFL, you team Tank Davis, right? 10 toes down, ain't it, bro? TMC, the money team.
And also 10 toes down, DHP.
And no rebuttal, Marky Dan. JFL, go for the kill, nigga. Get him out of there. Go ahead. Finish him.
Hey, we can even take it to a time frame of things, even when it comes to Lomachenko dropping the belt. Even prior to that, you want to mention Tank Talks? Hey, I got a question for Marky Dan.
Yo.
So prior to Lomachenko, no, prior to Tank Spectacular Davis going down to 130, where was the Lomachenko talks, bruh? Where was Lomachenko? Hey, where's
What
the
you
offers in that
asking? Were
one?
you asking what weight Lomachenko was at?
No. Hear my question. You want to hear me?
Yeah,
Or
I'm
hear me
here.
fully, bro? Oh, okay. So prior to 130, we can get to 135. Hey, was there fights tied up?
You asking if there was fights tied up?
Can you recall? Because I damn sure can. I'm gonna hold my
Nah, I
judgment.
can't. Nah, I'm gonna be honest. I can't recall shit. That shit was
Okay, you
5
can't.
fucking
Okay.
years ago, my nigga. I was in high
Well,
school.
well, well,
I
well
know.
here's
I
the
saw
thing.
the video.
Well, hold on. Here you go.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Likewise with Lomachenko and the Gary Russell. You can put them both in the same duckery, bruh. The duckology, bruh. Hey, you mentioned the Tank Davis name, bruh. And Tank Davis went to 130. Gary Russell, Mr. Cap, as Devin the Dream, undisputed Devin the Dream Haney calls him. And Mr. Cat Russell, capping. Lomachenko, reaching. You feel me? Prior to 135 and 130, bruh. You can put Lomachenko and Mr. Gary Russell. Duckology 101, bruh. And Tank Davis ducks no one. No safety on his clock, bruh. And his model still factually stands, bruh. You ain't gonna answer my question. I know.
No,
When
wait,
fights
hold on,
tied up,
JJ.
when fights
I
are
don't understand
tied
the
up,
question.
bruh.
No, I mean, listen,
Ducking
I'm
who?
just trying to
Ducking
understand the
who?
question. I ain't sure.
Ducking who? See, I'm gonna say less, and I'm gonna let you say more, bruh. You see how I operate, bruh. Now you can have
Marky, man, you gotta
Lomachenko
fight
fan.
back, nigga. You gotta fight back, bro.
Hey, if he can't do it, let alone a factual Lomachenko fan press that free smoke link in the chat, smoke, bruh. Free smoke. Make sure you get the time frames in order too. And I'll
Okay,
wait.
well, here's what I know. Tank Day. I ain't really sure about your question, JFL.
My
You was
question
asking.
was, fight. Hey, it's a yes or no question, bruh. What fights tied up, bruh?
Was fights tied up? I have no fucking clue. I'm gonna be honest with
Okay,
you.
so
But here's what I know.
can anyone other than Marky
Tank
Dan?
Davis.
Wait.
Okay, fine. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
No more Chingo fan. Who's 10 toes down. Press that free smoke link in H Money chat smoke, and I'll wait, bruh. Hey, now Tank Davis. Let's take it further. Tank Davis, a spectacular Davis at 140.
You asking about Tank Davis?
Here where I'm going with it. Now we saying, well, they insinuating possibly a 135 matchup with a 135. Let's say Tank Davis. Is he going down? Hey, is they desperately want Tank Davis to go down? Okay. We know who's standing on these spectacular tweets out here. Tank Spectacular Davis. Hey, Regis and Taylor. Hey, we Tank Davis at 130. You say what you say. But now can you say Tank Spectacular Davis at 140? Ducking who? We had the call outs. We had the talks. Hey, it's 10 toes down. Tank Davis. Hey, he remains at 135. Lomachenko. You know the next opponent he had coming back. Okay. Where's the talks now? With Lomachenko and Tank Davis. If you go down to 135, bro, you already know what sign still to deliver. There's nowhere else to go. There's no other opponents to be tied up with, bruh. So my original point, Marky Dan, from the time from when it's Lomachenko, were their fights tied up, bruh? You can't recall. You can't recall. So
JFL, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, man. You operating at a different fucking level because I really can't understand the question. But yeah.
Here you go. Here you go. Don't. They're gonna say.
I genuinely don't know what you're talking about, bro. Like I'm not even trying to be mean or diss you or nothing like that. No, I'm not. No, bro. I'm dead serious. But listen, here's what I know.
You don't know.
Here's what I know.
Oh, that's different.
Tank Davis said the nigga.
Oh, that's different. Okay. So how about a Lomachenko fan? I'm a Lomachenko fan too, and I know the time from everything when it comes to
I don't know how to argue with you, nigga. God
where
damn.
is the? Hey, is anyone going? Hey, how about a Tank Kachiker? Hey, how about the $1 million worth of game? Hey, we could talk that talk too. Press that link in the H Money chat smoke, bro, and I'll wait. You listen or you listen fully, bro. No safety.
Well, JFL, here's what I know. Tank Davis, that nigga said he wasn't re-signing with Floyd Mayweather Promotions. And yeah, the nigga went and did it. That was some cap. He said he wanted Devin Haney next. Now, we know that fight couldn't happen. But shit. Oh, man. I'm bro, I've been listening to your ass. You got me all over the fucking place. I don't even know how to respond. Give me 1 sec.
Like I said, there's no response, bro. Nice try. But I get it though. I get it because you know, there's things to be talked about. You know what I mean? Certain angles.
Yeah.
Correct yourselves out there. And I'll wait on that too. Okay. Let me guess, they might reach for Super C's type talk. Now I'm waiting for someone who jump on the panel and say some shit like that. And I'll wait on that too. Okay, what angles, bruh? Levels, bruh. You know, Tank Spectacular Davis actually has, bruh. And likewise with Devin the Dream Haney. Correction, undisputed Haney, bruh. There's levels to this matchup, bruh. Ducking who?
JFL, you a dumbass.
Now we got Method. Method, you know how I do with you, bruh.
JFL, you be talking that dumb shit.
Are you going to rebuttal anything? Make sure you get the time frames in order. So I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna do it like this. You got the floor. You got
the floor, nigga.
Floor. Don't just come in saying some dumb shit, bruh. When you want some dumb shit coming in, don't play dumb with me, my man. Okay? I'm dumb. Okay. So how about this? I'm gonna go on mute, and you got the floor, and make sure you
hold the mute button down.
Hey, bro. How about you go point for point?
Shut your ass
point
up.
for point.
Shut your ass up, nigga.
Okay, I'm gonna go on mute, bro. Then you got the floor. Rebuttal.
Yeah, got the floor, nigga. Shut your ass up. Nigga,
that's all you gotta say. That was it. That's your rebuttal, bro.
Nigga, shut your ass up.
That okay.
Oh,
That's it.
anyway, nigga, the fuck is y'all niggas talking about?
We
Oh,
was
so
talking
you
about
lost on the
Tank
soul.
Tank
Oh, how about
ducking
what we
Lomachenko,
talking
and
about?
then
What we talking about? Hey, you press that link to say
then
what
Method
though?
Man, then JFL, you know, he just hit me with some knowledge. I couldn't really catch all of it. You
No,
know what
let
I'm
Matthew
saying?
answer, bro. Let Matthew. He joined the panel. He must
Yeah,
have
I'm
heard.
giving him context to what we was talking about,
What we
JFL.
talking
That's
about?
all.
Hold on, wait. What we talking about? Why you press the link for, bro? If you don't know what we talking about previously, bro, you come on and saying some dumb talks like that, message, bro. How about you hold your mute button, dude?
Somebody need to hit this nigga with some
And I'll
mad
wait.
things. This nigga tripping. What you talking
Okay,
about?
what I'm tripping over? Tell me what I'm tripping over. Go ahead, you got the floor.
Shut your ass up, nigga. Hey, Mark. Hey, get the fuck
Oh, that was it. That's it.
So what?
Okay.
What you think about Tank Davis ducking Lomachenko? Method. I prefer to talk about this shit with you, nigga.
When did Tank ever duck Lomachenko?
Well,
And I
5
hold my
fucking years ago.
and I hold my
Five fucking years ago.
Hey, bro. And I hold my W again.
Man, you got a dub over me, man. You cooked my ass. That's cool, JFL.
I got my win.
5 years ago, the nigga Tank Davis said out his own mouth, they want to see me fail. After Floyd said he wanted to make that Lomachenko fight. You remember that shit? You also remember when them niggas was beefing after Floyd said he wanted to make the Lomachenko fight? You remember that method?
I remember a lot of dumb shit that transpired back then, but I mean, since then, I mean, with Loma fought Tank leftovers, so I don't see where Tank ducked Loma. I saw Bob Arum and them moving Loma to where as though he was fighting niggas that Tank fought. I mean, besides Luke Campbell and Linares, you know, I don't see where Tank ducked him at. But everybody Tank knocked out or beat, Loma tried to go fight him.
Saying the name.
They was trying to make Loma live up to where Tank was.
Saying a name to say a name to say a name. Bruh. The duckology 101.
Now, I mean, if the conversation was what I want to see Tank and Loma fight, for sure. Shit. Oh, yeah.
Okay, we get to that, though. We can get to that one, though.
JFL, what the fuck do you be saying, nigga?
You got the floor, bro. Go in.
Who the other person right there besides JFL?
Nigga been dead quiet.
Who's that?
That's Threes.
Oh, shit. That nigga Threes out his fucking mind. That nigga Threes is a young nigga. That nigga Threes. Hey, yo, nigga got Threes ass so mad, nigga cammed up. That nigga ain't shaved in about 4 years. Nigga.
No, my boy Trees is a Rasta man. Don't be saying that fuck.
That nigga ain't no fucking Rasta. That nigga
He's a Rasta man. What the fuck? He ain't got baby beard.
Yeah, bumbleclot. That nigga ain't no motherfucking Rasta man. That nigga a bumbleclot. I ain't seen Air Dread in that nigga head. That nigga got
I see dreads in the nigga
got
head.
a video and no
That's a fucking lie, nigga.
That nigga had the beanie on with no lock in his head, nigga. That nigga had a bag of tobacco stuffed in the back of his head, nigga.
That's a bullshit. Hell no.
Hey, listen, bro. There's no safety. No safety on this. Tank Davis model, bro. And it still stands, bro.
Oh, shit.
Until further notice. They get their talks, though.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You ain't talking. Nigga just keep saying dumb shit. That nigga talking syllables. That nigga retarded. Hey, Jeff, please better stop, nigga. I'm on some shit, nigga. I'm trying to get them Canelo fans up on this bitch. I'm trying
Hey, here you go.
Hey,
Hey,
that
Method.
shit
Hey,
was
Method.
funny as fuck. Y'all kept roasting that fight. I was waiting for them niggas to jump on.
Them niggas ain't about to that because I told them niggas what was gonna happen. I said before that nigga even announced that shit that he was injured, I said that nigga gonna disappear until next September. But that nigga turned around and say, "Oh, I'm gone for a year." That bluffing ass nigga, man, he don't want to fight. They said, "What about his 3-fight contract?" I said, "He ain't
He
going to do
said
that."
that. He said he gone for a year.
Nigga, swear to God, he said that shit.
Hey, Method. Here you go. Spence and Bud Crawford, right? Real quick. Now, I'll say this. Make sure you make that fight happen, Brad. Because you know who's on hills out here. You know who's on boots out here.
This
You
nigga.
hear me? Hey, I'll say this.
You gotta leave that picture
Hey,
alone, nigga.
I'm gonna leave that right there. And I'm gonna also say this
gotta
though.
leave that
Hey, you don't want to have this Tank Davis
Nigga, see
and
with a fitting on
Crawford
a
debate
turkey.
now,
I
do
get him
you?
turkey
You don't want to
calling
have
that.
this Tank Davis and a
You gotta leave that
Crawford
shit alone,
and a
nigga. That
debate.
nigga
Do
was
you,
shit.
bro? Hey
Hey
man,
man, what the fuck you doing, JFL? Nigga, leave that shit alone.
I want to know. I want to know.
Bob quickly said, imagine if JFL was a teacher and he gave exams. Nigga. Man, all the niggas was fake.
Hey, bro, you're the
I love
pop
my
quiz,
niggas JFL though. You fucking bro.
and all that shit, bro. I say this.
Oh, y'all got Cosmic
give
in it.
you
That
I give
nigga
you
Cosmic made cry last
a
night,
pop
nigga.
quizzy.
Hey,
I give you a pop quizzy.
Cosmic was
Fucking
getting
pop
ready to
quiz,
cry
nigga.
last night. Niggas cooked him so bad.
Cook who? Who cooking? Who cooking
Cosmic
who?
was damn near getting ready to cry, nigga. Yo, he
Oh,
was
what happened, bro? What happened? Who cooked
What
who?
happened?
What happened?
Hey, yo, the whole panel cooked Cosmic. He came on this bitch Catman last night. He came when he tried to defend Canelo and shit.
Oh
That
man.
nigga was sad as shit. That nigga was sad as shit. Yeah.
Hold up, bro. You gonna have to hold up, bro.
I
You
ain't
know what
never
I'm
seen a
saying?
nigga
You know
do
what
that.
I'm saying that with Canelo? Maybe not more so what you stand for with him. I mean, but that's this debate. That's cool. I mean, Canelo. So what's your stance on Canelo? I should already know this, right? Hey, Method. I should already know.
Nigga, spit the shit out, nigga.
No, go ahead.
Nigga, what is your question?
Man, don't ask that.
I don't know what you're asking me here. I swear to God. He said, I already know your stance. Go ahead.
No, your stance. You've been vocal on your stance when it comes to Canelo, bro.
He ain't shit, nigga. That's what he is. He ain't shit. That's my
You've
stance on
been
that
vocal on
nigga.
that for quite some time.
Canelo get beat by Benavidez, Andre, motherfucking Betterby, Bivol. All the Morel, all them niggas will beat Canelo to me.
Shit on Canelo, man.
Did you actually weigh it out?
Wait, what up?
Wait, what up?
Those fights.
This nigga crazy.
Like as in who I think will win
that nigga Canelo gassed out last night and they ain't do shit but jab.
Against an old fucking man.
Them niggas was jabbing for like 5 rounds and this nigga gassed out, nigga. Yeah, wait that shit out. That nigga's a fucking trash can, nigga.
It's a question. Did he gas out? Did he gas out when they came to plant fight?
Nigga, them niggas ain't throw no body shot. Them niggas gassed the fuck out. Them niggas trash.
You said that he
They
gassed out against
They
Caleb
gassed
Plant,
out.
but Caleb Plant was the fucking
Gassed out.
pressure on him.
What round did it win to?
12 rounds, nigga.
Okay.
11.
So how you say he gassed out?
This nigga stupid, boy.
He looked tired.
Hey, bro, you know how much movement Canelo was doing in that ring? You know what he was toe-to-toe for?
That nigga was just doing that same little shit he be doing. Them niggas kept throwing jacks. He load up, he'd miss. Then that nigga gassed out. The Triple G gassed out. Man, that shit was trash.
Miss. Who was doing the missing for real?
Both them.
It wasn't
niggas.
Canelo.
What the fuck you talking about, nigga? Both of them, nigga. They
No, what are you talking about?
They weren't even throwing hella punches. It was like 7. What the fuck it was? I remember saying that shit was like on the 4th, 5th round. Niggas threw out 100 punches.
Now listen, like I said, the volume of that fight. The expectation in that fight for me could have been more so like Ruiz
There
and
was no expectation. They both
Ortiz.
lazy as shit.
But here's the thing, though. That trilogy right there, every fight got a story, bro.
Fuck
Yeah,
that story, nigga.
it could have been.
It could have been about boxing, man.
It could have been a. Hold on, bro. It could have been a kitchen sink situation, phone booth situation. But we know that fight right there, Triple G pick up. He normally picks up steam, and Canelo normally pick up steam, bro. As the fight was
niggas
going
a black
forward,
ball Gary
it
Russell.
was getting there.
Black ball Canelo.
It was getting to that transition, bro. You know what I mean? But it was still a toe-to-toe action. It was still respectfully, how you say it, counters when it comes to Canelo, bro. He made Triple G miss heavily in that fight.
Yeah, and I mean, and Hamza in the later rounds,
At close range. Range, bro. A close range. You hear me?
All right. So Hamza in the later rounds, them niggas was probably throwing a little bit more punches, but them niggas wasn't doing shit. They was dead hunting. If I see that nigga Canelo in the high guard and Triple G just keep jumping out, why the fuck they wasn't hitting the body? Because both them niggas came in out of shape. If one of them hitting the body, they was going shit on themselves. Nigga, them niggas is out of shape.
Hey, bro, to put away a Triple G, bro.
Then they started hugging and shit at the end of the fight and shit. Like they went to war or some shit.
You see, Triple G was on his phone immediately after the fight. He didn't even give a fuck.
That nigga was checking that bank account. He was checking that bank account. Oh, that shit clear, nigga.
Hear me out, bro.
Fluffing ass niggas, man.
We expected more. I can say that. We expected more. Okay. But for what it was, Canelo was damn sure showing way more in this fight.
Shit.
Wait, hold on, bro. He was showing. Okay, go ahead. But I'm saying he was showing a bit more.
Shit. They look like
movement.
Anybody else, we call them shit. And they gonna get it worse because they try to say these niggas is the best of boxing. They put Triple G on the list to say he better than Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, and Jamel Charlo.
If Canelo run it back with Bivol, bro, how you think they're gonna go? You think it's gonna go the same way?
I want Betterbeef to break his fucking jaw, nigga. I want him to gas up with Betterbeef. Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see a real fight. I don't want to see that bullshit. Nigga was up at like 12, 1 o'clock. Nigga was saying that bullshit. That shit disrespectful.
Man, Betterbeef would make a mess out of fucking Canelo. I could see that shit. There would be blood everywhere, nigga.
I want to see a nigga get stopped. I need some knockouts. Old card of decisions and shit. Somebody need to get knocked the fuck out. That's what we want to see. What Canelo name would Betterbeef, or niggas gonna punch on his ass. You want to keep moving and slipping around? Let me punch you in your shit. Yeah.
Here's my thing, bro. Here's my thing. Canelo, when it comes to that Bivol fight, salute to Bivol for that victory, bro. But here you go. My take on that fight right there, bro. Canelo, only issue with that fight was, you could say, mainly the jabs. But more so, at the same time, though,
nigga, they jabbed for about 4 or 5 rounds straight.
Canelo had some good, great, more effective punches when it comes to Bivol, bro. Yeah, I mean, and he avoided a lot of shots. I mean, Bivol took majority of Canelo punches, but hey, the jabs was more edge on for a Bivol. Like I said, the more movement that Canelo could apply to that fight, and also not just resetting to counter, as he did with Jacobs, bro, that's a Canelo I expected to see more so when it comes to that Bivol fight, knowing he already dealt with a fighter and opponents with that type of reach. Now, Jacobs a back foot fighter, and Bivol's a come forward fighter. So, you know what I mean? Canelo, I see.
The fuck is Triple G?
Run back. It was, hey, bro. You got the victory, but it wasn't about much, bro.
Nigga, you kind of proving what I'm saying. It wasn't about much, bro. For years as this come forward monster, nigga, and that nigga ain't showed none of that shit. That nigga didn't even show anything that's supposed to happen in that Marauder fight, nigga. That nigga throwing punches all around and shit with Canelo. He ain't throwing shit. That shit was a facade, nigga. Them niggas went out there, bitch, and cashed out for $60 million. Eddie Hearn part of that bullshit, nigga. There ain't nobody ever gonna buy that shit again, but some dumb motherfuckers. Fuck them 2 niggas. All 3 of them, man, the zone. Fuck the zone, nigga.
Bruh.
Nigga, I hope the IRS come collect all that shit, nigga. Punk ass niggas, fuck them niggas.
Damn, Method.
Yeah, I ain't got no respect for that shit, nigga. When they have niggas up late watching that whack ass card, nigga, and they out there slant. They sat there and had the audacity to say Canelo Triple G up there with Ali. This fight gonna be better than Floyd, Crawford and Errol. These niggas is disrespectful, nigga.
Hey, but you can't blame Eddie Hearn for that card being bullshit. I mean, it was supposed to
Yeah,
be
yes, we
knockouts
can.
on that
Put on
undercard.
some bullshit ass fights, bro. First of
No,
all,
H Money.
my nigga,
I'm saying
nobody
on.
wanted to see this third fight. Let's be honest. This shit was
No,
4
no,
years
no, no.
late.
I'm talking about the undercard. I'm saying like you can't
Okay,
blame the
Bam.
niggas
Who did
on
Bam fight? Did
paper.
Bam fight a guy that you know?
Nigga, I thought he was
No,
going
but
to
I'm
fight a
just
guy that
saying
you
it was
know?
supposed. Looking at the card, I said it's gonna be knockouts in all three of those fights. That's all I'm saying. So I
Was it?
can't really put that on Eddie
It
Hearn.
wasn't knockouts in all three of those fights
It
too.
But I'm saying
wasn't
on
no
paper,
knockout in
you
any of the
see
fights.
Ammo Williams and you see Bam Rodriguez who just fucked up Rungvisai. You thinking knockouts, and the nigga Ali or whatever his name is who fought Brazil, he's supposed to be a puncher. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying you can't
That
blame the
nigga
niggas for that
ran
card
me
being bullshit.
Gabe, man. That nigga didn't want no parts of Gabe on the inside, man. He ain't want no parts of Gabe. He got the fuck up out of there. And he said, shit, let me use my youth instead of showing some skill, like he can knock a nigga out or something. Like he got some real skills. He ain't got that either. I was talking shit for Bam all night, man, and I seen the low blows and all that shit. I'm like, damn, I was talking all that shit, and this other nigga, man, he just throwing hella arm punches, man. And that fight went to 12 rounds. And that shit wasn't, yeah, man, that wasn't a good look. The card was trash. I gotta blame Eddie Hearn and them niggas. Them niggas put that shit together and they disrespected everybody, the whole boxing world, saying this shit gonna be better than
The
Crawford
whole
versus Errol.
boxing world.
Them niggas said that fight better than Crawford and Errol, my nigga. That's disrespectful.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay,
That should have never came. Like, why you gotta slander other niggas to try to promote that bullshit? Like, that's what I'm saying. That's what's wrong. But that's why you always hear Bob and him saying, "Fuck that nigga," because he always talking shit and always got his nose in somebody else's fucking business. That nigga always talking about Wilder and nigga, but his heavyweights keep getting beat the fuck up. Always getting beat the fuck up by little niggas at that. Povetkin knocked Dillian White the fuck out. Went over there and did the same shit with ease. Nigga, them niggas is that shit garbage over there. Them niggas always trying to sell some bum ass nigga and say this nigga the next thing since sliced bread.
Hey, it was an undercard matchup with Molina. That matchup was a factual draw, bro, and it definitely was a great. That was a great fight right there. That was a banger one right there.
I want them to put that fight of the year list back up. That's what I want to see.
That was an unexpected fight of the year, though. You ain't know how that fight was going to go. That was an unexpected fight of the year.
What fight?
The multiple knockdowns. Are you talking about that fight?
What multiple knockdowns?
Oh, there was a fight before the main card.
I'm talking about the fight you talking about. The fight of the year. He bring up it was multiple fight of the years, bro. Which one you referring to? You saying fight of the year?
Oh, fighter of the year. That's what you said.
Fights. No, he said fight of the year. We know.
They had a list of fighters of the year.
Oh, fighters. Okay.
Is Triple G, Bivol, and Anu.
They had Triple G on there.
Nigga, Bam, Bivol, and Triple G do not belong on that fucking list. Nigga. I have no problem with a new way on that bitch, right? Cool, my nigga, cool. Keep a new way on that bitch. But them other three niggas don't belong on that nigga at all, nigga. Nigga, Bivol still fighting for that same fucking title, nigga. He ain't unified that bitch that division yet. Better be been unifying since he touched down in this bitch. He don't belong nowhere in the same conversation with Better Be, nigga. Nowhere.
Okay, so let's talk about that. If you had to pick four dudes, who's your fighter of the year, or give your four fighter of the year candidates?
Shakur Walsh, Oscar Valdez, Jamel became undisputed. Devin became undisputed. Shit, Better Be. I have no argument. You can argue between who's the fighter of the year, and at the end of the day, I might shit. And then Usyk, so I might take Better Be off and just put Usyk on that bitch. Cause he be AJ ass again, lost that, beat the fuck out that nigga. And if I had to pick, it's between Shakur and Jamel. I think Valdez had that hype train behind him, and Shakur up that bitch and washed this nigga and dropped that bum ass. Jamel,
Do you give Shakur credit for the Jamel Herring performance,
Are you
even though that was
serious?
like December?
Are you serious? A nigga that was on 6-day notice don't belong on the motherfucking fight of the year list. A nigga that had 6-day notice, Method.
Who?
6-day notice,
Nah,
Method.
but Rodney, we keep trying to figure out this fight. We're trying to figure this shit out. What fight you
Are
talking
you
about?
fucking serious, Method? Name me another pro fighter that fight on the elite level that won a fight on a 6-day notice, my nigga. Let me know.
Who are you talking about?
Who the fuck are you
Bam.
talking about?
Bam Rodriguez, nigga. He beat Quadras on a 6-day notice, nigga.
Devin and Jamel, my nigga.
I will ask again, Method. Name me a professional fighter that won on the elite level, Method, on a 6-day notice.
Unified champion. Shakur here. Right?
So Shakur beat somebody on a 6-day notice?
Champion
Elite fighter on a 6-day notice.
Devin Haney undisputed. Jamel Charlo undisputed.
Bro, you still not answering my question.
Niggas are fighters of the year.
Still not answering my question, my nigga. Answer the question, my nigga. Name me another fighter that won a professional fight on 6-day notice.
You can clap.
Name me another fighter.
He not on that level, my nigga.
Name me another fighter. You can't.
Well, I just seen Bam struggle with a nigga that ain't a champion, right? I just seen Bam struggle with a nigga that ain't a champion. I seen Shakur beat the shit out Valdez. First to 12, my nigga, and drop his punk ass, nigga.
Method, I'm not talking
that
about
nigga all the way up.
That
nigga ain't strong. That nigga ain't Chuck Cheeto. It's not the same level. It's not the same level. He earned Bam earned his stripes, but he not fighter of the year, my nigga.
You got it, Mark. The nigga's retarded.
Bam earned his stripes, but he not fighter of the year. It's a difference, my nigga.
No, it ain't no difference.
So you weigh that heavily against undisputed.
You still can't tell me a fighter that won a fight on 6-day notice. You still can't tell me one. You still can't tell me one. Nigga over here want to talk this other shit, nigga. Tell me a fighter that won on 6-day notice.
Talking about nigga, start clapping again, nigga. Give niggas a round of applause, dumb nigga. What you talking about? Nigga, give niggas another round of applause. You just did, nigga. Yeah, because that shit you talking don't make no sense, nigga.
So, Method, name another fighter that won the elite level in 6-day notice. That's stupid.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck how many days it was, my nigga. Ugas came in damn near the same week. Beat Pacquiao, but he not fighter of the year, my nigga. The fuck we talking about?
How was he not fighting?
I still wouldn't put that nigga in fighter of the year, nigga. Because I seen Shakur beat a fucking 2 champions back to back.
He moved up 2 weight classes,
Ugas ain't do that. Ugas ain't beat 2 champions back to back. Bam didn't beat no champions back to back. Jamel did.
Nigga moved up
Jamel
2 weight classes, bro.
Devin beat Campbell, came undisputed. Shakur beat Valdez, became unified. Ain't none of them other niggas beating him. Ain't nobody in Shakur division beating him, my nigga. That's the fighter of the year, my nigga.
You don't get it, bro.
What are we talking
about? A nigga move up 2 weight classes, and that's still not enough for you.
Fuck all that, my nigga.
That's still not enough for you.
Nigga, listen. Ain't nobody beating Shakur in his weight class. Them niggas just talking shit. That's the fighter of the year, my nigga. The fuck is we talking about? The biggest and baddest thing that was in his division.
You made that shit.
That's the fighter of the year, my nigga.
On a week notice.
And you still can't even put Bam in the conversation. Why the fuck even on them other niggas level, bro? What we talking about? That shit sound good. But Usyk just beat the shit out of Anthony Joshua twice. That's fighter of the year. That's a contender for fighter of the year, my nigga.
One fight makes
not out Dillian White. That's again contender for fighter of the year. They threw a whole bunch of niggas that's nowhere on them niggas level, bro. None of them niggas.
That's your opinion, bro. You don't think they're on
that
level,
my nigga.
That's what you think,
nigga. Nigga, what you talking about, nigga? Bivol being Canelo don't mean shit.
That's what you think.
Bivol being Canelo mean shit.
That's what you think.
Don't mean shit.
That's what you think.
Don't mean shit.
I don't care what you think, nigga. That's what you think. Nigga, what you think don't matter, nigga. It don't matter.
Them niggas, that shit cool, but it don't mean shit when we talking about better be.
I don't agree with that.
Absolutely right.
Even though Canelo moving up,
Canelo ain't the same. It's better be knocking out Joe Smith for 3 rounds, my nigga.
What
the fuck is we talking about?
But you okay? But hold on.
That's fighter of the year type shit. That's a fighter of the year, my nigga.
You still can't even do that, dummy.
But you don't think Canelo for 12 rounds, my nigga.
Want to keep bumping his gums. Nigga can't even answer the question.
What we talking about, nigga? It ain't even a comparison, my nigga.
It ain't a
I knocked out
comparison.
a true light heavyweight in 3 rounds, and you going 12 with a nigga that's in a smaller division. That's the
Bivol
difference,
beat
nigga.
Joe Smith.
He don't
Method.
have shit bumped up, nigga. Come on, bro.
Bivol
Better
beat
be
Joe
boss
Smith
that nigga,
though.
bro.
Niggas ain't listening
Better
to you,
be
bro.
box that nigga to a knockout. 3 rounds. What we talking about?
Nigga,
That
what
nigga
is you
belong on
talking
that list.
about?
Nigga, not no
Nobody
fucking
listening to
Bivol,
your
nigga.
ass.
That's because y'all niggas be on Canelo dick so much, nigga.
I mean,
Fuck Canelo,
I
nigga.
don't disagree with you, but at the same time, I still think Bivol should be in that conversation. I don't
Now,
disagree with him
if I
being up
gotta
there.
pick between Better Beef and Bivol don't get nowhere close to it. Better Beef and Unified, nigga, he keeps unifying, my niggas. That nigga Better Bivol don't want to fight him. I'm trying to tell you, don't want to fight that nigga, bro, because he can't beat him. What the fuck are we talking about? He can stay over there with Eddie Hearn, them niggas and bullshit. Come on, bro, what we talking about? Now again, Bam is a cool fighter. Respect the Bam, but he ain't did what Shakur did. He ain't do what Jamel did. So he don't belong in no conversation or anywhere on the list above them 2 niggas alone. Yet
That's your
alone
opinion.
Usyk, yet
I
alone
don't
Better
give a
Beef,
fuck
yet
what
alone
you think.
Tyson
That's
Fury,
your
nigga.
opinion. I don't give a fuck what you say,
Yet
nigga. That's
alone a
what
new
you
way.
think.
So we can keep going
That's
about
what
with
you
niggas
think.
that's really
That's what you think,
on the
nigga.
top,
That's
not
what you
a
think,
shit.
Method. That's
Nigga,
what you think,
you
nigga.
beating a
a fuck
nigga
what
and
you think.
defending your
I
title
don't
is
care
not the
what you
same as
think,
me
nigga.
beating other
I don't
champions,
care
my
what you
nigga.
think.
It's
I
not
don't
the
care.
same, my
I
nigga.
don't care
It's
what you
not the
think, bro.
same, my
I
nigga.
don't care
It's not
what you
the
think, my
same.
nigga. Your
It's
opinion don't
not
matter
the
to me,
same.
fam. Your
It's
opinion don't
not
matter
the
to me, bro.
same, nigga.
I don't give a fuck what
Not
you got
the
to say,
same. I
nigga.
don't give a fuck how many
I
times
don't
you
give a
keep
fuck
saying
what
that
you got to
retarded
say,
shit, my
nigga.
nigga. That shit
You
retarded,
you
my
over
nigga.
here steady trying to say what another fighter
Nigga,
is,
all right,
nigga.
cool. Listen, right? So
So
because Bam jumped up in
according to
2
you,
weight classes for a
according to
6-day
you, nigga,
notice,
the fighters
beat
ban
Quadras.
fault is
So him
bombs.
being Quadras for a
According to you.
vacant title is the same as
According to
Shakur
you,
being
the
Valdez for
fighters
his
ban
title.
fault is bombs, right?
So
According to
again,
you, the fighters ban
so
fault is bombs, right?
Bam
Yeah,
beating
all right.
Quadras and
Yeah,
Rungvisai
all
is the
right.
same as Shakur beating
Yeah,
Jamel
all right.
Hearn and
Yeah,
Oscar
all
Valdez.
right.
No, it's
Yeah,
not,
all
nigga.
right.
It's not, nigga.
Yeah, all right.
It
All
ain't,
right, little
nigga.
nigga.
It's not the same as Jamel
All right,
knocking
little
out
nigga.
fucking Castano for his title, my
All
nigga.
right, little nigga.
It ain't the same as Usyk beating the shit out Anthony
All right.
Joshua for his
Whatever
titles
you
and
say,
defending them
Method.
bitches, right?
Whatever you say,
It ain't
big
the same as
dog.
Tyson Fury knocking Dillian White
Whatever you
bluffing ass
say,
the fuck
brother.
out in 6 rounds, my nigga.
Whatever you say,
Ain't the
man.
same, my nigga. They making
Whatever
this
you
shit look
say.
easy, my nigga. What
Whatever
you
you
talking
think,
about?
buddy.
Nigga, you need to go hit that Buck Black was niggas because you guys talking nut shit, nigga.
You the
Stop
only one
smoking the
talking nut
cherry, nigga.
shit.
Nigga, you over that bitch
You the
smoking the
only nigga
cherry,
that
nigga.
don't make
You ass bug
sense. You the
fuck
only
out,
one
nigga.
that don't make sense. You just
Nigga,
said Bam don't belong.
nigga,
You just said Bam don't belong in the fight of the year. You don't make sense. But it's all good. Oh man. Nigga
if it's
trying to
four
say
niggas,
nigga
nigga,
trying to
you
say a
can't
nigga
name
that
nigga.
moved
All right,
up
let's
2
talk about this.
divisions.
This
A
nigga,
nigga trying to say a
nigga,
nigga that
four
moved up
niggas.
2
You
divisions
gotta
on
pick
6-day
4 niggas.
notice is
I'm
do
gonna help
not
you out.
belong and
I'm gonna
can't
give
be
you
a
a leg
fighter
to
of the
stand
year.
on. I'm
Nigga,
gonna give
bro,
you a
you
leg to
crazy,
stand
bro.
on, dum dum. I'm gonna give you
You
a
sound
retarded ass a
stupid,
leg to
bro.
stand on.
Sound
Name
stupid.
the 4 niggas that's the fight of the year. You
Sound
had to pick 4
stupid.
niggas. 4 niggas. And I bet you Bam don't touch that list.
4 niggas. What's the 4, Method? Let's hear your 4 candidates. Let's hear your 4.
Nigga, you keep saying I don't know what I'm talking about. 4 niggas, right? Out of all the boxing, every weight class, who are the 4 niggas that should be candidates for fighter of the year?
Fighter of the year? Okay. Bam Rodriguez. Usyk. Charlo.
This nigga tripping. This nigga
I don't know
argue
the
with me
last
for
one. I don't know the
this
last
nigga
one.
argue with me for no reason. I ain't
I don't
sitting
know
there
the
like,
last
damn, I fucked up. I'm telling you.
I don't know the last one.
Telling you
King
this nigga.
Spectacular Davis.
Told this nigga, he
Hell
sat back and thought about that shit like, damn, I can't put Bam on there. It was hell of a niggas. Try and tell you.
It's not though.
Would you put Bam over Errol Spence, who just came
You
off
think it's more
a
niggas.
year and a half layoff?
I mean, you can't
and
even
unified
put
3
Bam
belts?
over Devin Haney. You can't put him over Devin Haney. Devin Haney just made history.
Nah, Bam did more, bro.
How he did more? Devin Haney's the undisputed champion,
Come
nigga.
on now.
Bro, Devin had 1 fight.
Devin Haney is the undisputed champion.
Okay,
How the fuck he did
That's
more? He
cool,
only got
bro.
1
That's
belt.
cool. That's cool. He had 1 fight for it.
Ain't nobody was talking about Quadras until that nigga beat him. Ain't nobody even knew who the fuck Quadras was until this nigga beat him.
So, because nobody talk about him, he's a bum?
I mean,
Why
Quadras
you
already
say he's
got
a
beat
bum?
by
Did I say he was a
Chocolatito, though.
fucking bum?
And that was
You the
a
only one that said bum,
I'm asking
nigga.
y'all,
Ain't
like,
nobody
because y'all
said he
don't
was a
know him.
bum.
So
Nigga,
what
you
is
the one
he
that
then
said
since
he's a
y'all don't know him?
bum. You the one that called him a fucking fucking bum. You was never talking about Quadras until this nigga beat him.
That's my point. That's my point. So because we don't talk about him, is there a problem?
Bro, he was one of the best guys. Is he one of the best?
At his
Nigga, did he
division,
have
yes.
any idols?
He gave
Did he
Chocolatito
have
a tough
any
fight.
idols
That
at
was
the time
He
peak of his
wasn't even
career.
the champion. They fought
No.
for a vacant belt. He wasn't even the champion. They fought for a vacant.
Rumbleside ain't have no
Bro,
fucking
but he
title.
was
That
still
nigga
top
last
5 in
night
his
ain't
weight
have
class,
shit.
big bro.
But I
That
think,
nigga had
and this is
shit.
my
That
opinion.
nigga
I
that
think
shit
number
ain't
one.
shit like
Rumbleside.
nigga.
Yeah,
I
Bosis
think
was number 1 in
Rumbleside
the
and
weight
Quad.
class. You
I
talking
think
about
Rumble.
number 5? This nigga was number 1, Cambosis. He was a unified champion.
Nigga, Cambos, unified champion. Castano, champion, nigga. Oscar Valdez, champion. Reigning champion, nigga. Multi-divisional champion, my nigga. What are we talking about?
So the Hall of Famer
Yeah,
Bam Beat is not a
nigga,
multi-division
Joe
champion.
Smith Jr.,
Like
nigga.
Method, do you know what you're
Two-time
talking about,
champion,
bro?
nigga. What we talking
Do you
about,
know?
nigga?
Hey, big bro, can you tell him? Can you tell who Bam Beat? That was a Hall of Famer. That's a multi-division champion. Because this nigga act like he don't fucking know. The fuck?
Ooh.
So you talking about Rungvisai? Devin Haney beat
Rumbleside.
a future Hall of Famer, 3-division world champion, Jorge Linares. They said he was old. Rungvisai was the same age as Linares when Haney beat him.
That's not a part of this year, correct?
Nigga, Dev is all the
Yeah,
same.
but when
Nigga.
Haney beat a guy who was the same caliber who accomplished more than Rungvisai, they said he was old and gave Haney no credit, though. I'm just trying to keep it real with you, dog.
Bro, I understand that, but I don't speak for everybody. I'm speaking for myself.
So Devin Haney not going to the Hall of Fame?
I don't fucking know. His career not over with.
That nigga Dev is the youngest undisputed champion, nigga. That nigga going to the Hall of Fame.
So who accomplished more this year, Devin Haney or Bam?
Devin Haney. Because if they both retire right now, who's gonna have the better legacy? It's Haney. It's not even a
23
question.
is not retiring, bro.
No, I'm just saying, if they retired right now for whatever reason, who has the better legacy?
Nigga,
It's Devin Haney.
You put all right. We got Better B, Shakur, Devin,
Simple
Janelle,
as
right?
that, bro.
And even them four
y'all
niggas,
can
bro.
say that,
Them
but,
four
but
niggas
the
alone, bro,
fucking
get more than
journalists
Bam.
probably not going to agree with y'all. But I see what y'all saying.
So
I
Bam did
mean,
more
we
than Better
see the
B.
bullshit, the
Bam
ring
did
bag
more
is
than
seen beyond,
Bam
so
did
we
more than
ain't
Better B
even
this
worried
year.
about that,
Bam
Rocky.
did more than Better B this year.
You said what?
Bam did more than Better B.
Going up 2 weight divisions, beating a nigga on 6-day notice. I'm still waiting for you to tell me who's done that. You can't even tell me.
Nigga, both Quadras, Quadras was a champion. He wasn't. He had shit.
Oh my.
Got put in
Okay,
that
so
situation, nigga.
Method. So
You keep saying
please
like
lie.
Quadras
Hey,
was a
Method,
nigga reigning
please
with the
lie and
title,
say
my
Quadras
nigga.
is a bum.
He was not.
Please
He
lie
was
and say
not.
Quadras is a bum.
Joe
Method,
Smith was
please lie.
defending his
Lie
title,
and
my
say
nigga.
he's a bum.
It's
Method,
not the
lie.
same, my
Lie.
nigga.
I'm waiting for you to
It's
lie,
not
my
the
nigga. Please
same,
lie
my
and say
nigga.
he's a bum. Lie and say he's a bum.
Who's a bum?
Lie and say Quadras is a bum, my nigga. Please lie,
I
bro.
ain't gonna
Please
say the
lie.
nigga a bum, but I'm gonna say the nigga wasn't no fucking Joe Smith, nigga.
Oh my. What the? All right,
He
I'm done,
wasn't
Method.
no
You got it.
Valdez
You
at the
got it,
time,
bro. You
my
got
nigga.
it. You got it. You got it, brother.
He not.
Whatever you say, bro. You got
Nigga,
it.
Valdez was
You got
reigning
it, bro.
as a
You got
champion.
it,
Nigga, no
Method.
matter how
You
the
got it,
fuck
my
nigga
nigga.
feel about the
You got it.
Conceição fight, my nigga, he's
You
a
got it.
reigning fucking champion, my nigga.
You got it, bro.
Same way
You got
Mark
it.
McSay beat fucking Gary Russell, my nigga. That's not even the same, my nigga.
You got it, bro. You
It's
got
not
it,
the
man. I'm
same.
not finna argue
Ray
with no
Garland
nigga.
just beat
You got
fucking
it,
Mark
bro.
McSay, my
You got
nigga.
it.
It's not the
Yo,
same.
big
He
bro,
took that nigga
you
belt,
got it,
my
big
nigga.
bro. I'm
What
done.
are we
This
talking
nigga
about,
right
nigga?
here, bro.
That nigga be a nigga just beat the man, bro. That was raining in that bitch.
This nigga said Joe Smith is better than Quadras, bro.
At that time, yeah, nigga, the fuck?
Method, do you know who Quadras was in the ring with?
I know who Quadras was, nigga. The fuck we talking about?
Method, if you know this nigga, since he
He was
started his
an
career,
okay
you
name
telling
at
me
one
Joe
point,
Smith had
nigga,
a
but he
better
wasn't.
career? You telling me
He
Joe
wasn't
Smith is a
when
credible
Joe
opponent
Smith
than
went out that bitch
Quadras?
and became a 2-time champion, bro. What are we talking about?
Yo, Method. So Quadras, so Joe Smith is a more credible opponent than Quadras. That's what you're saying.
Nigga, Joe Smith got his belt took.
All right, Method.
Quadras
Whatever you
ain't
say,
had
my
on the
nigga.
tape.
Hey, Mark, a nigga that been in the ring with multiple Hall of Famers don't have a better name or is a better opponent than Joe Smith. That's what this nigga saying, bro.
He be a top 10 all-time great.
Oh man.
So Joe Smith ain't be the top 10 all-time great.
Oh man.
So Joe Smith ain't be the top 10 all-time great.
Well, who did he beat, bro? Who did he beat?
Bernard.
Nigga lost to Bivol and Better Beef. Who did he beat?
I mean, it was a 50-year-old Bernard.
Man, bro, all right. Yeah, I'm done. I'm going on mute. Y'all see what I'm saying, chat? The nigga got to bring a 50-year-old man. I'm good, bro. I'm on mute. Mark, you see what I'm saying, Mark? Nigga gotta bring a 50-year-old man, Mark. Like that's what I'm talking about. You niggas, that's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I be talking about,
Hey,
my nigga.
but listen, I agree. Me personally, I think Bam is a good young fighter. I wouldn't put him up there yet. That's
Hey,
me.
chat. Am I tripping, chat? Type 1 if I'm tripping. Type 2 if this nigga Method tripping, chat. Let me know. Nigga brings up Bernard Hopkins to justify Joe Smith. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I can't, bro.
Nigga, Carlos Quadras ain't fight
bro.
since.
Who did
Carlos Quadras ain't fight since 2020, my nigga.
Let me ask him a question. Who did Quadras beat?
Who did he beat?
Yeah.
I gotta look at his. I gotta look, big bro.
It up. You don't know who he beat, bro.
But the point is, I know he been in the ring with them Hall of Famers, big bro. That's the point.
He beat him though. You asked Method who did Joe Smith beat. Now let's ask you who did Quadras beat.
I don't know.
What make him such a good fighter? Who did he beat?
Because he been in the ring with them dudes, big bro. Joe Smith ain't been in the ring with nobody.
But you can say, so you can say Joe Smith been in the ring with better BF. He been in there with Biffle. He been in there with Hopkins. And guess what? Joe Smith, guess who he beat? He beat Jesse Hart. Joe Smith, he beat Elder Alvarez, the man that knocked out Sergey Kovalev for his belt. And he beat Vlasov, the nigga who actually beat up on Zerto. And he beat the Russian Vlasov.
This nigga Hot Rod talking out his ass, man. That nigga Quadras ain't fight since 2020, getting knocked out by Estrada, nigga. He got knocked out, then was able to fight for a title, my nigga.
That's an all-time great, right?
Is
Estrada not an all-time great?
Nigga, he got knocked out, then was able to fight for a title, nigga.
An all-time great. Is that an all-time great or no?
He had just got knocked out, and they say, here you go a title shot. After 2 years.
Oh my God, bro.
Come on, bro, stop it, nigga.
So you don't justify nigga being in the ring with an all-time great. All right.
Okay, so to that point right there, let me elaborate even further.
Since, hell no.
That's why he got knocked out 2 years later. So here you go back and fight Bam.
He's not jumping in this conversation. Fuck that. Hell no. Talk Method. Nah, fuck this between me and you. Not hell no.
Hey nigga, I'll get your frustration. Nigga, Bam ain't no fight of the year yet, nigga. He not there yet.
I'm saying frustration. Hey Matt, you said frustration. Hey, I want to know.
Nah, this between
since
me
we're
and
talking about that type of talks, where you put Austin Trout at then? Hey, and it's probably to Canelo.
Yo, mute this nigga Mike, bro. I don't want to hear this nigga voice.
Oh, you don't want to hear? You don't want to hear
this nigga Mike, bro. I don't want to hear your motherfucking voice. Mute this nigga, bro.
Who's losing the argument on this one?
Nigga, bro. I don't want to hear this nigga, bro.
Between you and Method, who is losing? You talking about mute? You need to mute yourself. You need to mute yourself.
Mute this nigga Mike, bro.
You need to mute yourself.
Stutterbox Mike, bro.
Hey yo,
I don't want to hear
who losing that argument? Who losing that debate? Who losing that debate? You can feel how you feel.
I don't want to hear this Stutterbox retarded
press
ass
one in the chat.
Press
one in the chat. Is he tripping?
Mike, bro. Method. It's
press
between
one in
me
the
and you,
chat.
Method, not this dumbass nigga, bro.
Tripping.
Between me and you, Method. I ain't talking to this fucking coon ass retard, bro. This nigga's retarded.
Listen with the coon talk, my nigga.
You got me fucked up, Method. Up here, talk to this dumbass.
You don't want no smoke, obviously.
Put your motherfucking mic on, Method.
You don't want no
I ain't
smoke.
To this dumbass nigga.
Yeah. You know what happened. You know what fashion what happened again.
Floyd Mayweather can beat Terence
Crawford.
You
know what fashion what happened again.
Bro, this nigga's an idiot.
How about your mute button down? Because you losing badly on that argument, bro. So keep it on Method.
Shakur did more than Bam this year. Come on, Method. Come on, man.
Who?
Shakur.
He beat Valdez. You can't even compare Homicide to niggas to Valdez.
Oh man, Method.
It don't matter what that. None of that shit matter. Oh, back in my day,
Valdez was younger than Homicide.
He was a man. Nigga, come on, bro. What we talking about?
So Method, what do Bam got to do, man? What Bam got to do?
Nigga, I keep saying, go ahead and go there and beat the Estrada. You beat Estrada. Yeah, you eligible for fight of the year, my nigga.
Where you put Lubin at?
Fight them niggas.
If you got an Austin Trout fight with Lubin, where you put Lubin at? And knowing the losses as Lubin took, bruh.
You see what I'm talking about?
What are you talking about, my guy?
It's over your head. If it's over your head, then hey, keep up with me. Like you said, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Stop deflecting, my nigga. You deflect, you gonna be a body already. You deflect, automatic, you a body already. So no, you said if Lubin
you keep on deflecting. You said if Lubin fought Austin Trout,
You will get credit for the credit for. Hey, ain't that the topics right now? Ain't that a debate going on? Y'all seeing waiting right now to get credit for this and credit for that. Hey, I acknowledge full credit, my man. Hey, hey, Big Smoke. If we ever get the victory over, you know Austin Trout. You know Austin Trout position, bro. Hey,
right
the
now, no.
accomplishments there. And you know accomplishments there with Austin Trout. Hey,
Nigga, if
talk
Living would have beat
prostitute me.
Fundora, nigga, that nigga
No,
would have
where Hot
big ass
Rod at,
statement,
bro?
nigga. That
Where
been a
Hot
statement.
Rod at? He ain't ready for this. He ain't ready to take the conversation further. He ain't ready for to take the conversation further, bro. Free smoke.
Yeah, man, Hot Rod on
What
the
are you
tank.
talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah, you deflectors. I'm on
How you
topic.
doing, Deacon? We
I'm
having
on
a great
topic.
night, Deacon.
Don't
Hey,
leave
salute.
nothing out.
What's
Don't leave
good,
nothing
family?
out.
Can y'all hear me?
I'm good. I'm
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, man. I'm here. I'm listening to y'all chop it up, man. Great conversation.
Mm-hmm.
What you think about the fights last night?
He talking about he covers more than him. Man, hold your L.
What the fight last night? You know, I didn't give a prediction. I gave my analysis on the fight and on on how it would play out as far as mindsets and physical activity, stuff like that.
He got in ring with Linares, bruh.
I won't be long. JFL.
If you happen to get that fight in that fight, we could be looking forward to.
Hey, JFL, let Deacon go quick, please.
Oh, go ahead, bro. Shout out to Deacon 305 as always.
Salute, fam. Yeah. I went with Triple G. I thought that that's the only part of my analysis was wrong, that he would win, but I was not that far off. I thought that Canelo would bring in old baggage, like an old girlfriend, into this new fight, the new relationship. And he was dealing with that in the ring. You could see he had a dead man in front of him, so to speak, and he couldn't put him away. He's the only fighter in the ring that got hurt last night. You know what I'm saying? He got hurt. He was really like, this dude showed nothing but the same robotic Canelo, waiting on somebody to stand in front of him so he can tee off, and then they can talk about how quick and fast his hands is, how great of a fighter he is. I see no greatness last night at all. You had a 40-year-old man in front of you, couldn't pull the trigger until the latter half of the fight, and once he hurt you, he turned it up on you, and you didn't went around after that. So my analysis of the fight wasn't that far off. It was just only thing, again, like I said, to regurgitate what I said, he didn't get the decision. It was 1 point off. So I want to definitely come back on and not clean it up, but to speak to what I said, and I stick to it. Canelo, I felt like, was going to come in with those doubts, and it showed up in that fight last night. And moving forward, now I believe the fights are going to be much more tougher for Canelo moving, because I know that he's seen what he's seen in that ring. He felt what he felt, and his team seen what they was looking at: a declining fighter, a limited fighter, and he's done reached the top of his pinnacle. Now his opponent's going to know that the Canelo that's in front of them is nothing more than a hype job, and they're going to further expose this guy.
Hey, Deacon 305, let me ask you a question, bro.
Yeah.
Now, all that being said, right? And you say you came on the panel and you correct yourself on certain things, right? Now here you go.
Not correct myself.
No, you say you had this outlook and viewpoint.
Yeah, I gave I gave analysis on the fight.
Yeah, that's cool. But here you go. Now, speaking on Canelo, right? Now, from the last point you just said, let's just stick to that one. You know, Canelo been in back-to-back smoke, going up and down in weight on top of that. Now, here you go. Canelo, do he deserve time off or continue to smoke as he's been continuing on his back-to-back smoke? Now, if I say a refresh Canelo, if he take times off after this trilogy, which most likely, you know, that might possibly can happen. You know what I mean? And or he might be back in the ring again, free smoke, right? But a time off situation, let's just take that into consideration. You feel me? As I would apply the same situation if Errol Spence was to choose to take some type of time off to come back, refresh. You feel me? And knowing back-to-back smoke, Errol Spence been there. You see where I'm coming from right now, bruh? So top guys or opponents going forward, to your point again, bruh, you think that will be the Canelo and in upcoming fights? And also, I can't downplay Canelo in the Bivol fight, and I can never download Canelo in the Triple G fight. Because I know effective when I see it, even when it's toe to toe.
You ready for a response?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Again, same Canelo. I'm not impressed. The smoke that's with Bivol was not intended. He thought that he was going to have a walk in the park and got walked in the park. You know what I mean? So it's not like he was seeking out the best competition. When you go back, he was not. Matter of fact, the prime Triple G was the best that he fought. And now
we know how long ago that was too, Deacon.
I didn't cut you off, family.
I'm not cutting you off. Just you know.
I mean, come on, family. You got a habit of doing that, family. You ask a question and then you don't want people to answer. Hey,
Deacon, respectfully, bro.
I quietly listen to everything you said, fam.
Okay, then here you go. We're gonna go back and forth, me and you. H Money, put the banner up, bro.
No,
we're gonna do it right. We're gonna get it right this time around. One-on-one. Okay.
Hey,
H-Money,
JFL, just let him finish right
bro.
quick, man. Come on now.
Okay, respectfully, bro. I just said what I said, bro. You don't gotta go. I mean, it's I cut off. I just said what I said. That's it.
Yeah, and I'm
not. Bro, finish your point, though, bro.
Yeah, I'm not one-on-one because I'm not gonna disrespect the panel. It's more people than me and you on this panel.
No. It's one-on-one, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's one-on-one as we do. You know what I mean? So people won't feel like, hey, bro, that wasn't no cutoff. But you took it that way, okay. But here you go, one-on-one. You say your points, and I'm gonna say mine right after.
Nigga, nobody is trying to fucking argue with you. My boy,
hey, bro,
Deacon is just trying to say his little points. Come on now, JFL.
Hey, Marky.
I respect you, right there, but come on now.
Chill with that right there. Like I said, respectfully, one-on-one. Now, you ain't had no input prior, so how about you hold your mute button down? It's a Deacon, and we went back and forth already.
Up, that nigga's cooked, man.
You need to hold your fucking mute button forever, nigga. God damn.
Respond what I said. He respond what I said. Now I got to respond back to what he's saying. Okay, now go. Respectfully to Deacon.
Go.
Yeah, exactly.
Again.
Correct yourself. Correct yourself. But go ahead, Deacon 305.
Yeah, again, what I seen in Canelo, I don't want to use the word declining fighter because he's still right now proclaiming that he's in his prime and nobody can beat him in his prime when in fact he just lost. When in fact, when you go and look at most of his fights, even last night, he don't win all the pound for pound fighters make sweeps. They sweep their fights. Make it without a doubt, not a 1.2 point difference. They sweep. This guy has been a hype job from word go. This guy has built his career off of losing to Floyd Mayweather. That was actually his biggest moment, losing to Floyd Mayweather. And they built him off of that. And there's another fighter that they do this off of the actual success off of black fighters. The success of black fighters have always been the bench, the prop for non-black fighters, and they boost them into. I'm gonna use Eminem as an example, right? They say now you go into the black culture. When I say they, you got a few people in the rap game proclaiming, black people, that this man is the greatest thing they ever picked up a microphone, which is ludicrous to me.
I'm next, bro.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying, bro, you have to look at things with an objective mind and eye. You got to see this for yourself individually. Every man has the right to his opinion, facts, so I get that. But don't just sit down and regurgitate what commentators are saying and take it as gospel and then get on panels and try to pounce on people like it's the facts. That let me know that you're really not paying attention to what you're watching. You might like it, But you're not really understanding what you're looking at, because Canelo looked horrible last night. He got hurt by a 40-year-old fighter. Since they wanted somebody how old he is, that old fighter hurt you, bro. You couldn't even hurt you. He didn't hurt Triple G not one time in the fight, not one time. Even when he wasn't even doing that much, you could have turned it up on this old guy. You couldn't even, as in the beginning, he couldn't hardly pull the trigger. You didn't have the mindset to pull the trigger on him because you was moving with doubt. Even you standing in the ring with Triple G, all you can see is the last opponent that was beating you for 12 rounds. You couldn't get that out of your head, and it showed up last night. It showed round by round. Now, every now and then he'll throw a hard shot, but think about before he had just lost to Bivol. Oh, if Canelo thought that he had you, he'll move in on you. Combination punches, head to the body to the head. That didn't happen. That did not happen last night. Okay, go ahead. I'm done.
Okay, now here you go. You had a few points, right? And then also you highlight here's one point. When it comes to Mayweather and Canelo, outside, hey bro, that was a complete wash. Okay? No one ever frustrated or watched Canelo like that, other than there's only one name you can mention, and that's Mayweather. You can't compare a Bivol victory to a Mayweather. You can't compare any losses, any matchups with a Canelo, the losses that Canelo took. You can't even compare it to a Mayweather, bruh. And times moving forward, okay? Now, in those specific fights, bruh, we know that Bivol, in this particular matchup, inaccuracy for real. You know, toe-to-toe Canelo was there. Okay, he took jabs. Wow. Woo-ha. Bruh. But what was the harder punches? What was the onslaught for real? Now we know Canelo came with bombs, and Bivol took it well. Body shots for real. More solid, hard shots from Canelo. See what I'm saying? So Bivol had that reach over Canelo, which Canelo had difficult with the reach, which I was like, bruh, your dip game is superb, way more superb than what you've shown. You showed it not consistently. That was a come forward version of a Canelo, bruh. Not more so on the back foot. And resetting himself, okay? So that fight wasn't a large margin, bruh.
You done?
Never get to it. Oh, I ain't done, bro, because you have a few other points in there I'm trying to go back to. Now, Canelo in this Triple G matchup, Canelo beat him to the punch, bruh. And he avoided a lot of shots, bruh. Triple G took more close range punishment than Canelo, bruh. Now it was up to Triple G to turn up. As the fight was going forward, they was turning up for real. You see the Canelo we did to what's that guy name? He broke his face. What's that guy name? Billy Joe. Billy Joe. Yeah, that Canelo right there. He was finna turn up even more. You know what I'm saying? So, and here you go, another point. When it comes to Charlo, even without a Canelo matchup, bro, what lighter touches Canelo factually took, Charlo factually had. Lighter touches of lighter touches, bruh. So I don't see how they complain about matchups when it comes to Canelo, but you're not going to keep the same energy when it comes to a Charlo, bruh. I weigh it out, both sides, my man. I understand people bet on black. Hey, you better bet on Mayweather. You better know that. But it don't work out that way all the time, bruh. You see what Castano did to Charlo, bruh? He had to do it again. He had to run it back twice. Why didn't get it done the first time, my man? But lighter touches for Charlo 2. Then you go back to Eminem. Eminem is a high-level, elite rapper, bruh. Now here's to your point.
JFL.
Hold on, bro. You don't cut me off, bro.
Stop.
He had the floor. You ain't cut me off, my
I
nigga.
need to cut you off, nigga. I don't know what the fuck you talking
You
about.
holding me button the fuck down.
Nah,
You
bro.
don't know. You don't know,
I
man.
can't
Nigga,
keep listening to. I don't know what the fuck you talking
I'm
about.
getting to his point. How about you keep up? Hold me button the fuck down and listen, my nigga. And listen fully, my nigga. You cutting off. You cutting off to say what, my nigga? You both gonna be a body again. Now, here you go. Now it comes to
Nobody trying to hear that shit, JFL.
Hey, bro.
Nigga, you over here
You ain't
talking
trying to hear the facts, my nigga. You cut off to say what?
Everybody on the
You got
panel
no
is
input on shit.
I don't know what the fuck
you
you are
cut off to
talking
say what?
about.
Right.
Nigga,
You don't know how much you listen. How much you lost? I lost you, bro. I know that tends to happen, bro. I know that happens usual. Wow. Hey, keep up with me. How about
I bet it does happen.
And listen, my nigga, I'm answering Deacon points, my nigga. He had more than a few. Okay. Hey, we see what happened with Gary Russell when he stepped in the ring with another type of race, bro. What happened to him? Hey, make sure you stay loyal. 10 toes down, Gary Russell. Yeah, dipped off, nigga. I knew Gary Russell was gonna lose that fight. You know why? Because the opponent had that skill set to do
Nigga, what are you talking about?
I ain't all shit, nigga. You had all them points, nigga, and you went to this goalpost to that goalpost, nigga. I ain't say, bro. I'm answering you, bro, fully, accurately too. Listen to the playback.
I'm gonna let you finish.
Hey, Mark, you hold me button the fuck down, my nigga.
You
now
milking the clock,
back to Eminem, and the whole point is you trying to downplay Canelo. How about you downplay Charlo too? Okay, now here you go. Let me answer your question, bro.
Man. Hey,
hold on,
bro. Hey, bro, listen to me, bro. Deacon 305 ain't come here to argue, bro. He just want to.
It's not an argument, bro. It's point for point. That's all it was.
You gotta let. It's only you and him on the panel talking. You can't hold it, bro.
I'm getting to his last point. Too. Hey, bro, he said what he said, and I went after him.
Okay, he was just trying to talk, though, bro.
Bro, I got cut off by Method and
Method ain't even here. Ain't nobody here. They left now.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. They cut off.
It's gonna be you on here in a little bit, bro.
Yeah. Now here you go, bro. Respectfully, bro. I'm getting to Eminem real quick.
Talk then, man. Let him talk. Go ahead, Deacon.
Hey, bro.
Appreciate
I'm not off subject, bro. So don't do that with me. I'm on topic, bro. Now I'm on point for point. Like I said, just point for point. Now the last point was Eminem situation, right? We know levels of competition with that one too. We know top guys, bro, in the rap in the rap situation. Everybody got Eminem as the GOAT. I respect in his own right. He factually is. But I know the competition he never battled with.
Talk boxing, man. Fuck Eminem, bro.
I'm saying Wayne the GOAT, Jay-Z the GOAT, and you can never put Eminem over Wayne or Jay-Z.
Come on, dog.
You put them aligned. You put them aligned. You put them side by side, bro. You put them side by side, bro. That's what he factually at. You ain't.
Let's move past that, man. You milking the clock, man.
Yeah, move past that, bro. Go ahead, man. Please, man. For real.
Respect his pen, bro.
All right. Listen. For one, we're not talking about Charlotte. We're talking about
why we're not talking about Charlo?
Because Canelo fought last night, not Charlo. We're talking about Canelo.
Well, you know I stand there with that, though.
Well, it's cool. I didn't cut you off. I want to talk about what happened with Canelo and Triple G. That fight, what happened? I don't even know when Charlo was going to fight again. I'm not talking about Charlo. But anyway.
Okay.
Triple G lost last night. And he did some things to Canelo that I think that Canelo should have responded to and got him out of there. When Canelo got hurt, if he's this king of boxing, he should have responded with some hellish shot. I mean, back and forth to show this old man, oh yeah, that was a good shot, but I'm finna come back and turn it up on you. I'm finna make you regret doing that. I didn't see that type of heart and grit. So for me, moving forward, what I'm saying is Canelo is going to have problems. Now, Triple G still is the middleweight champion. So I'm not so fast to call him old and depleted. Because when I see him go back, because maybe he didn't carry that weight last night as well as he thought he would do under those lights, right? Because if from my knowledge, that was his first time fighting at 168 pounds last night. So maybe it didn't fare well for him. So I want to see what he looks like going back down and defending his championship at 160. Will he look like he looked last night? And if so, then that even goes further against Canelo as an indictment against Canelo that he should have gotten this guy out of there, that he should have stepped himself and brought himself back. You know what I'm saying? Not as pound for pound, number one, but as a force to be reckoned with, nothing to be played with. I didn't see that. And that's a problem for people in the media to be proclaiming this guy as one of the pound for pound best fighters in the world. Cut it out. That's what I wanted to come and contest. That and the things that I said. So I wasn't that far off. Because had Triple G had the fortitude to step his game up early and often and all night, Canelo probably would have been the one that get knocked out last night. Because he's the only one that got hurt last night. So that's my thing on that. What you say?
Canelo ain't get hurt in that fight.
Oh, okay.
He did not.
Oh, okay. I guess I don't know what the hell I was looking at. On my television, I saw him got hurt. And when he got hurt, he backed the hell up.
And he came forward and hurt Triple G as well.
No, he did not hurt Triple G one time in the fight. But go ahead.
Triple G was hurt as well.
Right.
And if he would have turned it up, that would have made Canelo turn up. You see how the first and the first fight and the second fight went? Know my standpoints on this trilogy right here. Expectations was to come in this fight kitchen sink type of situation, like a Ruiz and Ortiz. Okay, it ain't go all the way there with it, but you still got to respect the toe-to-toe situation. Hey, I got a fighter that did this. You know what I mean? Who went toe-to-toe, was more effective and outbox you from toe-to-toe range too. You should know who that is. Is that a boring fight? Because you damn sure not going to say, this fighter name a boring fight. Now, would you? Close range, mid-range, effective punches, bruh. Should I say his name? Or you sure already know? Now, it was a boring fight to you? Cool. That's your take on it. But I know it was a toe-to-toe who was most effective in that one, and that was Canelo over Triple G.
Oh, okay. No, I never said it was a boring fight. Anyway, again, Canelo looked at mediocre last night, and I think that's a problem for Canelo. And I don't know if he can fix that mediocre-ish, because that's been the story of his career, unless he has a white guy in front of him from across the pond that he can turn up and show out on. You know what I mean? Certain guys he can do that to. So they was picked, and they mess around and picked Bivol, didn't do the research, because I've been watching Bivol for a long time, and I knew that he had the skills, the size, and the power to actually stop Canelo if he really would have turned it up. That's why I think if they fight a second time, and I don't really think Canelo wants that second fight, I would be picking Bivol to stop Canelo. You know what I mean? Because he has everything it takes to get that done.
I'll pick Canelo second time around, since I came on the stream saying if he was to see that fight the second time around, if he reroute, we know if a time off of things, you know what I mean, and getting back and refresh. I know the movements of Canelo better than that.
Hey, can I point something out to you, JFL? When I was talking right then, you see how you just jumped in, and I never do that to you. right?
Bro, you was done, bro. Like, come on, man.
I mean, how many pauses did you have?
You just said you was done, bro. That's your take on your second fight. You just said what you said. That wasn't a cutoff.
No, I just
cutoffs, bro.
I just want you to
said
see.
that's how you see it on the second fight, and you was done with your analysis on that.
I
Period.
paused. I paused like you do.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get you.
So you paused. How I put the take that there was no cutoff. You paused yourself. Okay.
Right. And how many times did you pause? And I just literally I made clear.
I just gave my point about the second fight as you did.
Okay, respect.
No cutoffs.
Right. Okay. Listen, you know, I think I believe that Canelo really don't want this fight, and if it goes that way, where they sign up for another fight, if he don't stop Canelo, it's going to be another convincing win. Well, Canelo will be embarrassed, and I listen. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think I can ask the historian H Money that Benavidez is Canelo's number one. He's next up for the WBC as it pertains to Canelo. Is that right, H?
That's correct. I'm not H, but I'll co-sign it. I don't know what H is doing right now.
Facts. What's up, Smoke?
Hey, what's up, dude?
Yes, sir.
Don't piggyback, Smoke. Let you know that right now.
I'm finna just listen to Smoke, because Smoke brings the goddamn smoke. That's
Keep
my
it
man.
on. Yeah.
Go ahead, Smoke. You take it from here.
Oh no, David Benavidez is, and you're playing because I'm listening to you. David Benavidez is the guy at WBC.
Right. Yeah. But what you think? What you think about the fight last night? Can you assess what you've seen in Canelo and what you've seen as it pertains to Triple G and as it pertains to Canelo moving forward, and also Triple G going back down to middleweight, defending his title? What can you assess that for us?
I think we've definitely seen the prime of Canelo, and he might be exiting his prime. He might be on the top. He might be outside of his prime, but he's definitely plateaued, right? I don't know what to say about it. It was a lackluster performance. Like, it was underwhelming. Like, he won the fight to me, but
how he won the fight?
Actually, it's not even that. It's not even that. He won the he got the decision, right? The fight, I don't even think a fight really broke out. They kind of like decided that they were gonna. I don't know who took risks in that fight. Like, really, maybe Triple G a little bit, but most of it he was like standing his ground and like defending his reputation kind of shit. It's just kind of like I don't know. Like, nobody really sacrificed anything for the victory. For me, in my opinion, I don't know. It was just like kind of of all the fights, that one was the least interesting. Like, Canelo looked old, Triple G looked old. Yeah.
Hey, get to go.
Can you Smoke? Can you finish answering what I asked you? I mean, can you give me a round? Can you assess what I asked you for? As you gave us how both fighters look now. Canelo moving forward and what you seen last night.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like from the performance last night, that just watching it, it looks like he wants no smoke with those young lions at 168.
Right.
I mean, that's what it looked like. Like, why he signed the Matchroom deal in the first place. It wasn't because it was more money or anything like that. I don't think it was more money, actually. It looks like he took less money in order to avoid that fucking gauntlet. That's what it looks like from like the fight last night.
Right.
Moving forward, fuck, man. I see a lot of ass whoopings unless he gets like falls in love with the sport. But I don't know. It just seems like he's spent. He just looks like a spent force to me.
Right.
Hey, Smoke. Here you go.
Now let him answer about Triple G. Now moving back down to defend at 160.
I don't think he like. Both of those guys just don't seem like inspired by the sport anymore. It seemed like they're in it for the cash and like it was a pretty good spectacle, but like I don't know. They just don't seem to be challenging themselves. So I'm not looking forward to either one of them. Like, really, like that fight to me showed me that they are just not interested in like testing themselves like physically. Like if they have an opponent in front of them that they can beat doing who they are, being the way that they are right now, that's who they're going to fight. I don't think either one of them are going to dig deep and show us something that we haven't seen before at this point. I think Triple G's on his way out. He's a good fighter. He's had a good career. Both of them have good fighters and good careers. I'm just waiting for him to wrap it up at this point, actually. Moving forward, it's going to be me waiting for these guys to wrap up and cherry picking their way to their retirement.
Okay, that's your take. Now, let me ask you a follow-up question real quick. Now, from time frame of things when it came to Caleb Plant fight, right? And also when it comes to Billy Joe. That Canelo
all those 168 guys are fucking whack, so I don't know what it is you want me to say. I never thought.
It's going to listen, bro. It's going to listen, bro. Yeah. Don't cut me off and say what you say, bro. And you say what you say. I'll say,
you may want to like not ask me because I don't actually think any of those people are worth like really discussing. But if you want to discuss,
okay, here go going forward. Let me just break it down to you like that. Now, matchups with Canelo that we say sign off on, like a Benavidez, like a Charlo, like Andrade. Here's the thing: when it comes to Canelo, bro, those gonna be separate fights, bro. Although you see in Canelo 2 nights. Hold on, bro.
What do you mean by separate fights?
Cut it out.
I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by separate fights? Like
They're
no
all
fight
gonna be
is
their
all at the
own-
same time. They're not Royal Rumbles in boxing. Like this is not
Hey, bro.
WWE.
Hey, bro,
Like, what do
start
you mean
reaching right now.
fight?
Start reaching right now. Nice try.
No, I'm asking you. I don't know what you mean by they're going to be separate
You
fights.
don't know what I mean.
All fights are separate fights.
Canelo versus Benavidez is going to take place on one date. It's going to be a separate date from a Charlo date. Do you
That
get
happens
it
for
now?
everybody. That happens for everybody.
Okay, then so stop reaching in with that.
No,
goofy
why
ass
you're
struggle
saying
you
it.
just
I
said.
don't understand. Like, what's your point? Like, why point
You
that
don't
out?
understand?
That's true
You
for
don't
every
understand?
fight.
Now here you
Why
go.
point that out.
Now
They'll also be wearing boxing gloves.
Canelo
They're also going to
performance.
be wearing trunks. Why point that out?
Canelo performance and those fights they finna sign, seal, and deliver on in the future going forward. You think it will be the Canelo you see tonight? You really think that, bruh? And if so, bro, you better rethink what you know, bruh. You assume though. It's okay to assume. It's all right. It's okay.
You asked
But the
me to
mindset,
assume, and they told me to-
with those fighters and performance of Canelo, I'm looking forward to a Canelo performing how he did with Caleb Plant, how he did with Billy Joe. Now, when it comes to and Kovalev, hey, even when it comes to a Bivol and a Triple G, it wasn't no.
Are you gonna name his
fucking
entire
wash.
resume? Or you gonna make a point?
There was no wash in that one, bro. So nice try again. Now disregard Canelo performance and Bivol because he got beat more so a little bit, tad bit by a jab, whatever. Canelo still was there. He raised his hand at the end of that fight too. Although his performance could have been way better.
He did not wave his hand at the end of
the Canelo that we known to see in that Bivol fight, bro. Bivol ain't do so much either, my man. And also he was getting caught too. Don't overlook much, my man. Oh, I did. And in the Triple G, like you said early on, he was toe to toe. They ain't both needed to take risks, so they was out of our situation there with it. You hear me? But hey, the best exchanges was Canelo in that Triple G fight, toe to toe. If you want to turn up, turn up. That was frustration. He loved pressure, bruh.
You do know Triple G's 40 years old, right?
We know his previous fight, he turned 30.
He's 40 years old and
we
never
know
fought
how
at
Triple G
168,
is built.
So like,
we know how
you're
Triple G
fighting toe to toe with a
build
little
up
old man.
steam in the fight.
Like, what is that
and
supposed
momentum.
to give me?
There's like a
What am I supposed
Canelo,
to take away from that?
like how the first fight and the second fight, right? Okay, then. It was lackluster. Okay, we want to see more. I understand all that. But at the same time, he beat him to the punch, bro, and maneuvered way more head movement, more so in that Triple G fight than that Bivol fight. But hey, if you apply that even more so, then I'm saying Canelo, you doing what Canelo known to do, even after a Mayweather, bruh.
No,
Hey, going forward to a matchup.
Like what is
Going
that?
forward to a matchup, you think you're not ready for those guys?
I'm literally lost. Like, what are you talking about?
You keep saying you don't know what I'm talking about. Hey, how about you keep up?
Like, I'm asking you to
listen fully then?
Like, what do you mean he's doing what he does?
Disagree, but you agree with me in the
I'm
end.
asking you, like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean he's doing what he does?
How we know Canelo known to do, my nigga?
Yes, what is that? What does he know to do?
So
what do we know that he does?
Maneuvering, avoiding many shots, bro, and also applying that pressure and giving full force and effective punches rate, bro, to the body, to the head. That's what Canelo known to do. Hey, yeah, you gonna disregard how he fought?
No, I agree. I know what you're talking about. Now,
you know what I'm talking about? What about Daniel James?
Yeah, he's elusive and he pressure guys. Yes.
Hey, and you can't even compare Triple G to those guys.
Well, he's not really particularly elusive, but he does pressure guys.
Act like you don't know Canelo's skill set for real.
No, I didn't know what you were talking about. I know what his skill set is. We both agree what his skill set is. I just didn't know what thing you were referring to. You say he does what he does. Like,
hey, you stuck on okay, you should know exactly what it means.
Yes, he's elusive and he pressures guys. Yeah, I'm with you. Like, he definitely has head movement and upper body movement. We saw it on display last night.
Best performance,
at the fight.
Time, though, back-to-back smoke. Back-to-back smoke.
I mean, I'm with you. That it?
Are you done?
Are you done? You ain't one talking.
I'm just saying, bro. You can take how you take on this fight. That's cool. You know what I mean? It was labeled lackluster. Okay. Not risk. Okay. But hey, going forward to this other matchup that y'all say y'all want. Hey, if this is the version of Canelo, you think it's going to be an easy win for Charlo or Benavidez or Andrade?
I don't think. I think Charlo he's doing some out of the ring shit right now. I don't know that he's ready for that Canelo.
He's not ready now.
Yeah.
He's not ready now.
Yeah, he's been. He's been very inactive. And in his last performance, which is a while ago, he looked really ring rusted in that performance. So, yeah, I wouldn't pick Charlo to beat Canelo if they fought next. Benavidez, I think, is a problem. I think Morrell is a whole fucking load for that guy. I think Bivol, he needs to stay the fuck away from Bivol.
I'm saying run it back with a Bivol.
Okay, maybe.
That's what I'm saying.
Not the Canelo I saw last night. That guy does not beat Bivol.
And apply more of what we know Canelo to do.
Apply more. Like, if he was to do that, then I don't know that would mean he'd be successful. Like, really, I was looking for a Canelo to come in with like some renewed energy and vigor and a better gas tank. And really, what I see is a guy who will just take what you give him, and won't really take a whole bunch of risks to go through the thing. Like, he's cool. He's happy. He's complacent. He's like, life is good for Canelo. I understand it. Like, I'm not like necessarily like
you might pop and smoke.
I'm just saying.
So the lackluster and Charlo fight. What your thoughts on that,
at all?
What's your thoughts on that, bro?
Who you talking to? What you said?
And Charlo, lackluster fights. How you see him doing going forward?
Talking smoke, right?
Anyone can answer.
Okay, so ask the question again.
Charlo and his performance, lackluster. So how will he do going forward with potential matchups, bro?
Likewise, you talking about Maul or Jamel? Maul, right? You talking about Jamal, right? Okay. Hey, H, man. Hey, much love to y'all, man. I'm going to catch y'all on the next one. Much love and respect. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Peace and love, family.
All right,
yes,
Deacon. Stay up, baby.
Yeah, you too, family.
I'm still waiting for an answer, though. He'll come.
He's waiting for an answer for you. Like, he doesn't know which Charlo you're talking about. He asked you several times. You didn't answer, so he left.
Oh, so we don't know who Charlo.
He doesn't know which Charlo you're talking about. Nobody can read your mind, bro.
About when you talk to Canelo.
I don't know what Charlo you're talking about. We are not talking about a Charlo. You're the only one talking about Charlo.
So both Charlos is going to get in the ring with Canelo.
Both Charlos could get in the ring with Canelo. Why not?
You know, we're gonna play this naive game right now.
I don't know. He just asked you a straightforward question. Why was it so hard for you to tell him which Charlo you're talking about?
It was straightforward. It was straightforward, bro.
I mean, if you felt so, but he didn't. That's why he
Did
left.
you reply to it early on just now? And you said lackluster for
right. I just assumed that I knew which guy you talking about.
Which one you referring to? Which one you referring to?
The one that I was referring to was Jamal. See how easy it was to answer that question? Isn't that top secret information?
You see how easy it is when we know who we're talking about, so we know who we're talking about when it comes to Canelo and Charlo?
Yeah, right. But
you need to hear a name. You need to hear a
but if
name.
somebody asks you, like, I don't understand.
Somebody ask you a question like that.
Yeah,
stop playing with me.
Like
get the smoke. Now, how you think you gonna do going forward?
How do I think? I just told you. I told you already.
He gonna bring it out. He gonna. I mean, he gonna perform like how he performed. Is a lackluster performance going forward?
Oh, that guy needs a fucking he needs a head. From what I hear, he's got outside the ring issues. Right? We saw he's got some domestic issues at home. Apparently turned there's rumors that he's been drinking and all that shit. And I know that he's been really fucking inactive. So Jamal Charlo seems to be a guy that needs to get his shit on track. Like before I start, hell, he's in his next performance. He's gonna look like this and like that. I don't know what he's gonna look like in his next performance.
All right, what about the other Charlo? What you think about his performance going forward?
I think he's gonna beat the shit out of Tim Tszyu in January.
Now we know Tim Tszyu. Shit, we know what type of approach he's gonna bring. But yeah, so performance or lackluster performance maybe for Charlo. Maybe it'll be a lackluster performance going forward for Canelo. But like I said, matchups are mental situations going forward, and they both need to, gather themselves again and perform. How we know them to perform? We just see a still epic fight between the Charlo and the Canelo, bruh.
Yeah, I don't think that is going to be the next fight. I know that's not going to be the next fight. So, I mean, the matchup is still intriguing, but I'm way more interested in Dave Morrell and Benavidez. To be frank, I want to see him fight 168 guys, not 160 guys anymore. I even like to see him fight Boo Boo.
Was any lackluster performance from a Boo Boo?
Do I see a lackluster performance? Was there a lackluster performance from a Boo Boo?
I mean, that's the theme going forward, so I'm applying the same across the board. I don't know how you do it. Was it a lackluster to you?
I'm not quite sure. Are you
Boo Boo recent fight?
Is your issue with people saying Canelo had a lackluster performance last night? So now you want to apply that standard to every person who fights moving forward?
I mentioned a Charlo, you dip.
I already talked about Charlo. Charlo's dipped. He's not in the fucking conversation, only unless you bring him in.
Bring him up. And it's boxing, bruh.
Yeah, but
Charlo needs to be mentioned on the panel.
Correct. Isn't he injured and fights?
You have an issue with me bringing up a Charlo?
Yeah, because he's injured and fights at 160 pounds, and Canelo is on a matchroom contract. They're not about to fight. What's the point?
Clash course will be a clash course always.
Right.
Canelo position right now. Canelo position right now didn't have to be. He could have kept it moving from a Kovalev fight, bruh. But he worked his way back towards a trilogy. Signed, still, and delivered on. Hey, his next move is his next move.
It certainly isn't going to be Charlo.
Oh, you don't know? You don't think so?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, he got in the ring with a Caleb Plant. You don't think he's going to get in the ring with Charlo?
Yeah, but to your point,
I don't know if he will get in the ring with Charlo. I know it ain't going to be next.
I think there has been some crying about criticizing Canelo's lackluster performance. Pudo still thinks he could beat Bivol after seeing that. He's trying to keep the hope alive right now.
Yeah, man. Why not?
Hey, bro, what did Bivol
a lot of people
did
man,
other than
hard to recognize? Go ahead.
consistent jab race, bro? You overhype Bivol performance, bro? The thing is saying he could apply more to the situation, which he factually didn't. Okay.
I don't think Canelo has the work rate to beat Bivol in the
You
12
don't
round
think
fight.
Canelo has a work rate? How can you even say something like that, though?
He doesn't throw enough punches.
Exactly. If you can take
He
Canelo's
throw
shot,
enough
then what's
punches.
Canelo got?
He throw enough punches, bro, in them matches, bro, and he factually thrown, and it was effective too.
Listen,
All it
Triple G's not an
was
ordinary guy. Like, Triple
with
G's nice,
Canelo was
but
his movements by getting caught with certain jabs. That's it. That's all. But Bivol ain't do no more than that. So overhype that if you like.
Yeah, he doesn't have the output or the legs to beat Bivol.
yeah.
Second time around, you don't think so?
No. Yeah, I mean, if he was younger or more dedicated or something like that, but like at this point, you have to like have that guy like I don't know, fall in love with the sport and get rededicated. It's like a Rocky scene or some shit. That dude need to go to the beach or go to the goddamn rural Russia and shit, run up icy mountains and inverted fucking sit-ups and all that shit. Because what he's doing right now is not going to get him over the neck. This next group of people.
He beat Triple G. He beat Triple G to the punch. How about his work rate right there? He beat Triple G to the punch. Was that enough work rate for you, or not enough? But he beat him to the punch, though. You can say that, though, right? Square up, toe to toe, right? Okay.
What are you talking about? He's a 40-year-old
man.
man.
You're gonna be one of those. What do you talk about, talkers? You gonna be what are you talking about? Talking? You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Fuck are you talking
right?
about?
You know what I'm talking about, right? Or you don't know what I'm talking about?
Who the fuck does?
So you comparing Canelo to fight with Bivol to a Triple G performance? Which one was better, bro? Canelo and Triple G performance or Canelo and Bivol performance? Which one was better?
Well, he won this fight, so I guess you.
Which
could
one
say
was better? Why he won that? Why he won that?
I don't think his performance was better. I think actually his performance was better against Bivol.
No, really. You have to explain that one, Smoke.
On the same page on that one?
I thought he had like a little bit more pep in his step. I thought he showed a little bit more, like I thought he showed more grit and determination. There was a point when Canelo had Triple G like wounded after like the fourth round. Triple G was like gas and all that shit. And Canelo was like kind of smacking him around, but he was kind of just like, he didn't put his foot on the gas and didn't really try to get him out of there. He just kind of like, okay, let me big dog you right quick and kind of ragdoll him a little bit, but it was only like for a couple of rounds, really. Whereas I felt like he was really trying in the Bivol fight. It's just that, yeah, whatever. His feet are just like kind of slow, and he didn't come prepared to go through the gauntlet. And that's really all I mean. When I say, like there's a level of, there's a place you have to go in order to get over hump, in order to like beat a guy, right? So like an example that I like to use, is the in between the Kovalev fights, what Andre Ward did to prepare for the rematch. He sparred 200 rounds. He went all the way back to basics, and like he said, he dug deep. He went to a place where he hadn't been since he started like fighting, right? And that really, and it was that training camp that kind of like made him retire, because he's like, I can't put my body through that type of shit anymore. Right. And that's, I feel like, what Canelo needs to do to get through these next guys, because they're not old. They're looking at him like fucking food, and they're going to get up for these fights. And he seems to be just like maintaining his level. I don't know if his level is going to be good enough for these guys.
Yeah, I don't think there is a next level for Canelo. Maybe getting rededicated, like you said, would assist in that endeavor. But yeah, I think this is his level. This is his peak right here.
Exactly. And I feel like he's plateaued and he might be declining.
Yeah, we was chopping it up earlier with your fellow retiree Shelton. He pretty much said would agree with, we had a unanimous on that he lost a step. He old 32 and he lost a step.
Yeah. Well, beyond that, he's an old rich as fuck 32. Let's not get it twisted. He's an old made man fucking 32. Like, what the fuck is there left for him to do? Like, how do you even get inspired for this shit?
Yeah, definitely. I don't think there's much left for him to do except get his ass beat by some of these young guns out here. Because right now, I got 4 names at 168 who I think can beat him: Morrell and Billy, Pacheco, and Benavidez. Put Benavidez last
Let me
for
ask
me.
you a question, bro. You think Caleb Plant was going to win that fight with Canelo?
No.
You thought differently on that?
No, I didn't think Caleb Plant was beating Canelo. No.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. Yeah. But those 4 names I just gave you, yeah, I got them beating Canelo. And if he were to win those fights, I'd be fucking surprised.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you think of the Bam and Gonzalez fight?
Bam, I don't know. Little holes. He was showing some holes in that fight. I think that was a good test for him, though. But he showed some holes defensively, which he did in the Rungviside fight as well. But he could cover that up by being able to take a punch and having a better offense than his opponent. And that's pretty much what we saw in this fight.
Yeah, these are the best. I mean, these are best of the superflies that aren't like, named Estrada or Chocolatito. Gonzalez is a good guy. Like I was saying to people earlier, like Gonzalez can fight. He's been in there with fucking everybody. The reason why he comes up short is because he doesn't throw enough shots. In that little ass fucking division where people just throw a goddamn million shots. He throws, his shots are good. He just doesn't throw enough of them. He's constantly getting outworked.
Yeah, I think he's a good fighter. That can be said. He just wasn't good enough to beat Bam because
He
Bam is
also
kind
wasn't
of
good enough to beat. He also wasn't good enough to beat Chocolatito or Kai Fi.
right. He lost to Chocolatito.
But he was in all those fights. Like it's not like they just boxed circles around him. He was in all of those shits. It was just like Bam's cool. It's like Kenny Bayless need to quit. Kenny Bayless and Canelo need to like just call it maybe. Canelo might still have he might still be able to make history, right? I don't know. I wouldn't pick him, but he might be able to pull it off, right? He might be able to beat Bivol. I just wouldn't pick him. He might beat better Beef. I just wouldn't pick him.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
But yeah,
I don't.
Kenny Bayless, I don't think Kenny Bayless has another good performance in him. I think he's done.
I think Canelo's probably going to take a year off from this, and then I wonder where he goes from here. Like I said before, even this fight, I've been saying it for weeks. He's between a rock and a hard place. Like he can't really move up and get a championship. He can't really move down, so he's kind of stuck in his position that he's in right now.
You know what? I don't know. Oh shit! If Canelo could fight the next guy, like fight the lines at 168 or give up the belts. Either way, I would respect either move. Either give them shits up or fight them.
Yeah, because if he gives them shits up, that's basically retirement at that point. We're gonna give him what the fuck you gonna give him up for to fight for him again? So that's pretty much retirement at that point.
Yeah, exactly. Like let those guys get their thing, like they get their championship smoke up, and then like let them call them out, let the fight build up, and then come out and like just smack around these little kids, like get dedicated, not dedicated, but like dedicated enough to get over the hump.
Yeah, them dudes is just bigger than Canelo though. Like he's not a true 168 pounder, so it's gonna be hard for him to beat them young, bigger guys. I don't see him beating those 4 names that I gave out. Some of the lesser dudes in the division, of course, yeah. I think Canelo can beat them, but those 4, nah, not even close.
Yo, what's good, my boy? What's good, Huntsville, Alabama? What's poppin'? What up, Smoke? Ernest, ET, what up?
What's up? What's up, everybody?
What up, E? What's poppin'?
Hey, man, I'm just happy we're getting down to the nitty gritty on November 19th. So,
oh, you ready for that Spence and Crawford?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to get it over with, man.
Let's talk about it, man. You think it's gonna happen?
I think it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna happen, and I think Bud is pissed. I think Bud is really pissed, and I think, I mean, it's still a 50-50 fight, but I think Bud is more pissed now than ever to beat up on Errol. I really do.
Do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing for him?
Do I think it's a good thing or a bad thing to be pissed off?
Yeah, and go in there trying to beat up Errol Spence because you're pissed about the negotiations.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing.
You think that would be helpful, or do you think that might fuck him up?
No, I think it'll be helpful because he's a professional. You go in there to beat up people, and this just gives you more determination to beat up people more because you say it's a slave contract and they force you back against the wall. I mean, Bud is a proud man. I mean, so he's not going to go in there reckless and get off his game plan, but he's going to lay hands on Errol this time. I mean,
wait,
not
this slave contract thing, is that him saying that, or is that YouTube media reports?
That's his people around him that are saying that, and I'm assuming he gave them the okay to say it.
So who from his camp said that specifically?
Well, I mean, I don't know, but I'm inclined to I'm inclined to believe that PBC could do something like that and force his hand. And he just said, "Forget it, I'll sign it. Put it in front of me, I'll sign it." So
yeah, to me, Bud is not in the beat ass business. Like the guy who's in the beat ass business is Errol Spence. Bud is in the stop you, hit you with something you don't see business. Like if you're gonna go into beat ass business with the dude who that is his stock and trade, probably not a good idea.
Okay, we just disagree. I mean, Bud
is like more of like he's more of the of a boxer puncher. He's like looking for holes in the game.
Okay, but
yeah,
with that
being mad might help you like find the holes.
I'm hearing all that, but with that boxer puncher attitude, no one has gone the distance with him at all compared to Errol.
No, definitely. I think also they've been fighting totally different level of competition.
Right, but still, the bottom line is no one has gone the distance with him in a while. Whether with Errol, fighters have gone the distance.
That's not the bottom line. The bottom line is if knocking out Ken, who gives a fuck? That's the bottom line. Like it's the quality of opposition, not just that you stopped him. Like, but Errol is not those guys. So I mean, I get that Bud may turn him into one of those guys. He might be the latest guy on the knockout Rio thing. I'm not saying that he's not. I'm just saying, and the way that he gets his knockout isn't really so much through like being mad and beating dudes up like that.
Okay, I agree with you, but I agree with you, and I'm not going to debate with you. We just disagree.
Nah, I want to debate with you. I smell a motherfucking body. Nah, I'm playing. What's good with it?
What's up, Q? What's up, Q? How you doing, Papa?
Man, good, bro. How you doing, family?
Right here, trying to, it's Sunday night, shopping with my Raiders won. Life's good. Fucking, hopefully we get another big fight signed. I love the fact, like right now, I'm like living off the fact that like Usyk wants Wilder. I want to see that shit. I want Wilder to come back. I want fucking him, like some semblance of himself against Hellenius, so I can get excited about this goddamn Usyk fight.
Joshua Fury, Wilder, Usyk. Let's get it.
Yeah, Wilder can knock him out. That should be nuts, man. Wilder better stop insinuating that Fury cheated and niggas got paid off. He better relax on that shit though, man. But other like that's it's kind of like the same thing I was saying about T.O. No need to be in denial about the loss, man. Just take that shit and run, and just keep moving forward. Just let it be motivation, rather than something that you just, dragging along and you feeling like you really was cheated and shit like that. I don't really believe that, but I'm ready to see Wilder come back, bro. Man, he knocking motherfuckers out, and for him he always gonna have that. I always love to see him with any top guy, damn near anybody he get in the ring with. So shit, if he can fight Usyk, if that fight really can be made, like I don't know who Usyk promoter is. He free agent. He promoted by somebody.
He's a free agent. He can fight with. He can sign with PBC.
He's a free agent. He's not some fucking Ukrainian guy or German guy.
Yeah,
As soon as you hear his name, I'm sure you heard it before, but yeah, he's done with the matchroom deal.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah! So I'm ready to see that shit. Like whatever fight can be made, as long as they mixing it up, regardless of it's a champion fighting a champion or whatever. Like I leave that champions that fight champions that for people who who if that's what they want to do and that's what they aiming for, I let them do it. But I feel like kind of with the heavyweight, the shit kind of been drug on for so long, and the belts are where they are. Man, just get in there and mix it up. That's how I feel about 160, 168. Like I don't care who got the belts, just mix it up, because right now I don't really feel like they especially after that Canelo and Triple G fight, I don't believe they in the rightfully owned place like with Canelo just having them, bro. I'm gonna be honest. That fight was ass, bro. I'm thinking about the pay-per-views, like for sure one of the worst pay-per-view cards this year, for sure. That shit was horrible. But I guess that's
like people even with all the the superstar, right? Like the traditional pay-per-view metric, right? You got two guys who are stars, Canelo and Triple G. You got belts on the line. You got the trilogy, all of this shit. And that card was not better than goddamn Ortiz and Andy Ruiz. I don't even know if it's better than Rose and goddamn Lara, which had baby belts on.
Yeah, my nigga E told me that shit wasn't even better than Andy Ruiz and Areola card. Yeah, I mean pay-per-view. So I ain't gonna lie, that shit was pretty ass, man. And undercard, I'm looking at the undercard. I'm like, oh shit, we probably gonna get knockouts all the way up until the Canelo fight. Man, them shits drug out like a motherfucker. I'm like, damn. Bam don't win 12 rounds. Ammo don't win 10 rounds. Yeah. Rosado don't win 10 rounds. Like, golly, bro. Like, I'm sleepy as hell about time.
I didn't think Bam was gonna go this. None of those are really showcase fights.
Mm-hmm.
Like Bam versus that Gonzalez fight. No one's stopping Gonzalez. You can fuck him up, you can beat him up, you can outwork him, but stopping him, come on, man. He's not washed yet.
Yeah.
He's not as good as he was a couple years ago, but he ain't washed.
Yeah, shit. Even Gabe bad shit. Motherfucker couldn't even get his ass out of there. Shit, Gabe went all them motherfucking rounds with that boy. He got gassed out low key.
Well, as Method put it earlier, he was upset that there was no knockouts. He said any pay-per-view needs knockouts. And if there's no knockouts, it's bullshit. And niggas is bullshit.
I mean, for sure, especially the opening acts, at least the first two fights. You know what I mean? Shit, that's what you do. That's how you get people ready for the main event. When they see motherfuckers get knocked out, they like, oh shit, they ain't trying to get up. You know what I mean? They ordering their beers and shit. They might get up during the intermission, but shit, if they expecting people to get knocked out. Shit, exciting that card. People not even getting up like that. They just ordering the beer, sitting down like shit. So I ain't gonna lie, that shit. I agree with Meth on that shit. That's like I ain't really like it. I feel like sometimes I feel like the zone. They like okay, shit. They actually trying to do something. They doing something decent, and then they'll do something. And you like, bro, they backtracking. You know what I mean? Like, y'all, what the fuck? Y'all was moving forward, and then you go back a little bit, like, and like, especially with it being Canelo, like, even though I know they spending a lot of money for Canelo, it's like, bro, you gotta spend something on that undercard, bro. Like, I don't know, that was kind of that shit was weak. That shit was weak. But
I think it was geared toward like the sort of more the Latino market. Like it was still like good for boxing fans, but a lot of stars, like the favorite fighters are like Latino fighters and stuff. And maybe that had something to do with it. But I do think there's something to be said, like you said, for like appeasing the casuals who just there to see somebody get knocked the fuck out. And they did pay money for it, right? So
well,
yeah,
on the Austin McBroom card last week, you had knockdowns and knockouts. Le'Veon Bell knocked out Adrian Peterson. Austin McBroom got his ass knocked down like 4 or 5 times and then fucking stopped. So you want to see just knockouts? You watch shit like that. Shit.
But that's some world star shit. I think they're talking about like once you are a boxing fan, like if you're a casual and you're tuning in for the spectacle of it all, right? It's Canelo and it's Triple G, and like this is an iconic fight and the history being made and all this shit. And they both have brand, market value and name recognition. Chances are you probably want to appease the fucking new generation, like the new people who are experiencing these two guys for the first time, and like not hit them with some sweet science fucking exhibition.
Okay, I don't disagree with that at all. So are you saying that these promoters should say, hey, somebody needs to get knocked the fuck out? I don't care who, but one of you needs to hit the fucking canvas however fucking happens. That's what they tell these niggas.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say promote.
Like, man, you remember? I don't know if you do, maybe the first goddamn Wilder Fury fight, the undercard. It had goddamn Vosdick versus Stevenson. He got knocked into a fucking coma. It had Luis Ortiz versus Kaufman. Kaufman ran around for a little bit before he got fucking stopped. It had Hurd versus some English dude. He was fucking Hurd up for a little bit till he got fucking stopped. And then you had Fury. That was a draw, but that motherfucker had to pick himself off the canvas twice for that draw. That shit was just kind of like action packed.
Yeah, even look at the undercard for this last shit that with the Ortiz and Ruiz, like motherfuckers getting knocked out. We seen El Rayo got his ass stopped. We seen motherfucking Pitbull Cruz smash some shit. Like that get you ready for shit to see the fights. Look at Top Rank. Everybody talk about all this young talent. You see this young talent going in that bitch, knocking motherfuckers out. And if it ain't, we talking about some sweet science, not like no boring type of match. You talking about dudes they had knocked all around the ring and shit. When you talking about people like Duke Reagan going in that bitch putting a clinic on motherfuckers and shit. So I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they was doing. Maybe they might need to hire better matchmakers. I ain't gonna lie. Like, especially when I look at Top Rank. I mean, not Top Rank, but the Zone. They might have the most upsets.
Well, it's like
everybody that I be seeing, like they be getting matched up, and you be like, God damn. Or you would see one of their premier fighters get dropped or some shit like that. You're like, what the fuck, man? Why would you put some guy up in there against this dude? So I do think the Zone needs some work, man. They might need a American hit.
Remember when Chris Colbert got his ass whooped by Hector Garcia, though? That was an upset.
Man. Yeah, that shit happened just like El Rayo just got, got the stuff and beat out of him. So, that shit happened. But you know that should be like what's the color? What's his name? The Mexican dude, JoJo about to fight. What's the dude name? JoJo about to fight? William Zepeda. He got dropped and shit. And then shit. It ain't like we ain't seen Munguia get his fair share of wars and shit. So, you know, yeah. Eddie Hearn, man, so salute to him, man. He doing what he can, but he do need some help with his little infrastructure. That should be kind of like, especially.
I was trying to figure out what the fuck. Why was Eddie Hearn even promoting this shit? It was like Matchroom in conjunction with Canelo, in conjunction with Triple G. I'm like, what the fuck does Matchroom got to do with this? These two boys can't fucking put on a fight without Eddie Hearn? Are you for real?
Undercards and prelims, smoke. Undercards and prelims.
It's their platform. It's the zone platform, but that's who was on the undercard. You had Triple G fighters on the undercard. You had Canelo fighters on the undercard. Not all of them, but they did have fighters on the undercards and prelims.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so Triple G has his own deal with his own. Like, what the fuck's he need Eddie Hearn for his own deal for? Like, his fights are not promoted by Matchroom. He promotes his own shit.
Because they not paying themselves.
The zone, I think, is just a network. Matchroom is the promotion.
Well, who's got the deal with?
But both of them have their promotion. That's what I'm saying. Triple G is his own promoter. The fuck
I think Canelo is. I think Canelo is attached to Matchroom.
I know he is. That's my point. Why? No, but my point is why. Why is Canelo attached to Matchroom? Can he not fight Bivol without Eddie Hearn? I think he can. I think he can fight Triple G without Eddie Hearn.
Well, isn't Eddie Hearn tied to the zone? What? So that's the link,
but
right?
So Triple G. That's my point.
Well, then we start getting into can the fighter promote themselves while they're training for the fight? The same way, can a head coach in football be the general manager and the president? I mean, if you spend 10 weeks training for a fight, do you have time to do all that other stuff?
Roy Jones did it.
Right. But can every other fighter do it like Roy Jones did it? Roy Jones actually had a network. Wait a minute. Let me get this out. Roy Jones actually fought on HBO all the time. So Roy Jones also had a network too.
Nah, but that's what I'm saying. Roy Jones still promoted himself. Like he went to the networks because it was they fight. He took the fight for them. Like, but Roy Jones put on his own fights as well.
How many Roy Jones we got out here now?
Shit, if you looking at all these motherfuckers with a promotion company, I would say a lot, but at the same time, like it's still, it's still the business. Like these motherfuckers
still need eyeballs. You still need the
it's like these guys won't guarantee money. You know what I mean? For you to actually go in and get your own money, it's your money. You guarantee what is nothing guaranteed. You make what you make. They won't guarantee shit.
Right.
They got networks that's gonna pay for them. But
I don't blame them for wanting guaranteed money. It's the fight business. But going back to what y'all said a few minutes ago, if you're paying people at the top 20 and 30 million on the main event, then you probably have used up that budget for that fight card. So you might not get quality undercards because the guys at the top are getting all the money for that night. So yeah, we want to see knockouts even on the undercards, but you might have average undercards because it's not in the budget anymore because the guys at the top have sucked up 85% of the money.
Hey, do you see a knockout?
It's just kind of tough to put Bam and Gonzalez like as a co-main event. I don't know. That's just a tough fucking fight. That's a weird one. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Right.
No, you go. That's the interesting matchup. Like this one
wasn't
right
Chocolate Cheeto running co-main with Triple G for a few fights on HBO?
Yeah, but Chocolatito is a fucking first off, he's a name, and that dude is like sort of constant. I don't know. Chocolate tea, but Triple G was the guy. All right, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I don't know which
Smoke,
one's Chocolatito.
some
Yeah, go ahead.
Chocolatito, them still getting paid under 200,000, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, and no, and Bam ain't making money either. I mean, they're affordable, sure. I'm just saying, like, as far as like the fight go, like I don't know, like Triple G was like a knockout. Like you tuned into a Triple G fight to see a knockout. That's like really why people watch the guy, right? So I don't know. You know, he's not about to knock out Canelo. Bam knocking out Gonzalez. That's also a tough That's a tough knockout to get. I don't know. It's just kind of a weird thing. Like Eddie Hearn is I feel like those are good fighters and they were good matchups. Kind of. They like kind of screwy, but they made like kind of sense.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know, but it's just not the way that there's something just off about it. Like I don't know why the fuck they're going to Eddie Hearn for the American market. I don't get it.
Like Smoke, I think it was good matchups, but I think they're good matchups. I would say, as far as like if you want to see a knockout from the guys that we expecting it from, that they need probably about 3 more fights under their belt. Like those guys, they knew the guys they got matched up against were guys that they could beat, but the fashion you would beat them was. I think they kind of teetered that line. Like they made them.
Yeah, it's like a hardcore. It was like a hardcore fucking thing. There's nothing for fucking newbies.
Mm-hmm.
That was a straight like purist fucking card last night.
Yeah,
you have to know who the hell Gonzalez is. You got to know who Bam Rodriguez is. Why would you have like 115-pounders on your fucking co-main? Why do super five?
They think they PBC. Because PBC, they'll do that shit, but like for the most part, they match people up pretty good. Where top rank and PBC fuck up with they matchmaking is the short notice replacement.
But not when your card is at that magnitude, right? Like you don't. I don't know. It was weird. It was weird to have Hurd, be the co-main with Wilder. That was like kind of a weird co-main. But like if you were to have like Charlo versus Castaño, you wouldn't have like 115-pounders being the co-main.
So basically, Smoke, you saying that if like on a Wilder undercard, you probably want heavyweights on that undercard, right?
Yeah, he had a heavyweight. He had a heavyweight on the undercard, Luis Ortiz. But it wasn't. But Luis Ortiz wasn't the co-main. There was like 4 televised fights, and it was there was a light heavy with Stevenson and Vosdick, a heavyweight with Kaufman and Ortiz, and then a middleweight. Was that 160 or 154? 154.
What Badu Jack and
was it 160? I'm not quite sure if it was 154 or 160. Well, go ahead.
I think that was damn.
Badu Jack was. I think Badu Jack was the one before that, right? Like Badu Jack,
one where he got his shit split.
Yeah, Badu. We saying Badu Jack and Stevenson. Badu Jack and Stevenson was the Jojo Diaz and Gary Russell Jr. fight, and it also had the return of Tyson Fury versus Sefer Safiri, and then it also had Josh Warrington versus Lee Selby.
Nah, Badu Jack got his shit split. Was it on that Earl undercard?
About who was he fighting?
When he fought Mikey Garcia.
No, I'm saying who was Badu Jack fighting?
I can't remember. That's what I'm trying to remember.
Was it Marcus Brown? I think it was Marcus Brown when he got his fucking shit split.
That was on the Earl undercard, right?
Fuck.
Because I remember Jay Leon Love. Because I remember Jay Leon Love got beat by Benavidez too. I remember that was on the undercard.
What was that? I don't remember the Mikey Garcia and Errol undercard. What was I watching? Where did I watch that shit? I don't even remember where I watched it.
Only reason I remember because Badu Jack had that nasty ass cut. That shit was super nasty. And Floyd let his ass keep fighting. Like, boy, like that shit was crazy. I don't know how that shit ain't get stopped. That was.
Wait, hold on. How did Floyd get blamed for that shit? How do you blame Floyd for? Floyd is not the doctor. He's not the ref. He's not the ring. He's not the corner.
I mean, god damn, that shit like. If Floyd had to say something on that shit, Floyd was like,
"Come on, man! You like what about his corner or the doctor?
Who was it? Who was in this corner at that time?
I don't know. I'm sure Floyd is never in anybody's corner. Floyd just like shows up and like
Floyd
screams.
wasn't in his corner, but damn, who was in his corner?
I don't know who the fuck is Baju Daxtream. He's had several guys. He had Mustafa. Was it Mustafa? Eddie Mustafa?
I can't remember.
Eddie
like
he's been fucking with Eddie for a few fights, but I don't know if he was in that particular fight.
Yeah, that shit was a minute ago. I don't. Yeah, but
that 2019, and it was like not really. I don't know. I wasn't really checking for that fight like that.
Yeah.
I wanted to see. I wanted to see Mikey and Loma getting on, and I was like, oh, that fight was just like I'm never gonna see Mikey versus Loma. And I knew it when that fight was like called, and so I was just kind of like still soaking. I wasn't tripping. I was like, I was gonna beat the shit out of this dude, and I'm not gonna get the fight that I want.
Who's on the Wilder? Who's on the Wilder on the card next month? Who's on the Wilder on the card next month?
All I know is Caleb playing in Durrell.
Oh, okay, that's a good one.
Yeah, so all right. That's a winnable fight for both guys. Actually, I would expect Caleb to win, but.
Hey, don't forget about Frank Sanchez on that undercard. The man that's calling Wilder out. The man is calling for the smoke. The Cuban Flash, Frank Sanchez, Caleb Plant, and Deontay Wilder. So hopefully Frank Sanchez can get a shot. You know, but I know Wilder got bigger fish to fry. I respect it. Wilder, he's looking to fight Andy Ruiz after this fight. You got a Usyk calling Wilder out and shit. So Frank Sanchez though. Frank Sanchez, underrated heavyweight with great boxing skills. Ernest, you got a Frank Sanchez on there, and he's calling for Wilder.
Yeah, I've seen him fight. Yeah. Wilder might be underestimating this guy next month. I don't think it's a slam dunk.
Hellenius?
Yeah, I don't think this fight is a slam dunk for Wilder.
No, it isn't. Good. It isn't. If he's not on his P's and Q's, Hellenius can fight. He's been in there with guys. Yeah, he's only been like the silver medalist, but I mean not silver medalist, but a silver belt holder. But he can fight. Nordic Nightmares. He's not a joke.
You can't overlook any opponent. Huntsville, Alabama. You know that. That's why Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson. You can't overlook anybody. That's why T.O. got beat by Kambosos. You got to respect the man that's in front of you.
I appreciate the card that's coming up on that bout right there, and it's like a bounce back theme going on. So I appreciate this card going forward and future cards. You know what I'm saying? Other matchups. They will soon to get. You know what I mean? Boss is gonna be heating back up again, bro. You know what I mean? Especially as anticipated matchup between Errol Spence and Crawford. I know that card gonna be super litty. Shout out to H Money Boxing, bro. I'm gonna charge up, bro. I'm gonna tune in though, and the viewers should tune in too. Like and subscribe, bro.
Yes, sir. Man.
Yeah, I'm out 2H. All right, see you guys.
Hey, you better tell your boy if you got any ends to him, calm his ass down. If he's mad, fucking save that shit till after the fight. Go in there, goddamn, cool, calm, and composed, and be the killer that you usually are. But anyway, that's just me.
All right,
hey, peace out, Huntsville, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, man, I still don't understand. Like, if somebody can explain to me why the fuck guys like Canelo and Triple G need Eddie Hearn to make a fight for them, I'm still like totally fucking confused. I don't get it.
They don't know how to sell, bro, in the U.S. market. Like now, when I know when it
Eddie
comes,
Hearn.
like exactly, but at least Eddie Hearn know how to put on a fight of that magnitude. I feel like they don't even got they don't know how to do that. Again, we talking about two people that's they won't even be they won't be able to be hands-on in America for the simple fact they don't even speak English that good. Like, how you gonna put on a big ass fight like that, do all that negotiation, and have a translator through everything that you do on top of you know what I mean? Like, it's too many people you gotta hire. Like with them, that they best bet is always to some way having a network connected to them, so where they can put on their fights. Because unless they doing that shit in their native countries, they ain't gonna be able to do that shit on a large scale in America.
But they have the network plug. That's the problem. Like, the issue that I'm having is that Triple G and Canelo have been doing this shit longer than goddamn Eddie. So how in the fuck that Eddie knows how to fuck?
Are you saying Canelo and Triple G have been putting on huge fights longer than Eddie Hearn have? I don't think you can make that argument.
No, that's not even an argument. That's a statement of fact. I haven't made an argument yet. That's a statement of fact. Those guys have been both Canelo and fucking Triple G have been participating in big fights longer than Eddie Hearn has even been a promoter.
But have they been organizing them?
Big fights,
and hiring all the necessary people?
Yeah, that's what.
Right.
So the issue, right? So Triple G definitely has put on fights. The question is, it's not whether or not Eddie Hearn has put on bigger fights, right? For me, Eddie Hearn has promoted bigger fights than they have promoted, but they've been part of bigger fights than Eddie Hearn has ever been even a part of. So, like, if you're promoting fights, you know how to promote fights. You've been in big fights. The fuck you need Eddie, and you have a network plug. The fuck you need Eddie Hearn for?
This is sounding like Eddie. You hating on Eddie?
No, I'm literally hating on like the promoters, the promotion game right now. Seems very fucking whack. Like, really, the face of boxing. Like, we were just talking about Roy Jones promoting his own shit. Lennox Lewis promoted his own shit. Oscar De La Hoya promoted his own shit. Floyd Mayweather promoted his own shit. How come this face of boxing needs Eddie Hearn to put on a fight, to fight a guy that he's already fought fucking twice, even though he's been put on, and both guys get promotional credit? Why do you need Eddie Hearn?
Because I think the thing is, bro, I'm gonna be honest, like, kind of looking at it, kind of again what I said earlier, and like they plug, like they always been middleman at the end of the day. Like, even they always been middleman. They always gonna have somebody in between them, bro. Like Canelo biggest fights, like he always had Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I mean? Triple G. He always had what's the board that put him on HBO?
I get you, bro. But like Triple G shit, but Triple G shit is K2. That's Klitschko brothers.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't think they know they can't put no shit together that'll sell like that, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they can, because that motherfucking stadium itself was empty until like the last 4 rounds of Bam fight when they about to walk out. Like,
yeah, that tells you why the fuck would you go to somebody like Eddie? But fucking Bob Arum told you Eddie don't know shit about fucking promoting in America. Like, why would you go to this guy?
I doubt they could do better by themselves. Dolo in America, it might be better for their pockets, because at the end of the day, it's no middleman. You get all the you gonna get all the chicken, but they talk probably like the magnitude, and then just the comfortability of them not having to worry about a lot of shit, ticket sales and all this extra shit. And they just put that shit on Eddie, and they pay him for that shit. You know what I mean? That's what I think.
Yeah, I think you're right about that, Q. I think you on point there.
Motherfucker just
it must be. It must fucking be, but that's goddamn sad. But I still don't get, like, how come you didn't see this fucking coming? If you're the face of boxing and you're trying to put your stamp on it, why the fuck would you abdicate your responsibility for a guy who doesn't even know the fucking market just for a paycheck? Like, that's really what we're doing?
Yeah,
like, how is that?
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, Smoke. Somebody that don't know the market. I would have tried to sell that fight to a different network for sure. I'd have did that. But I don't know. That I guess Eddie Hearn they like the business that Eddie Hearn do because Eddie Hearn will overpay him. You know, he overpaid both of them multiple times without them fighting each other. He don't overpay Canelo. He don't overpay Triple G to fight fucking mandatories. So
well, I mean, so to me, this fight was this is why they signed Triple G, right? Like that's the narrative, and it tracks, right? Like why pay Triple G all that motherfucking money if you're not gonna get the Canelo fight? So I get why the zone is involved. I don't understand like why you need fucking Eddie Hearn. Like if you fine, if Eddie Hearn is the premier guy, you don't want to fuck with Oscar because of Canelo and Oscar beef. I guess Eddie Hearn is the next biggest guy promoter at the zone. I don't know, but like Eddie
If he's
Hearn
throwing
in
out the
Vegas,
kind of cheese he throwing out, and fuck yeah, that nigga throwing out bags of money for nothing.
yeah, but I mean, really, let's be fucking real about it. He's getting less for these fucking fights than he got than what PBC was offering. Like, this is be fucking real about it. Like, he's getting bags offered to him regardless. It's just I don't know why the fuck those two dudes who fight in America and have been fighting for America like goddamn their whole career, all of a sudden he's an Englishman who certainly doesn't know the goddamn market to come and throw a fight for them in Vegas. Like, the fuck have you guys been doing this whole time?
Yeah, I don't know. With all training camps and all that shit, smoke in between all that, it's probably not, in their interests at that time to try to put on a youth promotion.
Motherfucker, like, when is it gonna be your time? Triple G has been self-promoted. He's 40 years old. If it's not like it's never gonna be your time, I guess you're just not that guy. Then why have you a promotional company? All these guys want to cut out the middleman, but then they don't have the requisite talent to actually fulfill the fucking job. Then
well, I mean, to that point, I'm saying they're still active fighters. Like, I mean, after retirement, then yeah, sure. But while you still active and you in training camp fighting for the biggest fight you about to be on, yeah, have somebody else handle all that shit.
Well, that's not that. Well, it's too late after you retire. I'm just saying, like, bro, like, you are the performer. At a certain point, like, you can't. I mean, I get it. I get it if there's like, Bob Arum, like, you're not gonna get his fucking contacts, or goddamn, Don King, you're not gonna get his contacts. But fucking Eddie Hearn, you can't get Eddie Hearn's contacts. Fucking Klitschko brothers been in there longer than goddamn Eddie Hearn. Fucking Canelo's been doing this shit longer than Eddie Hearn. Like, why the fuck you don't have these contacts? And you are the belle of the ball. You're the fucking, you're the person who everybody wants to go home with. The fuck you doing? Like, oh yeah, I'm just like, listening to goddamn White Stripes and working out. Like,
shit, them motherfuckers ain't networking, dog. That's the thing. Like, the reason why Floyd and even Oscar and Bernard Hopkins, like, them motherfuckers networked on top of them actually, boxing. They actually knew the business. And that's why you see them actually Oscar probably not so much, but even still, having success when it comes to promotion, like you were just saying, the contacts, but it's still how you get the contacts. And I can, like, bro, they don't speak fucking English like that, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest, you ain't, like, you can put on them fights in Mexico, I guarantee you, but that money ain't American money. And to get that shit like how it is now, man, you need that American market, bro, and you're gonna have to, speak that fluent English because that's how you doing business. That's how you do international business, motherfucker. You gotta speak English. That's just what it is. So, like, I think when they get to speaking, that English more fluid. I mean, hell, even Pacquiao got somebody English doing his promotion in America. Like, Pacquiao not doing that shit. He got somebody that speak English to do it. You know what I mean? And he probably pay a damn good translator too. So, and lawyer. So I just feel like they fighting and they don't want to worry about that shit. But when they retire, like you saying, it's too late. Now you banking on somebody else to do. So, banking on somebody else to shit, be a superstar, do, and be just as entertaining as you was. But by that time, like, hell, it's too late. You can't get nobody to do what you ultimately want to do. So
yeah, I'm just used to certain guys doing that thing. Like once you reach a certain level in the sport, you start, you're the bull in the china shop. You're the big fucking dog. You don't like. I don't know. I don't know. Well, it is what it is, right? I mean, it is. Canelo is. This is his way. He's doing his thing. That's how he's managing his career. It's a little bit different than what I'm used to when a guy reaches this status.
yeah, man,
So let me ask you this: do you think Drake puts on his own concerts? Do you think he organizes all the events, pays all the people? You think he does all that?
No, I think he has somebody that. No, I think he has somebody that does that for him. Right, and Canelo should also.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's Eddie motherfucking Hearn.
No, Eddie Hearn is somebody that came to him with a contract. He said, "Okay, fine," but instead, what he should have had was somebody who has been like, "Oh yeah, we want to fight one of your guys, and that's goddamn Bivol." That's even if you wanted to fight that guy, right? Like, and then you do a one-off. Like, yeah, I'm the Canelo show. I want one of your guys. Here's the contract for a one-off. The same way he did with fucking Caleb Plant. And I'm out. And then go fight Triple G. Hey, hit up with Triple G's people. Hey, here's the two of us. We're going to do this shit in Vegas. I'm getting 74. Do that. Be on your fucking Floyd thing. You think Floyd was the one booking the fucking shows and all this shit? Of course not. You got Leonard Ellerby and goddamn Al Heyman.
Yeah, and that's why Al Heyman.
And that's his Eddie Hearn. That's what I'm saying.
But Eddie's not. Eddie Hearn is not that. He's doing one-off and 3-fight deals and shit with Eddie Hearn.
Yeah.
What he has is Canelo Promotions. Who in the fuck is he hiring at Canelo Promotions so he doesn't have to farm his shit out to Eddie Hearn? Somebody who actually knows the market. Somebody who should have been there. Like Canelo Promotions is not like a new company, right? Who the fuck are they hiring? Like who's the head of? Like they need a recruiter to get somebody in there to probably promote these fights because my man is on the backside of his career, and he should not be like. He shouldn't be splitting this money up like that. Why is he not making like Pacquiao fucking Floyd is the highest pay-per-view, right? But Conor McGregor versus Floyd is the most money Floyd ever made by triple. Just throwing that shit himself.
Yeah. And that's why you see shit most of Al Heyman fighters, PBC fighters or whatever, they got their own promotion. PBC is not a promotion. That shit just a platform. So when you see people like the Charlo brothers, the Earl, they got their own promotion. I'm pretty sure they may have money on the line on certain fights that they put on, so they can get a return on that. So, I think I'ma just say, man, they can do business how they want to do that shit, but at the end of the day, when you take a loss, shit, boy,
I don't think Eddie Hearn is tapping these dudes' pockets that fucking hard. Otherwise, they wouldn't be dealing with them. I'm pretty sure they're getting a fair shake. Everybody getting a fair shake. Everybody getting a piece of pie. They all fucking happy.
Yeah, I mean, people don't seem to like the only person who told Eddie to shove it that he wasn't paying. Like, actually, a bunch of people told him to shove it. He wasn't paying like that for a minute. When he said he had $1 billion, everybody was like, "Okay, where's that $1 billion?" But then he did roll out the money for certain people, but not others, right? Like, or maybe it was just all just cap. Like they didn't really want to fight. Like maybe Dillian White didn't want to fight the AJ rematch.
Shit, Haney was over there robbing the bank. Nigga was fighting in front of like 2,500 people, getting like millions of dollars. Nigga was doing all right over there.
And the problem is, why is he the B side to Kambosos then?
Different. That's a whole different situation. You can't really equate.
No, it's because like he was fighting on the undercard to fucking YouTubers. That's why. Yes, he was getting a bag, but like he was getting a bag relative to like guys like Billy Joe Saunders.
I think Haney probably made more money than he did.
He did. That's what I'm saying. He did. On that thing, he got the highest guarantee. Maybe the YouTubers made more money. I don't even remember who the fuck fought.
I think wasn't it Jake Paul?
I don't think it was Jake Paul. Was it Jake Paul? I don't know.
Yeah. It was Jake Paul. Haney and Jake Paul are homies. That's the homie.
Yeah, no. I mean, Jake Paul versus who though?
Oh no, Logan Paul.
It was before the Askren fight. It was before the Askren fight, so it would have been like his first fight. I think it was two other. I don't know. I don't remember who the fuck it was, but it's when he fought Martinez, his first title defense.
Yeah.
Before he got
It
served.
could be Logan. It could be Logan. You know, I know it was one of them though.
I think it might have been the Logan Paul KSI rematch. Didn't they fight twice?
Yeah, it was Logan Paul. I think they only fought once.
Yeah, they did.
It wasn't the first Logan Paul fight. I know that. That shit was hell. That was 2018.
Yeah, but Devin did fight on the YouTuber undercard, bro, and that shit, you know. Hey.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, yeah, go ahead.
I was about to say he ain't really get too much backlash or nothing off of it. Like, you know,
why the fuck should he? More exposure. Ain't no backlash.
Yeah, but a lot of people was like, they don't like that shit. You know what I mean? So
well, he got the highest guaranteed, right? He got like $1 million guarantee. But Billy Joe Saunders was fought under him, and Billy Joe Saunders is like, I think he was a champ at that point. Yeah, they had like 2 champs fighting on the undercards of the YouTuber. I believe that's like why this fucking thing sticks out in my brain the way it does. Not only the town, right? But anyway, point being, fucking the fight, all that shit that you say is more exposure, but yet, who is Devin going to be the A side against that you want to see him fight?
I think Devin is the A side against Lomachenko because Lomachenko fight for peanuts and be happy because he's fucking stupid.
Right, because Lomachenko wants the fucking belts. That's why he can leverage the fact that Lomachenko wants the belts, so he can take a sucker deal because Lomachenko wants to be undisputed.
Yeah, Loma be the B side in that fight.
That's Loma, but that's leveraging a different thing than his market value. Now you're leveraging his desire to be fucking like he's fiending for them belts. Like Devin, you can treat it like that's the crack market price. That's that fucking stereo at 3 o'clock in the morning for $20.
Yeah, and the thing with Lomachenko
have more market value at that point. That's all I'm saying,
bro. But the thing with they fight is both of them complement each other to sell the fight. It ain't like one of them could just go and fight anybody. You know when that shit gonna sell. That shit predicated off both of them matching up, and that's the thing. Like, that they shit. It's a good fight, and the reason why it's a good sale because the reason why you know them two is because of boxing, not none of that other bullshit. You know them because it's the best fighting the fucking best. Oh, and
I'm sorry, Q. Do you think that Haney will be the A side against Tio?
50-50 on that. At 140, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cause Devin fight against Kambosos was pay-per-view, and he fought him twice, and then he about to fight Lomachenko, and then
it was pay-per-view in Australia. It was pay-per-view in Australia.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like the Tio shit wasn't pay-per-view nowhere.
Nowhere. Okay, I hear you.
And then like if he fight Lomachenko, then you could look at those numbers, and then you got literally 2 fights back to back to match up against each other. Like,
the only problem I have with that though, Q, is like really that pay-per-view is predicated on George Kambosos being Australian and the fight happening in Australia, not because like Devin Haney is a draw.
Smoke, but that's the same reason that fucking Tio even got the money for Kambosos, or he was even saying that he could get $5 million to fight Kambosos in Australia. It's always was predicated, if I fight Kambosos, Australian fans that shit gonna sell. You know, like
right. That was the right. So, I'm just saying, like with the pay-per-view numbers, I wouldn't necessarily attribute those numbers then to like T.O.'s popularity. It's really based on like Kambosos' nationality.
Right.
I think after this fight, Haney is gonna be the A side against everybody except Tank. That's what it's looking like to me.
You think? It could be because like the guys at 140 don't really got a name value like that, right? Like
exactly.
maybe Josh Taylor. You could probably
I think Regis might be somewhere around because Regis fight international too. He don't fall in Dubai. He don't fall.
Yeah, he's not gonna A side fucking Haney. But that is kind of an interesting thing to run through goddamn Lou DiBella's stable. That's kind of funny. Bill does like Lou DiBella.
Mm-hmm. Good business.
That's a tough fucking fight. That's a tough fight. But I have Haney being an A side in that one.
Yeah, I don't think Regis even mind. Like, you know, Regis just about to get his highest payday. Probably what they bid at 2.4 on this last fight. You know, so that's decent. You know,
Man.
Not being like no glamour division.
Rumble, young man, Rumble. I hope he's investing well.
Mm-hmm.
I remember like he got displaced because of Katrina. He moved from like New Orleans to Texas. I remember he was telling the story like when it was happening to him. And, yeah, I mean like right after. That dude he's always a cool guy. I like Ruger a lot.
Yeah, he good, man. He ain't even start boxing till he was like 16, 17. Man, shit. Well, he 32, 33 now, so man, shit, pretty damn good. He about to try to be 2-time world champion. Shit, and if he become 2-time world champion, man, like I think I like that Devin fight. You know, outside of probably somebody in 140, you know, I'd say any top challenger, anybody in the top 5 worthy to fight each other, you know, and that, I think that's the best thing about that division, bro. That shit just the close, the competitiveness, everybody want to be a champion, and everybody, you know, at least it seemed like willing to fight each other. So, man, 140 shit gonna be one of my favorite divisions, and I think that shit gonna go crazy next year. I think 140 gonna shine just like 154 shine, you know, like a year or two ago, you know. So yeah. I think 140 gonna get they shit, and then I think 135, you know, actually gonna do something next year too. You know.
And one last thing: A side versus Ryan Garcia.
Nah, he not A side.
Yeah, I think so. Depending on yeah, I think so.
I think Haney has to come back to the States. You know, still with a clean slate. I expect that they're not going to be able to pencil whip. I don't think they're going to be able to pencil whip him in Australia. And he has to fight. He has to headline, I think, a Vegas card or like a New York card, probably a Vegas card against somebody good. I'd love it to be like T.O. and fucking Haney for like that, you know, another division belt, like, you know, for the 140, maybe the WBO after Josh Taylor moves up and shit. Fight for that shit in Vegas. I think after that, he'd probably be able to like start talking about being A sides against the guys who are not just getting like like I feel like I feel like Devin is winning because he's getting 2 checks. He's getting fighter checks and he's getting goddamn promoter checks. So, you know, his 7-figure thing is always looking lovely. But I think like to just be the A side as a fighter think it takes like a Vegas card, a good fight, a guy, an exciting fight, an exciting build up. Somebody with the potential for knockout. One of the first meeting of this generation, so-called Four Kings.
Well, I'm basing my argument off of him beating Kambosos again and then beating Loma. That's why I'm basing him being the A side against everybody except Tank off of.
Oh, huh.
I mean, that's what they have to do. Like, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's still the fashion you beat the person. Like, regardless what some people, may think, the hardcores look at it a different way. But when you got a casual come looking at it and they look at the win and then they like, okay, that's all he do. And then you go and look and use it like, damn, you see Tank knock this motherfucker out.
All right.
And you see this, and you see Ryan knock a motherfucker out regardless of the competition. Casual don't know that shit. Only thing they know.
Sorry, go ahead, Hugh. Sorry.
I was gonna say like a casual kind of don't really know the difference. That they know Devin got the belts, but a casual look and be like, he got a lot of fucking belts, but they don't know like shit about no sanctioning bodies, shit like that. So when I'm talking A side, nigga, they looking at Ryan, this motherfucking NFL commercials, Christian Dior commercials, Gatorade, nigga. I mean, they like, for the simple fact, a motherfucker pick Ryan just because they see him more, not because they even know or think he better. You know what I mean? They'll think he better because they see him on more commercials and shit. Cause I don't know nobody that probably ever seen a full Ryan fight like that. Motherfucker really don't be watching no Ryan. But it's still hard for me to say like, yeah, Ryan wouldn't be like an A side looking as though if he fought Tank and won or Tank fought Ryan and won or any of that type shit. Cause Devin not gonna fight the fucking loser. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just be hard to say. That's some shit that's really hard to see. You know what I mean? So, Ryan, he get a lot of motherfuckers to see him, bro. And it's hard. I have to see how they would try to A side him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So if you're gonna fight Loma, I bring Loma's motherfucking ass to goddamn Oakland, and then I'd fight Tio in goddamn Vegas.
I like that. Do you think Devin Haney can fill up the Oracle?
Wow.
If you gotta think that shit like,
yeah, see, and that's the thing, and shit. So you might do both of them in Vegas, and then fight. Fuck, who would you fight here? Like Rougarou after you the fucking guy? God damn, that's a hard fucking fight to do at home. Nah, you don't want that shit because you don't want the pressure. Fuck.
Yeah, you fight Rougarou in the South, you gonna want to fight him. Atlanta, Louisiana, Texas type shit.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, you might get somebody cool that's a touch. Prepare you for another big fight in between fights. But Hayden's he has a pretty good. He doesn't really fight scrubs. He ain't fought as fucking a guy that you could consider scrub in like quite some time. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to get one at home. It doesn't look like he's living in Vegas. And it looks like from his career trajectory, he probably gonna keep fighting in Vegas once he's there. Yeah, fuck, take Loma, drag his ass out to Vegas for the first time somewheres. And then, because the media loves fucking Vegas. They love goddamn Loma, right? They're going to talk that shit up. Max Kellerman's going to talk it up. Yeah, Bob Arum's got the machine. Yeah, you do that shit in Vegas. I'm tripping. It'd be nice if he did it here, though.
Well, tell the niggas start cozying up to some of them tech billionaires out there. Tell them to start moving and shaking with them.
Yeah, but then that's still being. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's from here, but he lives in Vegas, and like really, where like because he's gonna be at 140 and he's gonna be building a profile. Like it's hard to like fight a killer in your goddamn hometown that nobody goddamn knows who he is and shit. Like God, that's tough. 140 got a lot of unknown goddamn killers. If you're gonna do that shit, you might as well do it in Vegas where the goddamn betting is happening and all that stuff, and you can get like you can leverage your thing. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, he's.
And if you can't take any fighter, big or small, big or small, to where you want them to, you ain't that much of an A side, depending on who it is. An A side pretty much going, and depending on who it is, determine where to be at. You know what I mean, and things like that. So, like, man, I think maybe Loma probably would be like, yeah, I'll fight you in goddamn there, because Loma don't give a fuck. But it's like, I don't know. Vegas. I think Vegas might be more of a home to Devin than Oakland at this point right now.
Yeah. I'm thinking so. What if you're gonna leverage him and the fights he's taken and the progression that he's going, like you want Vegas. And it's fuck. It's a tough one. You can maybe get maybe when you move up to 147, like after you like 140, like you can have a few Vegas fights. You can bring one back for the culture just as like your first step up, but that's assuming he doesn't fight like another star, right? If he gets like an acclamation fight, like the one that goddamn T.O. just had, that English dude. Like if you fight somebody like that, you bring that dude to Oakland. You've already, you solidified who you are and all that shit. Then you can do one for the culture.
Shit, that one for the culture is Tank. Like, they gotta do that shit. You know what I mean? Tank, shit. I wouldn't be mad at. I ain't mad at a Ryan fight. Shit.
Ryan, if Henry Ryan fight, that oh my god, that has to be in California. That is like that's the joint from like that's Sugar Shane and Oscar like revisited, right? We haven't had a Cali dust up like that since then.
Tank and Ryan more than look like they might be fighting next, Smoke.
Oh no, they real quiet.
Yeah, man. Timing and repetition. Those are the keystones of comedy, man. Shit.
It's happening, Smoke. It's happening. His daddy just came out. I think YB did an interview. His daddy said 100% Smoke.
Who's
daddy?
Ryan's
dad.
Okay. Now we're talking about Ryan's dad. Okay.
Oh, I don't even know what Ryan daddy look like. I seen But hell, I mean, I have to see it. I wouldn't even know that was his dad, though. I'll be honest.
I mean, right. Oscar De La Hoya said it's gonna happen, and then Oscar De La Hoya couldn't get it done. But Ryan's dad, now that's the real power behind the throne.
Yeah, man. And Oscar, his capping there, he said he ain't. He saying Al Heyman ain't even answer the phone. So I don't know. So I mean, y'all might have to expect the Esau Cruz deuce, man.
And Rolly. And Rolly. Oh, wait, you know what? I was talking about that the other day.
He could fight Puello. He got to build that shit. Hector Garcia. You know what I mean? He got to build that 130 tank. Tank done fought at both, and they say he can go up or down. But they did want his home to be 35, but man, ain't no belts, dog. Tank ain't got no real belt. Devin done exposed that. You know what I mean? So he might have to go
Well, Tank,
snag a real one.
he had 3 belts at one time, like on some Homicide Hank shit, and then he had to drop them. So when he goes down to 130, picks up his strap,
Bro,
goes back to
them wasn't
135, got to
real
drop it.
belts though, bro. Like
Did
respectfully.
you just
Like,
say Homicide Hank?
hey, look,
You did not just say, wait a minute. No, you didn't. You try to slip no goddamn.
Hold up. Hey, they look similar. Look
Henry
at the picture.
Armstrong.
They
Are
look
you out
similar.
your goddamn mind, man? Them fucking
Look at
belts.
Homicide Hank. Look at Tank. They look similar. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, they look
That's
similar.
all I'm
Okay,
saying.
yes. Okay, there we go. That's what you're saying. I get you. Sorry,
Yeah.
kid.
All right.
Go ahead, bro.
Look, he thought he was talking about some hoes, some straps type shit. Y'all right
Yeah,
there.
man. He's like trying to slip that simultaneous fucking brain. Like, man, if Tank, if you don't quit it.
You about to turn up on that nigga. But man, I don't know, man. Like Tank, but if he go fight Puello, that's a real little scrap. You know what I mean? If he go fight Hector Garcia just won that WBA and he beat Chris Colbert. He can get that strap. And he could just drop it because he don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Just on some placeholder shit. They not gonna move him nowhere in the ranks at 135. They might make him drop that belt, but at the end of the day, Devin got all the belts anyway, so whatever. And then it ain't like he, and then like Isaac Cruz probably a fight for that motherfucker, I guess. And then he could rematch Isaac Cruz and get it back. I don't know, bro. Like Tank, like the thing with Tank, bro, I know he in it for the money. That's what it's about. Prize fight. He gonna do it for the money, so that's just what it is. I don't know who he'll fight because who Tank fight is gonna be predicated off money. It ain't gonna be predicated off being the best. That's it. That's all. And that's facts. So,
Yeah, I think Rolly was his Mando, so he's got several voluntaries before it even comes up again. They got to figure out who the next Mando is for him to fight even before they order that shit.
facts. I mean, Gary Russell Jr. look a little tender, man. So I ain't gonna lie. I think he could. I think them two southpaws could line up. I mean, I want to see him and Devin fight. To be honest, too. Like in a perfect world, Devin next 4 fights, bro. Lomachenko, Tank, Regis, and Gary Antoine Russell. Devin, I love to see Devin, and he'll be like, yeah, he'll be that guy. And if he fight Gary Antoine Russell and Regis, he wouldn't even have to fight nobody else at 140. Like nigga, just go to 147. Hopefully, boost.
Well, maybe that's gonna be hard to do if he re-signed with ESPN Top Rank. I don't think he gonna cross the side of the street like that. It's
He
a
got
possibility.
Lomachenko, then he could leave.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If he re-signed after that, you see what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody else on Top Rank. Everybody else is, you got Tank, you got Regis, you got Gary Antoine Russell. None of them on Top Rank. So that don't even matter. You'll just be getting your bread with Allen, I mean, I don't know who Regis fighting. Like Regis with Probellum, and they pretty much just shop around with network. So whoever about to fight, you know what I mean? And then PBC, Gary Antoine Russell, you already know where you fighting at. Tank, you know where you fighting at. So I ain't gonna lie, like shit, that shit perfect for Devin. Like I want to see, but
So let's say he go to PBC. Who can he fight at 140 on PBC besides, I guess, Gary Antoine and Regis? Like who else can he fight?
Shit, Matias, Brandon Lee, show the dude who got the belt, like you can challenge. You know what I mean? You are already WBA champion now. Like you drop your shit and be like, man, what's up with that Puello smoke? Like, you know what I mean? Go get you a belt. Then you got WBC, whoever ran out of regions to pay to, like, bro, put me up there. Like, I ain't gonna lie, he undisputed, bro. He damn near could get a shot for any of them belts, dog. You know what I mean? And the thing about Devin, like what Smoke was saying earlier, is Devin, he got relationships. He got relationships with these sanctioning bodies. He got relationships with these heads of the network. So Devin gonna be it ain't shit for, you know, Bill gonna call a motherfucker. They gonna see what's up. Like, so I ain't gonna lie, like Devin, when it come to Devin and like the business and that background, I believe he got the people to handle that shit.
Yeah, but I don't know if Devin Haney's style is what you would call a pay-per-view style. I just don't know if his style fits that. I think his style is perfect for ESPN, and I don't know. It just would make more sense for him to stay there, in my opinion.
If he got people that want him to lose, which that's probably the role he might have to play, and I don't think he care. Like he can sell like that. He still would have to add some little wrinkles to his game. I'm gonna be honest, to make it a little bit more appealing to the eyes. But like, if you got motherfuckers that want to see you lose, it'll be just like Floyd. You know, people gonna be in that vicious vibe to see you lose. You know?
Yeah, but Devin don't play the bad guy role like that. He don't play that kind of villain role. That's not in him, like, to do that.
It's really just selling you're just selling the knockout to casuals. That's really what you're doing. Like Devin's gonna outbox a guy. So like guys like Regis, guys like T.O., those are good. Guys like Antoine Russell, not so much good because he just doesn't have that kind of name cachet kind of deal. Maybe like a Ramirez, right? You fuck with those, but while you get your get ready for 147, where you make the real money and your real guy, you know, the glamour division, the next glamour division at 135.
So do you think for 140 Smoke, Devin Haney should cross over to the PBC side and forget ESPN Top Rank once his contract is over?
I think he should survey the landscape to see if, you know, at what point, like where in the hell is it's really about T.O., Ryan, Regis, Ramirez, right? Assuming that Ramirez is still going to be around there. Like those are the guys that should, like, 4 fights. That's 2 years. 2 years at 140, getting ready for goddamn Virgil and Boots and all that shit to do that thing.
So you saying that by the time, well, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to be the case. By the time Devin Haney give up to 147, Virgil and Boots are going to be gone.
Yeah. Ugas, Thurman, all these motherfuckers will be gone.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Taylor might still be there. Yeah, you can prepare for a showdown with Taylor. That might be an interesting one at that point. But yeah.
Hey, I know one thing. This kid right here, the next Tank Davis, baby Tank right here, he gonna take over the sport of boxing, bro. He the next big thing in boxing, Smoke. I'm 100% sold on this kid right here. He's the next superstar in boxing, not just star, but superstar boxer. This kid, he got what it takes.
Oh, hold on. This guy got dynamite in his gloves.
Yes, nigga. At fucking
hold on. What they put in the water?
Knocking the shit out of people.
How do you get generational power in like 2 guys? Like what? Is it the same gym too?
Yup.
What the fuck they doing over?
He just won a tournament this past Saturday. He just won a tournament. Like,
I hear you. That power is God given. Like that's whatever. Okay.
This kid is a beast.
Is he from B-More though?
I don't know where he's from, man. I don't know. I need to find out. He might be from California. That's what I'm thinking. Or I don't know. But he looked just like fucking Tank, don't he?
Almost.
Look at his eyes, nigga. Even his eyebrows. That nigga look like Tank, nigga.
Hey, you know. Yeah.
Hey, Smoke, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. For me, after Devin Haney and Morrell, I'm fucking with Abdullah Mason. Right? Abdullah Mason to me is the next guy after Haney and Morrell for me. And after Mason, after Abdullah Mason, is this kid right here, Carmel Moulton, the next Tank Davis, man.
I'm from San Diego.
Hey, your mic is fucked up, bro. I can't hear you. Come back in. Your mic is fucked up.
You digging in the crates. I see you. You're getting the new guys.
Hey, Smoke, when this kid, I'm telling you, when this kid turns professional, he gonna take over, bro. He's gonna take over the sport of boxing. He's with Floyd Mayweather.
How old is this kid?
He's only, I think, 14.
Oh,
14, 15.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, he's 16. He's 16. He's 16. He 15 or 16.
All right, he can drive. Be careful, young man.
Number one. He ranked number one in right now.
Oh my God, dude! So is this going to be his first superstar that grew up in the post-Olympic era?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
hey, you know about him, right, Q?
Yeah, I had told motherfuckers about him, and I was talking about him on your show like a minute ago.
That was you that told me about him. That was you or Taco was one of y'all.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, that was me.
Oh, you seen him fight? Didn't you went to one of them tournaments? You watched him?
Nah, I ain't get to watch him, but my coach dude that trained me down here, like he the one that told me about him. He met him. He was like, yeah, man, like he the one that told me about Bam. Shit, the other dude, like he fight for Robert Garcia. He's somebody new. I think he only got like 2 professional fights. He decent though. He from Texas. And you know, he was ranked like number 1 above Keyshawn and shit. I don't think he better than Keyshawn though, but he good.
Who's ranked above Keyshawn?
His name is damn.
Oh, he's with Robert Garcia, the one you talking about with Robert Garcia?
Yeah, his name Panterita Martinez. I want to say I can't remember his first name, but I know his last name Martinez, and they call him Panterita. But he was on Bam undercard in San Antonio, and he actually got dropped though. Like,
are you talking about Mark Castro?
Nah.
Yo, what up, Val? What's good?
What's
up
good?
Wait, hold on. Hey, your mic is fucked up, man. Fix your audio. Hey, Val, you see that kid on the screen right there? That's the next big thing in boxing. He's only 16 years old. Everybody say he the next Tank Davis. Floyd Mayweather signed him already. He won 16 national championships. 16-time national champion.
He nasty too. He nasty.
Beast, ain't dog. Lolo Daddy told me about him. And once I asked Lolo Dad about him, he said, yo, H, this kid is for real. Like, he gonna be a superstar. And he don't talk about nobody like that.
Facts, bro. I'm telling you, he gonna be cold, bro. Like, he gonna be one of them guys for sure. He worked hard than a bitch every day. Like,
so now we know his age and his pronoun. What the fuck is this guy's name?
No, he's still an amateur.
Yeah, I got it. What's his name? What's his name though?
Carmel Moulton. He don't equal 16, so he coming up in a Mayweather gym like Devin Haney at 16. So he got a buzz already. But Haney turned professional around 17, and this kid is still amateur though. But they said he got superstar potential, Smoke, not just like no ordinary fighter. They said this kid gonna be like pay-per-view star for real.
Yeah, he real nice, bro. He got that poise in the pocket. He worked that body, bro. He got some power. Like, yeah, he nice, bro. He gonna be super nice. He gonna be nice. You know, he trained by his dad too, but you know, he got that schooling and a lot of that Mayweather. And that Mayweather foundation.
Did his dad fight? Did his dad from something else?
I think his dad did something else. I don't think his dad was like pro or nothing like that.
Hey, where's them twin boys at out of Philly? They should be about 14 right now.
Twin boys. I don't know. You gotta put me on them. Shit.
Shit, they out cold, boy. Them twins, them niggas been on videos for the last 6 years since they was like 5 and 6. They should be like, they should be up in age right now.
I'm sleep, bro. Oh God, I'm sleep.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
I don't know nothing about them, but you know, like that's why I like H. That's why me and H, cause we watch, you know, seeing them motherfuckers before they get there. I like, at me personally, I do like watching that young talent over some of the older, you know, some of the older guys, but you know, like veterans, but especially now, like I can just remember like seeing Keyshawn, not like Keyshawn, but like Shakur, you know them, man. I was on Boots way early and shit like that. So like just seeing a lot of them, you know, get that recognition and that name, and me actually seeing them before they got it, you know, that shit, like, yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait till they, you know, just grow, because you like grow with them, especially like seeing them as a teenager and shit. You know, you can't wait to see them guys get older, especially like the people, you know, that got, you know, seeing like Earl in the amateurs and the Olympics and shit like that, and now they see him, you know, where he is now. I know that shit make them happy and shit. So that's what's up. I like that same shit. So I can't wait to see that he actually, like, him and Bud actually get that signature fight, because I know that's gonna be their signature fight. I know that's gonna be the fight everybody remember them from, you know, regardless. And shit, I can't wait for that shit, man. We got that boy EJ in this bitch. Electro Jeb, man. What's good with you, bro?
What's up, Q? How you been, brother? How you been?
Man,
Man, like, hold on. Let me just say this real quick.
Hey, how the fuck have you been? Oh, you're
hey,
breaking up.
I don't know who that is, but they might fucked up. I don't know who
Yo,
that
what up,
is.
EJ? What's good, man?
What's good, man? I came on for a little bit last night after the fight, so I couldn't hang out, but you know, dealing with
What,
shit. But
what your dad passed?
no, man. Like you know, when you're so close to somebody, you can't even call them your friend. They're like their blood to you. You know. The one guy that got me into YouTube 15 years ago, he showed me YouTube and I didn't like it. He convinced me, and now it's hard to come on YouTube because every time I do, it reminds me of him. That was my brother, and then he passed, and I'm just dealing with it. You know what I mean? We've been
Yeah,
friends.
good to see you. Yeah, good to see you. I'm glad at least your health, your physical health is okay.
Yeah, no, I'm doing better physically. I am. It's just I'm just dealing with all these emotions. But last night's fight, man, I was just looking forward to it and everything, and we had some good excitement last night. The main event wasn't that good. I mean, it was a good fight. It just wasn't a great fight.
Nah, hey, EJ, tell the truth. That shit was a 2-pack of ass.
Nah, man, I ain't gonna talk that kind of crap, man. I mean, I expected Triple G to come out. I knew he was gonna wait. I knew he's gonna save the shit for the end so he could probably power his way and possibly get Canelo down. But he waited till the ninth when I thought he would do it around the fifth or sixth. That's what disappointed me the most. And man, did he didn't look like the regular Canelo, man. That extra weight, you could tell, man. It was like his body just looked soft. And man, his legs, you can tell his leg movements, he was fighting like a 40-year-old. And I hate to say it, time did hit him. And I was looking forward to Triple G beating that ass. And unfortunately, it didn't happen, man. It didn't happen. And this is the first place I came to because H Money knows I've been wanting Triple G to beat Canelo's ass. But it wasn't happening. And I had to come here
GG.
because I gotta take my comeuppance, you know?
Yeah, man, it's good to see you, man. That's so funny that you showed up. Because I was thinking as soon as you showed up, I was like, this is one of these guys that was picking Triple G. All right, you coming with it. Oh, great, man.
DGG stream.
Yeah, man. And you know me. I'm not gonna run from it. I'm not gonna no. I'm gonna sit there and say fuck.
Yeah, we know. Hey, nah. What I want to know is, EJ, tell me your goddamn scorecard, because I know you score all the fights.
Okay, hold on.
What's the scorecard?
Excuse my mess. I had it. Here's my scorecard. Bam. Hold on, let it clear up. And you see the wet spot? That's because I was pissed off.
You was crying?
No, I was spitting and yelling up everywhere.
Oh, I was about to say that boy crying in that bit.
No, he said he said he was spitting mad. He was spitting mad is what he was.
Yeah.
Well, you gave it 9-3 Canelo?
Yeah, I gave it 9-3 Canelo, man. And a lot of people tell me I was being generous, but if you look at the first two rounds, those rounds were just about dead even. I figured that Triple G got in more shots, but 9 and 10 were definitely Triple G. That was all Triple G. So, a lot of people say I shouldn't have given him round 2. I said round 2 seems fair, but 9 and 10 were definitely Triple G.
That shit was trash.
Yeah, one thing I know about you, EJ, you score every fucking
yeah, I do, man.
You score every fucking fight. EJ score every fight. I don't give a fuck who it is. Born, no name. Like, if he see that card, he gonna score that bitch. Salute my boy EJ, man.
Yeah, I had the band fight, dude. I love that fight.
Tell me your scorecard on that, bro. I want to know your scorecard.
My scorecard. Listen, I'm gonna tell you how close my scorecard was. Right, if he would have got that point taken away for the second low blow, it should have been tied. That's how close I had it.
Damn.
That's how fucking close I had it. You know. And
I don't know why. I don't know why H Money keeps kicking me off the show, man.
Say again.
I don't know why H Money keeps kicking me off the show. Is he kicking me off, or is he?
Don't trip. You're here now, but EJ's talking. Just cool your jets. So
your mic wasn't working.
Go ahead.
That's what happened. But
yeah, your mic.
I had to fight real close. And
Who said that? Get the smoke.
Yeah, let's get the smoke. But I had
Oh my god, man! Now get the smoke. This guy. Go ahead. Sorry, Jay.
Yeah, I had to fight that close, and people were sleeping on Gonzalez. And I don't know why. Not Gonzalez. Yeah, Gonzalez.
Yeah, Gonzalez. I mean, people still was calling his ass a fucking. He a bum. He ain't do shit with just throwing punches. Ain't mean shit.
No. Gonzalez. Yeah, people gotta stop doing that shit and talking crap. Gonzalez is a good fighter. That motherfucker is on point. And last night he was on point.
And then what they gonna say? 1-2 years later, he ended up being the champion. Oh, he a goddamn bum. Like, damn, that's the same motherfucker that gave Bam a hard fight. Like, man,
did you see the Triple G? Did you see the Triple G hook off the jab? How he tripled up on that thing? He hit him with a jab, hook, jab. That shit was so gorgeous, man. Yeah, I saw a lot of nice work in there from the little old man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. You gotta, if you appreciate boxing, it was certain things that you can appreciate that both of them did. But, bro, like,
that head Canelo, that fucking how slipping, the upper body movement and the head slipping, gorgeous to watch. There's some really nice fucking moments in that fight, but overall, man,
that ain't what we want. That ain't what we want when we talking about paying and shit, bro. Y'all wilding out here.
Too many people were expecting a knockout from Canelo or Triple G, and I don't know what.
Because everybody seen Triple G get hurt to the body in this fight with Murata.
Bro, I'd be shocked if it was a knockout. If Triple G got knocked out, I'd be shocked. He never been knocked down.
I know.
How's he gonna get knocked out? You know what I'm saying, like, Like
Both
a
these
lot of
men
fans, man, they built up too much. Like they put too much pressure on Canelo. Like all these other fighters, man, if they would have sat there and pity pat with their jab, if they wouldn't have been like engaging that much, they would have gave these fighters a pass. But when it comes to Canelo, man, like he's held to a different standard, and I think it's unfair, man. Like because he went out there for the first 7-8 rounds. He went out there, man, and he was very aggressive. He was very active. But all these other guys, whoever you could have like swapped him out for, whether it would have been Charlo, whether it would have been Porter, whether it would have been Crawford, whether it would have been Spence, none of these guys would have been that active. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo went out there and he showed you like what y'all are not doing. And he still got the victory. So at the end of the day, man, I'm not mad at him, man. Like he did what he did. 5 fights in 18 months. 5 fights in 18 months. 5
and you can
championship
barely get
bouts.
you can barely.
What are y'all doing, bro?
Yes. So here's the thing. I think both all the guys that you just named have been fighting tougher opposition. So like it's cool that you've been fighting active, right? But if you got like Yildirim's on your fucking thing in this 5 months, in this fucking time span you're talking about, you got like Billy Joe Saunders of the world on their thing. Like it's cool that you're active.
You got one Yildirim. You got one Yildirim.
But if you start talking about the number of fights, right? 5 fights, like those dudes in their last 5 fights have fought way better fucking competition.
Bro,
He fought competition like Canelo, bro. Like, there's no way you could ever crisscross those competitive bouts. You could never make it seem like Canelo has a worse resume in the last 5 fights than any fighter in boxing today, bro. He fought all champions. What are y'all? What is your favorite fighter fought?
Not worse. Not worse. It's just that like there's guys out there, right? So I like the work that Fondura's put in. And in his last 5 fights, there's at the same level of competition, but they've been like way more frequent. Like he's more active, right? Like if you just want to talk about activity, that's one thing. But if you want to talk a level of competition, yeah, there's plenty of guys who've been fighting some really tough goddamn competition in the last 5 fights.
No, it ain't plenty, bro. It ain't plenty at Canelo's level, bro.
I mean,
you know what
okay,
it is, bro. It's the highest.
Right. So, I mean, if you want to go like by division or like just by like names, because if you go by division, you can even find a whole bunch of people. Like I'm saying, like goddamn,
it ain't a whole bunch of champions at your division, bro. There's one, two, maybe 3 or 4.
Right, but you're talking. That's an accolade. That's not a level of competition. Being a champion is an accolade. Being good, like Loma, is not a champion. Is he good competition?
No, but Canelo fought. You know what I'm saying? He fought Yildirim, Billy Joe. He fought Callum Smith. He fought fucking who else did he fight? Like he just fought champion after champion after champion. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, but
there's
right.
no other guys who are doing that.
No, and that's why he has.
And he fought 5 of them in 18 months.
That's literally why people are scrutinizing him so closely. Is because he has all the belts and all the accolades. So now they're wondering, like, why in the hell are you fighting a little old man to defend your undisputed belt against a guy who's never fought in a division? That's what they did.
He's fulfilling his end of the bargain. He's fulfilling his contract. Right? He's fulfilling his end of the bargain. He's fulfilling his part of the deal of the contract to get Golovkin out of there. And he did that in decisive victory. There's no question about it, man.
You know what's also no question about? There's also no question that nobody put a gun to his head to put a fucking contract. He signed the contract. All you're saying is he agreed to fights. No shit, he has signed the contract because he wanted to fight a little old man.
Who else is he gonna fight, man? Who else is out there? Who else is there at 168? Who else is there?
The other guys that have earned a title shot at 168 pounds. The actual guys who fight at 168 pounds, who should also be fighting for titles. Not fighting each other.
He's got one more fight under the contract. So let's see who who gets signed up for that last fight on that 100?
It's gonna be somebody on Matchroom, bro. Who
Hey,
the fuck is that
EJ,
Matchroom?
I got inside sources. It's going to be John Ryder, his next fight. John Ryder from the UK.
John Ryder,
If he
man.
wants to fight a UK guy, let him fight a UK guy, man. Like, I don't understand why y'all shitting on him just because he want to fight a UK guy.
I don't know why you say words like "let." It's not like we can stop him from fighting a UK guy. If we actually had the power to stop him from fighting a UK guy, we would, but we don't. So, like, doesn't even enter into this whole thing. All we can talk about is our disappointment in a guy who seems to be babysitting the fucking belts and getting paid while doing it, while everybody kisses his ass and looks the other way.
You need to be disappointed by your favorite fighters are not at 168. That's why you need to be disappointed, because your favorite fighters are not coming up to 168 because
He is
they're
one of
too
my
scared
favorite
to bulk
fighters.
up to
That's why I'm
168.
disappointed. He is one of my. If I didn't care about Canelo, then I wouldn't be disappointed. I'd be just like, yeah, this is the guy who's like over the hill and fucking just getting paid. But he's one of my favorite fighters, so I expect more.
I mean, at this point, he's probably at that point where he's starting to get over the hill. Like, this is his last. I mean, at this point, you gotta like look at it like this is his last 5-6 fights in his career, and y'all are like talking shit on him, whereas you need to be building him up, because if you don't have these last 5 or 6 fights, like, cut out 1 million page views from your channels, because without Canelo, you don't have it. So be grateful.
Man, only thing I know is that fight was trash. And you know what? I don't want to hear no Canelo fan talking about Devin Haney fight is boring. Shakur Stevenson fight is boring. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't want to hear none of that shit no more. Because if you think that was a good fight,
No, but it is boring. If you compare it to Canelo, it is boring.
No.
You gotta compare champion versus champion. You gotta compare it.
No Canelo fan call nobody else boring. Because that was the most boringest fight dinner I ever seen in a long time. Oh my lord, that was a boring ass fight.
It ain't boring compared to Shakur Stevenson. It ain't boring.
I turned it off and started looking at the Ring of Power, bro. Real shit.
This man was actually going forward and trying to walk forward his men, trying to knock this guy out. He was busting him up to the body. He was busting him up to the beds.
That was a trash ass fight.
What's your favorite fighter doing? What's he doing? He wasn't doing that. So he basically set a new standard for these guys, man. He said, hey, if y'all want to be better than me, show me. Do more than I did. Against Golovkin, against Triple G.
Devin Haney had a better performance than that. Shakur Stevenson had a better performance than that. I mean, damn. I think almost a lot of the fights we had this year was better than that piece of shit.
Against Triple G? Hell no, bro. What? None of these guys fought a guy Triple G at his level, man. None of these guys. Triple G is an all-time great. None of these guys fought an all-time great to this point.
So you mean to tell
None of these guys fought an all-time great to this point, man. Triple G is an all-time.
Who the greatest fighter Triple G done ever fought?
You mean to tell me that fight was better than Shakur Stevenson and Valdez?
It don't matter about the fight. It matters about the opponent, man. Triple G was an all-time great. None of these other guys fought an all-time great.
Bro, who is Triple G?
It's better than zero, bro. These guys fought zero guys.
Who did Triple G beat? Get the fuck out of here. Like, who has he beat? Like, this nigga is trash, bro. He was an old ass man. You see that nigga flab on this?
Y'all some biased fans, bro. Be boxing fans, man. Love the sport, man. Stop being biased ass fans, man. Love the sport, man. Do the sport you love, man. Stop being biased as fuck.
Almost look like Butterbean in that motherfucker, bro. That nigga had a roll, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
That's just hating, man. Come on.
That nigga was trash, bro. That shit, that fight was trash. Canelo looked at trash. Triple G looked like a fucking bathroom garbage can.
Because if I remember correctly, Triple G was the fucking standard 10 years ago, and now he's trash. The motherfucker won belts. He's got current belts.
All right. Triple G is all of the motherfucker. He's the man, bro. Right? He's the man. All right. He that was a good fight. Whatever y'all say, bro. That was a good fight.
I
Triple G is still a good fighter right now. That's why that nigga ain't fought no Charlo. That's why he ain't fought nobody at his weight class.
I'm telling you, I expected better. But I don't know what
that shit was trash.
You want filet mignon every fucking night? Hey, that's you. That's
That
fucking
nigga ran off the town, man.
I don't want to hear you. Okay, I don't want to never hear a boring fight out of a black fighter in my life no more. I don't want to hear that shit.
So what the fuck
I don't want to hear. I don't want to. No. If that shit was good, I don't want to hear that shit.
Don't go there, man.
That shit was trash.
Don't go there.
No, that shit was trash, bro.
Don't even raise it.
And y'all don't even want to admit it. That shit was trash can. That nigga Triple G look like a trash can, and Canelo like a trash can.
He ain't got to go racist. It ain't about no racist. That was a trash ass motherfucking fight from a fighter's perspective. That shit wasn't shit.
I am telling you that I did not say it was a great fight. I said it was a good fight. I don't think it was a trash fight, but I expected more from
that shit was trash.
I expected
that shit was garbage, nigga.
And there's no
it's French garbage. That shit was
really
trash.
Not much more that Canelo could do when Triple G was playing defensive. Fuck the dude. Triple G was barely fucking what do you call it? Every time he put a jab out, right back defending his midsection. You know,
okay,
and for the first time ever in his career, I seen him clinch. I never thought I'd see Triple G clinch.
Man, that's because
40
he wanted
years
a payday.
old. What you expect him to see?
That's
40 years old.
The thing is, I never seen that before. I'm just stating
man, that nigga had a roll.
I seen him clinch. But you're gonna say that he's not one of the all-time greats? Come on.
Triple G is not an all-time great.
He
never
is not
will
an
be.
all-time great. That nigga.
And neither is Canelo.
That's disrespectful.
And neither is Canelo.
Wait a minute. Wait, he could go up to fight Canelo, but he couldn't do it for Ward. Come on, bro. This nigga ducked Ward like a motherfucker, bro. That nigga Triple G, bro. That fight was trash. Trash. He looked like a trash can last night. His body looked like a trash can. That nigga had rolls. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. This nigga had rolls, bro. That nigga ain't had a six-pack in sight. That nigga, bro.
I ain't arguing that fact. I already commented on it. I said he looked soft.
Yeah, that nigga, bro, he didn't train for the fight.
You're just trying to put more emphasis.
He came for the payday.
How old is Canelo? How old is Canelo? How old is
Canelo? Younger than Errol Spence.
How old is Canelo?
Isn't he 34?
Okay.
He's younger than Spence.
Okay, Floyd Mayweather.
No, he's not 34. He's like 30.
He's younger than Spence.
Canelo was 31. Canelo
Floyd Mayweather was
Canelo 32. He 32 years old. He looked like a whole man yesterday, bro. Tired as fuck.
And Floyd Mayweather was older than that when he kicked Canelo ass when Canelo supposed to have been a young bull.
Yeah, Canelo only 32 years old, man.
Canelo got twice as many fights as any nigga we talk about.
But what I'm saying is, when Floyd Mayweather beat his ass, Floyd was older than that.
If Canelo didn't fight Floyd, we wouldn't even be looking at him as the top guy right now. Let's just keep it real.
That's right.
He fought Cotto and he fought Shane Mosley too.
Yeah, Cotto was all right. Shane Mosley was 40. Cotto was 40.
That's what I'm saying. And that's
They made him a star after a loss, though. Let's be honest. Canelo, after he got smoked by Floyd Mayweather, that's what made him a star after losing.
That's right.
No fighters ever became a star after losing a fight, bro.
That's right.
If he didn't fight Floyd Mayweather, we would not be
Jimmy Young. Jimmy Young did. Jimmy Young, he never really became a star. Actually, Jimmy Young was never a star, but he did get popular more after losing.
Yeah, he did. And then what was his next fight?
He was just a baby.
Yeah, Isaac Cruz too. He's out Cruz right now. He's looking off that fucking loss of thing.
Yeah, but he's still on undercards. Canelo's fighting on pay-per-view after a loss. Let's be fair.
He
Yeah,
trash,
I
man.
didn't even get a chance to talk about that fight.
I mean, I ain't mad at Canelo for getting past another torch fights. I mean, that's all it was. That's why he popping.
But
That's
how
what.
do you pass the torch, Q? By winning, right? You know, they don't pass the torch to you after getting your ass whooped like that by Floyd.
I mean, Floyd the only nigga got his ass whooped. He won 2 out of 3 of his passing of the torch fights because he whooped Cotto ass and he whooped Sugar Shane.
But Cotto, like I said, Cotto was 40. Cotto already got beat by Austin Trout.
That's
right. Like he didn't lose to Austin Trout before that.
I mean,
why they ain't pass the torch to Austin Trout? Why they ain't pass the torch to Austin Trout? He beat him first.
Hey, they throw that
shit. Hey, man, I'm trying not to cook niggas, man. Hey, you gotta tighten up, man.
Talk your shit,
This
man.
nigga can't ready to get cooked, man.
Hey,
That
they
nigga
throw that
Canelo
baby
dog
shit
shit,
out
man.
for Canelo.
I ain't trying
He was
to
a
shit about
baby.
that.
That's why he lost to Floyd. That sympathetic
He's
ass
bad
shit.
for the sport.
He got his
Get the
ass
fuck out
beat
the
by
sport.
Bivol too,
Triple
and
G need to
people
roll
act
the
like
fuck
that
out his
never
mouth. Get
happened.
both them bluffing ass niggas about boxing. I caught what the fuck that punk ass nigga was going to do before he even said that shit. He gone the next September. He ain't trying to fight niggas. He ain't trying to defend them bitches against any live game.
He
The
don't want to
nigga
fight
younger
no
than Errol
Mexican either.
Spence. And niggas keep hyping these niggas up. Nigga Triple G had all opportunity to fight a Hall of Famer and Andre Ward. Way back then. And prior to this fight, he spoke breezy on Ward name, nigga. Talking about you can't sell and all this goofy ass shit.
My kid is talking
bro.
about.
These niggas is hoes, bro.
I got a question
These niggas
for
is
the panel.
hoes, and niggas keep protecting them hoe ass niggas, and then wonder why boxing don't change. The other little nigga ran up the panel.
I got a question. I got a question for the panel.
Real quick, Q. Before you think, I just one statement. My kid he wants that fucking Spence versus Canelo fight bad right now. He's like, Spence will beat the shit out of Canelo. That's what he was saying. It was like 2 weight classes.
Canelo will whoop dude ass. Don't do that.
I don't know.
I want to see like the shit like Better Be break that nigga face in. You know, they drag that nigga out on a stretcher and shit. I want that type of ass whooping. I'm tired of this nigga bullshitting, following around in boxing, wearing his silk pajamas.
Okay, and that's why I got a question.
A fucking clown, man.
And that's why I got a question.
And he crying about Benavidez. Take his whole ass on and stop crying at press conferences about Andre and Benavidez and fight them niggas. That's the problem with that nigga. He always talking and crying and shit instead of fighting the niggas we say fight. Ain't nobody want to see no 40-year-old Triple G. You don't get points for that shit. They don't take away that Bivol beat your ass for 12 rounds. You couldn't win a fucking round. Hey, this nigga's a hype job, man. He ain't that good.
Hell no. Because Shane Mosley was 40. Cotto was 40 when he fought them. Get the fuck out of here. He trash.
Okay, so what the fuck is y'all gonna do? Because he said he wasn't gonna fight no Mexicans. Y'all know who not Mexican? Charlo. So what y'all gonna say if he fight Charlo and whoop his ass?
You keep talking about if, nigga. Let him fight Charlo.
Right.
One thing. First off, one thing. So hold on, Q. One thing.
But I think Charlo need to fight somebody. Charlo's need to fight somebody. Like, you feel me? Like, I'm high on him, but I'm not as high on him like that. Like,
so it's two things. Two things.
For me,
Charlo
I think he should fight Benavidez. Like, you feel me? Go fight Benavidez. Go fight Boo Boo. Nigga, shit. I think Boo Boo will get his shit.
One second. It's a really
Morel.
So hold up. It's a really weird deflection to talk about a guy who's the 160-pound champion, who is reports are that he's a drunk and who is injured. To talk about the 168-pound undisputed champion's fucking responsibilities at his weight class. Like, how are these two fucking things related?
Right.
The reason why is it correlate and is related because one,
he done ducked the motherfuckers before, so they owe him a fight. Nigga, that's what it is.
One, what Taco said, and then two, he just brought up a 160-pound to fight for the undisputed titles.
When he fights the old man, then he gonna fight a drunk. Like, yo, that's not it, man. That ain't it. It don't move the needle. That ain't what it is. You see what I'm saying? They need to fight Morel. Need to fight Benavidez. You need to fight them niggas. Fight them niggas that's in your division that want to be undisputed, that's holding down 168, really knocking niggas the fuck out at 168. And not niggas that's down at 160, 40 years old, drunk on the Casamigos, drinking too much Henny or breaks into between fights, fighting there while. Like, no respect to Jamal,
Yeah,
but that ain't the nigga that he need to be thinking about and trying to fight. You don't get points for that. That's not Hall of Fame, all-time great shit, and that's the problem. Because then you have niggas, no respect to that Joe Jed, say words like all-time great in a sentence with these niggas, and they not trying to fight these young niggas that's around their age.
Nope.
Benavidez is approaching his prime or in his prime. Morrell is a young guy that was around his age, right?
These young motherfuckers won't fight each other. They're waiting for the payday. Come on, man. Call it like it is. Don't feed us a bunch of bullshit. They won't even fight each other.
Man, that nigga,
EJ,
Go do the expeditions then.
I know Morrell wants.
Hold up a second. Taco. Two quick points. These guys have fought their way to get a title shot. He's the champion. They should be getting a title shot. That's first point. Second point, the way that Canelo got to the point where he is because when other champions were in that space, they gave him a shot. So the idea that they need to fight each other instead of fighting for the champion for the title is bullshit. When everybody talks about how important the belts.
Man, let's keep it real. Floyd Mayweather put him on. Hold on. Floyd Mayweather put him on the map to beat his ass. That's what it was, bro. That like. So let's keep it real on that. He was on Floyd Mayweather undercourse. He was building him up, nigga, to whoop his motherfucking ass because he knew he was easy motherfucking work. Let's just keep it real with that right there. And for two, so he could go and fight whoever he want to, huh? He could go up, nigga. He could go up. He could go down. He could go up. He could fight somebody coming up. He could fight these old weak ass niggas and just do whatever. And y'all satisfied with that shit. Fuck that. He need to fight somebody else.
Let's not put Mayweather on that fucking pedestal. You
I'm
know
just saying that is true.
No, Floyd really an all-time great though.
Like that.
Like, Canelo ain't never going to slip that.
Undercourse like that. Like niggas would be on him, but niggas would not be high on him like that. Like, come on, bro. Like real shit. Let's just keep it real.
What you talking about, Floyd on the
pedestal? To be frank, it's a certain Mexican fan base that don't even fuck with Canelo. Man, let's just keep it real.
I'm not sitting here. I don't want to see because I'm not
like all the great. A lot of the great. Some of the great Mexican fighters.
I'm just gonna
even some of the great Mexican fighters don't be agreeing with that nigga. Like I'm just saying, and them is his peers. Like wait, so I'm just saying though. Hey, that nigga needed to go fight somebody. He need to go fight somebody, and he's scared now because he got his ass whooped. But you know, everybody gave him an excuse every time. Like the other nigga, I forgot his name, but yeah, they like to make excuses for certain fighters. It's okay for them to lose, but let one of the other fighters lose that's trying to come up, and they got to start from the bottom.
No, Canelo.
It ain't no excuse. Canelo get all the excuses.
Hey, bro,
Yeah,
like listen, I gotta tell you something. Just real fast. Just real fast, D. I'm not quite sure who's speaking, but I'll be real fast. Tank beat the entire fuck out of Gamboa. Right?
Oh, and Lomachenko. That's what I was thinking about. I'm sorry. Lomachenko.
Real fast.
They make excuses for motherfuckers like that. So when they lose.
Right, so when Tank beat the entire shit out of Gamboa, beat him up, down, dropped him. I don't know how many fucking times. Ultimately stopped him. The next day they talked about how whack he was.
Nigga come back and beat Taki and motherfucking the other nigga and Lomachenko is back. He beat Taki and motherfucking the other nigga that Lomachenko he pound for pound now. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Niggas is crazy. But hey, what other motherfucker go do some shit like that? Like, come on, bro. Where they make this shit up at?
Pound for pound tune-up. No belt. Pound for pound tune-up.
Nigga come off a loss and getting his ass whooped and then get 2 easy-ass fights and he back in a motherfucking pound for pound.
No, 3. What do you mean back? Never left.
Hey, I ain't gonna.
Matter of fact, he didn't even leave, huh? He was on there anyway. Like shit. Like, come on, bro. Where they make this shit up at?
He would have did JoJo the same way.
Who?
He would have did JoJo the same way.
Man, and then Canelo, look, they niggas still got Canelo after he got his ass whooped. Niggas still trying to say he number one. Like you just can't make this. He dared to be great. He dared to be great. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. He got his ass whooped. That's what happened. Let's just keep it real. He thought he was some easy work, nigga, and he got his ass fucked up. And it is what it is.
You think Canelo thought Bivol was gonna be easy work?
I think he did.
You think that Canelo thought Bivol was gonna be easy work?
I think he did.
Yeah, he thought he was the easiest motherfucker out of 175 for sure.
Yep, he did. And come on now, you can't say he didn't think he thought that.
If he would have went through with the Makabu fight, then I could see that.
So I guarantee you, if Bivol and Beterbiev was fighting and they asked Canelo who he thought he would win, I guarantee you he'd say Beterbiev.
Hey, look, man.
Hey, look. Hey, man, I'm about to get up out of here, man. Y'all have a great night, man. Hey,
yeah,
man.
I don't think
y'all know I just come to,
even though we
y'all know I just come to talk my shit.
Taco, even though you and I disagree on a lot of shit, love you, brother. I'll see you later.
Sure, bro.
Yeah,
Canelo will never be an Oscar De La Hoya.
209.
That's what y'all want.
What I'll say is that Canelo, he didn't train for a 12-round fight. Like whether or not he thought it was easy work or not easy work, he certainly didn't train for 12 rounds.
Okay, hey, I'm sorry, y'all. TB Senior, what's good? Terence Bailey Senior, how you doing, sir?
Hey man, I'm good, man. I'm just trying to like get in here some kind of trying to get in where I fit in. Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, look, man. Canelo, and I've told this to like a couple people, and this is what I believe. We can chop it up, but this is what I believe. Canelo, what I go say it's Canelo. It's his manager. What's that guy's name? His manager and trainer. What's his name? Eddie Reynoso.
Reynoso.
Who? Reynoso, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Reynoso is the one that's guiding what's going on, and he has been moving Canelo in a way that like that has all the legends looking at him sideways, and it has a lot of the hardcore fans looking at him sideways. He's not taking on the real hard fights. Like his fights are basically ones that they think they believe are high probability he's going to win. The ones the two losses that he has were miscalculations, and he lost badly because there were miscalculations because he's not. Canelo has said out of his own mouth, I do what Reynoso says. He said that out of his own mouth. Now, this fight that he fought last night with Triple G, I wasn't paying money to see Canelo fight a 40-year-old guy who ain't looked good in his last 3 fights. You know what I'm saying? An Asian guy, 8-year difference. And Triple G's last fight, he was he was out of sorts already. This was going to be a massacre, and then on top of that, he could even close the show against a 40-year-old fighter who had a problem pulling the trigger. And then on top of that, he gassed out towards the end towards the end of the fight. He didn't. It wasn't that he didn't train for a 12-round fight. He didn't think he was going to knock him out. Canelo has stamina issues, and he has a bad knee. He had the same problem with Bivol. He had it. It's just an issue that he has. This is why he's not big on fighting African American fighters. He will not. He didn't want to fight a Boo Boo because Boo Boo was mobile. You see that he has problem with mobile fighters who have good stamina. What's the guy he beat for the Be Undisputed? The white guy. What's his name? Plant.
Yeah.
He beat Plant once Plant gassed out. We all know that Plant is a 7-round fighter. Plant is not a 12-round fighter. He's a 7-round fighter. I predicted that Plant would get his ass knocked out by anytime after the 7th round. Plant was going to be food. I predicted that for that fight. So I mean, Canelo is not a generational fighter. He is a generational promoted fighter. Any of the legends from Mexico will tell you that. Now, if you would sit there and agree with him when he say, "I don't fight Mexican fighters because I believe I represent Mexico," then you full of shit. Because if this dude think that he don't fight Mexican fighters because he represent Mexico, but yet he don't fight no Mexican fighters, you have to continue to prove that you are the best thing coming out of Mexico in order to say you represent Mexico. So how the hell are you gonna do that and you ain't fighting no Mexican fighters?
The bottom line is Canelo will never be an Oscar De La Hoya. He'll never have that
Oscar
record.
fought everybody. No, that's not true. Oscar fought everybody. Oscar was
That's
a dog.
what I said. He'll never be an Oscar De La Hoya.
Oh no. I thought you said that he was trying to be another. My bad.
Hell no. I say he'll never be one.
He'll never be an Oscar De La Hoya.
Oscar De La Hoya is also from my state, right? He's from East Los. He's from East Los Angeles. He's not from Mexico. That's a different thing. Go ahead. Sorry,
he'll never be a Juan Manuel Marquez. He'll never be a babyface assassin. He'll never be a Julio Cesar Chavez. He'll never be none of them. Man, he's a Mexican dud.
Yep.
He is
trash.
He is a promotional gimmick. He's a promotional scheme.
Yep,
He is not. He is not none of this stuff. They're like, oh, cinnamon. If they call only people I know men call cinnamon is gay. So I really ain't trying to hear that shit.
Yep. Yep. He trash for real.
Is this nigga pissing on live?
Who?
Somebody I hear. Never mind.
Not me. Not I. I'll tell you that.
Somebody pissing on live. I don't know. All I know is that I want to choke Smoke, man, because Smoke be pissing me off. Smoke, how the hell you been,
man? I've been good, man. Like, the shade better than spectacular, actually. Thanks for asking. I'm glad to see your face. I'm sorry you're going through it. The morning process is tough, but hey, you came and ate your crow, and life goes on. And I'm sure your guy would like you to continue on the thing he introduced you to.
Yeah, you know right? What? I'm looking forward to Shakur. I'm looking forward to.
Hey, TB, keep going. TB, you was cooking on that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
TB Senior, keep going, man. You was on a roll. I'm listening. Come on, you Terrence, keep going.
I think you said what he had. No, maybe not.
Okay, yeah, he might be doing something. But if you disagree, rebuttal. Go ahead.
No, I see. The thing is, I don't want to get. You know how I feel, H Money. I don't want to get into defending with Canelo. He's not my guy. You know, it's just not it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I stepped away. My bad. I heard my name being called. I stepped away.
No, we weren't sure if you were done with what you had to say or not. That's what we were waiting for.
Oh, I was done. All right.
Yeah, no, I don't want to. H Money, I don't want to get stuck here defending a Canelo because he's not my fighter. But I gotta give respect where respect's due. I just don't understand all the hate, and I won't jump in on the hate bandwagon. It's just not me. I refuse to. I'm not part of a mob mentality. And that's
bro. Ain't nobody hating on Canelo, bro. We fight fans, nigga. Yeah, he not no fighter like that. And not against no elite fighters. He ain't no elite fighters like that.
We call it balls and strikes, man.
That's right. We call balls and strikes, nigga.
We call it balls and strikes, man.
Yeah. My kid doesn't listen. He's not all part of no YTC. He don't give a shit about what the hell we talking about. We're a bunch of grumpy old men, according to him. You know? And he said the same shit. Like, he scored the shit 7-5, 8-4. It wasn't like the commentary 8-0 or 8-1, like whatever. Whoever the fuck talks about Triple G only won one round or how great Canelo looked, all that shit. I'm trying to tell you, like a 23-year-old saw through all of that shit. I've been watching it. He grew up watching boxing with me, sure, but he saw it the way the judges saw it. I don't know if that's like hating on Canelo to point out that that's the scorecards with a little old man. And by that, we're talking about a 40-year-old guy fighting in a new division for undisputed, apparently in his first fucking fight. And
with
that's
with a soft body.
And what are we supposed to be saying about that? Is that hating on Canelo to point out facts?
No, I'm not. No, dude, what did I say about the fight? All right, am I saying that was a fucking a stealth? I'm not saying that. I'm not gonna call it a bad fight, though. I'm gonna say it was okay, but it was it was nothing to fucking write home about. I was happy with the Bam fight. That shit was a great fight. And I always like to see Rosado fight. I'm a little worried about Rosado because that motherfucker will stay fighting until he's 50 fucking years old.
Bro, that fight should have been on national TV for free. That shit should have never been on no pay-per-view, getting people money to watch some shit like that.
I paid for it.
So here's the thing.
I wanted to
Gabe Rosado was the first guy to sign to the Zone on Matchroom.
Man, the average the Zone fight should be on free TV, be honest.
That's right.
Remember, he was talking about how he's going to get all of these fights. He had $1 billion. He's going to get Tank. He's going to get Mikey Garcia. He was going to get Errol Spence. He's going to get all these PBC fighters to come fight on Zone. He did get Mikey Garcia for $7 million against Sammy Vargas.
Jesse Vargas.
Well, see,
Jesse Vargas, yeah.
That dude that run the Zone. First off, you could tell right off the rip that none of shit that he was saying was going to happen because he was saying everything publicly. So he was letting everybody know how he was coming before he was coming. So everybody was prepared for him. And it was already scoping him out or whatever. And people, a lot of boxers either are streetwise or they're led by somebody that's streetwise, and they're not gonna go with somebody that talk too much. I can tell you right now, because a streetwise individual ain't gonna fuck with you if you talk too fucking much. Which Eddie Hearn talks too fucking much. That's real talk.
For sure.
That's real talk. Ain't no motherfucker gonna fuck with you if you talk too goddamn much. And Eddie Hearn got diarrhea about the mouth. So,
promoters do though. Honestly.
He came over here talking all that good shit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's fucking antennas went up. Like, hold up, this dude ain't right. You talking too much. This motherfucker was like fucking Chris Rock in that goddamn New Jack City. This motherfucker like just talking too damn much.
You know what I am looking forward to? I'm looking forward to this Shakur fight, man. I actually want to see how Conceição does. He in for an ass whipping. I'm just wondering how he does.
Who?
Conceição.
Oh, you know, the exhibition fight I want to see.
Shakur's next fight.
Hey, there's an exhibition fight I want to see real bad. Leonard Ellaby versus Eddie Hearn.
I would pay to see that, man. I'm looking forward to the Parker Joyce fight too. I'm kind of curious about how that's going to go too.
I'll pay $80 pay per view to see that shit. I will pay $8.
I'll pay $10.
No. For the comedic value, I will pay $80 for that shit. That should be the headliner. I want to see that shit. It's gonna be like two motherfuckers with muscular dystrophy fighting each other. That's gonna be funny as hell. Two motherfucking goddamn bus window lickers fighting each other. I love to see that shit.
What's Shakur's what other title does Shakur got to go for?
He got a WBC and a WBO.
Are the other two belts split up, or are they with one fighter?
Dr. Garcia got a WBA. The IBF is the guy that knocked out the Japanese guy.
Monster.
I got to do that.
Monster. We're talking about bantams? What division?
Shakur weight class.
We're talking about super feather.
Featherweight.
We got Martinez.
No,
No,
I think Garcia got that WBA.
No, who is that other guy?
He knocked out the guy that beat Tevin Farmer.
All right, so
He had a draw with it. The guy that beat Tevin Farmer is JoJo.
No, the other guy, the Japanese guy.
I thought he got like a draw against that dude, right? Anyway,
Yeah, that's the guy who that's the guy who beat him. The guy that beat that Japanese kid. He knocked him out. He got the IBF. Yeah, but them guys can't be square.
Just out of curiosity, was Conceição mandatory?
I don't know. He gonna get stopped though.
Well, of course.
He shouldn't stop, but
I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't know if he's gonna knock him out. Honestly, I don't think that's gonna happen. But I'm wondering how bad that ass whooping is gonna be, because it's going. I want to put it this way: is it gonna be as bad as Haney versus what the fuck the Australian guy that he took the belts off of? Fuck, I already forgot his name. Holy shit!
I think it's gonna be. I think it has the potential to be a snooze fest.
You think so?
Man, Frank Martin versus what's the dude that was always coloring his damn hair? I think this will be on the undercard of Spence Crawford. That's gonna be a good fight. And I got Martin for the KO.
Man, I don't want to hear about
The guy just got knocked out. You talking about Abraham Nova?
Huh?
You talking about Abraham Nova?
No, Frank Martin.
No, who the other guy, the opponent? You said the guy that covered
Chris Colbert.
Oh, fuck Chris Colbert, man. Come on.
Colbert.
Yeah, that dude's all mouth at this point. I think Colbert needs like a fight. I need to see that guy in there with somebody before I want him.
Yeah, well,
people.
He called out Frank Martin, and Errol was like, hey, no problem. You know, what did he say? He said, you know, you fucked up, right? You know, you fucked up, right? So as far as I know, that fight is signed for the undercard.
I told you.
Yeah, I ain't trying to see that shit.
I just want to see Colbert get his ass waxed again because he talked too fucking much.
Yeah,
and everything coming out of his mouth is against his own people. So I want to I want to see him get monkey stomped and his brains meld back to his mama.
Yeah, I don't think that fight belongs on that type of event. I mean, they're gonna put on an event that should be like untelevised on YouTube or some shit, but not on the main event card. You know, like that's when they need to have the big guys rumbling.
Yeah, well, see, they're not promoting Colbert. They're promoting Frank Martin because Frank Martin is a future pay-per-view event if he keeps winning. So you got to put him on the undercard or whatnot. Because that's Earl's guy. Earl, he's on Earl's promotional. Earl company promotes him. So
yeah, Earl ain't Floyd, right? So it ain't like Floyd and Tank on the same card, right? So thing is, Frank got all these other things in 135 that he should be. I get Colbert saying his name. It's a lot of guys that say other guy's name, but entertain that goofy motherfucker. I know this for the Colbert, but that shit don't belong on pay-per-view on no main card.
Yeah, that dude can just talk, and people are irritated with him, but he doesn't really have an audience outside of hardcore fans who are sick of it.
I don't like him. I don't like him at all.
Well, that's the thing. He's an example of unrecognized potential, right? He's just like little b-hop. We're waiting on this guy from the amateurs, and he just never, he never blossomed to his potential, like what we thought he was going to be. But
he calls
if one last thing, if Chris Martin, if the ghost is going to be on Frank Martin, sorry, if Frank Martin is going to make pay-per-view, it's going to be only against Tank. And he's gonna get knocked the fuck out. Otherwise, Martin it's
gonna be against who?
Tank. Tank is the only guy that is fighting pay-per-view at 135 pounds in the United States.
Okay.
I got a question for you specifically, Smoke. You ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Smoke. Going off of Conor Ben's last performance, how do you think this is going to fare with Eubank? Come on, man, give it to me.
How's it going to pay? Is it based on both of their last performances?
No, based on Conor Ben's last performance.
I mean, how would I know how that translates out to a guy unless I look at his own last performance? Like, I don't know. His last performance was against a guy that I think Chris Eubank would have crushed under his fucking heel without like noticing. So how am I supposed to extrapolate that? Like, what is he supposed to do to Chris Eubank?
Well, I'm asking because I mean, I don't know. Here's the fights I'm looking for. I'm looking for. I want to see how Shakur does. Right. I want to see how Shakur does. I'm looking forward to Pandora and Ocampo. I'm looking forward to that fight. As far as fights coming up within the next month, I hope these fucking two. I hope Spence and Crawford sign something soon because I hate to give up on both of them, but I will if they don't. But what else is left in this year? I'm looking at the fight. I'm looking. We got the Fedora. We got Eubank and Conor Ben. We got Fedora, which is a good fight. Haney Cambosis is what? That's coming up on the 15th of October.
I probably don't watch that.
Yeah, Shields and the Shields Marshall fight is happening,
Oh yeah,
and then
Shields. I forgot about Shields.
and then also the Nordic Nightmare is going complete.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching. I'm watching the Wild Atlanteans.
Yeah, Nordic Nightmare is going night.
And Shields, and I'm watching those fights. I ain't watching no Eubank Ben. I ain't watching that Candy Campbell. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't watching that shit. I'm gonna get bored, man. Now I'll take that Eubank Ben shit serious. I think that shit is
Actually, I also want to see the Joyce Parker fight too.
Joe Joyce, not Joe Joyce. Joseph Parker boring as shit. It's just some bad. It sounds good in theory, right? But then when you think about it, Joe Joyce gonna beat his ass.
Yeah. I don't care how boring Parker is. Joyce is not gonna be boring.
Yeah, I ain't seen Joe Parker stop, so he might just take unlimited punishment. But I don't know, man. I ain't. That's all on the zone, right? Yeah, I ain't watching that shit. The zone done with me though. I'm done with the zone. That's me speaking.
I'm not gonna pay for that fight. Don't get me wrong. I'm not paying for that fight.
Devin Haney fight ain't going the distance. That motherfucker getting out of there this time.
He might make it go the distance, man. He just a toy with him.
No,
Yeah, I think
Cambosa ain't gonna fight the same way. That shit ain't going the distance. Cambosa gotta take a chance. He gonna get knocked out when he take that chance. He got to. He ain't gonna get up. He ain't gonna get them people in that country the same damn fight. They'll run his ass out the country. He gonna take chances. He gonna throw wild shit.
You're misreading Cambosis, in my opinion. I think Cambosis is an opportunist. That he's a wannabe rich guy.
Yeah,
and he's already achieved his goals, and he's just getting more money. This is a payday for him, and he's done. He's set. He's got his cashmere overcoats. He's got his drop top Ferraris. He's made in the fucking shade. That's what he wanted to do. That's what he's always wanted to do. That's why he got in the sport. He's achieved it.
Okay, boss.
Kind of funny though.
I think Cambosis already won. Sorry.
At least he's getting it out of the way and it's done with it.
Bro, that man is not coming in this fight and gonna run around again. He ain't doing that shit.
I don't see.
He gonna take chances. He taking chances, and that's why he gonna get knocked out. Because he gonna open up and fight. He did the shit. He did the shit with Lopez. Shit.
Yeah, but Tio hit hard as shit.
Not gonna knock Cambosis out, okay?
Let's give Tio press the issue. Theo was trying to knock him out.
Yeah, that's what Devin gonna do. Devin gonna try to knock him out. That's what Devin gonna do.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if Devin knocks out Kambosos, fucking Teal's gonna be embarrassed.
Nah, Devin ain't knocking on Campbell's.
He ain't knocking him out, man. Mr. Pillow Fist is not knocking him out.
Devin might beat him up, but I don't know. It's hard. I don't know. I don't believe that shit.
That last fight went just about the way I thought it would go.
But let me tell you something about fighters, man. The young fighters like that. They get stronger and stronger. They don't stay the motherfucking same like that. That boy steady growing, his body steady growing. You just watch his workouts. His workouts totally different. He hitting the bag heavier. He hitting the mitts heavier. If that joker open up, Kambosos open up, he gonna clip him and knock him out, man. It ain't hard to knock Kambosos out. Shit, Lopez dropped his ass.
If he fought like Bud or like Shakur and them, like he, you know,
oh, he gonna fight like Devin, man.
No, I'm saying like if he put his punch together, then I believe that, right? But he don't be putting this shit together like that.
Yeah. Devin was breaking people's faces and stopping people, but he got shoulder surgery. I don't know if he's ever going to get his power back. I don't know if it's a thing about he needs to rehab it and it'll come back in the next fight, or if it'll never come back, or if he moves up, or like we just don't know. He used to have more power than he's displaying now these days.
I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised if he knocked him out. Put it that way. It wouldn't shock me.
Yeah, I haven't seen that type of development. I've seen Dev like let his hands go for certain guys, but I ain't seen him like.
But you ain't gotta have
professionally beating
you ain't
niggas
gotta
up.
have no hell of a pop to knock out Kambosos, man. Lopez ain't had no hell of a pop like that. He just caught him. Shit, just like
the only way I see Haney dropping Kambosos is that if Kambosos comes out the way Tio did against him. That's the only way I see Kambosos going down.
That's what I said from the beginning. That's what
using his own fucking momentum against himself. That's the only way I see it happening. And I don't think Kambosos is that stupid. Wait a minute, let me retract that.
No, he's stupid as shit. But I just don't. Style for style, I don't think that shit gonna be interesting. I think when push comes to shove, they'll fight a certain way. Both start landing shit like Dev ain't gonna sit there and be extremely like I ain't gonna see no mid inside fight from Dev. I don't expect that. If Kambosos land certain shit, he gonna hurt. I think Dev got a cool chin, but it ain't that
How many people?
It ain't that top notch chin.
How many people on this panel think that Kambosos is gonna take risks? I already know Smoke doesn't think he's gonna take risks. He's just there for the payday.
Dev done fought this dude one time already, man. He ain't gonna go in there and fight the dude like the dude is Gervonta Davis.
No, I'm talking about Kambosos.
He know Kambosos ain't got no pop like that.
Is Kambosos gonna take the
It doesn't
risk?
matter what Kambosos does, it's not going to be enough. He can't beat Devin Haney.
Well,
That's what I'm saying. And that's what Devin Haney know. He can't hurt it. So I expect Devin Haney in the second fight to do more stuff. I don't expect him to stay on the outside and just box, man. He ain't gonna do that shit like that, man. When you find out a fighter can't hurt you, you're gonna try to hurt their ass, man.
I hope so, right? I hope what you're saying is right. I don't believe it.
He didn't do it the first fight. He didn't try to hurt Kambosos the first fight. He just
Yeah,
did
it's just that Devin is just like a little bit wiser. That's all. I mean, he does play the role of the promoter, but I think he's still trying to have a long career, not really take chances, the unnecessary chances, especially. I mean, he might go for it, but I don't know if that's his thing. I think he'll take what comes to him, and I don't think
that makes sense.
I don't think either one of them are going to take chances for real.
Bruh, that makes sense in the first fight, what you're talking about. They already fought each other. That's what you keep missing. Ain't no chances now. He know what that motherfucker can bring. He know his power and everything. So Devin gonna step this shit up, man. I'm telling you, don't be surprised if he stop, dude. Don't be surprised.
Here's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is I don't believe Kambosos is motivated the way that you. I think where we disagree is Kambosos' motivation. Like I don't think that he thinks. I don't think he's gonna go for broke in this fight. I don't think he's gonna go for the knockout. I don't think anything like that. I think he's gonna settle into a nice, comfortable, like ass whooping. It's gonna be like kind of a repeat where he tries something, he realizes his best won't be good enough, and he just resigns himself to going 12.
I don't think Devin going for that, but I don't think Devin going for that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Devin is also going to necessarily like. There's no reason for Devin to press it. I think they'll come to a gentleman's agreement that Devin is better than him. He's going to beat his ass, and he's going to go home.
Nah, Devin caught a lot of press behind that fight, brother. Everybody say he outboxed him, and that was it, but he should have did more. He could have knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? He ain't really push his presence on that dude. He gonna push his presence on that dude in the second fight.
And that I don't
That's the
agree
thing.
with.
I don't think
I don't
Devin's
agree
like
with
that.
that.
I think he's wiser than that. I don't think he is like.
Why would it be stupid? What you mean
Right,
wiser? Why would it be stupid? What Cambosa gonna do about it?
I didn't say dumb. I said wise. I'm talking about.
But why would it not be wise for him to go in there and try to knock him out? He already felt his power. He done fought him already.
Because at a certain it's not that I don't think that he will or that he won't. Right? I don't think that it's not like if he sees an opportunity, he won't seize it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he's not going to go in there with the mentality, I'm about to stop this guy. If it comes to him, sure. But I think really what he's looking for is the W, and will be fine for him. And I don't think Kambosos is going to press him hard enough where he needs to now try to take these unnecessary risks. I think both of them at a certain point, he will be like Kambosos will be able to stand his ground and say, if you come in here, try to knock me out, you're gonna get fucked up. And Devin Haney will be like, all right, well, if you come in here and try to fucking do anything, I'm going to beat your fucking ass. And they'll just, both of them will have a gentleman's agreement.
You saying they're going to do a pity pat like the first fight?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
No,
yes.
I don't believe
that. I'm just saying, like both of them, there's no reason for either one to take risks. There's no reason for
that. Well, if that's the case, then Devontae Davis will knock Devin Haney ass out there.
Not really, because
if he got a mentality like that to fight like that, nigga, you ain't gonna have that mentality against Devontae. Go in there and think you're gonna do just enough. Cause nigga, he gonna try to put your ass up out of there. You're gonna have to fight. You're gonna have to be a damn warrior. So if you telling me Devin gonna hold back his warriorness, he's already fought, dude. So it should be easy for him to go in there and be a damn warrior. So you gonna tell me he gonna hold that back just to not take a chance and to be wise? Well, you let him start fighting some killers and have that same boxing mentality and see how that go for his ass.
The question is he wiser than fucking Tank? And I think yes. So you don't need to go in there with that same kind of mentality against Tank either, because Tank is unfocused and got ADHD in the fucking ring. So yeah, you want to be focused, disciplined, and be
wise. What are you talking about? Tank IQ is up there with the highest. What do you mean?
And Tank is in there fucking. Okay, boy, I didn't say that he didn't have an IQ. I said he's not focused.
So what are you talking about? His focus?
I'm talking about the fact that he's like performing to the crowd and talking to his mom, not listening.
Man, he did that with a clown like Rolly, man.
No, he did that
with
a clown. He did that with Isaac Cruz also. That's what one of the
because he knew he had him. He knew he had Cruz. He beat Cruz with one hand, man. Listen, man, fighters know each other. Fighters know who they're in front of.
That's fine. All I'm telling you,
he ain't gonna do that shit with no Devin. He ain't
right. That's my point. Like trying to extrapolate how you fight one guy to the way you fight another guy. Just because Devin Haney is going to probably not try to go for broke and fight that he doesn't need to go for broken, being that all of a sudden he's gonna get knocked out by Tank. Like he can still also be wise against Tank too. Because really that's part of his game is being disciplined, well schooled, and fucking wise in the ring.
Yeah, but you still gotta let some shit go. You gotta pop some shit, man, to get respected or motherfucker coming at you.
I got that. I got that part. I'm just saying, like, you don't necessarily need to go for a knockout in order to get that respect. You can get fucking, hey, if you come up in here, it's gonna be a fucking problem for you. You're gonna have to figure out a different way. You can't just run up in me. Like, yeah, you can do that without going for a knockout.
I don't think no fighter go for a knockout. I think they take a knockout when they present itself. I don't think nobody just go for a knockout, man. They just take them. When Tyson was knocking out people, they were scared of him, so he was just throwing heavy blows at them. Shit, he didn't know they were gonna get knocked out until their ass got knocked out. Seriously, so if he see the opportunity, he gonna take it, and that's what I'm saying about Devin Haney with Kambosos. I think if he see the opportunity, boy, I think he gonna throw some hard shit in there. I don't think he gonna stay on the outside and just box like last time.
Yeah, no. I mean, we agree there. I think if the opportunity presents itself, he'll see what's up with it. I just don't think he'll like just press it, and I don't think either one of them will press the issue. It's really all I'm saying.
The opportunity,
I think Devin fights like Devin fights more like money than Pretty Boy.
Right. Yeah, he fight more like money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's why he was getting backlash from the first fight, because the first fight, it was some opportunities. And we was like, hey, throw it up. And he just chilled. He just chilled and did enough, to unanimously win the fight.
Rounds, he was showboating.
He ain't gonna do that this time, bro. I think he see the opportunity. I think he's gonna take it.
Last 2 rounds. I gotta correct myself. I got my notes.
What? What do you say?
I gotta correct myself. Last 2 rounds, he was showboating for the most part.
Yeah, because he had won the fight, so he let it go. But I'm saying in the middle of the fight, it was some times where he could have kept throwing some shots, man, and could have really hurt Kambosos, but he just chose to look at him. He hit him with some good stuff and then looked at his work.
I think Kambosos is your typical almost yeah. Anyway, you see him all around the world. An immigrant that has dreams of fucking making it big, making it rich, being rich and famous, and he's basically achieved his goals. I don't think he ever was talking about being the best.
Yeah, because he got lucky when he beat Tio.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think he ever talked about being. He never
wasn't
thought
supposed to win that fight.
Right. He never thought he was the best boxer to ever live or anything like that shit.
Nah, none of that.
All he wanted to do was get to that stadium fight and make millions of dollars, which he's done. So I don't think he's going to fight the way you're talking about. There's no motivation that I see from him outside.
And that's why I think Devin should beat. That's why I think Devin should beat his ass.
That's not. But that doesn't mean that you go in there and beat his ass. That just means that it probably won't be a knockout because he's not going to press the issue.
Yeah, I'm not sold on it. Right. I like the word wise. I just think he unable to do certain shit. And that's what I'm at with. I don't think he can do certain shit. I think physically he can't. It's more so physically. He get hit with certain shit, the fight gonna change. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I was kind of saying more like this. I don't think he can fight with them guys.
Why would you take chances?
They're skillful. Like, I think it's more skillful and just the intangibles are different. I think it'll work for a little bit, but when you start getting in there with niggas that's like Quelo, Regis, and all them other niggas, we talking about 140. At the Kambosos, you see what I'm saying? Is like I just don't see that shit working. I see other niggas really going in there and trying to beat the hell out of them, and I don't think he can do anything about it.
So here's the thing. So we saw fucking Tank be calculated against Leo Santa Cruz. Nobody thought Leo Santa Cruz is no fucking power puncher at 126 pounds or like 122 pounds, right? Much less at 130 fucking pounds they actually fought. But he still was like trying to not get hit by Leo Santa Cruz. Like that's not, you don't have to be this like brawling fucking dude. And it's not like Tank only hit him with one shot in that fight for Leo Santa Cruz. He hit him with several shots before he ultimately knocked him out. And I'm saying that to me, Devin Haney is way fucking better than Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. That's at 130.
And not only that, like when I talk about the wisdom, that wisdom
that was at 130.
That again, that's 130. Correct. But there was a 135-pound belt on the line for that fight. But that's a different subject. We don't even need to get into that. All I mean to say, the only reason I bring this up is to say that Devin can still be wise. And the wise thing is to not open yourself up against a fucking counterpuncher with the power and the precision of fucking Tank Davis and the speed of Tank Davis. Right. And the smart move is to not like press a guy who just is like in there for a paycheck just because people are criticizing you. Like I think he is operating on a different level than that.
I think honestly, if he's as great as niggas saying he is, he gonna stop this nigga, right?
That's right. That's what I'm saying.
He gonna walk this nigga down.
I don't know what greatness you're talking about. I think he's gonna get W's. I think he's going to collect W's, and he's going to be in there with
I mean,
people.
Canelo doing that same shit.
Yeah, correct. And people
I
talk
just
about how
don't
great he
believe it.
is.
I think that's your hype. I'm not on the fan
Yeah,
one
the
time,
same thing,
man.
the same thing
I
about
want
Tank.
to see niggas get
Bro, I
their shit
guarantee
knocked
you.
loose, man.
I guarantee
It's the
you.
same thing. It's the same thing. But people saying like if Tank was really that guy, he'd be fighting Josh Taylor. It's just all hype. All
No,
he is
it ain't. No, they ain't got to be doing all that. But I
yeah,
guarantee
exactly. You
you
don't have to
that
do it. All you have to do is fucking knock the guy out in front of you, and people say
I
you're great.
guarantee
You
you,
can knock out Rolling.
Javante
People say he's
Davis.
great. Like,
I guarantee you, Javante Davis will knock Kambosos out. Guarantee.
that's
First
fine.
time he fight.
I got it. They have different games. One guy has a 99% fucking some crazy ass knockout ratio, and another guy has like a 50% knockout ratio. Like, why would I think the result is going to be the same? Like, of course, like both are going to get W's, but in different fashions because they have different games. Doesn't mean like one of them is better than the other one. Doesn't mean one is greater than the other one.
I think Tank better. I think Tank.
I know you think
Tank
is better, but Tank is
better.
knocking because Tank is knocking out Rolly.
No, that ain't it, bro. You gotta see when Tank fight. He's a technician, man. This joke got.
I know
IQ.
he's a technician. I understand.
He got a plan when he go in there. He got a plan. He ain't just in there throwing no hard ass punches.
I understand all that, but this
He
idea,
ain't just
right?
in there throwing no haymakers.
So we're talking about Devin Haney. All I'm trying to tell you is this: I've seen Devin fight at fucking 147 pounds. The reason why I see him fighting at 147 pounds is not because I think he's gonna be knocking people out, like knocking out guys like Gambosis. Like from Gambosis to goddamn Prograis, there won't be knockouts. I think he can beat all of those guys.
If he fight 147, that's 5 years from now. He's gonna be 140.
No, I think I think it's gonna be like 3 years from now. Actually, like just because he's like 24 years old. I think by the time he's
you think Dev can be Prograis?
Yeah, I want to.
Yeah, I think he can beat all those guys. Yes. Like, why wouldn't he be able to be Prograis?
Hey, Smoke, whatever you smoking past me, that shit, Smoke.
Why wouldn't he be able to be Prograis?
I saw enough with the JoJo fight, right? And then I sat down on it and I'm like, no, and the Kambosos fight kind of sealed the deal for me. I just don't think that shit can sustain
itself. Yeah, see what you guys don't understand. Well, maybe what we don't see, maybe what we're seeing differently is the idea of Devin understanding that all he needs is a W, and he fights like old Floyd. Like he's not trying to do all the shit that you guys are talking about. So he's like,
but old Floyd had.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. No, I didn't. Don't say it because I didn't hear you because I was still speaking. But what I'm saying is Devin Haney is selling the knockout, but not him knocking out the other guy's ability to knock him out. And all he's doing is stopping that shit.
Going knocked out.
Of course, exactly. That's why everybody's bored with the fucking fight because they know that Kambosos got nothing for Devin Haney, and Devin Haney's not gonna knock him out.
So, you saying Devin a scam? You saying this nigga scamming me, man?
No, I'm telling you that he's a pure boxer, and that's not what people like. People like
ain't no pure boxer, man. Tank is a pure boxer. I
got it.
Gonna give him the inside. He's gonna give him that bad foot. He's gonna do more things, man. I don't see Devin doing everything.
I'm not saying that Tank isn't a pure boxer, but he's not actually. But he's a boxer puncher. But he is.
So how the hell is Devin a pure boxer? He can't even fight on the inside.
Because he's not a boxer. No, he is a pure boxer because he can fight.
If you can't fight on the inside, you're not.
He can fight on the inside. He can fight on the inside.
When he gonna do it?
Getting knocked out on the inside.
When he gonna do it
on the inside?
If he could fight on the inside, he would have stopped Kambosos.
First time. No, that's not what.
Sugar Ray Leonard was a pure boxer, bro. He fought on the inside, outside, sideways, up and down. Everywhere.
Correct. And Devin Haney's a pure boxer, and he fights on the outside, inside, up and down.
Nah, you guys
are. You guys are like Sugar Ray Leonard. Again, I can start talking about it if you guys want to listen, but instead you're just shouting a whole bunch of shit that don't have nothing to do with Devin Haney's a pure boxer.
Smoke. You believe what you believe, Smoke.
No, it's not even about belief. I'm not talking about belief. I'm talking about shit that we've seen in the ring.
Nigga, Linares don't count, nigga.
I don't whatever. Okay, either you can discount whatever the hell you want. Discount whatever the hell you want. That's not what I'm talking about.
Can't fight on the inside.
I'm talking about the ability to do shit. I'm not talking about whether or not you think fucking Linares is a good fucking fighter. That's a different issue.
I'm talking about Linares can't fight on the inside, right?
Yeah, great, awesome.
So Dev using his shoulders to push Linares around. It's cool. Right, you get the win.
Okay, no, I'm talking about the ability, bro. When I say the ability to fight on the inside, that means you know what to do on the fucking inside. Would you know whether or not to bang it out?
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I
Whether or
don't.
not you
That's your
should,
thing.
whether or not
I
you
don't believe.
should
I don't
clench
think.
up,
I don't believe
whether or
you
not
know
you
what to
should
do.
do all that shit. That's why nobody's beating him up on the inside.
He ain't fought nobody to fight him on.
He ain't fought nobody, man.
Okay, great.
He fought
So
nobody.
okay, great. Tank also is not an inside fighter.
Tank got on the inside with fucking Cruz and them niggas. Come on, man. Stop it, man. Tank got on the inside was in Cruz with some shit.
With one hand.
Bro, Tank is a fucking okay. Are you trying to tell me that Tank is an inside fighter? Is that what you're saying?
Tank is a way better inside fighter. He knocked out Pedraza.
Okay, no, he's not. So no,
do
you're saying he's better at inside fighting. I asked
How
if
you
he's an
think you
inside
knock
fighter.
dude out with an uppercut? You can't knock nobody out with an uppercut if you
Okay,
ain't
you talk
inside.
about knockouts. Again, you can hit
But
somebody
I'm saying,
with
but you got to be in the inside to throw an uppercut, bro.
Okay, so you
can't
think
throw an uppercut from the
so
outside.
hold up a second. So you're trying to tell me that Devin Haney never hit somebody with an uppercut? He's getting Boses with several uppercuts.
Yeah, but it ain't do shit.
Again,
that's why again I don't believe he's going to do.
out from the inside.
And that goes back to me saying I don't believe he's going to be able to sustain himself going forward.
And listen, like I said,
Unless he pick and
Devin Haney
choose
is a pure box, so it's not a scam. So just so we don't get fucking down any further down this rabbit hole, Devin Haney's not a scam. He's a pure boxer. But the problem is he's a promoter. And he understands that money is not in pure boxing. I'm not done talking. I'm not. Please stop interrupting me. I'm not trying to interrupt you, and I want to scream over you and all that dumb shit. So the issue is, how do you get how do you get casuals to watch you fight? And casuals want to see knockouts. So the other guy is going to be the guy who has the knockout power. They just won't be able to knock him out because he's too fucking good. What he can do, what he does do, because the way that he's fucking trained is take away your best weapons. That's how he's trained. That's his boxing style. So that shit may be fucking boring as shit for you guys to watch, and you may be thinking, man, yeah, his chin is suspect, and a guy like Tank who has preternatural fucking power, yeah, he's gonna knock Devin out.
Bro,
you might not be wrong. You might not be wrong.
Let me tell you something about.
I'm not telling you that you're wrong. I'm just saying I ain't picking
come on,
Dev.
bro.
I'm gonna land this plane. I'm gonna land this plane. And then I'm gonna go on mute and I won't fucking interrupt you. I got it. I know you're tapping at the bit. I got it, bro. You don't get my point because I haven't made it yet. So, like I was saying, it's not like I don't think that Devin can't knock him out. I'm just picking Devin to win because I think Devin is a more focused guy than Tank is. Go ahead.
Right. In boxing history, when fighters fight each other twice, whoever is the baddest one, even if they lose the first one, they're going to figure that shit out and they're going to tear that ass up in the second one. And whoever is the baddest one, if they win the first one, however they won it, that second one going to be worse, bruh. Sugar Ray Leonard and Roberto Duran. They gave Duran the first fight. They say y'all pointed Sugar Ray. Second fight, Leonard figured that shit out. And that's what great boxers do, bruh.
What if you fight 6 times?
Leonard stopped his ass in the second fight.
So was Hearns better than Leonard then because because what Hearns did in the rematch?
I mean,
over the hill by that point.
Both of them. But you talking about over the hill, motherfucker. They was over the hill.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, man, in boxing history, if you want to go through boxing history, like guys, like
Devin, 24 years old.
Like Sam Langford and fucking I mean, whatever, man. I all I'm saying to you is, when it comes to Tank and Dev, I don't even know if they're gonna fight twice. When it comes to Kambosos and Dev, like Kambosos and Dev,
will never fight
like neither one of those guys, both of those guys seem to me to be more risk averse than they are risk takers.
No, I don't believe that. If Devin is a true champion, like we believe he is, I believe he's gonna stop Kambosos, bro.
Right. I think that you just have to defend a true champion in a different way than I think he is. I think that he's again wiser than you are.
Because you ain't got to knock somebody out for the referee to stop the fight, bro.
I'm gonna do something here that I haven't done in a very long time. I'm gonna have to agree with Smoke on this one. Motherfucker, I gotta agree with him on this one.
Don't listen to that shit, Electric Jed, man. He talking serious stuff, man. He from California, Jed. He just hyping the California, man. That's his MO, man.
On this one, I actually have to agree with him. Devin's not gonna take unnecessary risks. He's really not gonna do it. He's smarter than that.
Well, he ain't no fighter. Ain't about no unnecessary risk and
I
no
never
fight,
said
man.
Devin was
What you mean unnecessary risk? We ain't saying he gonna close his
Devin
eyes.
is undisputed,
He
but
ain't
I'm
gonna
not
turn his
calling him
back.
that guy.
What the hell is an unnecessary risk, man? We fighters. What the fuck is you talking about? Ain't no such thing, no fucking unnecessary risk.
If a guy, right, because a guy will tell you, like, a guy will just settle into a thing where you go, like, yeah, if you press this whole fucking thing, this fight's gonna be harder for you than it needs to be.
Yeah,
you can
when
get the
Tank-
W out
if
here.
Devin and-
You can get the W out this motherfucker without getting into a firefight. So this is what they offer: take this W, and we won't fight.
If
Cool,
Devin and
and that's
Tank
what
fight,
that's
Tank
what I
gonna
think
press
will
that
happen.
button.
I think
That's
that
all
offer's
I'm
gonna be on the
saying,
table,
man.
and I think
I
Devin will
think
take
the
that shit
referee-
and move the fuck on.
I think the referee gonna stop the fight with Devin is fast enough to throw explosive punches and bunches, man. They ain't got to be no knockout punches, but it can be enough to hurt Gambosa's and the referee come in and stop the fight because the dude ain't answering them punches. Now he fast enough to throw combinations like that where dude don't answer punches. He ain't gotta knock nobody out like the way Tank knocking him out. But I'm expecting the referee to stop this fight because he supposed to be on that dude ass like that, bro. When like you say, when the opportunity comes, he's supposed to jump on that ass and don't come up off of it. Now, if he don't fight like that, bro, and go in there and be cautious like you're talking about, bro, he ain't ready for no Gervonta Davis. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
No,
and
I'm
some
not
more.
telling
He
you-
ain't ready for no Shakur Stevenson, none of that.
Fight
like that,
So really, all you're just talking
ready
about
for
is what you're talking about is you need to see some killer instinct from a guy that is going to
but he
outthink.
ain't got to knock him out.
Here's what I'm telling you. All I'm telling you is he's going to outthink both of those guys. He's better at between the ears than both Shakur and Tank. And what you want to see is some physical.
What? He ain't gonna outthink no Shakur Stevenson, bro. You crazy?
The fuck is that? Yeah, no, I'm not crazy.
Shakur Stevenson don't even get hit, bro. Devin get hit. Shakur don't get hit, bro.
Okay, because Shakur is fighting those guys down there.
No, he can ready fight those guys
he's
up
not
there.
fighting anybody.
This is last
He's getting ready
130.
to.
This is last 130 fight. He gonna be fighting those guys up there.
Hold up a second. Like I said,
he want to fight Gervonta Davis.
I understand
he
that he wants to do. I know he wants to do all his shit, but you just said he doesn't get hit a lot. You're talking about what he's already done. When I'm talking about what he's already done, and you're trying to extrapolate what he's gonna do from what he's already done, these are completely different.
But your fight style is your fight style. If you get hit, you get hit. If you get hit, you get hit. Devin get hit in fights. He get hit a lot in fights.
Right.
Tank Davis get hit a lot in fights.
Because they're fighting better level of competition, bro.
Shakur Stevenson don't get hit a lot
because he's fighting fucking scrubs, bro.
Yeah, okay.
It's getting fucked up by fucking Valdez. Valdez was touching his goddamn ass up with a straight right over and over again. I'm not trying to scream over you, bro, but I'm just trying to. Can you please stop interrupting me?
Shakur Stevenson can beat everybody that Devin fought.
Shakur Stevenson gets his
fucking ass. He can beat everybody that Devin fought.
We're fucking whack. All right.
He can beat everybody that Devin fought.
Right, and Devin will beat everybody that Shakur Stevenson fought, and Shakur.
And he can beat everybody that Tank fought also.
How about that? How about Devin Haney beats everybody's fucking Shakur fought and Shakur in the same goddamn night? How about that shit, bro? Let's fucking stop with this shit.
Yeah, but
I get it.
The difference is
knockouts.
The difference is when he beat everybody.
Guess what?
The difference is when he
smarter
beat
than your fucking guys.
The difference is when he beat everybody that Shakur fought, he don't get hit. That's the difference.
What you mad at? What you mad at? Devin is smarter than your fucking guy.
No, he ain't smarter than Shakur Stevenson. Hell no.
He's smarter than Shakur Stevenson.
Hell no.
That's why he don't get fucked up by little ass fucking guys like Oscar fucking Valdez.
Who got fucked up by Valdez?
Fucking Shakur Stevenson. You didn't see that overhand right? You didn't see the straight right hitting that fucking
one punch, man? They went 12 rounds. You talking about one punch?
To fuck you up. The only punch that ever fucked up fucking Devin was a goddamn right hand from Linares, who's a long reigning goddamn champion. Not no goddamn cheater guy that like fucking Valdez. That right hand was fucking official. The right hand that Devin ate dropped fucking Loma. Not no goddamn Oscar Valdez bullshit. The fuck out of here.
Man, fuck out of here. Devin ain't no IQ. He ain't got no IQ like Shakur
man. Like this man been fucking killing it.
No.
He been killing the
goddamn
game ever since. I don't know boxing. You're the one talking about, if he don't knock him out, then he ain't a real true champion. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about stopping him, like making the referee stop it. nigga. And that's what he gonna do, and that's what I believe he gonna do. I believe the
Yeah,
referee
and if
gonna
he
stop
don't,
the
he's still
fight.
gonna be a true champion, and you're gonna just be
Yeah.
over there
But
talking
if
about
he do,
whatever the
it's
fuck it
gonna
is you're
show
talking
you
about.
about boxing when he do. Ain't nobody going in there to do the same boring ass shit that they did, bro. He should have learned
Okay,
something
if
from
that's
that
what it
fight.
is,
So
that's
you
what it
telling
is.
me that Devin
You get
didn't
a
learn
W, you
nothing
get the
from
fuck
that
out
fight?
of there.
Is you saying that
Well, you
Devin
get to
didn't
do a
learn
W,
nothing
you get
from
the
that
fuck
fight?
about that. What are you supposed to learn from a guy that won't fucking engage with you, and he's willing to fucking just take a loss, and you don't got to
I
fight?
guarantee, bruh,
What the
if
fuck are
you
you supposed
ask
to do?
Devin to his
What the fuck
face, I
for?
guarantee you he tell you he learned something from that fight, and you gonna see it in the rematch, bruh. Is you
Okay,
crazy?
great. And the other guy's gonna learn something too from it, and he's still gonna do the same shit and be like, and it's gonna be a gentleman's agreement that Devin's gonna take a W and fucking skate the fuck on. That's what I expect. If you're right, cool. That'll be better. But I don't think Gambosis is that dude. I think Gambosis is just not trying to get embarrassed too badly on TV. I don't think he's gonna press it.
I think he gotta take a chance, bro. I think he gonna take a chance. He ain't gonna get in there and just run around, bro. He can't do that again.
The fuck you can. All he's got to do is cash a goddamn
Not
check.
in
He's
that
like,
country, bro.
I'm saying all my man's trying to do is cash some goddamn checks and be rich and goddamn
Nah,
and
brother.
made
Them
his pay.
countries, man, they got pride, man. Them countries like that, they got the country behind
What
them, man.
country?
They
This
got pride.
motherfucker says he's Greek and he lives in Australia. What country pride? He's cashing a check, dude. He's an opportunist.
Mm-hmm. I don't see it going the distance. I don't see it going the distance.
All I'm saying is whether it does or it doesn't is to me it's a it'll be a more of a Kambosos trying to win the fight versus Devin Haney trying to close a show. And I don't think Kambosos is really going to try to like seriously win the fight. And I don't think like Devin Haney is really interested in that much in closing the show. Like it'll be cool if it happens, but I think he's going to take the W. And Kambosos the same way. It'll be cool if it happens if he gets the W, but I don't think he's going to really press it that hard.
Well, the reason why it's gonna happen because his tools is too good to go over there and do the same thing, man. The boy is fast and he got a little pop. He's not gonna do the same thing, bro.
It's a really weird expectation to say you have so much tools that you have to stop somebody. Like that doesn't all the tools is
the
to get
referee gonna stop it. He ain't got to stop it.
Even if the referee doesn't, whether or not to just stop it or not, the tools just get you the W. That gets you the victory.
I don't believe Kambosos gonna be able to withstand Devin fighting a better fight than he fought last time. Only thing he can withstand is this theory that you got that he gonna do the same thing he did last time. If he do that,
I'm just gonna tell you he's not gonna try to win a fight. If you don't try to win a fight, right? If you have the full capacity to fuck somebody up, if they try to stop you, but you're not actually gonna try to win a fight, what's the incentive for the other guy to actually try to stop you? You're gonna win the fight anyway. Why get fucked up just trying to get the dub, just try to knock the guy out? Why do that?
With that mentality, your fight game ain't gonna go too long.
No, your fight game's gonna go longer, so because you're not gonna take unnecessary risk or punishment.
That's not the mindset of a fighter, bro.
Okay. Anyway, that's cool.
That's especially no young fighter, not no young
water.
That,
A young fighter,
man, 24 years old, man.
If you look, that's what I said. That's why I said he fights like old Floyd. I prefaced this whole thing with the dude fights like old Floyd. He's gonna take the W. He's gonna and skate off to the next goddamn challenge. He's not trying to be like washed up and fucking punchy and shit at 30 because he's out there like Provodnikov and goddamn Tim Bradley. That's not the way the guy fights.
So each year, a fighter supposed to increase. Each fight, a fighter actually supposed to increase. So you saying this dude just gonna maintain the status of the way he fight, and that's the way he gonna fight from now on throughout his history?
I'm saying that is a characteristic of fights, regardless of these two guys. Once you settle into some fights, it just so happens that they understand that you can't do anything. I can't do anything with you, and if you try too hard, I will fuck you up. But if you don't try that hard, I'll go ahead and give you the victory, right? You can try to get me out of here if you want to, but in the process, I might get you out of here too. So you can take the risk if you want, or you can just take this W and go on to your next, go on to your next challenge. That's what I expect for Kambosos to do. That's what I expect for it to happen in this fight. That has nothing to do with the progression or the evolution of Devin Haney as a fighter at all. It has everything to do with being fucking dumb or not dumb in a fight.
So if Kambosos want to win the fight, and this is common sense, he know, his handlers know, the fans know that he gonna have to be aggressive. If he gonna have any chance of this fight, he gonna have to be aggressive. So your boy Devin Haney is gonna be inside of an aggressive fight if Kambosos want to win. So the only way this fight gonna play out like you talking about, like before, if Kambosos fought like he did before, like he didn't want to fight.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Kambosos actually wants to win this fight. I don't think he thinks he can win this fight, and I don't think he really wants to win this fight. I think in Kambosos' mind, he already won through just getting the fucking paycheck.
Well, time will tell. Matter of fact, 3 weeks?
Yeah.
4 weeks.
Listen, I hope you're right. I hope that he comes out fucking trying to win and do all that shit, because Devin Haney then will be able to showcase that sort of thing. I don't know that necessarily, even if he does that, then all of a sudden you're going to pick him to beat Tank. I doubt that seriously, right? I don't think you got him. I don't think you have him beating Tank. I don't think you have him beating Tank or Shakur, whether or not he stops Kambosos. But I do hope that that Kambosos comes to win, and so Devin Haney has a chance to use his aggression and all this other shit to show what he can really do.
Right. So okay, so we know that Kambosos is not aggressive. Okay, so you think he'll do the same thing with Frank Martin? Frank Martin will just sit back there and let him just outbox him too?
Frank Martin's a different fighter altogether, though.
Oh, who's the him we're talking about now?
With Frank Martin and Devin Haney. You think Frank Martin he gonna just stand there and let him outbox him too?
I don't think they'll ever fight.
Yeah. But I'm just saying.
I think yes, and yeah. To answer your question, I think that Devin Haney would box the ears off of fucking Frank Martin.
Because Frank Martin ain't ready yet. I don't think.
I don't think Frank Martin is fighting even at the right weight class. I think Frank Martin is an oversized featherweight, and I think Devin Haney is an undersized welterweight
or junior welter.
I mean, I think he's an undersized welterweight. He might be a kind of big for junior welter, but like an undersized welterweight.
See, they ain't never fought 140 yet.
I know. I'm just saying, like his size, his dimensions, right? His height, his arm length, all that shit. That's welterweight.
Yeah, because he what 5'9"?
Yeah, exactly.
5'10", 5'9",
5'9", 70 something inch arm reach, some shit. Or around 70-inch arm reach. Like it's like.
And Tank then fought 140 twice?
Once, just the one time.
Once.
All right, gentlemen, I gotta get out of here. Pain medication's kicking in. I'm gonna go to bed. But thanks for welcoming me back. I appreciate it.
What's up with that duck?
Oh, you didn't hear about it? The duck got killed 3 weeks ago, man.
Oh, wait a minute. Was it was it a cat or was it a street?
No. It flew into the neighbor's yard and the Rottweiler got a hold of him.
Oh, right. Yeah. It is. Yeah, okay,
yeah, it was sad, man. It's been a bad few weeks for us, man. Just a bad few weeks.
Keep a stiff upper lip. We're glad to see you back and back to eating that crow. And you're still watching them behind the scenes anyway. Yeah, man. That trip.
I might lose some weight if I keep eating crow, though, man.
But listen, man, I was rooting for Triple G actually going into this fight for the first time in my life. And I found myself impressed by the guy and rooting for him throughout the fight. I literally never rooted for this guy a second in my life until last night.
I was rooting for him. I just didn't want Canelo to win.
Yeah, I thought that.
But anyway, thank you guys for all the a lot of you was wondering where the fuck I was at. I appreciate y'all checking in on me, and I just won't be back as much as I was before. But I'll let you guys know every once in a while, hey, I'm still alive. So if I don't, my wife will be sending you guys messages, and it won't be good. So, but thanks for letting me come in here.
Where you at? In California?
No, I'm in New Mexico. I'm
New
in
Mexico?
the fucking middle of the desert.
You Old Mexico or New Mexico?
New Mexico.
Oh, you by Arizona?
Yeah, we're next to Arizona. I'm about 30 miles south of Albuquerque.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, guys, God bless y'all. Have a good one. It's good. Yo, Smoke, me and you need to hit it up on email or something like that.
Put your email in private. Put your email in private, and then I'll hit you up.
All right, brother. It's coming. It's going in there now.
Yeah, I like Shakur, but people are talking reckless, man. Like, bring your little ass up here if that's what's happening. They're brothers. They like each other and yada yada. I don't think they're really gonna fight until they have to fight. But yeah, I got Dev definitely being better than fucking Shakur. Like, goddamn.
We'll talk about that. I got Shakur way smarter than Dev.
Me too. I got Shakur way smarter than that. I'm talking about
Sure.
naturally. And
But
it's a natural
I think
ability.
it's mostly because of that reaction speed that Shakur got compared to Devin.
Man,
Devin's
he just got that
But I
IQ.
mean, but reflexes is a different thing. Like, I do think he has better reflexes, but I think he's smaller. I think he's a little.
He is smaller, but he's about to go to 35. This is his last 130
Yeah, but
fight.
Devin's going up to 40. Like, what's that mean?
Not right away.
Yeah, right away. Like, they're not going to be in the same division. When fucking, I think Devin is going to fight one fight, maybe. Like one after this Gambosis fight in October, maybe he'll fight one more time at 135. Maybe never again.
Well, Tank will be there at 135, and
Yeah, that's
Keyshawn Davis will be there. Keyshawn Davis will be there at 135.
Peace out, guys.
Yeah. Peace, EJ. Yeah, there's smoke, but that's for those guys. I think fucking Dev is going to be at 140 with the smoke up there.
Yeah, he should with his size because he's getting bigger.
Yeah, he's a big ass dude, man. These dudes, man. I mean, I get it. Shakur's nice. I mean, Shakur's real nice. I'm not, I think it would. One of the reasons why I think Dev beats him is I just think Dev is fucking bigger. But also, it's a style thing, right? Anyway.
Yeah, he's definitely bigger, but he's not smarter, bro.
Yeah, I think he's smarter. I think okay. See, here's what I think. It's a different kind of smartness, right? Because they're both pretty like they both understand what to do. It's just that Dev's game is predicated on making the fighter fight the fight he doesn't want to. Like his opponent, he makes them fight the fight they don't want to fight. And I think that's just a smarter approach to the whole thing. Like I think that Shakur knows what to do in situations, but I don't think that his objective is to take away the opponent's best weapons or whatever the fuck he does well.
No, he poses his will on you. That's what Shakur
exactly.
And then he turns into Houdini.
Yeah, no, Dev fight makes you fight the guy in a gut fight that you don't want stylistically. And that shit is smarter to me. That's what I mean. He's a smarter guy. Like whatever the fuck it is, and that's what I mean by master boxer. Because he can fight every kind of style, that means he can adapt the correct style to make you fight the fight you don't want to.
I mean,
that's that fucking Floyd shit. That's the Floyd shit, and that's the Floyd shit. And the reason, and he got that shit from the guy that trained Floyd. It's just the Midwest style. It's like how it is, it's the way that they go about their work. They make you go through fucking changes. Like, you got to make adjustments. And you got to go through like your plan A, plan B, plan C. They do that shit.
Yeah. And
Andre Ward was like that, right?
Having a good ass jab don't hurt either.
Yeah, that's part. But you need feet, you need jab, but you also need to know like situational boxing, like what to do. But you also have to know how to fight every direction, like you were talking about.
Yeah. He definitely got feet.
I think he's got some of the best fucking feet. And anyway, it's just this whole thing. I'm not saying that Shakur is like a dumb fighter or anything like that. I'm just saying that Shakur understands how to work his style, which is great. And all that shit. He knows
I think his heart is in a different place too.
His heart?
Shakur heart, yeah. I think his heart is like I think it's hard to even above Tanks, bro. Tell you.
Yeah, I don't think that heart shit is gonna get you over the top when it comes to the training.
It helps though. It helps your confidence.
It does. It helps when a guy who isn't as trained, right? Like even if you had more heart than Devin Haney, Haney has plenty of fucking heart. So like that even if you had more heart, you're gonna need to be at least as well fucking trained and have a winning strategy and also have like winning strategies.
I'm gonna use the word confidence. I think his confidence is probably the top in boxing. Shakur Stevens. That joker believe in himself like real, man. I'm talking about like he just don't believe them guys can beat him.
I mean,
and some fighters say that just from a boast and brag and trying to boost themselves up kind of thing. No, man, he's convinced with it. Like he got that Ali shit, bro. I mean, he got that shit you just can't teach, man. He's a pure fighter. He can fight, bro.
Yeah,
that joker can fight.
Yeah, I think you are. I think we definitely have different reads on this one. I think that Shakur definitely has supreme confidence in himself. I don't think he is more confident than Devin Haney. I think he has a different kind of confidence. I think he's got a little bit of a little man complex. It's not to say he's not confident and all that shit. It's
he's
just
not
like
short now.
No, but all of the guys that he like calls out are like these big ass fucking dudes. He's like, "Come on, Spike, I'm good. I can go. Like I'm better than Canelo. I'm better than bro."
But I'm gonna tell you something.
Like if you get in there with Canelo, if you get in there with these fucking big ass dudes that you're talking about that you're better than, they will crush you like a fucking ant. Yeah, I get it. You're confident and you're really good. But
I'm gonna tell you something though. Devin Haney all of them can attest to this. On that sparring tip, he give you the business. Shakur
he does give you the bit. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. Man, everybody knows that Shakur can fight. Like, if Shakur won these fights, I wouldn't be surprised. If Shakur beat Tank and Dev, I wouldn't be surprised.
Right.
Right. If Dev knocked out Tank and Shakur, Tank and Dev, I wouldn't be surprised. I just got Dev beating both of these dudes.
Right.
Like these are like all three of these dudes are fucking top notch. They can scrap. I just think of these things. Shakur is just the little dog fucking barking a little bit.
I can see Dev beating Tank if the fight go 12 rounds. I think it's automatically gonna be Dev fight if it go 12 with Tank. But Dev and Shakur going 12 at 35. I don't know. I can see that going either way. I don't know. That's a guarantee for Dev right now. Because I can't see Tank. I can't see Tank beating Dev without knocking him out. I can't see that, and I don't see Tank beating a couple of fighters without knocking them out.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I don't see Tank. So I don't think Tank beats Loma without knocking him out either.
I don't think he beat Garcia without knocking him out.
Yes, but the thing is, I got him knocking out both Loma and Garcia.
Right.
Yeah. The issue to me, that's a foregone conclusion. That's like Rolly shit. It's not so much of a foregone conclusion with Shakur and Dev.
Right.
Although, you might say the smart money is on him knocking both of them out. And both of those other guys are like underdogs for the win. But yeah, I'm picking Dev.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's shit. Hold up a second. Let me get ready for this whole thing. What fights are you looking forward to? Did we already have this conversation?
Wilder.
Yeah.
I want him to get back on this stuff, man. I hope he can. Definitely, I know it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks, but I hope he can just look different. I don't know why he be tired so quick, though,
man. Because he's in there with a guy that weighs goddamn 50 pounds more than him, and he's not proactive at all in the clinch, and he let this big ass dude lean on him and walk him around like a goddamn poodle.
Yeah, if he let him lean on him instead of, that's what I'm saying. He get tired, he won't
And,
work the middle of the ring and box.
He's trying to kill the dude, so he threw every fucking shot with the worst goddamn intentions.
And that's
instead
gonna
of just touching him.
Yeah, that take a lot out of you when you miss, boy.
Even when he hit him, he's like hitting the blob. He was fucking him up to the body. Yeah, it slowed him down, but that shit still
dropped him. Yeah.
Dropped him twice.
Yeah, dropped him twice. So he got the power, but he'd be too damn tired to finish what he do, man.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, motherfucker, he was done. He was done. Still tossing him like he goddamn Cuba Gooding Jr.
Yeah,
Boy in the Hood. He was still trying.
I don't know, man. I just think a lot of these fighters cheat themselves on the training. I don't think these heavyweights train like the heavyweights of the old time did, man.
No.
They get too much.
They didn't have the trainers.
Huh?
They don't have the same trainers.
I think they get too much money too, though. That money, man.
Yeah, it's not like you got the best trainers out here and they're like, oh yeah, I'm telling these heavyweights what to do, but they're not doing it.
Right.
You know, where the fuck is who's the I mean, Sugar Hill was goddamn good, but I mean, is he fucking Emmanuel Stewart? I don't think so.
No. And then, but I'm gonna tell you something though, bro. Some good trainers, a lot of times fighters ain't respecting their trainers, man. Like a trainer have them do something, tell them what to do, and tell them what not to be, and all that. And, man, they do what they want to do, and they tell them like, "Look, man, I'm paying you to train me. I'm a grown man. I know how to see." Them old fighters didn't do that. They respected the trainers, bro. Ain't no respect no. You know, you could tell the trainers they get respect from their fighters, because them fighters, they keep a 0 on the end of their record. They keep winning. And they listening. And they got good relationships. Like Spence got with his trainer. They got a good relationship, man.
Well, you can tell that those are like products of their trainers kind of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see Wilder and the Mark Breland. You can see that Mark Breland influence, and also when the relationship started to fracture, when they just stop listening to the whole thing.
Yeah, stop listening.
Chemistry. It's a chemistry thing. I don't even know if it's really, but it's not like Mark Breland has all of these goddamn top-notch fucking fighters, and it's just like Wilder's the only guy not listening to him. Like they made each other for real.
Right.
You know, I don't know. It just seems to me like the great heavyweight trainers are fucking gone.
But when you're a cat like Wilder getting all them knockouts, just like how Tyson did, man, after Cuz died, he started getting all them knockouts, man. You stop listening to folks. You switch trainers, get your trainer back when you get emotional. Stop listening because you think you're gonna just knock everybody out, and then you run into a Buster Douglas. Then now you ready to. I don't know, man. The guys don't stay humble enough, man. Them fighters back in the old time, they was humble, man. George Foreman was a humble fighter. You know, stuck with his.
He turned humble. But he was always this fucking surly dude. Yeah. Wilder, to me, it was this Stavern rematch and the Eddie Hearn like build up. It got a little bit much. I think he just got a little bit ahead of himself. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if he comes back from it. He definitely, from the first Ortiz fight, is when I saw him not really like having the influence that he should have in a head trainer.
Yeah.
And then after that fight, I saw some things from Breland showed that, like, you know, it's the thing that trainers try to do to get their fighters' attention, but it's a gamble. It's like a desperation move because more often than not, you're going to like piss the fighter off. Don't go in front of the cameras and start talking about how your fighter does this and that wrong.
Right. Yeah, you can't do all that type of shit.
Yeah, I agree.
The trainers are kind of also being superstars too, but
yeah, they are. Yeah, they get sensitive, especially when they've been with you a long time. Yeah, the trainer have to be humble too. You know.
Yeah, and also like you want to get it. Like if you see a disaster coming, you want to not be associated with that shit. You want to like separate your shit from the fucking from the failure. Like nobody wants to be associated with failure, right? So it'd be like,
they don't want to be the scapegoat. They don't want to be the scapegoat.
Yeah, exactly. No, you're like, I don't want to take responsibility for this part. Like I did all of this shit that gave a success. It would still be a success if you keep listening to me. But since you're not listening to me anymore, Andy Ruiz, you're not coming to goddamn fucking training camp. You're still partying and shit. Yeah, now I need to find a camera and a microphone so nobody blames me, John David Jackson. Kovalev is drinking and all this shit. Like that's what they do.
Yeah, fall back. Yeah.
Yeah, like it ain't my fault, bro. Don't blame me for this ass whooping you're about to get.
Right.
Yeah, because they still want to continue their career. They still want to do their thing as trainers. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I mean, it seems like Wilder has a clear head now. Like he's around. He's like very speaking more than I've seen him. Like he seems like he's got a good clear head. He took the time off, and it seems like he's ready for business.
And who he fighting again?
One of his old training partners, the Viking and shit.
So it's like a tune-up.
Yeah, he's come. They're trying to get him back on track. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to.
Yeah, but after this fight, he gonna fight a name fighter.
Who are we talking about?
Wilder. Who he gonna fight after this fight? He gonna fight a name fighter, ain't he?
Oh no, he's fighting Hellenius. He's fighting the Nordic Nightmare next fight, and then but he's not a sparring partner. Like Hellenius is nice. He's not nice. He's good. He's a good fighter. He's a solid guy. After that, I think it's Usyk is calling him out, and Ruiz is locked.
And that's who he need to fight. He need to fight Usyk, and because if he knock out Usyk, then he can go ahead and go back to big boy.
Oh yeah, man! Don't let if Wilder knock out Usyk. Oh my God!
Yeah, him and Big Boy gonna be a big fight.
Boxing is gonna break. God,
he'll be back into the money. He'll be into the big money. Then.
Yeah, he's back on the warpath.
That's not black.
I don't mind seeing that.
No, that's a level that he's never been to. That's a whole nother level.
Right.
The next level of the game. The shot call and the big ball.
Yeah, he'll be a big baller then, boy.
Yeah, because he gets three belts. He gets three belts.
Undisputed for the first time. I mean, sorry, unified for the first time.
Right.
Forget it.
He would get all the belts that he didn't get.
He's not gonna get too much experience in this next fight if he knock dude out in the second or third round. Like we ain't gonna really be able to see what he got, what he back with. We already know he can knock you out. So
but
for
that's
us to really see Wilder, he gonna need to at least go 6-7 rounds, right?
Well, I mean, but we also know that Wilder still has power in the 12th. So. I mean, these guys like Hellenius is a pretty big guy. I think he's like 230, something like that, 240.
So you expect him to like at least go about 8-9 rounds or the distance?
He could go, but he's a bigger dude than goddamn. I'm saying he has more mass to him than goddamn Usyk.
Oh, he do?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's just a bigger dude than Usyk. Like Hellenius is a real heavyweight. Like Usyk is a goddamn cruiserweight.
How many losses he got?
Hellenius lost to Dillian White, and I'm not sure else who he lost to. Let me see. Hold on. I know he lost Dillian White back in the day.
How old is he? How old is
he? Mid-30s.
Mid-30s?
Yeah. European guy, like Scandinavian country kind of dude.
Man, Wilder gonna knock dude out.
He's from Finland. Like he is 6'7", 250.
Damn, 6'7".
Yeah, he's a big ass dude. That's what I'm saying. Like he's way fucking bigger than Usyk.
Damn. 6'7".
Yeah, 6'7", 250. He's a bigger dude than Wilder. Like,
Damn. Wilder better not go to sleep. Now, so if Wilder lose and he lose bad, his career over with, ain't it?
Oh yeah, no, Helenius is not a touch. Helenius is a great tune-up if you feel like you're still at the top level. So he's lost 3 times and he's got stopped twice. So who stopped him? Gerald Washington stopped him. Oh yeah, I remember that fight. I was like, yeah, didn't he fight Washington? Yeah, Gerald Washington did stop him. That shit was fucking. That was interesting. Dillian White was a UD, and Duopa stopped his ass too back in the day.
Man, Wilder gonna knock dude
16.
out.
Gerald Washington stopped in 2019.
That's what made Gerald Washington a comeback. You know what I'm saying, when you beat him, like they were like, "Oh shit, he's back in the picture."
And then
Yeah, sound like dude a stepping stone, but you gotta make your steps though. It sound like he's
exactly.
a stepping stone.
Exactly. He's been in there with everybody, right? He's been in there with
He ain't been there with Usyk though.
Not with everybody, but he beat Kovnowski twice. Like, really, those are his signature wins. Also, he beat Short. And he beat Samuel Peter back in the day. Like, 11 years ago. And Lamar Brewster and all that shit. I mean, he's a decent guy. All I'm saying is,
man, who on the broadcast with that big ass picture of Bud on there, man?
That's me, Cosmic. Yeah.
Man, Errol Spence gonna beat the shit out of Bud, man.
All right, cool. We'll see it. I love to see it. Make it happen. All good.
Well, that's gonna be a great fight. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's supposed to be November 19th, but it ain't solid yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm still waiting for this shit to get done, man.
Yeah, because you can't even buy a ticket. You'll know when it's solid because you can purchase your ticket. That's when it's solid. And they had a venue. Because people waiting on that, man, including myself. Because it's going to be in Vegas.
It's going to be amazing.
That'd be a funny little switch. Like, yeah, Usyk, Wilder, and Fury would have been the guys that held all 4 belts, just not at the same time.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
See, I like to see Wilder do that. We're gonna see if he bought his business, man. Because one thing a lot of people don't know about fighters have bad habits outside of the ring, man.
So, Smoke, you think beating Helenius, Wilder should get in there with Usyk right away, or you think he should fight like maybe Andy
Usyk
Ruiz
right
or
away.
something like that?
I think he should
Usyk right away.
Like it's
right away.
Yeah, ASAP Rocky. Fucking goddamn 6
right
months
away.
after that shit.
Yeah, right away. Well, 4. Shit,
I mean, I just want to see what he looks like in the fight. Like all things being equal. Like if he fights him and it's not that tough a fight, then yeah. But even if it's a tough fight, probably. Yeah, you got to take that fight. As long as you get the W, you got to take that fucking fight. Because Helenius, like I said, he's a big ass fucking dude. Helenius is not Usyk.
Right. Yeah, Usyk's smaller now. So Wilder and Usyk should be fighting around about March.
Yeah, February, March, right in there.
Right.
Like February and goddamn July, but.
Yeah, but what if Fury gets that Usyk fight first? I mean,
well, then what's the Usyk said that he wants to fight.
Fury will wait on it. No, Fury will wait on it. If Fury see Wilder beat this dude, and then he see that Usyk want to fight Wilder, he'll wait for the winner. I think he'll sit back and wait for the winner, bro.
I regardless, he's trying to make the AJ fight a pay. That's what he says. So, what else?
Yeah, so that's Fury fight right there. That'd be
Fury's trying to fight at the end of the year, and Usyk is supposedly injured. So that's what that issue is.
Well, good. Yeah. And AJ ain't gonna do shit but go to sleep.
Listen, if AJ beats Fury,
That
oh
ain't
my god! So if
That
AJ
ain't
beats
happening.
if AJ beats Fury and Wilder beats Usyk, I'm laughing.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
that'd
that's
be
crazy.
that
That's
would be
crazy.
really funny because then it'd be undisputed all over again. This time Wilder would have 3 belts, and AJ would have 1. Let's see if people are talking about how Wilder should get 3 times the money, right?
The roles are switched. The
Yeah.
roles are switched.
I don't see nobody beating Fury but Wilder.
Me either.
Yeah, me neither. I
And
see
that's
Fury
a
doing it.
chance. And that's gonna be a chance. You got a 50-50 chance. That's it.
You need Wilder's power to beat a guy like Fury.
Yep, you're gonna need his power to beat him because Fury can box his butt off, boy. He can box, man. To be a big man like that, he can move.
And he knows how to utilize it. Some of these big guys, they don't know how to utilize their
That's right.
size. Pushing
Yeah.
back, hold and just put their
Oh,
weight
yeah.
on him. Like he knows how to
Yeah,
do all that.
he know all the tricks, man. He got that Larry Holmes shit. I don't think he good as Larry Holmes was. You think he good as Larry Holmes was?
No.
I don't think so. He better than Jerry Cooney was, though.
I don't think people said Bud too small. People think for welterweight, I think people said they're too small to beat Errol Spence. Like I think there's 2 different things. Like I don't think anybody thought he was too small to beat fucking Jeff Horn.
Yeah, I mean,
or Amir Khan.
Hey Val, hell no, ain't none of these niggas better than Larry Holmes boxing right now.
Right.
Ain't none, not even close.
That's what
Larry Holmes, he probably the 3rd greatest heavyweight of all time. Might be the 2nd to Ali.
Might be the 2nd to Ali.
Yeah,
what
you feel
talking about?
he's my 2nd. I got him number 2, Larry Holmes, behind Ali, and I got Lennox Lewis number 3. So ain't none of them fucking with Larry Holmes.
Right.
Sorry, did somebody say that somebody could fuck it out? Did somebody say someone could fuck with Larry Holmes today?
I think no. He just asked if somebody as good as Larry Holmes.
Oh, sorry, I missed the question. I'm sorry, I missed the question.
But Fury is a bad motherfucker, though. I ain't gonna lie, that boy cold. Fury.
But Fury better than Jerry Cooney was.
Hell yeah. Fury one of the best, man. Fury a bad boy, man. Fury. Oh look, Tyrone Spencer. He said Larry, my favorite fighter. He's one of my favorite fighters too. But Tyson Fury is a beast. You can't deny it. He's one of the best too.
Yeah, but I don't think he would have beat like none of those heavyweights that was in the top 10, bro. Like Mike Weaver and Ernie Shavers. I don't think Fury could beat them guys, man. Ken Norton, hell no, he ain't beat no Ken Norton.
Mike Weaver, he had that kind of
he had a glass jaw a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. He turned into a different fighter. Like he had that body, Hercules and all that shit. But if you touched him, he turned into a different kind of fighter. He's a little bit like J-Rock.
Yeah. Because wasn't he winning that fight for 15 rounds and got knocked out?
Yeah, the big Greg Tate. Big John Tate.
Yeah, John Tate.
Yeah, John Tate. Greg Page.
And Greg Page, I don't think what you call him could beat Greg Page either. He was a boxer on his toes. Greg Page fight on his toes. He just had too much Jerry Curl juice getting in his eyes.
Yeah,
them dudes used to get Jerry curls and actually fight with Jerry curl juice.
Nah, they should have called that.
You can't forget Dokes. Not just Jerry curl juice with them goddamn pookies, them crack pipes. Goddamn dudes. But anyway, it's like WBA heavyweights.
What's going on next week? You
got Wilder. You got Clarissa Shields.
No, that's in October. We're still in September.
No, next week. Well, who we got next week? Like, it's a fight coming this weekend, ain't it?
Yeah,
No, it
this
ain't no
weekend.
fight
Yeah.
this weekend.
Let's see. Let me look. Let me take a look.
Oh no, I don't think it's no fight this weekend. Yeah, because football showing up now, man. So y'all might well come on watch my boy Brady whoop on Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers done won today too.
Shit, fuck Aaron Rodgers. I mean, that's cool. The Bay is, Bay's in effect. But my Raiders won. And I was fucking celebrating all the way up until the kid was like, "You mean
Yeah, the
Vegas is
Raiders
up?"
lost. Yeah, Vegas lost.
They fucking blew that shit at the end? What?
Yeah, they blew that. Yeah, Arizona won that. Yeah, Arizona won that.
What the fuck? I like he knocked out for us. I'm like, yeah, there's no way they're gonna lose this fight. I mean, they're gonna lose this game. Yeah, all right.
Cleveland did.
What the
The
fuck?
Browns did the same thing. The Browns was killing the Jets. And they lost by 1 point, 31-30.
Fucking, was it Carr's fault, bro? Just tell me. What the hell?
Nah, it was that quarterback for Arizona. That joker threw. What's his name? Murray.
Oh yeah, they weren't. Our defense was looking fucking sus after the third quarter. They were.
That joker threw a
us.
bad pass. He threw a hell of a pass, boy.
Mm-hmm.
But the game was Miami came back and beat Lamar Jackson, bro. It was 35-35. And then Lamar Jackson then went up 38-35. And then Miami scored a touchdown, 42-35, boy. Miami came all the way back. Lamar Jackson had them down by 21 points. And Miami came back and took that game, man.
Carmen said Shakur next this week.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Shakur
23rd.
Stevens. Yeah.
Yeah,
Shakur Stevens. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And I think somebody on that undercard too. What's that dude name? Yeah, he on Shakur undercard.
You talking about Keyshawn Davis, the beast?
Yeah, he on Shakur undercard. But that's gonna be a nice little card.
Yeah, Top Rank brings a good card all the time. They start,
Yeah.
the one thing is they put, their young fighters, you know what I'm saying, they showcase them. That's really good for them.
I wonder if Tiger on that card. No, because he just fought 2 weeks ago.
You're only suspended if you get knocked out after fights. You're not like automatically suspended just like after a fight.
Yeah, 45 days after knockout. You gotta wait 45 days before you can fight.
Mm-hmm.
Fell.
Yeah, yeah, Shakur should be able to handle business. I don't have him stopping Conceição. Even though Conceição is kind of long in the tooth. But it should be like if you're into the sweet science, it'd be good.
It's a good win. It's gonna be a very good chess match, I think.
Conceição fought Loma in the Olympics. Got robbed against Valdez.
Man, my face hit the side of the phone.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No,
So who's this guy? Who's this guy Shakur fighting?
Robinson Conceição.
What's up with him?
He got robbed against Valdez. Like I was saying, he's a He's an Olympian, 34 years old.
Gold medalist, no? For gold
No.
medalist, no?
Did he
No?
win a gold? I don't know.
I'm pretty
Maybe
sure he did.
You might be right. I know he fought Loma in the Olympics and lost, and he's Loma's age. But maybe he won after Loma left. I think he might have won after Loma left.
So they robbed him real big against Oscar Valdez.
Yeah.
So
that's how Shakur got the Valdez fight. Like it should have been. That should have been a Conceição fight then.
So you think he won unanimously or split?
No, he just won the fight. Like it was like he got robbed. It wasn't close. Like, it shouldn't have been. Yeah, he got robbed. But that was like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. You know, he's 34 years old. And plus, he's just not as good as Shakur. Like Valdez is not Shakur. Conceição is not Shakur. He's a good fighter. Shakur's gonna beat his ass.
So what did they fight for? Is it a belt? Is it for a belt?
Shakur's belt. Shakur's belt.
Shakur's defending.
Yeah.
Because Shakur going up to 35 after this. So what are you gonna do? Relinquish the belts at 30?
I don't know. He said he wanted to become undisputed.
Oh, this will make it undisputed, this fight here?
No. He has 2 belts? Does he have 3 belts? He has 3 belts.
Yeah, he got 3 belts.
There's one more
I think it's 2.
No, he got one off of he unified against what's his ass against Herring, and then he got another one against Valdez.
Yeah, he unified against the black guy, and then Valdez. Yeah, he got 3. So, but he said after this fight, he's going to 135. So I'm trying to figure out, is he going to relinquish the belts, or he going to keep paying the sanction fees on it?
I don't know. Devin apparently has Top Rank paying for the sanction fees for his belt. So.
Oh, okay. That's cool. What them fees be like? 100,000 or more?
So,
damn.
3%.
Wow.
It couldn't be depending on your purse.
Depends on the purse. Damn.
Yeah, that's why they favor fighters that make a shit ton of money, because that 3%, you know what I'm saying, means a lot more when you're making millions.
You got that right. Shit, that's 700,000 for a $7 million fight. Shit. $70,000. I mean.
On BoxRec, it says they're fighting for the WBC and the WBO. Smoke.
What?
Who? Devin? I mean, Shakur.
Shakur, yeah.
He putting up the WBO and the WBC.
Yeah, Jamal. He became champion against Herring. He got the interim against Nakatila.
But this dude, the dude he about to fight don't have no belt if he lost to Valdez. I know he ain't got no belt.
Yeah, exactly. He's just defending.
Well, why you pick that guy? Ain't no better guy at 130?
He's a good guy. It's not that. I mean, and actually the other champ is at fucking Top Rank too, right? Is the other champ? Who's the other champs? Who's the champs at 130?
So Top Rank don't like fighting against each other, huh?
I mean, generally, Bob likes in-house fights, but I'm not sure.
Cause Tank and Rolly was in-house, right?
Yeah, that was before he loves his in-house fights. He told you.
I think Top Rank is putting, like their Easter eggs on Shakur. They're trying to make him, a big name, a big fighter. I mean,
yeah, oh yeah, they're gonna make money off of him. He's a cash cow.
Who we talking about?
Shakur being the cash cow for Top Rank.
Hell no.
I'm saying eventually he gonna end up being one.
Hell no.
Who the cash cow right now over there?
Fury. Fury is the cash cow at Top Rank.
Fury is not at Top Rank.
Tyson Fury is with Top Rank.
No, he's not. He had a 5-fight deal and he fought 5 fights.
Well, was.
Yes, the cash cow over there is probably Lomachenko.
Shit, only way he stay one if they don't let him fight Shakur. Shakur could fight Lomachenko his first fight at 35 and win. That could be his first fight at 135. He'll win. That'd be a great fight. That'd be a great fight too, boy.
Who are we talking about?
Shakur Stevens and Lomachenko at 135.
Yeah, for the vacants, running vacants, that goddamn wire. Goddamn that boy Marlo in the vacants. Oh man. Anyway, yeah, I got Shakur beating Loma. Definitely.
That'd be a great fight though. I don't know if they'll put that together.
Cortina. I'm not sure who Joe Cortina is.
Joe Cortina.
Roger Gutierrez? Joe Cortina.
I heard of Joe Cortina. What's Joe Cortina's record? That ain't Joe Cortina. That ain't the one that's 14-0.
With a D. Gordina.
Oh no.
Take a look at this Roger Gutierrez character. Never heard of these people. Apparently they got belts. You know what? Not only going to see who's more importantly, who the hell are they promoted by?
They got this lightweight that's 14-0, 14 first round knockout.
Versus who?
I don't know who. Nobody. I mean, he just coming up himself. I think he's an 8-round fighter. I don't think he fought 10 rounds yet. Or maybe his 14th fight was first 10 rounder. But he got all first round knockouts, man. He coming up. He's not Hispanic.
The guys he's knocking out, do they even have? Do the guys he's knocking out, do they even have winning records?
Well, they was until he knocked them out, but they're not no name fighter because they preliminary fighters.
He's knocking out guys who are like. Is he knocking out guys with winning records or losing records? Is my point.
Oh, I don't know.
If you look at their records, are they going to have more wins than losses, or more losses than wins? Now, if T.O. is in there with that dude fought a guy with 107 losses.
Right. So who T.O. next fight gonna be? Teofimo Lopez. Who is next fight gonna?
Man, we thought he was gonna fight McKenzie at all at any point in his career. Roger Gutierrez. Who the fuck is this guy?
And why is Rolly so quiet? Rolly, and it's time for him to fight. He ain't gonna fight before the year is out.
He said he's gonna fight goddamn Spence.
Whatever.
Really?
Nah,
Really?
him and now that's who. But that's who should fight Martin. Rolly. And then Rolly can show people where he at. Because if he can beat Martin, that'll be a good win for Rolly on coming out or getting knocked out. You think he'll beat Martin?
Rolly beat Martin? Probably. Maybe. I think so. Martin is all right. I don't think Martin's in the right weight class.
Right. Because he could potentially get knocked out by Rolly.
Yeah,
Rolly
I think he's
knocked
getting
a
knocked
lot.
out.
Yeah, Rolly knocked a lot of cats out, man. We can't forget that.
So this dude I never heard of. Damn, 16-0. He's the new 130-pound champion, and he fights on. Oh, the guy that beat goddamn Chris Colbert is champion now.
Wow.
He beat fucking Gutierrez too. Shit.
So why Shakur ain't fight him?
That Dominican dude, though, that guy's food. Come on, bro. Are you for real?
He ain't want to fight Shakur?
I don't know. Shakur said he's moving up. Now what? Okay, who promoted the Roger Gutierrez fight? I think it's the size of the street thing.
How
It's
tall
Chris
is Shakur?
Colbert is PBC.
Ain't Shakur 5'10"?
There's five. No, he's only 5'7".
Oh, he's 5'7". He probably ain't growing no more. That's it.
I mean,
5'7".
he's like 25, 26, right?
Yeah, that's it for him.
That's a wrap. You better get what you want, Stubby.
Devin is the same height Sugar Ray Leonard was, 5'9".
Yeah, Sugar Ray is a little bit of a different beast, but he's cool. Ain't cool though. Ain't cool. Not gonna hate on Devin Haney. Can he have a career like Sugar Ray without being Sugar Ray? Hey.
Sometimes when you get in your weight class that you're supposed to be in, sometimes you fight better. I'm like you. I think he should be fighting 147 at that height. But I don't know if he's gonna be.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to. He's just young. He's just right now and he's figuring it the fuck out. Like he's getting his promo on. Like by the time he's at 147, he's gonna be beastly. He's gonna be fucking beastly. He'll be calling the shots, cherry picking motherfuckers, getting champions, getting paychecks, like inviting guys to like come try to knock him out, while he outboxes him, that kind of shit. He's gonna fight like a little old man, even when he's 26 years old. And I'm not gonna be mad at him. I want to see him have all his faculties and get all them paychecks. Yeah, Shakur is 5'7", and that's why he's not gonna be the fucking guy at top rank. 5'7" southpaw, fighting at 130 pounds. Good. Say again.
I'm not a favor of softballs, man. I never have been. I like right hand fighters.
Oh, you should. You like Shakur and Tank.
I know, but I like if it's a good right hand fighter they fight. I'm gonna have to go with the orthodox fighter, man. I just don't. I'm not a favor of softball.
Right. You saw Valdez. You saw him hitting him with that straight right shit.
Yeah.
Fucking whack Valdez was getting eating off that shot.
Yeah, he caught him on the line. All you gotta do is throw it down the line. They're gonna be there.
Exactly. And cha-ching, cha-ching. Yeah. You're ringing that shit up, man. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna pack it in. Yeah, the Canelo fight. Southpaw kills right hand fighters. Yeah. Sometimes. I mean,
You like
Ortiz wasn't able to beat,
Clarissa?
Ortiz wasn't able to beat Ruiz or Wilder.
Nope. I couldn't do that one.
Yeah, Cerrito beat Loma. Fucking Tio beat Loma. Yeah, history is like kind of replete with left-handed fighters losing to orthodox fighters. It's
Yep.
not that they only lose to southpaw. So.
Yeah.
Sugar Ray Leonard beat Marvin Hagler, even though people say it's controversial.
He still beat him.
Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the best southpaws ever lived.
You got that right. Michael Nunn was all right.
Michael second to none. And he also was defeated by a right-hand fighter.
Right hand fighter, hell yeah. Every time a good right hand fighter come, bro, I'm telling you, Southpaw is gonna be up out of here. They don't last like that. But it's just so many these days, and what makes it so bad, these Southpaw these days is right handers. They converted Southpaw.
Shit, a lot of right-handers are converted southpaws though too.
Yeah.
Anyway, just fucking go ahead and announce this goddamn fight, guys.
Do you like Clarissa? Tell the truth, or is you scared of that girl? She fighting.
I don't like Clarissa in that fight. I think Clarissa's too nice for all these chicks.
What about the girl in the car?
Marsha's cool and all. I mean, I like her. She's not bad. She's not a bad fighter. And it's gonna be like an awkward fight. But I think the defense and the clean shots, the cleaner work is gonna be done by Clarissa.
Who you like on the undercard? The other girls, they pretty tough.
I'm not sure. They're not fighting till fucking October the 15th though now. I guess that's really around the corner, isn't it?
Hell yeah.
But shit, right now.
Still a long 3.5 weeks though.
Yeah. My shit's about to die and I'm about to knock the fuck out. It's nice chopping it up with you guys. Peace out. Have a good night.
For sure.
Hey, Val, man, shit, we had a good week of boxing. We getting ready for another one. Shakur Stevenson and one of your favorite fighters that you always talk about, Keyshawn Davis on the undercard, man. I'm excited for this one, man. I can't wait. I can't wait for it, man. You hear me? Hell yeah, where my boy Val at? Oh, Val might have passed out. Hey, look, man, another great episode once again. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy Cosmic. Shout out to Tyrone, Jannard in the building, TJ, Karma Serene. You dig? Another great episode. Canelo, Triple G. It's over. The trilogy, man. The final chapter. Canelo with the victory. Canelo came out on top. Canelo's back. He's back on a winning track. You know what I mean? So even though the fight wasn't exciting, you still got to give Canelo credit for going out there and getting the victory. You know what I mean? Congratulations to Jesse Bam Rodriguez, one of the youngest champions in boxing, you know, defending his title. It was a tough fight, but Jesse Rodriguez, he came out on top. He did what he had to do. He found a way to win, and that's what it's all about. Winning is the name of the game. You dig? And Jesse Rodriguez, he did what he had to do. I can't wait until Saturday. It's the return of the unified super featherweight champion of the world, Shakur Stevenson, Olympic silver medalist, undefeated, one of the best boxers in the world. Shakur Stevenson, he reminds me of a young Pernell Whitaker, the best defense in boxing, Shakur Stevenson. If not one of the best defenses. You know what I mean? One of the best defensive fighters in the game. Shakur Stevenson will fight anybody. That brother is free smoke. That guy right there, Shakur Stevenson, will fight anybody. He's free smoke. Keyshawn Davis, Olympic silver medalist, the #1 prospect in boxing, Keyshawn Davis, the protege of Terence Crawford. I can't wait for this one. It's going to be a banger. Live on ESPN. And Shakur Stevenson, he's fighting one of the best. Robson Conceição, the man that outboxed Oscar Valdez. Robson Conceição should be an undefeated fighter, Olympic gold medalist, master boxer from Brazil. That guy is the truth, man. It's going to be a hell of a fight. I can't wait for it. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Check out all the videos. We dropping nothing but pressure all day, every day, man. You know what I mean? Shout outs to everybody. I'm about to end it, man. I'm going to holler at y'all later, bro. Peace.